Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
No, thank you.
It's a long way, isn't it?
Where are you going?
Good, Foxfitch. Always believed in keeping the street up. Makes up for all those times during the blitz when there wasn't enough to go round. Call you ever get the rations? Me? I'm going to school in.
Oh,
Sure you like a bit?
quite sure, thank you.
Where you go, love?
Scarness.
Wow, ain't that nice? All the way. She's done a couple of can we? My name's Della. Good book.
I haven't had a chance to find out yet.
Oh, I don't go much for reading. Except for the Sunday papers.
Do you know Scarness?
No. First time I've been there. Never heard of it before. What's your name?
Miriam Bingham.
Mary?
Not anymore.
Me neither. Nice bit of fruitcake here.
No, thank you. I'm not hungry.
What do you do? Run off and leave you?
Bella, I would like to read.
Oh, sorry, love.
I don't mean to hurt your feelings. I just...
Oh, don't be sorry. Just be friendly, that's all. It's loud in the carriage, nothing else to do but talk. Never noticed that?
What?
Fruitcakes. Currants look like currants, but they ain't got any taste. Oh, all right, dearie, all right. You read your book. I'll just look out the window. Oh, there's a big castle over there.
Polgenning Castle.
Pardon, love?
Polgenning, that's its name.
Ah, Polgenning. What's it called?
Polgenning.
No, love, the book.
It's a murder story. Agatha Christie.
Who done it?
I'm trying to find out.
Tell me when you know, won't you?
Oh, for heaven's sake, old boy, can't you put it off? What? No. Well, he's taken all the fun out of it. Or is that another time? Oh, don't be a half-wit. It's taken me the devil's own job to get our ends to agree this time. What? Oh, well, you know what women are. They get the oddest notions. And, hey, what's wrong with this? Can you hear this buzzing, Tony? Oh, Tony, are you... Oh, to blazes with it. Hello. Oh, hello, Scarness Exchange. This is Scarness 9895. I was through to London. You must have cut me over. What? Well, there was this buzzing on the line, and... all right, yes. I always make a point of cutting myself off when I'm talking to a friend. Stupid idiotic female.
What are you scowling for? Don't tell me the idea's Paul's, Mickey.
Yeah, I'm going to write to the Postmaster General about that fool of a woman. Every time I'm through to London, I get cut off.
Oh, is that all? Who are you ringing?
Tony Carruthers. He can't make it.
What a pity. Now you won't be able to show off your harem, will you?
Look, if you were so much against me asking them down, why did you agree?
Dear Mickey, you've talked about nothing else for months past. I parted with my first two wives on a most friendly basis. Why don't we ask them down, Iris, dear? I'd like to see how life treated them.
Well, I would.
Mickey, darling, there's something I want to tell you before they get here.
Hmm?
Of course you parted friends, just as we will eventually.
Oh, don't be absurd.
I mean it. You can't hate someone as bone-headed as you are. How many more do you think there'll be?
More?
Wives.
Oh, that's a fine thing to ask, I must say.
Perhaps you'll ask me down in a few years just to see how life treated me.
Well, I love you, Iris, you know that.
You don't love anyone but yourself. It took all of 3 months of marriage to you to find that out. After 3 years of it, I realized just how much your mother must have loved you.
What does that mean?
Well, she did. She coddled you and fussed over you and tried to be mother and father all rolled into one, and it succeeded in being neither. The kindest thing she ever did for you was to die and leave your fortune.
Well, you haven't exactly objected to spending it.
I'm sure the others didn't either. Just as they haven't objected to spending their alimony. And that's why they parted with you on a friendly basis, just as I shall, because they could afford to. If you hadn't a penny, Nicky, dearest, neither Bella nor Miriam would even have answered this invitation.
Well, whatever she was, Bella was not money hungry.
I'm sure she wasn't.
And Miriam was a fine woman. We just didn't understand each other, that's all.
Really? When you were married to Miriam, did you ever ask Bella down?
They never met. Bella and I were finished before I ever met Miriam. So I don't know. Why do you always have to take the fun out of everything? First Tony not coming down, now you carrying on. I wish I'd never had the idea in the first place.
So do I.
Oh, all right, meet them at the station and tell them it's all off.
That's what I meant about your mother. She wasn't able to make a man out of you, so she died leaving enough money to cover up the fact. Go down to the station and tell them it's all off, Iris. No, Mickey Danvers, I shan't. They're coming now and we'll go through with it. A cozy little evening with all your wives, past and present. Sultan Danvers of Scarner's Cottage.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Don't worry, darling. I shan't let them see what I really think of you. I'll be all affection.
Hello. Yes, that's right, I was talking... Ah! Is that you, Tony? Yes, that idiot of a woman on the switch cut us off. She was... hello? Hello? Oh, well, for Pete's sake.
If I'd been listening in, I'd have done just the same thing.
Oh, the infernal... Well, that does it. I'm going to write the Postmaster General this minute.
Coffee, love. This thermos kept it real hot. It's hot. You see?
No, I don't want anything, thank you.
Come along now. I like trees, don't you? Mr. Smoke, though, blows that past the window with these diesels.
No, it won't. Obviously, I'm not going to find out.
Do you want to know why I got into this compartment?
I saw you on the station, if that's what you mean.
I recognized you.
Oh.
You knew who I was, didn't you?
Yes.
After I left him, I used to see a picture in the papers. Mr. and Mrs. Danvers at the races. All over the place. Regular globetrotters, weren't you?
After I married him, I found some old photographs of you.
Oh, what I'd call it ones. Oh, like those.
If you knew who I was, why did you want to know if I was married? Why did you ask me my name?
Oh, making conversation, that's all. After all, we've got something in common.
We have.
Yes. Nicky.
I prefer not to talk about Nicky.
Oh, I don't hold any grudges. Why are you making the trip, then?
I haven't seen his third wife.
He's always doing such silly things. I always thought of him like a little boy.
With an oddly precocious mind, perhaps.
Precocious? What's that?
In his case, unpleasant.
Let's see now. I was married to him for 1.5 years. Then you were married for nearly 4 years. And this one's lasted since then. Oh, you must be getting on now, Mickey.
I wonder what she's like.
Who?
Iris.
Iris? That's the name, is it?
Bella, do you still feel anything for him?
Me? Oh, of course not, that.
If he asked you, would you try again?
Oh, it's not likely to. To meet him, I was. That's why I married you, I thought.
What do you mean?
You would have passed him. An archdeacon's daughter, that is.
Men like Mickey shouldn't be allowed to live.
Was it?
You must be nearly there now.
Do you mind if I ask you something, Millie?
Have all the way from London.
You don't really wish him any harm, do you?
Harm? Mickey?
Do you?
Why do you ask?
You were so strange just then when you said he shouldn't be allowed to live.
I was thinking of a civilization where all the Mickey Danvers were strangled at birth before they could do any damage.
Well, he was never cruel to me. I'm not really.
He wasn't cruel in the sense you mean it to me either. And how she feels. Iris. About our accepting his invitation tonight. I'll bet you she hates us.
Oh.
Because we knew him first. Everything that Mickey is, she can blame onto us. Just as everything he was, I blamed onto you.
Me?
You.
I used to blame his mother.
I could have made something of him.
I never got that far, love. He was always too busy making something, or trying to, of me. Why do you like murder stories?
What?
The book.
Oh, that. Well,
What's the word? Escapologizing?
Escapist. Well, I like the neat order of events. A situation leads to a murder, and a murder leads to detection and a courtroom. And to the death cell.
Not anymore. They don't hang them anymore, love.
I was thinking of fiction. In fiction, murderers can't be allowed to do anything else but hang.
I've got a couple of nice chocolate biscuits here. You sure you won't try one?
Drink, darling.
Thank you.
I'll get them.
Which one was the prettiest?
Bella.
Prettier than me? Was she?
When you look like that, yes. Yeah. To us.
Thank you. I meant that this afternoon, Mickey.
Well, about leaving me.
Only I won't make it easy for you on second thoughts, the way the others did.
Oh, for heaven's sake, why not? I mean, if you're quite sure about it, why be unpleasant?
They couldn't have wanted any more from you than I did.
You make me sound like a miser.
Not with money, but with any part of you that means
Oh,
anything.
come off it, dear.
We've all decorated your house during our little time here, haven't we?
I know what's got into you tonight. This whole thing just started as something to pass the time.
How dare you?
Now what?
You need them to help it pass.
Oh, let's not talk about it anymore. But after tonight, it'll be all over.
After tonight, my silly woolen-headed darling, lots of things will be all over.
I don't like the way you said that.
Don't you?
Oh, I'm not ready to let you get free of me. I'm still in love with you.
You've never been in love. You never will be.
Speaking as a man with 3 marriages behind him, well, I'm 2 behind and the other in a kind of progress, I don't agree.
Marriage? You call this marriage? Oh, I think we have guests, Mickey. Will you answer the door, or shall I?
In what form can an act of military heroism be acknowledged? In one example, the form is a rectangular blue ribbon set in a gold-colored metal frame of laurel leaves, worn centered over the right breast pocket of the uniform. A bronze oak leaf cluster may be affixed to the ribbon for each subsequent award of the same decoration. This is the emblem of the Distinguished Unit Citation, awarded to units of our armed forces and those of our allies for extraordinary heroism in action against an armed enemy. One of America's newer military decorations, it is designated to recognize activity on or after December 7th, 1941. The Distinguished Unit Campaign streamer is blue, with the name of the cited action embroidered in white. To be eligible for this citation, the degree of heroism required is the same as that which, in an individual, would warrant the presentation of our second highest award for valor, the Distinguished Service Cross. The Distinguished Unit emblem may be worn permanently by all those involved in the cited action, but for those individuals joining the unit later, the emblem may be worn only for the duration of their assignment. Both as individuals and as members of military units, America's servicemen have proved themselves worthy of medals and worthy of admiration by their countrymen.
I must say I haven't changed much, Mickey. Fits in on top, love. Bit of a pot. Otherwise you don't look a day older.
For those charming sentiments, thank you.
I nearly fell over when I got your note. Took me right back, it did. And then on the station I saw my successor, Miriam, pretended not to know her, just to see what happened. We shared the same compartment, didn't we, love?
Yes, Bella, we did.
I must say I find it hard to understand why either of you accepted Mickey's invitation.
I was curious.
And since I gave up dancing, I can't stop eating, so I never refuse an invitation to dinner.
Ah, Belle. Oh, I miss your frankness, even now.
And is there anything of me that you miss, Mickey?
Oh, a great deal, Miriam. You see, Iris thinks that I dreamt up this idea of all of you meeting in Scarness to show off.
Mickey, please.
Well, it is true, my dear, but you missed the point. Now, why shouldn't adult people in our position be able to meet and talk without rancor? Well, there were no children to complicate the issue.
Just as well, wouldn't you say?
Well, be that as it may, I find this delightful. My 3 wives.
Your 3 wives would be able to put up with the nonsense you talk far more easily with a drink in their hands, Mickey.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Gin with lemon for Bella.
Ooh, after all this time, fancy that.
And for Miriam, sherry dry. And a drink fit for an archdeacon's daughter.
Does he bore you, Iris?
Interminably.
And for Iris, any bottle at any time. Bella.
Thanks, love.
And Miriam.
Thank you.
And Iris.
Dear Mickey.
What shall we drink to?
To Mickey.
Oh, dear. Must we?
He almost drove me round the bend too, Iris. But don't worry. It stops the moment you're rid of him.
Let's drink to that. To being rid of Mickey.
What are you doing out here all alone, Miriam?
Wishing I hadn't come.
It's a nice night, isn't it? It's warm. Looks a little like rain. What's that for?
Funny. You think you can marry a man and not realize that a time will come when there's only the weather to talk about. Where are the others?
Oh, Bella and Iris have discovered a great deal in common.
Have they? I shouldn't have thought
The
that.
Courvoisier bottle.
Oh, yes, of course.
Miriam, I want to, look here, you don't hold any grudge, do you?
What are you getting at, Mickey?
Oh, just that, well, I don't know. I don't feel very clever tonight, that's all.
Wasn't this assembly to be your moment of triumph?
I've been thinking a lot lately. A man only has one life to live, and I seem to have made rather a botch of mine in one way or another. At least you 3 seem to think so.
Your life, me, I. You never did think about anything but yourself, Mickey. You never did.
Please, you sound just like Iris.
Before we go inside, Mickey, I want to tell you one thing. In all this adult, let's be friends about the past and so on, I never did tell you that I hate the sight of you.
Oh, Miriam.
That's really why I accepted your invitation, so that I could tell you to your face.
I do believe I shouldn't have this one. But that's one of the benefits of being me. I can do that kind of thing.
Can't we all?
Not so easily. You see, when a man marries beneath him, marries someone like me, everyone expects her to make mistakes. They're all waiting for them, looking forward to them.
I'm not, Bella.
No, you're not. When he was courting you, did you find him exciting, romantic?
Very.
Strange. Something that starts out so lovely to be such a bore. Because that's what he is. One, I shouldn't say it, but he is. He looks like any other man, but there's nothing there, really. Just a shell.
You deserve another drink, Bella.
You're not angry, are you?
Not a bit. What man in his right mind, or with a mind, period, would want to come up with a scheme like this? Poor Mickey.
Rich Mickey, thank goodness.
He'll go on in just the same way, you know. His one claim to fame will be the number of his wives.
There won't be any more?
There might be.
But what about us, Miriam and me?
I think I'll be joining your club very soon.
If it goes on like this, dear, there won't be enough to go round.
There'll always be enough. With every breath, Mickey's gilt-edged estate multiplies. It'd multiply even if it didn't take another breath.
I will have another drink. Care to join me?
Thank you.
I wonder what he's doing. Those two.
Miriam and Mickey, the Archdeacon's daughter and the dullest man in England. I can't imagine.
Well, Miriam, you don't mean that. I mean, you can't hate me. Not really.
But I do.
Why?
My life finished the day you married me, Mickey. My father had such plans for me. University, a degree, devoting my life to something useful.
Well, hang it all, old girl. You could have gone back to your studies.
No, Mickey, I couldn't. I live in a kind of vacuum now.
When vacuums have gone up in rent, that's all I can say.
Oh, I'm grateful for the apartment. I'm grateful for the money. But apart from my monthly bank statement, I get no letters. I have no friends.
Well, no, you can't blame me for that. After all, it's quite a few years now. You've had lots of time to do anything you wanted.
All the time, and none of the inclination. You see, having defied my father and married you, then that marriage had to be perfect to make up for his death.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I often speak with him, Mickey.
You what?
At seances. I expected you to laugh. But I wonder if you go on laughing when I tell you what he said the last time.
No, tell me, I can't wait.
He said you'd invite me down here and that I'd kill you, Mickey. Shall we go back inside?
Do you mind if we have that infernal thing off?
What did you do to him, Miriam, to cause that?
Frightened him, I think.
Oh, you mustn't do things like that. Not to Mick.
All right, you two think you're very clever, don't you? A whole lot of you laughing your heads off at poor, stupid Mickey Danvers.
Perhaps you'd better go and lie down,
Just
dear.
shut up, Iris, shut up.
Manners, dearie, manners.
Anything you know, I taught you better.
Well, I must.
I suppose you two put Miriam up to it.
Up to what?
She just threatened to kill me. How do you like that?
Miriam, dear?
I'm sure she was joking, weren't you, Miriam?
I wasn't joking when I cut the telephone wires. That's why I was outside, Mickey.
You what? I don't believe it. It's dead.
She sounded strange in the train. But I thought it was because of the book she was reading. Making a morbid light.
Miriam, what's wrong?
Leave me alone.
She's crazy. She's neurotic. Talking a lot of rubbish about seances and speaking with her dead father.
It's not such a bad idea, at that.
What isn't?
I shouldn't really mind if Miriam got away with it.
Oh, you mustn't talk like that. It's not decent.
I know. And you can't just kill a fool for being a fool.
Iris!
So, I'm afraid it's no go, Miriam. Sorry.
Outvoted. You, Bella?
Look at him. All white and pasty-faced. I think you frightened him enough.
What is this? Is it some kind of stunt you three have cooked up?
No, Mickey. But standing there knowing that there's 3 of us and the village is 2 miles away, you do look scared. What's wrong? After all, we're only women. Don't tell me Mickey Danvers is thrown out of his stride because of 3 women.
Look, you're crazy. All of you.
Do you really go into that spiritual stuff, Miriam?
Yes, I do.
I've been thinking of taking it up myself.
You said it would rain, Mickey. He did say so, Iris.
You better trip back to the station.
I think you'd better stay the night, both of you.
No. Now, wait a minute, Iris. This has gone beyond a joke.
Don't worry, Mickey, darling. It's only a storm.
This isn't you. It can't be. I've never seen you like this.
It's not even a question of looking after the goose that lays the golden egg, Mickey. Is it, Iris?
I told them that your will made provision for us all, dear.
Iris says we can get more.
My father said that at the seance, too. By morning, the storm had gone. And so had poor Mickey.
There wasn't a mark on him. Just died in his sleep, they said. He looked so peaceful.
three of us living together in Scarlett's cottage. We've been getting on so well. I've even taken to reading when I'm not doing to Miriam and Iris. And I was reading that novel that Miriam brought with her on the train. Did you know that just recently they've discovered a poison that doesn't show, inside or out? Funny, the things you read in books, isn't it?
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli is an exciting beginning to a stirring song. It is an historic salutation to the efforts of a valiant group of fighting men. Why is their history glorious? What spurred them on? Patriotism and desire for excitement are sometimes given for reasons, but these are not the answers. The answer is, these were men of vision, men who understood our country's needs. Respect, honor, and prestige are things that go hand in hand with a country's greatness. Major Smedley B. Butler recognized this in the year 1915. At that time, our diplomatic negotiations with Haiti were disrupted by Cocker bandits who perilously affected the lives of some United States citizens in Haiti. A contingent of Marines, under the command of Major Butler, was sent in to bring the bandits under control. Though they were holed up in Fort Liberté, Major Butler found an opening in the wall and led a terrifying charge through the breach that resulted in very dangerous hand-to-hand combat for himself and his men. Amid a furious onslaught of Cocker bandits and a hail of enemy bullets, Major Butler succeeded in overcoming the resistance and creating a peaceful atmosphere. His grateful country awarded him the Medal of Honor for bravery, forceful leadership, and action above and beyond the call of duty. The second time he was awarded this high honor. Major Smedley Butler had a code of conduct born of years of devotion and service to the United States of America.
Be listening to another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
You've got to let me out.
Let you out. What do you think this is? A taxi.
Keep him quiet, Lynn. Can't drive without ragged in the back.
Where are you taking me?
The chief said...
But I would...
Do what you're told, Sonny. You'll be all right.
I've got to get out. My wife! Slam the door. Hold him.
Cut it out, will you? Get yourself roughed up if you're not careful.
Can't we tell him what it's all about, Brad? The kid's got work to do. Might botch you to be scared.
Jeff might be right. Look at him. He's shaking like a jelly.
Look, there's too many giving orders around here. All right, son. You're David Porter. You work for the Loxley Safe Company Incorporated. Right?
Yes, but how...
You helped install the strong room at Joseph Munson's, the big jeweler.
Well, I...
You know the combination.
Now, come on, don't act dumb. You can open it. He checked.
Look, we got a job to do at Munson's tonight. And you're gonna help us.
Oh, no. No, I couldn't do anything like that.
No? What happened to the last bloke who didn't want to help us, eh, Brad? Yeah, you. Now, you wouldn't want to make us do anything we'd be sorry for in the morning, now, would you?
Ha-ha, not David. Oh, he's got sense. Got a wife, too, he said. Hey, she pretty, David?
Look, supposing I just tell you the combination. They didn't know it was me that told you. Just let me go. I wouldn't say I ever met you.
Nothing doing, kid. Oh, we know you got an honest face. It'd be too easy for you. I know. We're taking you along in case you make a mistake. After busting in and fixing the alarms, we'd hate to find we couldn't open the safe. That'd be kind of frustrating, wouldn't it?
Well, maybe I can help you.
That's more like it.
Well, you see, I know quite a bit about Munson and his business. Well, you hear things when you're in my line. Well, he hasn't done much lately. He's been very quiet. Look, you wouldn't find much in the strong room even if you did break in. Not enough to...
Look, you can cut out that line of talk. Munson doesn't have to worry about the business he does through the front door. It's the back door that counts. He's a fence. That's what your Munson is, a receiver of stolen goods. And right now, there's 50,000 pounds worth of stuff lying in that safe. 50,000.
Just waiting for us to collect.
Next corner, Brad.
And Joseph Munson is out of town for the whole weekend. Well, that's why we picked you up tonight. We knew you always slip out for a quick one around this time. Now listen. Do what you're told. Keep your mouth shut later. And you and your pretty wife will live happy ever afterwards. If you don't...
Right out, boys. Stop nattering and get on with the job. Now, stick to the plan. Len, you park the car, then join us. I'll douse the alarms, as usual. Jeff, you look after the kid, and don't act so glum. If we make a success of this job, it'll be our last. And you'll be more than glad I talked you into it.
That's right, Jeff. Now, your big brother's got the brains in this outfit.
Watch yourself, Brad.
Yeah, I'll be right. Now, come on. Give me a leg up. All right. I'll meet you at the door.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah?
You'll never get away with this. The place is stiff with alarms.
You don't know, Brad.
But even if you do get in...
Pipe down and leave the worrying to us. Now, come on, we got to be at the door ready for Brad when he gets there.
Come on, you're hurting my arm.
Sorry, kid, can't take any chances. Wonder what's keeping Brad? We've got a plan of all the alarms. Should be through 'em by now. Someone coming.
I told you that...
Charlie, don't try anything.
Yeah, what are you doing here? You should be inside by now.
Someone's keeping Brad.
Okay. Come in and be quick.
Trouble?
Okay, now. Keep together.
What happened?
The alarms. They're a new type.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Once I fixed the first one, the rest were easy.
Any more?
Yeah, the strong room, that's all. Right. In here. All right, now we can have some light.
Look, there it is. The strong room. Oh, you beauty. Now, friend David.
Hold it. The alarm. Here. Child's play. And I thought Munson was smart. Man who can't look after his stuff deserves to lose it. Right, bring him over, Jeff.
Okay. Come on, kid.
What are you going to do to me, Alfred?
Don't worry, kid. Just open up the strong room.
Come on. That's it. Piece of cake.
You wait on it. It's truth, Brett. It's empty.
What?
Look, you can see for yourself.
Yeah, stay where you are. Oh, no. Lot of drawers led into the walls.
Oh, boy, that me worried.
Porter, come in here and show me the layout. Go on. Yeah, just enough room for the pair of us.
What's going on here?
Look out, it's Munson behind you.
Safe breakers, I'll fix you.
Get in, Jeff. Don't get Look out. Grab the door. What the... The strong room door. He shut it.
When I hit him, he shut it as he fell. What about Brett in there? We've got to get him and the kid out.
This bloke here, it's Munson. Look, he can open it.
Munson, wake up, Munson. Ah, Glenn, I can't wake him.
You certainly cracked him a wallop, you clot. Oh, come on, pull him away from the door.
No good, he's out cold.
Oh, what are they playing at? Jeff! Open up!
It's no use, I tell you. You're wasting your time. They can't hear you.
Oh, fools! Len! Jeff!
We're shut off. We're sealed in.
Oh, what happened?
Well, how should I know?
I heard a shout just before the door slammed. Why don't they open it?
Well, they must. If not, we'll suffocate.
Yeah. Light. Let's have some light. That's better.
Put it out.
Yeah, who are you ordering about?
You're wasting air.
Air?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, air. How long will it last in here?
How should I know? Hour, 2 hours, 10, 11, who knows?
Let us out! Let me out, you hear that there?
Calm down, will you? Don't you see, the more panic, the more air you use up.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah, I should have thought of that.
We'll just have to sit still in the dark. It's our only chance.
Yeah, but I can't. Can't just sit here and wait. You know about claustrophobia, the fear of confined space. It's the only thing I'm afraid of.
All right, but don't talk. Don't do anything. That's the only chance we've got.
I'm not afraid of anything else. In the war I fought in the jungle, killed men with my bare hands. Been in every tight spot you could think of. And not this. And not this.
Look, you're wasting air. Burning it up with talk when we need it to live.
Hey, suppose they don't open the door. What do we feel?
Well, I read once. The first thing that happens is that you start fighting for breath, then you begin to sweat. Every little action becomes an effort, as though you're weighted down by lead. Then you start to go out to it.
How come you're so calm? Aren't you afraid?
You can't see fear in the dark. I'm thinking, I guess.
About your wife?
Yep. I'm more worried about her than myself. Well, you see, she'll be wondering what's happened to me. I just went out for a drink. I usually do on Friday nights. She'll be frantic. Well, we're going to have a baby.
And you can sit there as calm as a cucumber?
Well, panicking won't get me out of this. I just keep on saying that to myself.
Who's panicking?
Look, suppose we keep quiet and conserve air. It may have to wait longer than I thought.
How's that?
Because I've just remembered the combination was only changed a short time ago.
Well?
Unless I'm mistaken, only 2 people know the new one.
What people?
Me and Munson. Munson won't be back for 48 hours.
All right, I'll find him, all right.
I might. Except he has a reputation for disappearing into the country at odd times.
Hey, you reckon the air will last 48 hours?
Not if you keep on talking. Not with the 2 of us in a space this size. Our only hope is...
2 of us? 2 of us using up the air. Now, if one of us was to...
What do you mean?
I got a gun, you know.
A gun? Well, look, you wouldn't...
Why not? What difference does it make, killing a man in the jungle or in this tomb? In the jungle, it was his life or mine. Well, it's much the same now, the way I see it.
You're bluffing.
Now who's the one to panic, eh? Now who feels like beating on the door?
Well, you're just fooling, aren't you?
Any message for your wife?
In what form can an act of military heroism be acknowledged? In one example, the form is a rectangular blue ribbon set in a gold-colored metal frame of laurel leaves, worn centered over the right breast pocket of the uniform. A bronze oak leaf cluster may be affixed to the ribbon for each subsequent award of the same decoration. This is the emblem of the Distinguished Unit Citation, awarded to units of our armed forces and those of our allies for extraordinary heroism in action against an armed enemy. One of America's newer military decorations, it is designated to recognize activity on or after December 7th, 1941. The Distinguished Unit Campaign streamer is blue, with the name of the cited action embroidered in white. To be eligible for this citation, the degree of heroism required is the same as that which, in an individual, would warrant the presentation of our second highest award for valor, the Distinguished Service Cross. The Distinguished Unit emblem may be worn permanently by all those involved in the cited action, but for those individuals joining the unit later, the emblem may be worn only for the duration of their assignment. Both as individuals and as members of military units, America's servicemen have proved themselves worthy of medals and worthy of admiration by their countrymen.
Well, got anything to say before I let you have it, Porter?
Yes, and you better listen.
What?
If you kill me, you kill your only hope of getting out alive.
You trying to tell me you know how to get out of here?
I know how we both can keep on living.
Ha ha ha. Now you're the one who's bluffing.
I think so. Well, go on then. Pull that trigger if you want to, but if you do, you'll never know whether I was bluffing or not. Well, go on if you think I'm bluffing. Shoot.
What do you know then?
First hand over the gun.
Oh, what do you take me for?
I need the gun for what I've got to do.
I bet you do.
Look, would it be too much to ask you to try trusting your fellow men for a change?
Trust? Hey, what is this, a sermon? Brother, when a fellow's live the way I have, that kind of talk's a blinking waste of time.
Okay, forget it. It was your only hope.
No. What would you do with a gun?
In every Loxley strong room, there's a plug fitted for an alarm, an internal alarm. It's an optional extra. But this safe hasn't got it.
Then what?
Well, the plug's a weak spot. With a gun, you could blast a hole big enough to let air in and big enough to get a message out.
Okay, then let me do the job.
Too risky. I know these safes. Unless you get the exact spot, all you achieve is a ricochet. And that's a bit dangerous in a space this size.
Look, if you're bluffing...
Well, once in your life, you've got to believe someone.
All right. Yeah, take the gun, and be quick.
Right. Now, let me get round to the other side. Come on.
Right.
Move. Yeah, that's it. Now, the plug should be here. There should be a slight depression. I'll have to strike a match, I'm afraid. And hold it up here.
All right.
Oh, no. Look, you see there? See that lump in the metal?
Yeah?
The plug's been filled, it's been riveted over.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been fooling me, would you?
Even if I said I wasn't, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
Give me that gun.
And my share of the air in here? Not on your life.
Why,
Don't try
you-
anything. You feel this in your ribs, eh? Well, sit still and be quiet. Maybe we'll both live to see daylight again.
Well, then what do we do now? What do we do?
We don't panic. We keep calm. That's what we do.
But Brad's in there with that kid. We gotta get him out. We gotta get hold of the combination.
Ah, listen to the genius. Here, help me search Munson. It's unlikely he'd have it written down, but you never know. Here, take a look through his wallet.
Okay.
You think we could have brought him round by now?
Why'd I have to hit him so hard, Lynn? I didn't mean to. I didn't know he'd close the darn safe, my own brother. There's nothing here, Lynn. Look, I've had this job. I'm ready to wash my hands of the whole thing. If we go to the safe company or the police...
The police? Are you crazy? Look, hasn't it penetrated your thick skull you almost killed a man? Don't you see, if we go to the police, we let £50,000 slip through our fingers? Or be your age.
But Brad's life...
Leave it to Uncle Len. Now, first we'll do a spot of phoning over here.
Who do you reckon knows the combination?
Munson's manager's a likely vet. A bloke called Abe Francis. Here's his number. All we've got to do is check he's at home. If so, round we go. What's the time?
Nearly 10.
You wouldn't be asleep yet. No, you've drawn a blank, boy. Mr. Francis isn't home. That's too bad.
Look, let's not play around anymore. The police...
Forget the police. We'll try the Loxley Safe Company. Loxley, LOXLOX. Yeah, here it is. No after-hours numbers given. Only the caretaker. All right, we'll see if he can help. That's it. Come on.
Hello?
Is that the caretaker's residence? Loxley Safes?
Yes?
Is that the caretaker speaking?
No, it is Brother George. Who's calling, please?
It's Alf Jenkins, an old friend. Haven't seen him for years. I've just hit town.
Oh, Bill'll be sorry to be missed you.
Yeah.
He's gone to a reunion dinner. He shouldn't be very long.
Do you know where Bill's gone? I mean, the address.
No, I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. I'll be round in the morning. Oh, by the way, is he still living at the same place?
Yes, just near the works entrance on the left.
Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
I'll tell him you rang. Bye.
What now?
Round to the Loxley Works. We'll have a chat with Mr. Bill as soon as he gets home. And what's the time now?
It's 2:30 and we're no nearer to getting Brad out. Look, he might be already dead. Look, can't we come clean about it?
No, we can't come clean about it. 2:30, eh?
Yeah.
He's taking his time over dinner, is our Bill.
Look, I tell you, Lem, we should never...
Listen.
This is a silly condition for a man to get in there. Hello.
Get into the car a minute, Bill. We want to have a little chat with you.
Well, who are you? I don't know you.
Get in.
John.
That's right.
No, look, fellas. I don't want to play games. I just want to go to bed.
Come on, get in. Get in. That's better. You see, it isn't a joke. Now answer me quickly and no funny business. Where are the records of safe combinations kept? Where?
In the manager's office.
In a safe?
Yes.
And where's the manager?
He's away.
Away where?
I don't know where he is, but I'll tell you, he always has a game of golf before breakfast on Saturday mornings.
Whereabouts?
Redlands Club.
Redlands Club, eh? I reckon he's telling the truth, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon he is.
All right. Then let's go.
Hey, wait a minute now.
You're coming with us, fella. And you better be telling the truth. There's 2 men's lives and a fortune at stake.
So you do what we tell you, see? What's your manager's name?
Mr. Bennett. Mr. Andrew Bennett.
Okay. Now we're going out to Redlands to wait for him.
It's about time. Someone coming now.
Wake up. You, wake up. This fella coming along the drive. Is he Bennett?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, now listen. Call him over. Call him over here, and remember, you've got a gun sticking in your ribs.
Yeah. Mr. Bennett! Mr. Bennett!
Good heavens, Hunter! What are you doing here at this hour?
This gun's loaded, Mr. Bennett, and we haven't any time to waste. Now get in.
What? Of all the confound down! Argue, this is a matter of life and death. Come on, get in! What's the meaning of this?
Now, you're an intelligent bloke, Bennett, or you wouldn't be what you are. So take all this in. We're driving you back to your works. When you get there, you're going to open up your safe and tell us the combination of the strong room of Joseph Munson, the city jeweler. The lives of 2 men are at stake.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. The combinations of safes and strong rooms are the property of the owners, not the Loxley Safe Company.
But the caretaker...
The rules have been changed. Now, there's no point in my fooling you.
But your blood poured, I knew it.
That was only at Munson's request. You'll have to contact him.
We can't.
Oh? Why?
Because he's one of the men trapped inside the strong room.
What? What's the time?
quarter weight.
Drive straight back to Munson's place and step on it.
All right, but what's the use?
Is there any way out of this at all, Bennett? How does a man remember a 5-figure combination if he doesn't write it down?
Any one of 100 possibilities. His phone number backwards, his car registration number, his birthday in numbers. We call these aids mnemonics.
All right, then. All right. Now, we're going back to Munson's, and we're going to try every number we can lay our hands on until we get that strong room door open.
Len, I can't take any more. We tried everything. His life assurance, his dog license, even the number of the darn safe itself.
There must be a way. Something we've overlooked.
Brad, we're trying to get you out. You hear me?
You're wasting your time. They wouldn't hear a bomb go off.
His car insurance number.
We tried that. What's the time?
It's... No, it can't be. Well, what just stopped?
Come on, someone.
I never wear one at the weekends.
Mine's at the Mendes.
A fine bunch. And a watch among the four of us.
Wait. What about Munson down there? He'll have one.
Yeah. No wristwatch. Here we are. One of them old-fashioned turnips. It says just on 10, if you can trust him.
That's a priceless antique. Hey, try it. The watch. Here, give it to me. There. Inside the lid. A number. Every watch has one.
Oh, it's so faint, I can't make it out.
Here, let me have it. Yes, here you are. 4, 3, 8, 6, 9.
Go on, Bennett. Try it.
Here. That's it.
Stand back. Stand back, all of you.
What gun? He's got Brad's gun.
Hold your gun, Jeff. Get back or I'll shoot. I mean it. Now leave your gun where it is.
Mr. Bennett. Bill Huntley. Take his gun, Mr. Bennett.
Porter, are you all right?
Yes. Where's Brad? What have you done with Brad? If you shot him...
There's no need to. Go on in there and get your big, strong brother. He was breathing when I last touched him, but only just. Hold his gun for me, please, Bill. My hand's just a bit shaky. Now.
Police here.
Look, I'm ringing from Munson's, the jewelers. I want to report an attempted robbery with violence.
The aerospace age has many fascinating aspects. For example, there are 4 categories of United States military missiles: air-to-air, air-to-surface, surface-to-air, and surface-to-surface. These missiles cover a wide range in size and performance, but are similar in that those concerned with space exploration, operating outside the Earth's atmosphere, are rocket-powered exclusively. The air-to-air missile is designed to be launched from one aerial vehicle at another aircraft or to intercept a missile. Examples are the Air Force Falcon and the Navy Sidewinder. The air-to-surface missile is designed to be launched from an aerial vehicle towards a target on the Earth's surface. Examples, the Navy Bullpup and the Air Force Hound Dog. Surface-to-air missiles are shot from any place on the Earth's surface at any target in the air, thus serving as an anti-missile missile. Examples are the Air Force Beaumark and the Army Nike Hercules. Surface-to-surface missiles range from small tactical types to big ballistic missiles designed to span oceans. Military missiles are just one phase of our exciting aerospace age.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Hey, you're sure in luck, Candy Boy. Not a darn railway guard in sight.
Better check out every van, Mick.
Spoke too soon, son. Get back out of sight.
Ain't too many of them down hobos riding free in the last few months.
I wish they'd choose the passenger trains. Give us a break.
Hey, we better get on back to the guard's van, Mick. There's Flanagan now. Pull out for Springfield soon as we're hit stuff, Jackie.
Nice for Flanagan.
Never did care for Boston anyhow.
Too many stuff,
Jackie. Well, come on, Mick. We can check the vans at Springfield.
You know, Flanagan must be just about ready to retire, ain't he, Jackie?
He's been putting his age back for so long, he's just entering his teens.
Phew. Whoever it is up there who watches over hobos like me, I thank you. Now, let me see. Which one? Yeah, Candy Boy. This ought to do okay. Smells all right, too. Ain't had no livestock in it for a while. Yeah, lots of nice, clean straw. Oh, be downright ungrateful to ask for anything else. Hey, the New York Express pulling out right on time. You know, it don't seem right somehow. Folks sitting up like a lot of darn stuffed dummies when they could ride in comfort on a nice bed of straw. And just don't understand at all. Look at them. How miserable they look, every one of them. Oh, well, I better get this door shut, I guess. Now, just make a smoke. Hey, what the? Who's there? Who is it? Oh, don't make a move till I get a look at you. What? Well, I'll be dang whistle, hog-tied, wall-eyed, horn-toed. What are you doing on my train?
I'm running away from home.
Well, you just go run away someplace else, Sonny. You just open that door there and take yourself out of here. Go on, hurry up, young shaver. We're pulling out. Too late. I'm stuck with you all the way to Springfield. Who are you, anyway? What's your name?
Peter Merriweather. What's your name?
Oh, now don't you start up a conversation with me. I ain't the talking kind. Hey, you ain't crying, are you?
It's dark in here. Can I move over close to you?
As long as you don't plan on stealing anything, I suppose it's all right. Just wait till I light another match. Here, you better wrap this coat of mine around you. That suit's about the stupidest thing anyone ever jumped the rattler in. You feel better now?
Yes, thank you, Mister.
Oh, all right, down you if it makes you feel better. The name's Peterson. Candy Peterson. And I don't want any of that Mr. stuff either. If you got to talk to me, call me Candy. Oh, nearly burnt me thumb off.
I don't mind the dark so much now.
What? Hey?
Are you running away from home?
Me? Son, this freight train is my home right now. we get to Springfield, I'll find me another home under a bridge, maybe, by the river. Yes, while I take a look around, and then I'll find another goods van, or maybe I'll just walk a little to Springfield and sleep out night under the stars. My home's all over, boy. All over. Wherever the fancy takes me.
Would you take me with you?
I would not. You take my advice, boy. When you get to Springfield, you ring up your folks and tell them to come and get you.
What did you mean a while back when you said jumping the rattler?
I don't want to talk about your folks, huh? Well, jumping the rattler is riding free like we're doing now. Not paying the way ordinary folks do. Makes us kind of VIP. Yeah. Why you run away, son?
Oh, I hate Boston.
Don't know what I like it myself. How old are you?
Nearly 11.
It's kind of young to be a hating man. How long you been out in this here van?
All afternoon. I was afraid they'd find me.
Well, that shows how inexperienced you are. You don't jump a train till just before she's leaving, when the guards are busy with other things. You know, Peter, there ain't a train pulls out of a station anywhere in America that I don't know the time of its departure.
You've been on that many trains?
All of them, son, all of them.
Gee, you must be old.
Old? Old? What's being old got to do with it?
You've been to so many places.
It's a question of years, boy. It's a question of how you use them. Now, folks, they like to get up in the morning, scratch themselves, and swallow vitamin pills, shave, bath, and then sit down to breakfast that makes them feel sick. Then they kiss their wives like they hated the sight of them. And away they go to the office to grow another ulcer. They work all day and join their friends, most of whom I hate anyway, for a drink after work, and get home stewed and snore through dinner and watch TV. Then they bathe again, scratch themselves, and go to bed and dream about all the money they made. That's the wrong kind of way to use the years you got.
My father's very rich.
Oh, is he?
He's a real important man in Boston.
That's so.
You mean you never heard of Hiram J. Merriweather III?
Nope, never. You the fourth.
In Boston, being the son of Hiram J. Merriweather means an awful lot. But it sure does stop you having any fun. Sometimes I look at the other kids who aren't the fourth of anything. And they have fun all the time.
Only 1/4 that matters, Peter. That's the 4th of July. Now, you better try and get some sleep, because I'm planning to do likewise.
I sure wish you'd let me come with you when we get to Springfield.
Not a chance in the world, boy. With the thoughts I have, I got all the company I need. That's downright peculiar. We ain't scheduled to stop anywhere before Springfield.
You think they're stopping because of us?
Wait till I get this door open. Just enough to let me take a peek. Hey!
What's wrong, Mr. Candy?
It seems like a lot of folks standing up there near the engine talking. Just a bit of a sign, that's all. They're coming this way, boy. I'm getting out of here.
I'm coming with you, Mr.
Now,
Candy.
listen, son. I ain't got time to argue. And I'm telling you that... Oh, all right, come on. We gotta be quick. Now, I'll slip out first and help you down, then we'll cut across the road.
I checked every van but these two on the end, Flanagan.
It's too late, son. Get back in the corner.
Satisfied, Mr. Merriweather?
No sign of anyone in there, driver.
It's my father.
Great dandy.
I'd try not to think about the Van Riverton kid if I were you, Mr. Merriweather. Chances are your boy's tucked up at home right now.
If he was, I wouldn't be here, officer.
Hey, look, this door's open. Someone's been into this van.
Shine your torch in there, officer.
Okay. Nope, don't look like. Well, I'll be darned. That's your boy, Mr. Merriweather?
Yes, that's him, all right. Someone with him, too.
Come on, out you get, both of you.
You all right, Peter?
Of course I am, Dad.
Who are you, mister?
What are you doing with my son? Where were you taking him?
Now, you just hold everything.
How much were you going to ask me for it before you cut my son's throat?
What?
Don't play it dumb with me. You ever know a kid by the name of Van Risordan? He was kidnapped, so don't you know that either? And he was found with his throat cut in a goods van at a railway siding down in New London.
Look, Mr. Merriweather,
I'll do the talking, officer. I want this man arrested for kidnapping my son.
Now, see here, I don't know what's gotten into you, mister, but I never saw your boy in my life before. Not till I sneaked into this van back in Boston.
That right, son? Look, Mr. Merriweather, me and Flanagan are way behind schedule now. We've got to roll.
Is that so? Well, maybe you don't know it, but I own a sizable pile of stock in this line. You're both going to hear more about this, a whole lot more.
Now, just a minute.
You're Flanagan, aren't you? Well, next time I'd make sure the guard checks the vans the way he's supposed to. Now, let's have it, boys. Where was this man taking him?
We were going to Springfield.
Because that's the way the train was going. That's the only reason.
I warned you to keep quiet. Now shut up. Did he hurt your son?
Oh, no.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Peter. He can't do anything to you now. Where did you first meet him? Did he come by the house?
I don't even know where you live, Mr. Merriweather. Yeah, all right, officer. Don't say it. I know. Shut up.
But he said he would hurt me if I didn't go with him.
Why, you little...
You hear that, officer?
Maybe he did kill the Van Risordan kid, officer.
All right, now, let's take it easy, all of you, eh? Let the boy finish. Let's hear it, son.
Oh, you were right, Dad. He came by the house and said we go for a walk. Then we came down to the goods yard and climbed into this van.
Hey, wait a minute.
He kept on asking me lots of questions about you, Dad. Wanted to know how much money you had and everything.
You heard enough, officer.
I sure have.
He's lying, I tell you.
You better save it, mister. You get all the time you need to tell it in court. Now, come on, let's go.
Get some sleep, Peterson. Now let's go through it all again right from the jump, huh?
By the great horn-toad Jehoshaphat, I told you the story over and over.
Look, Bud, me, I'm just a dumb cop, but I can read the angles like anyone else. Now, if it had been any other kid but Hiram Merriweather's boy Peter, I'd go along with you. But hobos like you don't meet kids like that in the goods van of a train. Not unless you took the kid there. That right, Sergeant?
Sure is, Lieutenant Siegel.
Hey, look, what's with you guys? So I'm a hobo. Does that make me a liar? Ain't I got rights like any other American?
We're not here to discuss the Constitution, Peterson. Look, come clean. Make it easier for yourself. Who do you think they're going to believe in court, you or this Merriweather kid? You got 2 strikes against you from the jump.
Why? Because you want to pin the Van Risordan killing on me so you can finish with it.
Not unless it's right for size. But you admit you can't remember where you were when that kid was killed. Now think back, Peterson. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of February, 4 months ago.
How many times do I have to tell you I could have been anywhere? Maybe Arkansas, maybe California.
Maybe New London, Connecticut.
Yeah, maybe I was.
That's where the kid was found, with his throat cut.
Massachusetts and Connecticut. They're neighboring states, Peterson. The Van Risordan kid was found in a goods van. So was this Merriweather boy.
But I hadn't gotten round to killing him yet. Go on and see it. It's what you're thinking.
No good my seeing it. It's you who's doing the talking. But you better start remembering. And fast.
Now, listen to me, both of you. Sure, I could have been in Connecticut, but I wasn't.
You got proof of that?
No, I ain't got proof. I travel all over, go any place. Places don't mean anything. It's what's inside you that counts. Well, Lieutenant Seal, I did not kidnap this kid. I never saw him before I climbed into that van early tonight.
Look, we got the kid's statement right here, Peterson. You want to hear it again?
No, I don't. I wonder how that poor kid feels right now.
Kind of relieved to be home, I guess.
He sure seemed young to be such a liar. A real nice kid.
That's what folks said about the Van Rissenden kid. A real nice kid. The kind of boy you kill if his parents don't come through on time.
Will you stop saying that? It's not true. It's not right. Okay, so you don't believe me. Go on, lean back and smirk, both of you. I never hurt anyone in my life. I guess in a way that's why I am what I am. A hobo, a drifter. There's peace in being like me. For me, that is. A peace you wouldn't even begin to understand. I can nod to strangers, sure. If they smile back at me, that's nice. It's warm. I can watch the sun come up and know that no one's seen it the way I am, out in the open with the sky for a roof. I can sit right down by a brook after a long walk on a hot bitumen road, and I can dunk my feet in the water and bathe them for free, like as if I was a kind of king and the water belonged to me.
That's what you tell these kids when you take them with you?
Lieutenant Seeger, I'm telling you now, you go ahead, pin a kidnapping rap on me, send me to the chair if you want for the Van Rissenden kid, but neither you nor anyone else can make me out a liar.
Peterson, you got any money?
Nope.
Well, I'll get the state to appoint you a lawyer. With Hiram J. Merriweather riding herd on you, you're going to need one.
Lieutenant Segal, you ain't falling for this deadbeat's double talk, are you?
Take him back to his cell, Sergeant, and bring me some bicarb, will you? I've got indigestion.
Tabor! Merriweather kidnapping, possible link with Van Rissenden murder.
He's guilty, all right. Guilty as all get out, Claude. What was that? Oh, it all started in the club. I'd been talking with Van Rissenden about his boy. Yes. Seems like nowadays that's all he wants to talk about. I came on home, found Peter gone, and I started thinking. Well, I didn't like what I was thinking one little bit. What? Oh, the train. Well, that's easy enough to figure out. There was only one goods train leaving Boston yesterday. I pulled a few strings, had it flagged down at the old siding. You should have seen that cop's face when we found him, Claude. If I had my way, he'd be lynched. Who? No, not the cop. Peterson, the hobo. Oh, hello, son. I'll be right with you. I'll drop by your office, Claude. Give you the whole story. Yes, that's the way I see it, too. The chair's too good for him. Goodbye. Now, Peter. Hey, now, what are you doing home at this hour? You ought to be at school.
Dad, I've got to talk to you.
Now, look, Peter, if it's about the other night, you just try to forget the whole thing. You haven't got to even think about that until the case comes to court.
That's why I've got to talk to you, Dad. It mustn't come to court.
What?
Last night, it wasn't right what I said about Candy, Dad.
But you stood there and told everyone...
I know I did. I'm sorry, Dad, but I thought it was what you wanted me to say. Everyone was shouting at everyone else, and it was dark. I lied.
Just like that?
Well, you said if I ever ran away again, you'd send me to boarding school.
I see. So that's what it was. You were running away from home, like all the other times.
Yes, Dad.
I guess I knew it all the time. Was it for the same reason, Peter?
I can't believe she won't ever come home again, Dad.
Now, look, Peter, your mother's dead. You know that. We both know it. It's just the two of us now.
You always say that, Dad. But we're not two people together. We're both here, but you never want to talk to me, and you're always too busy to have any fun with me.
Now, you just listen to me, Peter. No, never mind. You realize what you've done, don't you? I am going to look the biggest fool in Boston. I shouted my head off about this whole business in all the papers. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Will we go down to the police station now, Dad?
No, wait. I've got to think this thing out.
But Candy's in jail.
Where his kind belong. He's a hobo, a derelict.
He was kind to me, Dad. You let me sit next to him when it was dark and I was frightened.
Will you be quiet? I'm trying to think. All right. So he didn't kidnap you. He didn't come by the house. But that doesn't mean he wouldn't have done so. Once he knew who you were, boy.
He did know. I told him.
And they're probably proving right now that he murdered the Van Ritteren boy anyhow.
I'm going to the police, Dad. I've got to...
Do you know who I was talking to just now on the phone? Claude Beery. Now, he is going to feature this story in his radio program. And you're supposed to be on the program with me. Now, what am I going to say to him? How's it going to look to people to find out that it's all a pack of lies?
Can we go now?
No, we can't. You're not telling this to anyone yet. Do you hear me? I've got to find a way of hushing this up.
State moves to set date in Merriweather kidnapping case. Read all about it. Paper.
Now, look, Peterson, just because I'm a cop doing a job doesn't mean I want to pin a rap on you if you're in the clear. Now, you had 2 weeks to remember back to February. 2 whole weeks. Now, think, man, think. Where were you on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of February 4 months ago?
Lieutenant Siegel, it was you got me a lawyer, and for that I'm grateful to you. But I only do my talking when he's here.
Oh, for Pete's sake, man.
I was arrested for the kidnapping I didn't have any part of. I didn't persuade that boy, Merriweather, to come with me on the train, and I didn't even know there was anyone called Van Ritteren until Hiram Merriweather began shooting his big mouth off.
Look, Peterson, in the minds of most people in Boston, you're guilty before your trial even starts. Now, I've seen what happens when people think like that. Well, you get it through your thick head that I'm trying to help you. Yeah, what is it? Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Trouble?
Hey, routine check you asked for on Peterson. Take a look.
From Louisville, Kentucky.
It's interesting reading, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does. Thanks, Sergeant.
No strain, Lieutenant. Not on me, anyway. You sure have got a bad memory, Peterson.
Peterson, you ever been in Kentucky?
I told you, Lieutenant, I've been all over.
No Louisville?
Like I know any other town has got people in it, and houses, and streets, and autos, and good and bad.
Peterson, does it have a jail?
I guess so.
And you can't remember back to February, huh? In February, on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, you were in jail in Louisville for vagrancy, you stupid old... Oh, you couldn't have kidnapped the Van Ritteren kid if you'd wanted to. You've got the best alibi a man ever had. This information comes from the police chief in Louisville. And don't sit there smirking at me, you stubborn old goat. Why would it...
You got visitors, Lieutenant.
Well, tell them to come back some other time.
These two you'll want to see. Come on in, both of you.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Candy, Mr. Peterson, it's you I've got to see.
Hold it, will you? Thanks, Sergeant.
No strain, Lieutenant. Not on me, anyway.
I wanted to come down the very next day, Mr. Candy. I wanted to tell the truth then. You didn't kidnap me. You didn't make me go with you. It was all my idea. I was running away from home. You were good to me, Candy. I didn't...
said hold it, son. Thanks. Boy telling the truth, Mr. Merriweather?
He is, Lieutenant.
And I wasted the state's money getting you a lawyer, Peterson. All right, sonny boy, let's have it from the start, huh? And let's have it slowly so that a tired cop can figure it all out.
Well, sir, it was like this.
Looks like your luck's turned, Candy Boy. Nice, comfortable goods van just a-beckoning you in. Yeah, pulling out running time, too. Let you get aboard and get the smell of Boston out of your nostrils. Yeah, it sure is a sight more comfortable than that darn cell. Get the door shut. And settle down for the night. Can't understand it at all. Man's got himself to talk with. Why does he want anyone else?
Hey, Mr. Peterson, Candy.
You've been too long in jail, Peterson. You hear things.
It's me, Peter.
No. I don't believe it. It can't be. Stay right where you are until I get a match struck. It's struck in the same place twice running.
What has Mr. Peterson?
You, lightning, the whole shebang. I'm getting out of here.
No, wait. We don't want to talk to you.
I'm jumping, boy. I don't ever want to see you or your kid again.
Wait for me, Candy. Wait for
From
me.
now on, I'm walking, son, right in the middle of the road. It's safer.
Come back, Candy. Please come back. You're the only real friend I got, Candy.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you The 11th Hour.
Time the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
It was a city besieged by a rebel army, barricades and shattered ruins, the grim placards of a country torn and bleeding from war. Muffled guns echoing in the distance, an orchestration of violence. It was a jagged concerto which I remember only too well. My name is Jeff Nagel. The place? Well, let's just say it was in 1958. In the car with me were my wife, Margaret, and my friend Michael Murray of the British Embassy.
Soon be at the airstrip, Jeff.
I certainly hope so. Now, look out for that rubble across the road.
They told me this was the only clear road through, but it's not exactly a speedway, is it?
Michael, did you find out at the consulate why they wouldn't let us go? Jeff's an engineer. He's never been involved in politics.
Is that right, Jeff?
Why do you keep asking me that, Michael? You know it is.
And why would the Commandant himself issue a special order forbidding you to leave the country? I mean, if it's okay for Margaret to go, why can't you?
I don't understand it. All the other British and Canadian residents were allowed to leave.
Why were we held back? Well, they must have confused me with someone else, my dear.
But how could they? You've always tried so hard not to get involved in the uprising.
There was no confusion, Jeff. I checked with the Commandant's aide. I placed the full weight of the British consulate against my inquiries, but all I received was a non-committal promise to see about it mañana.
Well, the main thing is to get Margaret away. I'll follow later.
Jeff!
It's all right, Margaret. Just an army patrol car.
I think I'll step on the gas just the same. We'll be a whole lot safer at the airport.
They're following us, Michael.
Well, this is a diplomatic car. They better not try any funny stuff.
Slow down, Michael. They're waving us into the side of the road. We'll have to bluff our way out of this.
If they arrest you here, Jeff, you could be involved in one of those accidents on the way back to headquarters. You know the kind of thing that's been occurring these last few weeks? A couple of shots, and if a person's important enough, a polite note of regret to his relatives.
I'll handle it, Michael. I know they want me.
No, I'm not going to let you go. You have to think of Peter and me. We need you.
Peter needs the minimum of one parent at the very least. If you don't do as I tell you, Margaret, he's liable to lose both.
Listen, Jeff, if you want to play hero, I can think of a lot better times and places than this.
No playing hero. I just don't want to do anything to jeopardize my wife's safety.
Jeff, I beg you, please don't go.
Now look after her, Michael. We managed to get our boy over to the States safely. I'll do the same for Margaret.
Senor Jeff Nagel?
That's right. What's the trouble, officer?
You and your wife will accompany me to headquarters, please.
My wife is under the protection of the British consulate.
That's right, Captain.
You only have orders for my arrest. Isn't that correct?
My orders.
Use your head, Captain. You don't want to start a diplomatic incident, do you? I know from the file in my office that it was only Mr. Nagel who was ordered to stay. His wife was free to leave any time she chose.
And who are you, senor?
On your way, Michael. I'll handle this.
Major Prio ordered me to bring Senor Nagel and his wife to headquarters.
Is that so? Well, let's say you arrested me at home and that my wife had already gone. You understand?
Oh, yes, si, senor. It could be arranged.
No, Jeff. I'm going to stay with you.
Michael, get going.
Good luck, Jeff.
Michael, stop the car. I can't go without Jeff.
Don't worry, darling. I'll be with you in a few days.
Come, Senor Nagel. The Commandant himself wishes to speak to you.
Isn't your Commandant feeling a little nervous these days? From what I hear, the capital will fall to the rebels by dusk.
Rumor has 1,000 tongues, and all of them false. You will get in the car, please.
People are supporting the rebels, you know.
Senor.
It sounds as though they're getting closer.
Come, senor. The car.
Quickly, senor. This way. Who the devil are you? Why did you shoot these men?
The police will be here any moment, Alberto. We can get into the cafe. We'll be safe.
Come, senor. There is no time to spare.
Look, would you mind telling me where you're taking me?
Later. No time to talk now.
Down this alley, senor.
But I don't want...
Stop here. I read that we could not enter through the front door.
And what's this place?
Careful, senor. The cafe out there is crowded with soldiers and police.
This way. You will be safe in here, senor.
You mean to say there are police and soldiers just behind that curtain?
When you wish to be unobserved, choose the most obvious place. In here, if you please.
Would you mind telling me who you are?
As you must have assumed, Senor Nagel, we are rebel partisans. Please, sit down.
Your sympathies are with us, senor.
Now, look, I want you to get one thing straight. I don't give a tinker's curse what happens to your country. I've seen these crazy wars before, and they all end the same way. A few people get shot and a new...
Your pardon, senor. But when a man is arrested by special command of the commandant, it can only mean that he has information which could be of assistance to the rebels. Whether you like it or no, you have already chosen sides. Our side.
Why did the commandant refuse to allow you to leave? Why was an order sent out for your arrest?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea what the commandant wants me for.
Believe me, senor, in reality, we are comrades in arms.
I'm a British citizen. I don't want to be involved in any of this.
You may not be of us, but you are with us just the same.
You must know why you are so important to the commandant.
Oh, if you held a gun at my head and threatened to pull the trigger, I still couldn't tell you any more than I have because I don't know. You tell me why a civil engineer should suddenly become a pawn between two opposing forces.
I think he is speaking the truth, Alberto.
I wonder
if this man is, for some reason he does not know, of value to the commandant. We must get him out of here as soon as possible.
Ah, now you're talking.
Bring Juan and Pietro to me. They will arrange everything for Senor Nagel.
I'm very grateful to you, senor.
But I should not advise you to reach for your gun, my friend.
Who are you? What do you want with us?
For you it is very simple. A blank wall and a cloth around your eyes. But for your English friend, there is a car waiting to take him to the commandant. Come, Senor Nagel.
Now, see here. They've made a mistake at headquarters. I'm a civil engineer, a British citizen. I don't know a thing that's any use to your people.
On the contrary, Senor Nagel. The fate of our city rests with you. Come. We're wasting time.
My dear Senor Nagel, I am more distressed than I can say that your journey here was so eventful.
Oh, look, Commandant, if you're going to ask me the same questions as that character in the cafe, I can only give you the same answers. I know nothing at all.
It is unfortunate, but the populace seems to regard the rebels as liberators.
Or maybe they feel that any change of government is preferable to the one they have.
But I must compliment you on one thing, Senor Nagel. The way you have held aloof from our little domestic problems has been admirable. I compliment you.
Oh, thanks. And now perhaps you'll tell me why I wasn't allowed to leave the country a month ago. Why I was arrested today, and why I...
Questions, so many questions.
I'm glad you find it amusing, Commandant. It certainly doesn't strike me as particularly funny. I have no interest in the local political setup whatsoever. All I want to do is to get out of here.
And you will, Senor Nagel.
At the moment, I feel as though I'm in some kind of crazy game where everyone else knows the rules except me.
I shall personally see to it that you are escorted to the airport. You shall also receive payment for your services to us. Shall we say 5,000 American dollars?
Oh, look, you've got the wrong man, Commandant. How can I possibly be of any use to you?
Well, let me explain. It's quite simple, really. You see, when your company finished constructing the dam over Guido Valley, the greater part of the equipment was shipped back to the United States. Am I correct?
Yes, that's right, but
But one truck was unable to reach the walls. And it tried to detour and take its precious load to the airport. But the roads were blocked. Am I correct?
Yes, you are. And I still don't see how it affects me.
Well, senor, the truck was loaded with nitroglycerine. And there was the constant danger of explosion, so it was concealed somewhere out of reach of gunshot. Because your company was naturally determined at all costs to prevent any harm to the citizens.
I know all that. I was on that truck. I supervised the unloading of the nitroglycerine.
Yes, quite. But you see, unfortunately, the driver was killed in a street skirmish shortly afterwards. But you are acquainted with the whereabouts of the explosive. I know.
Yes, of course I am. Wait a minute. Is that why you prevented me from leaving the country?
Let us say that I regarded you as a trump card, and the time is not yet right to play that card.
But this is ridiculous. I don't understand.
You hear those guns, Senor Megan? They are rebel guns. They will be in the capital by dusk, and the people will fill the streets to welcome them. There's such a warm sympathy between the rebels and the populace. It's a foolish populace.
Commandant Bayo, this may be of vital concern to you, but it doesn't affect me in the least. All I want to do is to get out of this country as soon as possible.
Senor Nagel, you will tell me where that nitroglycerine is and how it may be most speedily detonated.
Are you crazy? There's enough explosive there to blow up half the capital.
That is my intention.
Serious about blowing up the capital?
War is one of the ugly sciences, Senor Nagel. The tragedy of war is that always the innocent suffer more than the guilty. The people have given their support to the rebels. They have betrayed the government, and now the government has no mercy for them. This explosion will destroy half the capital. It will be broadcast through our country and to the rest of the world that the rebels were responsible.
I see.
Then, senor, the people will look at their city and ruin. They will rise in fury and drive out the rebels with their bare hands. The government will be restored to power by the will of the people. It is a smart plan, don't you think?
And all I have to do is to light the fuse.
You are a man of wit and some understanding, Senor Nagel.
Now, let's get this straight, Colonel Bayo. You want me to show you where the nitro is, and as payment, I get an escort out of the country and a bonus of $5,000, plus the deaths of a few thousand innocent people on my conscience. Right?
Senor Nagel, you are dramatizing the situation. You are an Englishman. This is not your world. If you cooperate with me, you will be in the United States tomorrow, and all this will be just a memory.
Crazy. The whole idea is crazy.
I want only one thing from you, senor. The location of that explosive. And I intend that you shall tell me.
And if I don't?
Oh, no, be reasonable. Think of your wife and child. Think of the years that lie ahead of you. No one will ever implicate you with this disaster. All you are doing is saving your life.
And making a profit on the side.
Oh, come now, senor. Let us not quibble. Where is the explosive?
Sorry, Colonel. I can't tell you.
Senor, don't force me to persuade you.
I know your methods, Commandant. I know what you can do. But don't forget this. If anything happens to me, the British consulate will hold you responsible.
In war, there are thousands of regrettable incidents. You will be one of them.
So that's the way it is, eh? Well, I'm sorry, Colonel, but I'm still not going to tell you where that Nitro is. A man can only die once. And personally, I think you're bluffing.
Bluffing, am I? I have lost all patience with you, senor. I thought we could settle this like gentlemen. I did not wish to involve your wife.
What? My wife? But she has nothing to do with this.
Has she not? I dislike using these methods, senor. But you are a sentimental fool, and arguments alone are not enough to convince you. Now, we were talking of your wife.
If you've hurt my wife...
Hurt her? Senor, how could we hurt her? She went to the airport, did she not?
You must let me go back, Michael. I can't go without you.
Now listen, Margaret. As soon as I get you on that plane, I'll go to the Citadel and demand to see the Commandant.
But you don't even know why they've arrested
Well, with
me.
the flap that's been going on these past few days, these things happen. I'll straighten it out. Now, don't worry.
All passengers for Flight 12 will board the plane now, please.
This is it, Margaret.
I can't go. I can't.
Look, you know what Jeff said, and you've got to think of Peter. What the devil?
It's the police.
Into the plane with you. Come on, snap into it.
This is what you called for, Commandant.
Yes. Place it on the desk before Senor Negro.
Very good. Is that also?
Yes, you may go now.
What's the idea, Colonel?
Senor Negro, look at the handbag. Well, examine it closely. Open it if you like. I think you would agree that it belongs to your wife. Go on, senor. Open it. I think you will find a wallet containing her passport and photos. Oh, such charming photos.
Where did you get this?
From your wife? Who else?
You took her off the plane?
I'm afraid so.
If you harm her,
You will do what?
Well, you realize that she was escorted by a British embassy official?
My dear Senor Negro, that is a small diplomatic incident at a time like this.
Margaret, my wife, she has no part in this.
No. But if you insist on being so stubborn, so uncooperative, Senor, you force me to use unpleasant methods to persuade you.
I can't stand by and watch thousands of people blown up in an explosion. What kind of...
Careful, Senor. Do not lose your temper. You know what sometimes happens to political prisoners?
What's the use of arguing with your type?
No use at all, Senor. Now then, enough of this. Make your decision quickly. Even though nothing will happen to you, to your wife, it may be different.
You are making me responsible for the lives of thousands of people.
Oh, people that you have never met. Strangers, and will remain strangers to you. Will you sacrifice the life of the person you love most for an anonymous crime, Senor Negro? So now, you tell me, where is the nitroglycerin?
Well, it's in the cellar. In the heart of the capital. There are crowded apartment buildings all around it. Buildings full of women. Children.
So, that is unfortunate. But you have a child of your own. What will happen to your son if his parents die?
No, I can't do it. I won't tell you the location. If you find out yourself, that's all right. But you'll never force me to tell you. No matter what you do to me, you understand?
See?
Senor Marley from the British consulate is here.
So. Come at once. You will have time to reconsider your decision while I attend to this gentleman. Do not try to use the intercom. I have disconnected it. No one could possibly hear you in this room. Think about my proposition, senor. You know, in our country, we have a saying, a man's world is his family. It would be such a pity to lose your world merely to ease your conscience.
So Michael's here. Well, that's something. I wonder if I could risk trying to get that intercom working. Must be connected to a main switch. All right. Now, let's see what we can do. There's a wire running down here. It disappears. Must be a secret switch somewhere. Could have been in there. Maybe it... Ah, yes, that's it. Bare those wires and complete the circuit. I'll rip out this wire. Now the bare ends. Twist them together.
At the airport and seized her passport and personal belongings. Are you responsible for that?
It must have been a mistake, Senor Marley. At all times, we respect diplomatic immunity.
Mike.
Mrs. Nagel
Can you
will be
hear me?
seriously embarrassed when
Mike.
she reaches the States without her visa. And then there's the matter of her husband.
Mike!
Why are you holding Mr. Nagel?
Oh, I'm completely at a loss to assist you, Senor Marley.
Is that so? Well, I'm going to file a formal complaint, and if you know what's good for you, you'll let Mr. Nagel go. Understand?
Now what's happened to the confounded thing? Well, Senor Nagel, I trust you have made good use of those few minutes to arrive at the correct decision.
Yes. I'll give you my answer now, Colonel.
I knew that at heart you were a rational man. In these days, one must think of oneself, doesn't one?
The answer is no.
I see. You realize what will happen to your wife?
My wife is safe in the United States, and so is my son. You shouldn't have left an engineer alone with that intercom, Colonel. I didn't have to find the switch to make it work.
I see. Very well. Pay any price you care to name.
I've already agreed to the price. My life. You're right, Colonel. One should think of oneself. But there are times when one has to think of others. This is one of those times.
I'll make you talk. You understand? I'll make you.
You haven't a hope, Colonel.
We shall see, Senor. You are a little optimistic. Take Senor Nagel to the yards. It is amazing how clearly a man can see when he has his back against the wall and his only horizon is the sunlight on a row of rifles. Once more, Senor. And this is your last chance. Where are the explosives?
You'd better get the execution over, Colonel. The rebels sound pretty close to me.
The citadel is impregnable.
Oh, I'd like to be outside.
Impregnable.
Oh, I'd like to be outside there with a few grenades.
But you are here, Senor. And before you, there are 6 men with death in their hands. This is the moment when you must decide. You can speak or die. Which is it to be?
Don't tell them to fire!
I shall give the order with pleasure, Senor Nagel. And you may be assured that if it is necessary, I shall deliver the coup de grace myself. Attention! Desperado! The guy! I've blown up the guy! The tower! Get back to the tower! Jeff! Where are you, Jeff?
Over here, Mike. I threw myself against the wall.
Get your hands untied first. Get out of here fast. Look at the whole rebel army trampled over you.
Where on earth did you spring from?
Keep down and run for cover.
Another minute. It would have been too late.
If the British consul ever hears that I joined him with an attack on the citadel, I'll be cashiered.
Oh, Mike. How's Margaret?
Oh, she's fine. We managed to get her on the plane. You're coming straight over to the embassy. You'll be safe there till the worst of this is over. Now, come on! We better get cracking.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense, when next we bring you the 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Must I wait upon the whim of a serving wench? More wine, girl, more wine.
The tavern's regulars come first, sir, not drunken strangers with amorous hands.
Insulted by God by a slip of
Another word. Just one. Will cost you your life, sir.
What? Who the devil are you?
There's Standish at your service. I take it you are a stranger to the Tavern of Lost Souls?
I am, and I shall make a point of not returning.
Then we shall both be content. Kitty has one rule for the tavern, a rule that you have already broken.
What's that?
That its clientele should drink like gentlemen.
I am a gentleman, sir, by birth.
But not by inclination. You guzzle your wine like a fat sow.
By gad, sir.
You dribble your wine over your lace like a blubbering child.
God,
and I should enjoy the privilege of running you through. Shall we meet at dawn?
I am no swordsman, sir.
Then pistols, perhaps?
His hands tremble, sir. They can never hold pistols back.
He's learned his lesson, Bo. You wish to leave, sir?
Yes.
But first, your apology, my friend. Kitty owns the Tavern of Lost Souls. She is no serving wench.
Bo, I don't want his
But he wishes to crave your pardon, Kitty.
Yes, exactly. I had no idea.
Good night, my friend.
I do have to leave now. An appointment. Most important.
Bo, If your sword would serve England as it serves me, why...
My dearest Kitty, my sword serves one man, Beau Standish. It is to my advantage, too, that peace should prevail in the tavern. Good wine and peace go hand in hand.
Your glass is empty now.
And will remain so. I shall return before midnight, Kitty. I have one thing in common with our departed guest. An urgent appointment on the Dover Road.
Oh, take care, Beau. Please take care.
Unless I take considerably more than that, I shall regard this as a most unprofitable night.
Uncomfortable night, Margaret. Cold, wet. Why the devil we couldn't stay the night at that tavern we passed, I can't imagine.
Father, you gave Dickens orders that we were to press on to Dover.
Oh, that was in London. I wasn't so damn cold then. We hope the packet's on time, that's all. Why couldn't Eric get leave from his regiment in the summer?
Perhaps because Napoleon was being difficult.
Difficult? Has there ever been anything else? Blessed Corsican upstart, that's all it is. Where's that any gumption that had driven him out of Spain months ago?
As we British were driven out of America, Father?
Margaret! I'm tired of being reminded in the middle of every discussion that 20 years ago I was betrayed at Saratoga. My regiment could have fought on indefinitely.
I know, Father. If it had been left to you, America would still be a British colony.
Yeah, well, it's nothing to laugh about, Gels. Total disgrace, disgrace. Another thing, I...
Stand and deliver!
What the devil?
Who are there? Steady! Who are...
Dickens! Dickens, what are we stopped for? Well, no places to stop a coach.
Throw down that horse pistol, my friend, or I shall perforce shoot it out of your hand.
Well, you best be on your way. This is the Earl of Twitchen's coach.
Then I am indeed privileged. Steady, lad. Steady, go. The pistol. I'm waiting. Thank you. Come on, lad.
Ah, highwayman. And me here like a fool without a pistol. Dickens! You're dismissed from his service!
Steady, lad. Your Lordship, my compliments. And to you, Marley.
Ah.
If you will descend, I'm sure we can terminate our business speedily and allow you to continue your journey.
I have no intention of leaving the coach.
Neither have I. It's too cold.
As you wish. If you will hand me your gold, your lordship.
No, you'll have to kill me to get it.
Father.
And if you lay a hand on my daughter, I'll hunt you down. I'll have to leave the Bow Street runners myself.
The prospect of such a chase excites my curiosity, but even highwaymen can appreciate beauty, ma'am.
We are on our way to Dover to meet my brother, sir. A man who is risking his life in the service of his country, not in the pursuit of gold stolen from his betters.
Ma'am, I had no idea. I have no desire to spoil the homecoming of such a hero.
You may drive on, my friend.
What? You mean you're simply going to let us go?
In the face of such beauty and such valor, what else should I do?
Come, lads, we'll fly our trade elsewhere. You would be wise to make all speed to Dover and break the return journey at the Tavern of Lost Souls. Au revoir, my friends. Au revoir.
Well, I'll be...
Father?
Well, I will anyway. Man may be a scoundrel, but he acts like a gentleman. Did you get a close look at him, Margaret?
I did not wish to.
He could have killed us if he'd wanted to. Absolutely helpless we were. Couldn't do a thing to stop him if he had a mind to it. Amazing.
Are we going to sit here all night, Dickens? You said I was dismissed, your lordship.
Oh, not here, you fool!
Oh, halfway to Dover. All right, I'll give you another chance. But next time, shoot, and then whip up the orphans. I'll get to Dover before I freeze to death.
Come in. Oh, Beau, not hurt?
Only in my pocket, where it hurts most. The most unrewarding night's work, Kitty, except for... Oh, but never mind. I think we'll have visitors to stay the night, Kitty. 3 of them. 4 with the coachman.
What happened, though?
I stopped a coach and made the acquaintance of the Earl of Twissenden.
And he had no purse?
I don't know. I let him go.
You let him go? But why? Why take such risks for nothing?
My dearest Kitty, the Earl has a most charming daughter. Haughty, delightful, and very beautiful.
She has red hair, no doubt.
It was dark. The night, I mean. Her hair gleamed in the half-light. Yes, it was red.
And you told them to stay here?
I did. Even this tavern cannot exist without custom.
Oh, Beau. There's enough here for both of us. We could live well if you'd help me with the trade.
My dear, I should die of boredom within a week.
You'll die kicking your heels for the merriment of the mob if you persist.
At Tyburn, no doubt, or perhaps they'll hang me from a gibbet on the Dover Road as a warning to cullies like me. I hope their coach makes good time on the return journey.
Because of her?
No, dear Kitty, because of my pocket. I have a feeling that the Earl of Twissenden will play at cards tonight. And my night's work will be worthwhile, after all.
More wine, your lordship?
Oh, thank you, I need it. Standish, you say your name is, huh?
Yes, your lordship.
Standish. I don't know the name, but I have a feeling we've met somewhere before. Have we?
I doubt it, your lordship.
Well?
Thank you, Kitty. I believe it's your turn to play, sir.
What? Oh, yes. Oh, don't you have anything worthwhile in this hand? Hope you've got something, Eric. Family honor's got to be retrieved somehow.
Nothing, Father. Then I would say that the center is mine, gentlemen.
I must say you're a wizard with the cards, Standish. I'm off the fortune tonight.
Wizards are full of tricks, are they not, Standish? The swiftness of the hand that deceives the eye.
Eric, really?
Does it not strike you as odd, Father, that ill luck with the card should follow us so painstakingly? Fighting the French seems to have loosened your son's tongue, your lordship. Or is it that His Majesty's forces have tasted defeat once too often? You're a cheat, Standish. A cheat and a liar. Kitty, where is Lord Twissenden's room?
On the first floor, number 13.
An unlucky number, your lordship. My second will call on you. You own a rapier, I presume? I do. Then we shall settle for swords.
Why, Standish, look, the boy's overwrought here. Surely we can come to some arrangement.
By all means, Lord Twissenden. I presume you will second your son.
Yes, but
I regret that you will be present at his death. Good night, your lordship. Come in. Your ladyship.
I am not here by choice, Mr. Standish.
Then why?
I have come to plead for my brother's life.
Your ladyship.
I know who you are, Beau Standish. It was you who held us up at pistol point earlier tonight on the Dover Road. I've talked with Miss Kitty, and she tells me that you cannot kill him. You cannot.
He has only to apologize before morning.
Do you think he will do that?
I rather hope so. I dislike rising at such an early hour.
My father knows Eric was wrong. You did not cheat.
There is always the possibility that your brother might kill me.
I know everything about you. Your skill with a rapier. How many men have you killed, Beau Standish?
The ones who use such words as cheat and liar.
But if you are a gentleman...
Ah, but I am not. I was born into the gutter, in Cheapside. My clothes are the finest that ill-gotten money can buy. My lace is imported from France. My sword was a gift from the great Sardini himself. My hose is imported from Spain. But even so, I am not a gentleman.
You had a chance earlier tonight to rob me. Even kill me if you had wished. You did not do so then. I beg you, do not do so now. Do not rob me of my brother.
Your hair is even more beautiful than I thought.
Miss Kitty has told me of your prowess with the rapier. Could you not defend yourself
And let your brother live? Lady Margaret, I hesitate to dwell upon the consequent blot upon my reputation, but live he shall. Now it is long past your bedtime, Lady Margaret. Go to your room. I give you my word that this is one affair of honor I shall contrive to lose.
I must warn you, gentlemen, that dueling has been outlawed in England. His Majesty has...
If you are to preside at this affair, then do so. I did not come here to talk.
There are certain formalities that must be...
I have no intention of retracting my accusation. In fact, Mr. President, I reiterate it. The gentleman I'm to fight is a cheat and a liar.
Derek, you young fool.
Father, I've made a number of inquiries about this gentleman since last night. He is, among other things, a common highwayman. Do you deny this, Standish? I dislike the word common. I regard myself as the most uncommon highwayman.
By George, of course, you're the...
I should like to examine your points, gentlemen, please. Satisfactory. Thank you. You will remember that first blood decides the victor. Agreed?
My adversary is going to spill rather a lot of blood, Mr. President. Not a ghastly thought to entertain on such a lovely morning.
Dr. Welbeck, will you come over here, please?
Of course. Get it over quickly, Mr. President. I have an urgent case of shingles to attend.
Yes. Ready, gentlemen? Salute. En garde. Play.
I thought the army favored the Italian school, Lord Eric. Have at you. Relax your wrist, Lord Eric. Gently. Your fingers should caress the hilt. I am not in the cell now, Standish. I intend to kill you.
Ah! Enough. First blood to his lordship. Doctor, will you attend Mr. Standish?
Mere scratch, Doctor.
Let me see it. Roll up your sleeve.
The greatest duelist in England. As a bout, I find it very disappointing.
Derek, my boy, our coach has waited, and
A moment, Father. Shall we meet again, Standish? I shall kill you. Do you understand?
It's nothing serious, Mr. Standish. A little blood, that's all.
Good morning, gentlemen.
wait for me in the carriage, Derek. Standish, I should like to talk to you for a moment.
We have nothing to discuss, Your Lordship.
I saw you drop your point after Fenton's attack. It was almost as if you guided his sword into Gray's arm.
I assure Your Lordship you are wrong.
I'm deeply grateful to you, Standish. Very fond of my son, the only heir. Deeply grateful. Margaret, I'm worried about your brother. Deeply worried.
He is rather more pompous than usual since the Beau Standish affair, I admit. But no doubt he'll get over it.
Well, where is he now?
Where he spends every hour of the day, at the great Sardini's fencing school. He's decided that having established such a reputation as a duelist overnight, Father, he can teach even Sardini.
Oh, stupid young fool.
He's paying for lessons from Sardini, but Eric contrives to make it sound as if the boot were on the other foot.
I shall be infernally glad when the young idiot goes back to his regiment. Suppose I've spoiled him a great deal. Needed a mother's influence.
Oh, we both spoilt him, darling.
Margaret, do you know who Bo Standish is?
Yes, Father.
Oh. I'll never understand why he let Eric defeat him. The first few moments of the duel, he made Eric look like a lumbering fool. Masterly, masterly. It was almost as if he wanted to lose the fight, lose it without coming to any great harm. Huh? He parried that thrust of Eric beautifully and then dropped his sword point just far enough to allow the boy to nick his arm. Margaret, are you listening?
Yes, Father.
Well, why the devil should you do that, huh? In one short night, Bo Standish holds us up at pistol point, refuses to take our gold, then contrives to save my son paying the penalty of his bad manners. I don't understand. No, I simply do not understand.
I asked him to lose the duel.
I see. You what?
I went to his room after you and Eric had retired and begged him to allow Eric to defeat him.
Do you realize what you've done, Gil? If anyone ever discovers the truth of the matter, I shall be the laughingstock of London. Still, I'm glad you did it. Oh, perhaps I can make young Eric see how deucedly lucky he was.
There you are, Father. Margaret. Shall I ring for Master? I think perhaps a glass of Madeira.
I want to talk to you, Eric.
Please, Father, not now. I've had a most exhausting day. You know, Sardinia's quite good with the foil.
Do you intend to spend your entire leave fencing?
My leave? Oh, of course, I forgot to tell you. I resign my commission.
What?
You did what?
Resign my commission.
And what, may I ask, you intend to do with yourself?
Perhaps the tables play the tables, and, well, you know, the usual thing. After all, I have some little reputation to enjoy now. I find the glamour that surrounds the man who defeated Bo Standish quite pleasant. Much more so than the winter mud of Spain. I say, is something wrong?
You've resigned your commission. And you think the greatest fencing master in Europe is quite good with the foils. You intend to gamble. Is there anything else you intend?
Yes, Father. I intend to repair to my rooms and have Master bring me some Madeira. I may join you both for dinner.
Come back here, you young fool! The strutting, conceited young popinjay. I'm afraid the time has come, Margaret, for Master Eric to be taught a lesson he'll never forget. This time I shall visit Bo Standish. This time I shall plead with him.
I should like to make sure that my ears are not deceiving me. As I understand it, you wish me to challenge your son to a duel. Is that right, sir?
Quite right.
You wish me to defeat him?
I do.
But he is not to be more than scratched, at most disarmed.
Correct.
I see. May I ask why?
Because ever since you fought him, he's been more arrogant than ever. I know perfectly well that you allowed him to defeat you, Standish. I knew it at the time. And since then, Margaret has told me that she... well, she told me.
At the risk of offending you, sir, how is it that such a paragon should possess such an obnoxious brother?
I don't know. Wish I did. I don't want him hurt, though. Not physically, Standish.
Exactly. I understand.
Is everything all right, though?
Dearest Kitty, everything is well.
Well, just come to the door and yell when you want some more wine.
May I ask you a question, Bo? Oh, I presume I may call you Bo.
Of course. What is it?
How did this tavern get its name, the Tavern of Lost Souls?
I christened it.
Really?
When Mistress Kitty's parents died, they left her the tavern. I was passing one night on my way to a meeting, such as our first, and stopped for refreshment. The parlour was full of men in their cups, and amongst them stood Kitty, with a flagon of wine held high above her head, as she fought to disengage herself from the arms of a drunken sot.
Exactly.
It was like a scene from the Inferno, my lord. The firelight, the candles, and the tankards spilled on the tables.
Well, then isn't it time it was christened again?
I think not. There's no more famous or quieter tavern now between here and the coast.
Bo, will you do me this favor? In regard to my son.
On certain conditions, sir.
Oh?
First, that you and Lady Margaret attend the duel. Secondly, that Sardini himself shall preside.
Sardini?
Yes, I spent 5 years in Spain under the guidance of Sardini. I owe my skill with the sword to the maestro. It is fitting that he should be there. This time, I promise you'll not escape so lightly, Standish. I'm glad to have this opportunity of demonstrating something that you seem to have found hard to believe, Sardini.
Your gladness is no greater than my own, sir.
You have met my opponent, I trust?
We have met, yes. Your seconds are ready?
Oh, I'm quite ready, Maestro.
And you, Senor Standish?
Of course, Maestro.
You will attend, Doctor?
I am ready.
Then, gentlemen, let us commence. Salute. On guard. Slay.
There is no hurry. We have time to play. Was that shirt made in Spain, sir?
It was.
I dislike the cut. Allow me to improve the styling.
Why, you... I'll kill you for that.
With or without your sword, your lordship.
Sheer luck. I lost my grip.
Then pick up your sword and try again, sir.
You will retire while he does so, Senor Standish. Back 3 places, if you please.
Of course, Master.
Your sword, Vigor.
Thank you, Father. On guard, Standish. Defend yourself. Your cravat is abominable, your lordship. Abominable. At least you will now find it easier to breathe.
It will not be long before you cannot breathe at all, Standish.
Blade should dance, my friend, like this and this. Your cut position is low, your lordship. Too low, your lordship, allowing me to thrust like so.
Oh. Enough. Doctor, you will attend him.
At once, Maestro. My boy, are you all right,
Eric, are you hurt?
Get away from me. Get away. Leave me alone. Thank you, Standish. Thank you. I've no doubt that now he'll return to his regiment. And, that purse you requested on the Dover Road is yours. I shall send it to the Tavern of Lost Souls.
Thank you, sir.
I'd better go and attend the boy. I think he'll need me now.
Bo, why did you want me here?
To say goodbye. What else?
Goodbye? But I thought...
It really is the loveliest house.
Don't joke with me now, please. Not now, Bo.
Joke? That I would never do. Not with you. Goodbye, Lady Margaret.
Are you coming, Margaret?
But, Bo, I thought... I mean...
A highwayman. Why, Margaret.
Goodbye, Bo.
You have remembered your lessons well, Senor Standish.
Thank you, Master.
I am glad that my belief in you was worthwhile.
Yes, Senor.
Very graceful. For an Englishman, quite remarkable. The severing of his cravat, the saber movement with which you cut his shirt, superb. And your defense, your parries, quite good. But that final thrust, the lunge, that, Senor Standish, was disgusting. Be listening for another mounting drama when we again present The 11th Hour.
silent herald of life and death, success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Chance played a big part in the whole business. At any rate, it was chance that began it all. For if I hadn't gone into that particular cafe on the banks of the Seine at that particular time... Oh, but then I'm getting ahead of my story. There were tables outside with gaily striped little umbrellas over them, and I sat at one and ordered a cafe au lait. The man at the next table glanced idly in my direction and then continued to gaze with an odd mixture of astonishment and something else. After the waiter had brought my coffee, he picked up his drink and crossed to my table.
Monsieur, permit?
Oh, I'm always glad of a little company.
You are a stranger in Paris, perhaps?
On holiday. I arrived yesterday evening.
Ah, yes, Paris in the spring. Very charming. May I introduce myself? Honoré Leston.
Oh, Geoffrey Potter.
I'm happy to know you, Monsieur Potter.
As we sat there, chatting idly, I began to wonder why this Frenchman should be so interested in me. In spite of his air of polished charm, there was a certain cold wariness about him. And he seemed to be showing an abnormal curiosity in the details of my life. I must have shown that I was getting a little restive.
1,000 pardons. Not that you are wondering what is the reason for my sudden interest in you, Monsieur Potter.
Well, that was, more or less, the trend of my thoughts.
And very natural. Allow me to explain. I am secretary to Georges Paturian. You know who he is.
Vaguely. He's a big financier, isn't he?
One of the biggest in Europe. You have doubtless read something of the activities of Monsieur Paturian, but you have never seen his photograph.
Why, no, I don't think I have.
I may ask you because if you had, you would have thought you were looking in a mirror.
Oh, you mean we're so much alike?
So much so that you could pass for Monsieur Paturian quite easily.
Well, they say everyone has a double. Now, this is very interesting, Monsieur Lestock, but...
A moment, Monsieur. It is possible we may be able to turn this likeness to some account. It occurs to me that you might be of considerable assistance to Monsieur Paturian in certain transactions he is negotiating at present.
What kind of transaction?
Oh, everything is perfectly legal, and Monsieur Paturian is a generous man. Anyway, I'm sure he would be most interested to meet you. Perhaps you would be good enough to spare now.
Well, I am on holidays, but I'm not promising anything yet.
Naturally. Now, if you will excuse me for a few moments, I will telephone Monsieur Paturian. There is no harm in a little friendly discussion, is there?
I was curious to see my fabulous double, so I went with Henri Lestock. The apartment in the Rue de Musette was not only sumptuous, but striking, and as such provided a fitting setting for the flamboyant personality of a financier.
Ah, my dear Monsieur Parfit, I am delighted you were so good as to come and see me. A most happy thought on your part, Henri. Let us have a little wine. I will see to it.
You're very kind, Monsieur Patron.
You must call me George. To all my friends, I am George. And you are Geoffrey. Geoffrey Parfit, is it not?
Well, that's right.
Ah, even the initials are the same. Now, come and stand here, my friend. I stand beside you. Now, look in the mirror. Twins, yes?
Oh, the resemblance is certainly remarkable.
Monsieur Parfit's hair is a shade darker. Oh, no consequence. Providing he parts it in the same way as I do. Pour the wine, Henri.
Monsieur Paturian. George. I didn't promise anything, you know.
Of course. I'm running on too fast. You must forgive me. The wine. Your good health, my friend Geoffrey.
Oh, good health, George.
Now, let me see if I've got it right. You work in the foreign branch of the London and European Bank, and you're over here on vacation. You speak excellent French.
Oh, my mother was French. She taught me French and Italian.
Ah, that's a kind for it. Let me see. The London and European Bank. The chairman is Sir Wilfred Dunster. I must have a little word with him about you, my dear Geoffrey.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Not at all. Are we not practically brothers? Now, this little favor you can do for me.
Oh,
Yes. Aha, you are a gorgeous young man. That is as it should be. Some more wine, Henri.
At once.
Now, I will not burden you with all the ramifications of high events, but you understand that sometimes it is something of a jungle, yes?
Oh, that I can well believe.
So, at the present time, I am engaged in a little finesse. But I have rivals who also play at finesse. Now, if they were to believe I was taking a holiday away from Paris, away from business, well, they would make certain moves. And if I were really on the spot, I could give them a big surprise. A very big surprise.
So you see, Monsieur Patit, all Monsieur Patorian wants you to do is to take your holiday somewhere else and take it as Monsieur Patorian.
And that's all? Certainly. You will be doing me a very great service. I should be most happy to pay you, say, 1,000 pounds for your travels.
1,000 pounds? It's a nice round figure. Where must I go?
Anywhere you like, my friend. You choose the place. We will arrange the reservations. The suite, the best hotel, everything. It's appeals, yes.
Well, as long as that's all there is to it.
Good. Now, that's suited to English. Let us have a look at my wardrobe, and we will fit you up with a dozen or so more suitable to my style. Oh, and here, take this passport.
What about my things at the hotel in Paris?
Oh, Henri will collect them and keep them here for you. Now, we'll go down to my garage, and you shall choose which car you would like to take. Have you decided where you would like to go?
Well, the Riviera, I think. Perhaps the Italian coast.
Ah, excellent. These cars too crowded. Let me think. Yes, Savona. You remember Henri? I went there 3 years ago. Beautiful scenery, beautiful girls. Charming. We reserve a suite at the Grand Hotel. You should take the Blue Train to Marseille, and you can drive from there along the coast. It is very nice. Very nice indeed.
So I set off as Monsieur Georges Paturien. It all seemed a bit unreal, but I told myself I'd better make the most of it. It's only once in a lifetime that you live like a millionaire on someone else's money. I sat in the dining car of the Blue Train that evening, watching the platform of the Gare de Lyon slide away from the window. I was finishing my soup as the chef de train came along.
Monsieur Patorian?
Oh, yes?
Monsieur, please accept my most humble apologies. I'm definite that you should be inconvenienced in any small way.
Oh, well, what is it?
The sleeping compartment, monsieur, there has been a stupid error. The wrong number has been placed on your ticket. That compartment is already taken.
Oh, you mean I haven't got one?
Oh, no, monsieur. It is merely that you were given the wrong number. Your compartment is 31, not 21.
Oh, well, it's all right. There's no difference in the compartments, is there?
Oh, none at all, monsieur. It is just that the number is wrong. I regret that.
Oh, that's all right. What about my luggage?
Oh, it is in number 31 now. Everything is ready anytime you wish to retire, Monsieur Patorian.
It was raining the next morning when we got to Marseille, so I decided to go on to Savona by train. I got out and made the necessary arrangements for the car to be kept on the railway track, and it was then that I noticed the ambulance. The chef de train was standing by it. Out of idle curiosity, I went up to him. Oh, morning. I've decided to travel on by train.
Good morning, Monsieur Patorian. I'm delighted you find our service so comfortable. I thought you slept well.
Yes, thank you. Why the ambulance? Is someone hurt?
This is one of the passengers, Monsieur Patorian. Poor man, he is dead.
Dead? Well, how? What happened?
Shot, Monsieur Patorian. Very sad and most mysterious. There was no reason why he should shoot himself.
Well, how do you know that he did?
The gun was in his hand, monsieur, but of course there will be an inquiry.
Yes. Who was it?
Monsieur Levant, the gentleman in number 21, monsieur.
I didn't think any more about it. Why should I? The sun was shining when I got to Savona, so I drove to the hotel and moved into my palatial suite. I changed into trunks, grabbed some towels, slipped on a beach wrap, and drove down to the beach. George was quite right. It was beautiful. And so were the girls. I got quite a kick out of a number of glances that came my way from several of the lovelies. No doubt the word had gone round that I was Georges Patorian. And then I noticed one in particular. Sleek, lovely, and tan, with dark, liquid eyes. I returned her smile. She came strolling across to where I sprawled on the sand. Well, hello. Help yourself to a beach towel.
Thank you, Joe. Oh, I am glad you have been friendly. I thought at first you were going to ignore me.
Well, I did not see you for a moment.
No? I noticed you were busy. Still the same old job. Yes, I think you have improved.
Oh? In what way?
You're not so vain. Oh, it's not loud. Even though everything is all over, I think we could be friends now.
Well, you know, I don't bear any ill will.
Oh, then you have changed. When I told you we were through, you said...
Yes, I was very silly, but... Well, let us leave the past in the past, shall we?
Of course. Oh, you have no idea how relieved I am. When I heard you had made reservations at the hotel here, I wondered whether it would be best for me to go.
Well, why should you?
I thought perhaps you would make trouble. But no, I see I was wrong. Oh, I am so glad you're sensitive. Now we can be fine.
Yes, of course.
Here, you will get your bath burn. Turn around and I will put some oil on for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you men, you are all the same. Oh. This is strange.
Yeah, what's the matter?
You are not George Paturian. Who are you?
Yes. What are you talking about?
Oh, don't try to deny it, my friend. George Paturian had a 3-inch scar across the back of his ribs. A bayonet wound in the war, he said. More likely a knife for all enough size. You have no such scar. Well?
Yeah. All right, I am not George Paturian, but he knows I'm here. Look, suppose I drive you back to the hotel and we have a drink. It's rather a long story.
All right. But first tell me this. Who are you?
Jeffrey Parfitt. And come to that, I don't know who you are.
I am Anna McCarley. I knew George 3 years ago.
So I gathered. Now, here's the car. Hop in.
Thank you. I see you are also using George's car.
Yes, with his permission. I couldn't resist this one.
I'm not surprised. Look out!
Fortunately, we weren't going very fast because both the brakes and the steering wheel refused to answer to any control. The lampstand we hit made a bit of a mess of the bonnet, but that was about the extent of the damage. And we both climbed out, merely a bit shaken. Then I thought of the roads on the Alps Maritime, and what would have happened if I'd carried out my original intention of driving along the coast to Savannah. I thought of the dead man in compartment 21. And I realized that someone was trying to kill Georges Paturian. In other words, me. Which made me the bunny.
When sudden disaster strikes, most people fall into two classifications, the quick and the dead. Such was the case at Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1941. On the USS California, Lieutenant, then gunner, Jack Ferris, was in charge of the ordnance repair party when the first torpedo exploded right under his station. Severely injured and stunned by concussion which blew him 10 feet into the air, Ferris quickly recovered and set up a hand supply ammunition train for the anti-aircraft guns. Oil and water were rushing in upon trapped crewmen through a gaping hole in the deck. Men were overcome by the fumes. When a second torpedo struck, Ferris ordered counter-flooding. Although twice rendered unconscious by nauseous fumes and badly injured, Ferris gallantly risked his life in rescuing many shipmates who were about to drown in oil. By his inspiring leadership, he kept the ammunition flowing and was largely responsible for keeping the USS California in action during the attack. Gunner Jack Ferris's heroic actions throughout the fighting exemplified the values and ideals inherent in the code of conduct of American fighting men. Men who put their trust in the United States of America.
We could hear the hotel orchestra playing in the distance as we sat at a small table in the cocktail bar. Anna looked quite delightful as she twirled the cocktail stick pensively between her fingers. She was the only brightness in what appeared to be a pretty grim future. If there was going to be any future for Jeffrey Parfitt. Well, I might as well make the most of what there was, so I crooked my finger and silently the waiter deposited 2 more drinks in front of us. Anna looked reflectively from her drink to me.
You know, Jeffrey, you're much too nice a person to die so young.
Oh, I don't know about that. But I'm certainly very interested in avoiding such a catastrophe. Possibly. But how do we know he anticipated these attempts were going to be made? No, not really. I suppose I'm what the Americans call the fall guy.
Oh, yes. George, you know you played with some very tough pictures. Oh, you not without a certain kind of courage. Nobody is prepared to take a chance for the big state.
And then Always tells him about me.
Now, friend George, decided if someone is going to play us, it would be far better to play us with you instead of George. But it was so typical of George.
And I stand for it. You know, Anna, I think you better carry out your original idea and leave.
Are you really tired of my company?
By no means. But it might not be too healthy for you. It's so feel like.
It's easy to see the drums, George. All the same, I am not going. The question is, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to be very careful. Very careful indeed.
You could return to Paris.
I could try, but there's no guarantee I'd get there. I can't return to England without picking up my passport and clothes from George. No, I think the best thing to do is to stay here and hope I'll survive until George pulls off his deal, whatever it is.
Oh, look. Oh, look.
What? Oh, and coming across to us. He's got a nerve.
Oh, you are here.
You look surprised, Doris. Were you expecting to attend a funeral?
I was not expecting to see you. Not as you know who you are, my friend.
Well, you don't think I could bluff it out with her?
No, of course not. We did not know Anna would be here, or we would never have forgotten her own.
Yes, I'm sure. And I didn't know someone was going to try and kill me. Thoughtful of you not to mention it.
But we didn't know either. I see you do not believe it.
You see right.
The first we knew of it was when George read in his morning paper of the man who was killed in your sleeping bag. Then he realized what was happening and sent me to warn you immediately.
Oh, I had the warning when the second attempt was made.
No, you were wrong. But please do not regard us as monsters. Well, if we were, why should I rush across half a continent? I tell you, I haven't slept for 24 hours.
All right. Let's take your good intentions as read. The point is, what do we do now?
We must leave here immediately. I have a car outside. If we get away quickly and keep moving, it will be difficult to trace us.
Yes, that makes sense. All right, I'll see to the luggage.
No luggage. Leave everything at the hotel. We must not advertise our departure.
What about Anna?
I think Anna had better come with us. They might try to find you, by bringing pressure on her.
Yes, that's true. Will you come, Anna?
Of course. I will get myself up. It will be cold riding through the night.
Then hurry, and nothing else, man. It must appear that we are merely going out for a little fresh air. Is there anything following us?
No, nothing at all inside.
Nevertheless, we had better make sure. Switch off the light and pull into the side of the road.
By the edge of the cliff here?
Yes, this will do nicely. Cut your engine.
It was as the car came to a standstill that I suddenly remembered. Alwyn had said he had no sleep for 24 hours. It only took 4 hours to fly down from Paris. So he'd come by road. And that meant he must have left last night, the same time as I did. He could have boarded the blue train at Lyon and shot Monsieur Lavant. He was putting his hand into his jacket pocket as I reached behind him and grabbed his arm. As the big revolver came out, I put an arm lock on him. But the barrel of the gun was against Anna's side.
Drop that gun or I'll break your arm. Not quick enough, my friend. If you put any more pressure on my arm, I shall pull the trigger. Keep still, Arthur.
So it was you that tried to kill me.
Let go of my arm, or I'll pull the trigger.
Listen, I swear to you that if you fire that gun, I'll break your arm immediately and your neck within 2 minutes.
I shall count up to 5. If by the end of that time you have not released my arm, I assure you I shall fire.
Don't release him, Jeffrey. He will kill anyway.
1, 2. You have no chance, my friend.
Neither of you. I mean what I say.
Release my arm, and we will talk.
No, Jeffrey, no.
We talk now.
No, when you release my arm, 4, you are stupid. Very well. 5.
Well, do we talk?
If you like. Your nerve is good.
Oh, don't let him go, Jeffrey.
No, don't worry, I won't. Just remember what I said about breaking your neck if you feel like firing that gun.
An interesting situation. If I fire, you kill me. If you try to disarm me, I kill Anna.
And get killed yourself.
Quite. So, we are at a deadlock. But I think I have the advantage. You dare not do anything, and you will get fired first.
Someone Someone will come.
No. It is a remote part of the coast. And, of course, there is no one following you at all, my young friend.
Why do you want to kill me?
Things had been going a little wrong with our affairs. So George and I decided it was time to leave with, of course, several £1 million. We had arranged everything except one important detail, which was solved when we saw you. Perfect. If Monsieur George Paturian dies in Savona, the police will look no further for him or the money.
And what about Anna?
We did not expect Anna to come into the picture, but she is a meddler, so I'm afraid Anna will also have to go.
I've told you what's going to happen if you touch Anna.
There's a car coming up the hill.
So it won't stop.
Yeah, it has stopped.
Yes, but it has stopped at the foot of the hill. Courting couples do not bother to come out this far. Not your lucky night, my friend.
Look, suppose we make a bargain with you.
What bargain? You have nothing to offer.
There's your life.
No, my friend. It is your two lives. You will get tired of holding that arm lock. And I have the only gun.
Then Jeffrey must be sure and kill you before he gets tired.
Jeffrey will not do that at the expense of your life, Anna.
Suppose we agree to say nothing and let you go.
And have the Chertain looking for George and me for the rest of our lives. No. I'm sorry, but we must have a dead George Paturian.
Henri, are you there?
Quiet, George.
That's strange. Yes, George, in the car. Why have you come here?
To render any necessary assistance, Henri. Or have you completed the little job?
No. There is a small difficulty.
Then how fortunate I decided to come. Who is the lady? Why, it is little Anna. Dear, my little Anna. What a pity you mix yourself up with these affairs of business. Now, Henri, what is your little difficulty?
The fact that I have his arm in a lock, and if he fires, I'm going to break his neck.
Well. What a tiger little Jeffrey has grown into. Is that correct, Henri?
Yes, I have the gun against Anna.
Splendid, it couldn't be better. All right, fire the gun, Henri. And then, if you so desire, you may break Henri's neck, my dear Jeffrey.
George, you insane all of a sudden.
Don't worry, I shall avenge you, Henri. I'll shoot our young friend Jeffrey. Then I shall have £10 million all to myself. I think it is an excellent solution.
I'll be sorry if you try to double-cross me.
My dear Henri, why do you think I make this tedious journey all the way to Savona? I cannot think of any reason why I should share the spoils with you. You have served your purpose. Now, are you going to shoot Anna, or shall I start the firing? A shot in the petrol tank will, I think, account for all three of you.
Don't go any further, either of you. There's enough light for more shooting, but I hope it won't be necessary.
Is he dead?
Oh, yes, I'm quite a good shot. You know, you two young people are really very bright. The way Anna leaned forward and you released my arm to allow me to alter my aim, it showed a very high measure of intelligence. Well, that seems to have cleared up the little matter of George Paturian, so I think we'd better start moving.
Now, where to? What's your idea now?
That, my friend, depends on you. We will go up into the hills and talk about it. We don't want to be found here, so start walking, both of you.
Jeffrey, will you pass me my handbag from the car seat, please?
Oh, yes. We mustn't leave that behind. We don't want any traces. That's right. Now, the lady is equipped. We will set out. You first, I will follow behind you. We leave the road here and go up this hill.
Yeah, the going's a bit rough. Here, take my hand, Anna.
Oh, yes, that is a nice touch. I'm a sentimental man, and you make a very nice couple. Straight up the hillside, please. There's nothing more for you to worry about now, Monsieur Patty. The situation has altered entirely. George Paturian is dead, and I'm the only one who knows where the money is safely hidden. So, we are all in a position to make a deal.
But as we struggled up the hillside, I knew perfectly well what kind of deal Henri had in mind. Of course, he didn't want to shoot us by the car. It would be untidy, to say the least, to have two corpses of George Paturian lying there. And Henri wouldn't relish the job of carrying our bodies up into the hills. Far better if Anna and I could be persuaded to transport them there ourselves. By the time we were out of sight of the car, I'd decided what to do. I squeezed Anna's hand reassuringly, then released it and gave her a push to one side. I stumbled forward to my knees.
What's the matter? Why have you fallen down?
I caught my foot in a rabbit hole. Oh, I think I've twisted my ankle.
You can't you walk?
Well, I don't know. Just give me a hand.
Oh, no. You don't catch me that way, my friend. Get up.
Well, I can't put any weight on my foot.
Well, it doesn't matter. I think we have come far enough. This will do.
This will do for what?
For this.
It's all right. I've got his gun now. Oh, that was a tricky moment.
Please, it's my shoulder.
I was frightened I would lose.
Please, pipe down, Ollie. Oh, you're 1 in a million, Oliver.
Oh, I so lucky I could finish a gun when I fetched my back. You knew I had it.
Yes, I felt it in your handbag when I passed it to you.
Oh, I hope you would.
All right, Ollie. On your feet. It's your turn to start walking.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you the 11th Hour.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Well,
time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
David, there's no hurry to get home.
Who can relax in this mess of traffic? Must be a wreck or something up ahead.
If this keeps up, we'll get caught in the rain.
Yeah. Looks like a big storm building up, too. Hey, remember that shortcut?
Which one?
Little tarred road that goes across through Centerville and comes out on the other highway.
Oh, yes, the one we took last summer.
Yes, that's right. I'll turn off there and get out of this jam. I'd like to get as far as possible before that storm hits us.
Why don't you put out your hand?
Oh, don't get mad.
He cut right in front of me to turn to that garage.
Well, perhaps he needed petrol. Do we have plenty?
What? No, I'll have to stop and get some. Turn on the radio, shall we?
All right.
Police this afternoon issued 2 warnings to all residents to be on the
like
lookout for Nellie Gullar, a middle-aged woman described as dangerous and insane. She escaped this morning from Rescue Mental Hospital after fatally butchering a doctor, a nurse, and a ward attendant with a meat cleaver. This is the same Nellie Gullar who a year ago murdered 3 persons on a city street, also using a meat cleaver as a weapon at that time.
Ah, my mother-in-law.
This station will broadcast a full description on our regular news.
I'm kidding. At least we aren't the only crazy people around.
Anyone who may know of the whereabouts of this woman is asked to communicate with the police.
How'd you change it?
I didn't want to listen anymore. Let's get home quickly. I don't like being out here with that woman running loose.
There's the storm. Wind up the windows. Now what?
What's wrong?
I don't know. Police all over the road.
Oh, I suppose they're looking for that crazy woman.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hold it a minute.
What's up, officer?
Just a check. Anything in the back seat?
Just the blanket and the lunchbox.
We went for a picnic.
Yes, ma'am. Seen any hitchhikers?
No, just traffic.
Okay. Move right along, please.
Are you looking for the crazy woman?
Move along. Come on, let's go.
He didn't answer.
He's busy.
What are you doing?
Listen.
All residents and motorists are warned to be on the alert for the escaped insane woman. She is described as tall, broad-shouldered, grey-haired, and rather heavy. She may still be armed with a meat cleaver. 100 men are searching, and they're prepared to shoot on sight. Now, here's another bulletin on the case which just came in. Just a few minutes ago, the decapitated bodies of an elderly man and woman were found by police near Central.
There's that shortcut.
They haven't
The
found
bodies
him.
of an elderly
Well, this
couple
will get us out of that
found in
traffic.
a car near Central on a lonely tarred road. Police are certain they were killed by Nellie Goller, the insane woman now at large. Residents of the area are warned not to open their doors to strangers. Motorists are cautioned to stay off lonely roads and not pick up any hitchhikers. All persons are asked to be on the lookout for this woman.
They haven't
Here is
caught her
description
yet.
again.
No.
She is tall,
Turn it up,
grey-haired,
Dorothy.
has broad shoulders and long arms. She is believed to be armed with the meat cleaver, which she used in her escape.
Go on, turn it up.
You wanted to hear it.
Well, that's enough of it. Well, this shortcut will save us a lot of time.
You've driven off the highway.
Sure, I told you when I did it. We've come over a mile already. Saves a lot of time.
Didn't you hear what the radio said about staying off lonely roads?
We just have to go across to the other highway. It won't take long.
Sure?
Well, of course. We go past Centerville, then take the left road and come out right by the highway bridge.
Centerville is where she just killed those two people.
Oh, you're acting like a child. What can happen to us while we're driving? Besides, the whole area is full of men looking for this lunatic. They'll catch her. It's the storm. Gently.
Oh, he's I suppose I'm silly. David.
What?
The petrol gauge says empty.
There's still a couple of gallons left when it points to empty.
How long has it been at empty?
Oh, I don't know. I'll get some when we get across to the other highway.
Scared.
Relax, darling. Rain and wind always make you as nervous as a cat. It's all right.
I wish we'd stayed on the highway.
There's something ahead.
Wait, don't stop.
It's only a sign.
That crazy woman could be round
Look,
here.
I'm not picking up anyone. I just want to know where I am.
Don't get out of the car.
I'm not. Calm down, will you? Centerville that way. I'll take this road.
Centerville. This must be the road where she killed those...
Dorothy, please.
Oh. I'm sorry I'm jumping. I'm sure this is the road where she killed those people.
Look, will you stop
Why
it,
the
Dorothy?
police had a roadblock. The crazy woman might be anywhere in these woods.
Yes, but not necessarily where we are. Oh.
What's the matter?
Ah, fine. What a place to run out of juice.
No. You mean we're stuck here?
Well, for the time being, anyway.
The crazy woman is in the woods. She'll kill us.
Look, she's nowhere near us. Will you calm down?
Quick, turn off the headlights.
What? Did you see something?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, darling, I'm scared.
I should have got petrol.
Don't put on the headlights, please.
Why?
She'll see us if you do.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I'm putting them on.
Please, darling, please turn them off.
Listen, Dorothy, I don't want this silly thing to get the better of you.
Look at the headlights poking into the darkness at nothing but wet bushes and trees and rain falling. Please, darling.
Oh, all right. There, they're off. You feel better sitting in the dark?
Yes. Oh, if only the thunder and lightning would stop. the rain.
Look, Dorothy, there's no sense sitting here all night. Now, it's only a few minutes past 10 o'clock. I'm going to walk up the road a bit, and there might be a house or something
You're
there.
not going to leave me here, I won't let you.
Well, Dorothy, we can't sit here in the middle of nowhere for the rest of the night.
We're safer here than out there. No, she's probably hiding in the woods, just waiting for a chance to kill us.
Oh, come on, Dorothy. Why should she be right where we've run out of juice?
Why can't she be here? Please stay in the car.
Oh. All right.
Quick, lock the doors inside.
Why, what? What is it?
What is it? Now she can't get in.
Look, she's nowhere near us.
Oh. Don't be mad at me, darling. I'm so scared.
If she's out there, she can easily smash the windows.
Oh, darling, don't scare me anymore. Look, I know I'm being silly, but I can't help it.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Come here. Let me put you. There we go. Now put your head on my shoulder.
Okay.
Go ahead and try to make you feel better. There.
So quiet and lonely here. I wish it were morning.
Look, Dorothy, I'll run up the road. There might be a house handy, and we...
Please. David, listen. Do you hear that?
What? I didn't hear anything.
Listen. There it is.
I didn't hear it. Oh. It's a dog. A little dog barking.
Oh, David.
Oh. I guess it's only a lost dog, or perhaps there's a house nearby.
Oh, the crazy woman.
What?
He's out there.
Somebody to take the car.
It's her. She'll kill us.
Is the door locked on your side?
Yes. What if she breaks the window? She has a cleaver.
That flashing light, I saw somebody.
Is it the crazy woman?
I can't tell. She's lying on the road.
Can you see her? Is she still there?
It's too dark to see. To wait for the lightning. Yes, I saw her. She's getting up now.
She'll kill us.
Look, calm down now, please.
What's she doing?
I don't know. She must have been running. She didn't see the car and ran right into it.
David! She's at the window.
Oh, get away from that window.
She's trying to get into the car.
Oh, look at that face in her hair. Go away!
I'm not crazy. The crazy woman's out. Don't let her in.
Maybe we can scare her. Look, you go away. We've got a gun. We'll shoot.
It worked. She's staring at us.
I'm on here. Shoot!
She's coming back.
Please, don't leave me out here, please. That woman will kill me. Please.
Take your pipe and hold it like a gun. It'll look like a gun.
Where is it? Oh, give it to me, quick. Now, look. I've got a gun. I'm going to shoot.
Taking away.
Keep going before I start shooting.
She's gone. She's disappeared.
Well, we can't get out now. We can just sit here all night and wait for help.
Can you see her? Where'd she go?
I don't know. She's out there. They'll be planning how to get into this car.
What are we going to do? She's the one I know. She didn't have a cleaver.
Well, she must have dropped it when she ran into the car.
Her face was all twisted and her hair hanging down.
She must be back there looking for the cleaver now.
She'll kill us. She'll kill us.
Dorothy, now stop it. Stop it, Dorothy.
She'll kill us. broken window.
Get away from there. Stay out of this car now.
I'm coming in. I can't stand it out here.
Stay out of the car. I warn you, I've got a gun.
You wouldn't shoot me.
Go away. You're crazy. We know all about you.
I'm not the crazy woman. Believe me. Let me in.
Don't do it, David. She's trying to trick us.
Listen to me, David. I've been running in this awful storm. My car's stuck in the ditch back there.
Yeah? How far back?
I don't know. It seems like miles. I heard about the crazy woman on the radio. I was afraid to stay in the car alone. Oh, please let me in.
No, David, no.
Go back to your own car.
No, it's so dark and so lonely. This awful storm. I locked the doors, but I was afraid I could see things and hear things in the dark, and I couldn't stand it anymore. I just got out and ran. It's the rain. That's why I look like this. I'm not the crazy woman. Let me in, please. Let me in.
Perhaps she isn't a crazy woman. Perhaps she's just scared and exhausted.
No, she's the one I know.
Oh, look, the crazy woman has a cleaver. I'm not armed. The three of us will be safer together.
That makes sense to me, Dorothy. We would be safer with one more person, but...
Look, let me in. Please, I'm wet to the skin.
I'm going to unlock the door, Dorothy. All right, get in. But make one move and I'll shoot you.
Oh, dear. It's so good to sit down.
Well, there's a blanket on the floor back there with you. Try and dry yourself with it.
Oh, the darkness and the rain. It was enough to drive me out of my mind.
Well, try and rest.
I just ran and ran. All I could hear was feet chasing after me, hunting me.
Well, just take it easy. You're all right now. Do you live near here?
Farther out, near Restview. I used to live in the city.
Restview is the mental hospital.
Yes, I know. I'm used to the crazy people, but not at night in a lonely place like this. Not the kind who kill people.
You live at Restview?
Oh, no, just near there.
David, we can't sit here not knowing. If we could get to a phone.
A phone? Why?
To call the police to get some help.
No, don't do that.
Well, why not? Why don't you want the police called?
I do, but you'd be killed.
What?
That woman, she'll kill him if he goes away from this car.
There's the dog again. Do you hear it?
Somebody's out there.
Well, might be a house nearby. Perhaps it's barking to be let in.
It senses somebody. There's somebody out there. That's why it's barking.
The crazy woman's creeping around out there.
Quick, let's get away before we're caught.
Look out, David.
Well, let me go. What are you trying to do?
Stop the car, quick, we'll get away.
We're out of petrol.
Out of petrol?
Well, you don't think we parked here for the fun of it, do you?
Stop barking.
What does it mean?
I'm so helpless. She could kill us easily.
Just can't sit there. We've got to get away.
Look, I'm not a magician, madam. I can't make petrol out of rain.
We can't stay here the whole night. Do you hear me?
Look, let me go. There's nothing I can do.
Well, try something, anything. Just don't sit there.
David, stop us.
Oh, cut it out, will you? You have us all in hysterics.
All right. I'm sorry.
I think so.
Look, I've got an idea. Give me your gun.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. I can't sit here all night. I'll go mad. But give me the gun and then I'll go. I won't be afraid of the dark and the feet following me. I'll go, I promise you, but give me the gun.
No, sit down.
Oh, please. I'll go, I promise. I can't stand sitting in the dark like this.
Make us stop.
Yes, I told you to shut up, and now if you don't, I'll make you get out of the car.
You wouldn't. Not unarmed. Not into the woods again. You're nice people, aren't you? Or do you want me to leave you so you can shoot me?
Oh,
is that it?
Stop it. We're not going to shoot you. We haven't got a gun. It's only a pipe.
Okay, you...
Pipe? A smoking pipe?
I'm sorry.
Then you're unarmed. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Why did you tell me you had a gun?
Why does it make any difference to you whether I'm armed or not?
I don't know you. Perhaps you two are more dangerous than the crazy woman.
I'll tell you what I think. I think you're the crazy one. The way you You grabbed David when you wanted him to start the car.
Don't excite me. Why? Perhaps you think I'm dangerous. An old woman you took into your car, 2 of you, and you're afraid of me.
No, we're not afraid of you. Now, you sit back in that seat and don't try anything. I'm watching you all the time.
Stop it. David, now's the time.
Time for what? What are you going to do? You 2 are up to something.
Oh, shut up! My wife meant now's the time to go back.
No, I didn't. I think now's the time for us to escape. Can't you see? She's the one. She'll kill us.
Oh, little...
Stop it! Now sit back in that seat.
You haven't got a gun.
No, I haven't, but I've got a knife.
David.
I've got a knife and it's sharp. Now, don't try any tricks.
All right. Threaten me. Watch me. While that woman's out there. All you can do is to sit and wait for her to make the next move.
She can kill us like that old man and woman. It must have been on this same road. They were in their car, too. They must have let her in.
We'll leave them, the 3 of us. Look, we'll walk. We'll stay close together. We'll be quiet. And anyone hiding in the woods won't hear us.
Don't get out of the car, David. We'll be killed.
How would we find our way? It's too dark.
Oh, we will. We'll find our way.
Look out there. The road's full of shadows.
Get her out of the car, David. She wants to kill us.
Kill you?
Hey, look, if you want to go, why don't you leave? You don't need us. We're willing to stay here until help comes.
I'd be helpless alone. If I had a gun or something. Your knife.
Why doesn't somebody come? Where are the police?
Nobody will come. There's no one in these woods.
Oh, now, Dorothy, darling, please don't.
It was your idea to use this road. You wouldn't listen to me and stop the petrol.
Well, I couldn't help it. I got lost.
Oh, do something before we're murdered. Are you so helpless?
All right. I am going to do something. I'll go for help.
That's it. You get help.
Look.
What?
In her hand. I saw it in the moonlight. It glittered.
What is it?
Your wife's hysterical.
She's holding it. A piece of broken glass, long and pointed. See, she doesn't answer. She's just watching us. What's she waiting for?
It's from the broken window. That's where she got it.
So what if I have? I'm not going to sit here defenseless.
She's going to attack us.
Oh, don't be silly. It was all right for you to have a knife. Why can't I be armed?
Give me that.
Give it to you. You think I'm crazy? You couldn't protect us from anything.
Well, we'll see about that.
David, what are you doing?
Why are you climbing over the seat?
No, I warn you. I'm through letting my wife be terrified. Now give me that glass.
Get away from me.
Once I'd left the car, you were going to butcher my wife with that broken glass, weren't you?
No!
David,
Give me the glass.
Lazy. Let me alone.
Hold her, don't let her go.
She's trying to cut my arm.
You kill me.
Threw up that glass.
She dropped it. She dropped it.
Have you both gone crazy? Trying to kill me.
Like you were going to murder us.
I wasn't.
Hold her, David. Hold on to her.
Can't much longer.
I'm not crazy. Oh, please believe me. Give me the knife. That's all.
Got my throat.
The knife, David. Use the knife.
Oh, 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 oh.
You've killed her. You've killed the crazy woman.
I couldn't help it. She was choking me. Let me get back there.
You're covered with blood.
She was going to kill us. There's lights. There's a car coming.
Hey there, you're in the car. Why
Why are you parked there?
It's police at last.
We ran out of juice.
What a night to run out of juice. Couldn't have picked a better spot. Not with that woman running around loose.
Officer, we wanted to tell you.
Farmer up the road called her. Said his dog's been barking or something.
Yeah, well, we caught her.
Who?
The crazy woman, she's in the back seat.
What? Ah, she's alive. Had to hurt, though.
She was trying to kill us.
We'll get her to a hospital. You come with me.
She was trying to kill us.
Lucky you didn't kill her. We captured that crazy woman half an hour ago. I don't know who this lady is. Come on, give me a hand with her.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Is the last will and testament of the late Louisa Catherine.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. She's left us nothing. She had all that and we get nothing.
There is this letter, ma'am. It's addressed to you and marked private.
A letter for me? Quick, where is it?
Here it is. My instructions were to give it to you after the reading of the will.
My dear Alice, I can imagine how annoyed
you are at this moment. I haven't left you and that parasite of a son of yours a penny. It all goes to Catherine, whom you have often referred to as that colourless, unattractive girl. Well, she gets everything. Not because I care for her. I, too, find her colourless and unattractive. But I have to leave the estate to someone. Anyone but you, dear sister. You've had quite enough. You've always loathed me, yet were hypocrite enough to pretend love and devotion because of the money. Now it's gone. You and your son are on your own. Happy hunting. With fondest love, Louisa.
Well, ma'am, and what are your sister's instructions? Mrs. Mason, what are your sister's instructions?
Oh, she explains everything.
Satisfactorily?
Of course, most satisfactorily. Well, now the will's been read, if you'll excuse me. Come, David.
I followed Mother, as I always followed Mother. She was small and elegant. I was tall and gangling and laughably shy, because of her. She did it to me, because she answered for me always. She lived my life for me. I had prayed for money from Aunt Louisa's estate, but there was none for me. There was no way I could escape this stifling love and devotion and possession, no way at all. I followed her to the car and noticed the letter gripped firmly in her immaculately gloved hand. I didn't realize it then, but that letter was to be the key to my freedom. It was to open my cage door and let me fly. But before that happened, I had to stare at the bottomless pit of horror. I had to witness the biter bit.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes The 11th Hour.
She didn't even talk when I parked the car and we walked into the house. But I could read the signs. A tight mouth and hard brown eyes. She was in a devil of a temper. Then suddenly she seemed to explode, and the words poured from her.
Louisa was amused when she wrote that letter, amused, and I could imagine the smile on her face. I'm getting even with Alice. I suppose she sat there and thought this is going to be great fun. Oh, what a wonderful opportunity to strike back.
What did she write in the letter?
Read it. Go on. It affects your future as well. She calls you a parasite, David. When I think of what you did for her, fetching and carrying without a word of complaint, what other man would have shown her such kindness and consideration? And she thanks you by calling you a parasite, ridiculing you, and leaving everything to that wretched girl, Catherine. Well, what do you think of that letter from your dear aunt?
Did you loathe her, Mother?
Of course, and you blame me. Do you? That letter proves the kind of woman she was.
But if you felt like that, why did you live here with her?
Where else could I live, silly boy? Your father decamped and left me no money at all. I had to make my home somewhere. Louisa lived in this tremendous house. She was alone. Of course, this should have been mine originally.
Oh?
She married the man I loved, and who, in truth, loved me. She stole him with false promises. Your father came, and I accepted him on the rebound.
I see.
But I didn't love him. How could I, after the way he treated us? You do understand that, don't you, David? It wasn't my fault, the rift in my marriage. It was his. And I brought you here because I felt this was your life. I did it all for you, David.
Of course. You did it all for me.
When I think of how I waited on Louisa, how I nursed her those last months, morning, noon, and night, I never left her, then what thanks do I get? This slap in the face. We'll have to leave this house, of course. I suppose Catherine will take over. The lady of the manor. What will that immature, callow girl do with all this house? How can she entertain?
I suppose she'll get married.
Some waster who'll squander all Louisa's money. Anyway, I'm not giving up all that easy.
What do you mean? There's nothing you can do, Mother. Aunt Louisa made that will, and you can't contest it.
Perhaps not.
Mother didn't say anything else after that, but she sat a long time looking down over the rolling green lawns. She was thinking. I knew the signs. It was no good talking to her, so I left her there. And it was an hour later that she came into my room.
Darling, I've been thinking about Catherine. We should help her.
Help her? But Mother, you said
I know what I said, darling, but I was angry. I allowed everything to get beyond me. I've been reflecting back over everything. And after all, it was Louisa's money, wasn't it? She was entitled to leave it as she wished. Oh, darling, don't you look so surprised.
Well, this is a change of attitude.
I was shocked when I heard the reading of that will. Shocked and disappointed. Now I've had time to see everything in perspective. We must ask Catherine to come down. We must extend the hand of friendship, darling. You must be very nice to her.
But
I'll phone her now. After all, she has no one. She's completely alone, and I dare say this news has astonished and even frightened her a little.
Frightened her?
Well, the responsibility and all that. It's tremendous for one so young. 80,000 pounds. A great deal of wealth. 80,000. And all this. We mustn't envy her, darling. We must pity her. Now, where's her number? Ah, yes. All written here in dear Louisa's own handwriting. After I've spoken, you take over, darling, and tell her you'd be delighted to call and collect her.
But, Mother, I can't stand Catherine.
You do as you're told, David.
Yes, Mother.
And if we play our hands right, we may show a nice little profit on this deal.
Catherine Mason speaking.
Darling, it's your Aunt Alice.
Oh, hello.
We would so love you to come down and stay, and then you can settle in permanently later on.
Well,
Now, don't say no, darling, and spoil everything for David. He's looking forward to your company, and he says, bring your tennis things, as the weather is beautiful at the moment. Wait a minute, darling. Let him talk to you. Here you are, David.
But, Mother...
Talk to her.
Hello, Catherine.
Hello, David.
What about coming down, as Mother suggested?
Well, you're very kind.
Tennis. Mention tennis.
It's good weather for tennis.
You collect her and sound enthusiastic.
I'll come up and collect you if you like.
Well, I was thinking of buying a car, so I could drive down.
Oh, you'll come then?
Yes. Yes, thank you, I will. I'll phone back later and confirm the day if you don't mind. There are a few things I have to do.
Oh, very well, then. Goodbye.
Well, I must say you didn't sound enthusiastic, David. It was a deplorable performance. It was enough to put her off completely.
She's coming down, Mother, and that's what you wanted, isn't it? She's buying a new car.
So, a new car. She's spending the money even before she gets it. A new car. Our little Catherine is launching out. And it's our money, too. That's the wretched part of it. It's our money, David. It belongs by right to you and me. And that little chit is spending it. I suppose it'll be one of those flashy, expensive cars.
Mother, if you feel this way about her, why ask her down? Why?
Because it's the way I plan it. That's why.
You plan it? Mother, what are your plans? What are you going to do?
Get what is mine by right.
The money? But you can't.
Darling, you leave all this to me.
What are you going to do? You must tell me.
Don't worry yourself with this, David. Now, there's a good boy. I must slip along and arrange the spare room for Catherine. We must make her very welcome.
She bustled away, busy with her plans and her thoughts. She was my mother, but there were times when I feared her, and this was one of them. I hardly saw her until Catherine finally arrived, driving a sleek new sports car. My mother looked at it, and her eyes reflected disapproval, but her voice was as smooth as silk.
Darling, how beautiful. A lovely new car.
Yes. Isn't it nice?
And red, so pretty. David, do help Catherine with her luggage.
Of course, yes.
I suppose I should really say, welcome home. Because that is what the manor is now, isn't it? Your home.
Oh, Aunt Alice, about everything. I don't want the manor. It's too large for me, and I wouldn't be happy living here, knowing that this was really your home.
But, darling, Louisa left it to you.
I believe she didn't. There must have been some mistake. These things do happen in people's wills. Oh, please don't move out of the manor. Take it.
That's very sweet of you. But a great home like this takes a fortune to keep up. No. You take it over. David and I have made plans. Now, let me take you to your room. I've decided to put you in Louisa's bedroom. You don't mind? The spare room is being painted. Come along, darling. This way.
Once again I followed my mother obediently, but this time my mind seethed with thoughts. Why Louisa's bedroom? The spare one wasn't being painted. Was this something to do with my mother's plans? I caught her eye a moment. She was enjoying herself hugely, playing a magnificent part. Then I asked myself a question. I wonder what she's up to. I couldn't guess, but I felt the icy prickle of fear. The first inkling Mother gave me of her plans was that night, shortly before dinner.
David, stop pacing up and down and listen to me. I need your help.
My help?
I have never asked you for it before, but I do so now. I need your help. You've always considered yourself an actor, haven't you?
Well,
This is your opportunity to prove it. At dinner, I'm turning the conversation towards the return of departed souls.
The return of
I do wish you wouldn't repeat everything I say. We shall talk of Louisa. We shall talk of her presence, still here at the manor. We shall talk of the return of the dead to the places they love.
But Mother...
I shall expect some help from you, David.
Help from me?
Oh, you've done it again. Repeat it after me. I do wish you wouldn't do it.
But I know nothing about such things.
No more do I. But we shall both weave a convincing story. A prelude, as it were, to the actual drama which will take place later in the evening.
What are you talking about?
Louisa is going to return this evening.
What?
She won't materialize, of course, nothing like that. But she'll speak to Catherine.
Oh, but Mother...
She'll speak to her inarticulately at first. Then gradually her voice will clear. And she'll talk of another will.
Another will?
Made a short while before her death. A new will, in which, as a gesture of gratitude, she leaves me the sum of £20,000.
But this will doesn't exist.
On the contrary, darling, it does exist. Here. You see? Her signature. A perfect forgery. And witnesses. Everything above board.
You did this?
Yes.
But old Ratcliffe won't believe.
Even if he doesn't, she will. You saw how she was. Embarrassed about everything.
I thought she was rather decent offering you the house.
I'm getting the house and £20,000. That leaves her quite enough for her simple needs.
Mother, you're never going to get away with this. You can't.
That is the negative kind of attitude your father would have adopted. Of course I'm getting away with it. Louisa will speak of the will. She will indicate where it is hidden. She will find it and show it to Ratcliffe. He may not believe. He may well have his suspicions and his doubts. But there is no evidence that this is a forgery. Don't forget, I never disclosed the contents of her letter to him. I kept that to myself. And I intend to burn it now. There. That belongs to the past.
Oh, you mustn't do this. Please, you mustn't.
That from you? And I'm doing this for you. I don't want the money. It means nothing to me. Neither does this house. But you've no career, no profession. You must be protected from life. And money only can do it. I know you aren't a fighter, darling. You're sensitive and you don't like trouble. But leave this to me. First, a tape recorder. You see? I've been practicing Louisa's voice. Listen.
Look, look, look. Desk. Hidden drawer. Hidden drawer.
How's that?
For pity's sake, don't do this. It can only lead to trouble. What if she dies of shock? What then?
That is extremely unlikely. Women of that description are horribly healthy.
Well, she might get hysterical or anything.
All the better. Now, all I ask of you, David, is to assist me.
I won't do it.
Of course you will, silly boy. Now, you run along and dress for dinner. At 7:30, knock on her door and take her downstairs. I'll slip into Louisa's room and make the final arrangements.
But Mother...
There isn't much time, David. Now, do as I say, quickly.
From then on, it became a nightmare. And I was powerless to resist the strength of my mother. You can condemn and criticize if you will. You can say what you like. I was weak and spineless. Oh, yes, I've said all that to myself many times. It was at dinner that Mother twisted the conversation with almost diabolical cunning.
I do hope you'll be comfortable, Catherine.
The room looks beautiful, Aunt Alice.
I feel most distressed having to put you there. After all, that was Louisa's room.
Oh, but that doesn't make me afraid. She was such a sweet person. I'm sure her influence could be only for the very kindest.
Well, I'm glad you're adopting that attitude, darling. Especially
As what, Aunt Alice?
Well, I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, no, please, tell me.
Well, this is really David's story. Do you mind if I tell Catherine? Well, of course you don't. You see, the day after Louisa's death, David saw her.
You saw her?
Only a pinpoint of light, wasn't it, darling? But her voice was unmistakable.
She spoke
softly and with the greatest effort. But she was distressed about something, wasn't she, David? She seemed to be sobbing.
But...
I know you didn't want me to tell Catherine, darling. But she's very level-headed, and she should know. After all, if you love someone, it's comforting to know that they're around, isn't it?
Well, yes, but...
Now, let's not talk any more about it. We mustn't make you worried.
By the end of the meal, Catherine had unbent completely, and I found myself liking her more and more as the evening wore on. Then, finally, the clock struck 11, and Mother rose to her feet.
Darlings, it's so late. Just look at the time. But it's been a most enjoyable evening.
Oh, I've enjoyed myself tremendously. Thank you, Aunt Alice.
Tomorrow it's tennis for you. Anything to exercise this lazy boy here.
I haven't played tennis for ages, but it should be fun.
I thought you were very keen on it.
Well, I had to give it up some time ago.
Oh?
I had heart trouble.
Heart trouble?
Oh, but it's all right now.
I'd no idea, Catherine. But then, of course, we haven't seen much of each other, have we? Anyway, we'll remedy that in the future, won't we? Well, here's your room, dear. Oh, good. Peters has remembered to light the fire. There's a bell if you need anything. And I do hope you sleep wonderfully.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. You've really been very kind.
Good night, darling. Be seeing you in the morning.
Good night, David.
Good night.
Well, that went magnificently. But no thanks to you, David. You were no help at all. You contributed nothing. I had to create the whole atmosphere.
Because I felt thoroughly ashamed of myself, that's why.
David.
You told that unfortunate girl a pack of ghastly lies.
Keep your voice down or she'll hear.
I hope she does. Mother, you aren't going through with this.
If you intend to work yourself into hysterics, kindly leave me and go to bed immediately. We'll wait until 12 o'clock. That is the witching hour.
Mother, she's a decent girl. Don't frighten her out of her wits. And remember what she said about her heart. What'll happen if she dies? What then? There'll be the police, there'll be questions, and I couldn't stand it.
The trouble with you, David, is that you're a coward.
I'm not a criminal, and that's what you are.
I'm only claiming what is mine by right.
Ask her for it, then. She'll understand, and don't stoop to this deception. She'll give you the wretched money.
That is extremely unlikely. Now, let's not stand out here in the passage arguing. We'll go downstairs and wait until 12 o'clock. Come along, David.
Once again I followed her obediently. But this time my whole being rebelled against her. For the first time I found myself disliking her. Then in some peculiar way she seemed to sense what I felt, because she looked up at me with her hooded brown eyes and said,
"It's no good hating me, David. I'm doing this for you."
"I don't want you to do it for me. I can manage."
"Darling, let's be realistic. You've never done a day's work in all your young life. You've sat back and given me the privilege of waiting on you."
"That's the way you wanted it, because of your domination."
"Darling, how ridiculous you are. And do stop shouting." Oh, good. It's 12 o'clock. Now we put part 2 into operation. The recorder has been hidden behind her wardrobe. But the switch is in the passage. It was really very clever of me. Then we'll wait and see what happens. It should be most interesting.
The passage was pitch black, and there seemed a clamminess permeating the whole atmosphere. It almost seemed that one of the dead was with us. I stood back and watched her, with hate in my heart, for her and my weakness. She had it all organized perfectly. She bent to switch on the machine, and as she did so, I knew we weren't alone. There was someone else. I backed away, seeking to escape the malignancy of the presence. I gasped, but Mother was preoccupied with her plans. I remember she turned.
"David, for goodness sake, what's the matter?"
Don't you feel it? Don't you?
Feel it? Feel what?
There's someone.
What are you talking about? There's no one. Now, don't try and distract me, David.
Let's leave. There is someone. Something. There is.
Of course there isn't any.
She turned sharply from me, and her eyes widened with horror as she gazed with frightened intensity towards the end of the passage. I could see nothing. Then she gasped.
"Louisa! Louisa, you!"
I could hear nothing. I could see nothing. But I was aware of the rising tide of animosity and hate. Then, suddenly, my mother covered her eyes with her hands. She stumbled backward.
"No, Louisa! No!
She turned. She tried to run, but she crashed to the floor with a scream of sheer terror that made my blood run cold. She lay quietly, but I knew even before I touched her, she was dead. The doctor came and the police came. There were many questions, and there'll be many more. They found the tape recorder and the switch. I remember our old lawyer, Ratcliffe.
Things are going to be difficult for you, David. There are so many explanations needed.
But I've told you everything, Mr. Ratcliffe. She stumbled and she was dead before I got to her.
A distressing and unfortunate affair. We can only wait for the doctor's report to be phoned through. It's unsatisfactory, and you can't blame the police feeling as they do. Your mother planned to frighten Catherine into handing over the money by imitating Miss Louisa's voice. And then suddenly the deceased rarely arrives.
And that's what did happen. I didn't see her, but my mother did. I swear it to you.
But it's so unlikely, and... Excuse me, that might be the doctor. Yes? Yes? Most extraordinary. Yes, well, yes. Very well, thank you.
Well, and what was the cause of death? Well?
It's most extraordinary. It seems that your mother died of fright.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
You're late.
Sorry, Steve. Got held up. I'm not sure of the buses from the other side of the town.
How are you liking the job?
Oh, don't even ask me. I can't see myself staying there very long.
Oh, why?
Well, it's weird, Steve. It really is. I suppose it's natural for a couple of middle-aged spinsters to lead a restricted life. But Clara and Anne Pettigrew are the oddest pair I've ever met. Oh, but don't let's talk about it. It's my half day off, and I don't want to spend it talking about them. How are things with you?
A bit in the doldrums, as a matter of fact. Nothing doing at all. Your favorite reporters without an assignment.
No crimes, no thrills, no scandals.
That's right. Everyone in this part of the world's too darned law-abiding. As a matter of fact, you may be able to help me.
Me? Help you? In what way, Steve?
Well, I was talking to the editor this morning, and I've got an idea for a sort of human interest series, written around old crimes and the people who committed them. You know, this sort of 30 years after. This is what the results of the crime have been, and these are the people who were involved.
But where do I come in? I mean, you said that I could help you.
Well, it's to do with your present new employers.
The Pettigrews?
That's right. I was looking through all the old cases of 20 years ago when I got this idea. Now, you won't remember it, and I was just a kid when it happened. But the Pettigrews were notorious at the time. You see, originally, there were 3 sisters. Anne, Clara, and a younger sister named Nancy.
Oh, and then what happened to Nancy? Did she die?
Yes, she died. She was murdered. Anne battered her to death with a hatchet one summer's afternoon.
Steve, you can't mean this. Did Anne Pettigrew murder her sister?
She did, and in the most horrible way. You've been working for the Pettigrews for only a couple of days, and yet you already admit that there's something very odd about the family. I don't wonder.
Tell me what happened.
Well, from what I can dig up, Anne was always a little fey. You know what I mean. She'd go off into daydreams all the time, not knowing where she was or what she was doing. She was terribly jealous when Nancy announced her intention of marrying a man called Lazarus Pound. A most unusual name, you'll agree. Well, on the afternoon after they'd announced their engagement, Nancy was found on the veranda of the house, beaten to death. Clara called the police, and they found Anne later. She was wandering around in the fields that surrounded the house, carrying a blood-stained hatchet in her hands.
Steve, I can't believe it. Not Anne. She's so pathetic, almost childlike.
Nonetheless, it's true.
What happened? Did Anne plead guilty?
Yes, but it was hardly necessary. She was in a complete daze the whole time. She admitted everything at the trial and was committed to an institute for unbalanced people. She lived in the place for 20 years.
20 years? Then she's only just come home.
She's been back for a couple of years or so.
And Clara has kept the place going all that time, waiting for her?
Yes, they were very young at the time.
Well, what happened to this man Lazarus, the man Nancy intended marrying?
Who knows? That may well be one of the interesting angles to dig up when we revive the story. You will help me with my idea?
I can't promise that, Steve. I want to know considerably more about Anne and Clara Pettigrew. I won't do anything that will hurt them in any way. Even idle chatter could do them harm, and I won't allow that to happen. You understand? Anne.
Anne, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Clara. I must have dozed off.
Of course you did. But it's all right. Are you feeling better?
Much better, thank you, Clara, dear.
Will you have your tea now?
I don't think I'll have any this afternoon, thank you, Clara.
Not have any? But you always have tea at this time. Your new nurse, Gladys, says that it's good for you to take refreshment regularly.
I know, and I like Gladys. I really do. She's very understanding. I can tell that, but I don't think I'll have any tea, thank you, Clara. Perhaps it's just that I feel I want a change.
A change?
Yes. Don't you ever feel that way, Clara?
Not often. Whenever I do, I remind myself that I'm very lucky to have what I've got. A good home, a roof over my head, and, well, sufficient money to live comfortably for the rest of my life.
Oh, yes, of course. I know you're right, but sometimes I can't help wondering what it must be like to live a different sort of life.
Now, Anne, don't start your daydreaming. You know what the doctor said? You mustn't indulge in these flights of fantasy.
But it isn't one of those. I assure you, Clara, it isn't. I'm not being fanciful, and I know exactly what I'm saying. They taught me that in the hospital. They taught me to be able to tell when I was experiencing something or just thinking about it.
And you're just thinking about things now, Anne. You're thinking of the past, and that's bad, my dear. You know that they told you when you left the hospital that you should try to forget.
Yes, temporary insanity. That's what the doctors call it.
Anne.
Oh, please. You've just told me that I must face facts. The things I did years ago have nothing to do with today. They were temporary. That was what the word means, isn't it? Just for the moment, with no meaning beyond it, nothing permanent. That's what I went through, wasn't it, Clara?
Of course it was. Now, please, forget it all.
Clara, I must tell you something. You mustn't think I'm fanciful or silly or just dreaming, but I want to talk to you about Lazarus.
Anne, please.
I know we haven't talked about him for ages, but, well, I must.
Now, look, Anne, this is foolish.
No, it's not.
It is. I won't have this self-indulgence. You must forget the past. Forget everything that happened. And more than anything, you must forget about Lazarus Pound.
Don't be cross with me, Clara, but I can't forget Lazarus. I've never been able to forget him. His visits here brightened our lives, didn't they? We were all so happy when Lazarus came to call.
Anne, you must stop this.
I used to wait for his footsteps on the veranda outside. I used to think that he came especially to see me.
Anne, I'll not have you go on like this. All that was 20 years ago. It's over and done with. Let it stay buried in the past. Buried with Nancy.
Nancy. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Clara. I was forgetting. I think I'll have some tea now, Clara, and then I'll go down into town to attend the sewing circle.
That's better. That's more like the sister I can rely on. You must realize that we're two middle-aged spinsters, Anne. It's no use trying to fight it. We're unmarried and we'll remain that way until the day we die. You won't ever see Lazarus Pond again, any more than you'll see Nancy again. It's all over, finished and done with. Now, I'll go and put the kettle on. You can have your tea and think of other things. Get your sewing out. You must show everyone what you've done during the last few days. Well, I shan't be long.
Yes, all right, Clara. And Clara...
Yes, Anne?
Nothing. Just thank you.
Silly girl.
Silly girl. No, I'm not a girl. I'm a girl no longer. But I was a girl once, and I wasn't silly then. At least, not about some things. And I did love Lazarus. I loved him so much. I did so much want to make him want me. If I could commit a dreadful crime and ruin our lives because I loved him so much, then I may as well go on. I may as well go on and force him to come back to me. I'll do anything to have him back here again. Anything.
It's time that you took your milk, Miss Anne.
Oh, Gladys.
It's already quite late. But you looked so peaceful sitting here under the trees that I didn't like to disturb you.
I seem to drop off to sleep so easily these days.
That's good. It shows that you're contented. Does it?
I wonder. Perhaps it's just an indulgence. A desire to escape from the world and what the world has to offer.
Now, don't you worry your head about the past, Miss Anne. I understand.
You understand? You mean you know? You know all about me?
I know enough to want to look after you, to want to care for you and to be with you.
Well, I don't believe that you can feel this affection.
Oh, but I do.
There must be another reason. You must have some other motive.
Why do you say that?
Because I can tell. I've been studying these things. Ever since they let me come home, I've been studying these things, and I know when anyone's telling the truth.
I am, Miss Anne. Believe me, I'm truthful towards you. I want to help you.
What do you know about me?
Well, I know that you've been in hospital for years and that you need a nurse to look after you. That's why I'm here. I'll look after you.
You know that I'm capable of killing people?
I know you were, but times have changed. You aren't the person you were years ago. You're a responsible adult person who's living an active, useful life.
Yes, that's what they told me I was to think. That's what every doctor in the hospital said I should say to myself over and over again until I believed.
Well, they were right.
Were they? Then how can you explain my inmost desires, Gladys?
What do you mean?
I want to see Lazarus again, more than anything in life. I want to see him in this house as he used to be years ago.
What happened to him?
He's coming home. He wrote to me and told me he's coming home. Well, that's my one desire, Gladys. I only have one fear, and that's that he won't come to me. No, that's not my only fear. I have another one. Oh, it's a dreadful one, but I can't help it coming to my thoughts.
What is it?
I'm afraid that Clara may try to stop him coming back, and that if she does, I want to kill again, like I did 20 years ago.
How's it going, Gladys?
You mean the job?
Yes. Did you speak to Anne Pettigrew? Did you talk her into giving me an interview?
I did my best. I'm afraid that Anne Pettigrew isn't an ordinary type of person, Steve.
I mean, you can't make the usual arrangements with her. She's not really quite balanced enough.
I know that, but I just want to talk to her. Can't you convince her that all I want to do is to help?
She has an uncanny knack of knowing when people are being truthful or not. In many ways, she's no fool.
But I'm quite sincere. I do want to help.
There's only one way that you can persuade her of that.
Oh? And what's that?
Well, she's obsessed with the idea of seeing this man Lazarus again. And from what I can gather, they've been in touch since she came out of hospital. She keeps writing to him, but he stopped replying, and now she's frantic. If you can persuade her that you can use the newspaper in some way and appeal to him to write, something like that, then she may talk to you.
I see what you mean. You think it will work?
Well, it might. But, Steve, I'm not at all happy about this. I mean, I'm supposed to be looking after this woman. As a nurse, I feel that I'm not doing my job properly. My patient's health should come first.
But it isn't going to do Anne any harm at all. Who knows, it may even do her some good. Oh, now, come on, honey. Help your boyfriend on his first solo assignment. Get me that interview.
All right. I'll do my best. It had better be in the afternoon. That's when Clara goes out and Anne is left in my care. I'll arrange it as soon as I can. Well, here he is, Miss Pettigrew.
Oh, so you're Gladys's boyfriend, are you?
That's right, Miss Pettigrew. My name is Stephen Rayner. I work on the Clarkdale Gazette.
Yes. Gladys has told me something about you. Do sit down, young man.
Now, don't tire, Miss Pettigrew, Steve. I'll slip into the house and arrange for your tea, Miss Anne.
Thank you, my dear, thank you.
Shan't be long, Steve. And when I come back, you'll have to go.
All right. I only called for a moment to pay my respects, Miss Pettigrew, that's all.
Oh, then you don't think you can help me?
Help you? In what way?
Gladys was telling me that you might get a sort of appeal put in your paper. An old friend of mine, a very old friend, said he would come and visit me, and he hasn't. But it's really so disappointing.
Now, please, don't let it upset you. I'm sure that if you tell me everything, I will be able to help you.
Oh, you think you could? You really think you could?
Of course. Now take it all slowly, and I'll try to think out the best way. Tell me everything. Absolutely everything.
It's a wild night, Anne.
Yes, isn't it?
You aren't upset by it?
No, not at all.
But thunderstorms always upset you.
I'm no longer afraid of such things. In fact, I rather welcome them. The forces of nature are wonderful, aren't they?
Anne, what have you been up to lately? I was talking to the vicar about you only this morning. You've changed during the last few weeks. You're always too tired to attend church on Sundays, and yet you went out 3 evenings last week. What is this fellowship group you've joined? I mentioned the name to the vicar, and he'd never heard of it.
I've told you, Clara. It's just a group we formed at the sewing circle. Oh, but you wouldn't like it. You don't like sewing. You prefer more active things like working in the cellar, laying a new floor, and I can't do those things, but I can sew.
But why all these books?
Oh, just patterns, that's all, and a few books lent to me by other members.
May I see them?
I'd rather you didn't. You wouldn't be interested anyway.
But Anne...
Please, Clara, you must let me live my own life.
Oh, very well. I suppose if it stopped you being afraid, given you confidence and other interests, then it's something to be thankful for. Well, I think I'll go to bed, Anne. How about you?
No, I shan't go up yet. I'll wait till the storm passes. It'll clear soon, I think. Wind is strong. I may even see the stars.
The stars. That's another extraordinary interest you've developed. Stargazing.
Astronomy is a very great science.
I've no doubt. But you interest yourself more in astrology. That isn't so scientific. Do you think you can tell the future by all the gaping at the heavens?
Oh, you can scoff, Clara, but I can tell you more than you think. Tonight is Thursday the 22nd, and Venus is in conjunction with Saturn.
Do you know that this evening is the Sabbath of... What was that? It doesn't matter. Go to bed, Clara, and leave me alone. I'm all right.
Oh, dear, you've been in some strange moods lately. Oh, all right, Anne. And don't forget to turn the lights out when you come up.
Four plus 2, which is the number of Venus. That's it. Now it's complete. The powers of the occult must be obeyed. Now the talisman of Set and the order of darkness. There. By this talisman, by the ancient and secret rites of Pan, I have conjured thee, Lazarus Pound. Oh, Clara.
Anne, what are you doing?
Clara, please go away. Go back to bed.
Have you taken leave of your senses? What's this? A white circle on the floor. A 5-pointed star. These charts. The charts of macrocosm. And these bones. Anne, do you realize what you're dabbling in?
Go away, Clara.
I will not. Anne Pettigrew, you're a grown woman and you're no longer ill. You mustn't behave in this childish manner. You must stop this nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. It works. It's the only thing that can bring him back. You can't do anything about it, Clara. They listened to my request at the last meeting. They've already said the rites, and tonight's the time. At the meeting of Venus and Saturn. And any moment he will come. No matter where he is in the world, he'll have to come here. Not even Lazarus can refuse the powers of darkness.
So that's what that sewing circle was all about, is it? You've joined some phony society and started dabbling in black magic. Oh, Anne, my dear, please, this is so bad for you.
It's not bad. Nothing's bad that brings Lazarus back to me. I've even killed for him, and I've never felt guilty about it. He'll come. He has to.
Please, Anne, don't get hysterical. Lazarus can't come back. Not tonight or any other night. It's impossible because Lazarus Pound is dead. What did you say? I'm sorry, my dear. I didn't want to tell you, but it's true. Lazarus died only a short while ago. I had a letter from his employers. It came in answer to the ones you sent to him.
I don't believe you.
It's true.
Isn't it? Can't be. You're lying to me. You've been keeping my letters back, haven't you? You were afraid that I'd get Lazarus in the end. You were jealous of me and my determination to get him. Well, it's too late now. You can't stop this.
Anne, you're becoming hysterical.
He's coming. Listen. You can hear the footsteps on the veranda.
It can't be.
It's Lazarus. I'd know that walk anywhere.
No, it can't be. Lazarus is dead.
No, he's alive.
Anne, come away from that door.
But he's there. He's here.
It can't be. It can't. I forbid it.
No. Let me go to him.
You shan't. You shan't. Stay away. Do you hear me? Keep away.
Lazarus.
No. Don't you understand? Even his name, Lazarus. Don't open it. You'll be opening that door to a dead man.
Oh, let me go. Let me go.
I won't let you go out there. I won't.
He isn't dead. He isn't.
Yes, he is. I tell you he is. I know he is because I killed him.
What?
I said I killed Lazarus Pound. I killed him and buried him under the new floor in the cellar. I killed him in the same way that I killed Nancy all those years ago.
You killed Nancy?
That's right. I don't care what sort of black magic you've been dabbling in. You can't alter the facts.
I don't understand. And I didn't kill Nancy. That's why I've never felt guilty. Yet you let me think that I'd been responsible.
You were having one of your odd spells. Everyone knew that you didn't remember anything you'd done during those times. I knew you'd get away with it, and I wouldn't. It was easier that way. You needed treatment anyway.
Lazarus?
He came back as you asked him to. But he began asking too many questions. We quarreled. I had to silence him, too. He's buried in the cellar.
Down there, in the cellar. So that's what you were doing, working down there?
Yes. Now you know everything, Anne. Your black magic hasn't helped you one bit, has it? Oh, it's no use thinking you can go to the police either. No one will believe you. They'll just lock you up again. You can be sure of that. From now on, you'll do exactly as I tell you to. Understand?
But Lazarus, outside...
That black magic and the storm had me scared for a moment. But whoever it was has gone away, thank heavens.
Oh, no, they haven't.
What?
Stay where you are, Miss Pettigrew. Quickly, Gladys, look after Anne.
Of course. It's all right, Miss Anne. Everything's all right now.
We've heard everything you've said, Miss Pettigrew. I guessed there was something more in this than the pathetic story Anne told me the other day, and that's why we worked this little plan. We came in through the French window some minutes ago. I think you'd better telephone the police, Gladys.
Right away, Steve.
Oh, no. What am I thinking about? First things first. Get me the city desk of the Gazette. I wanted a scoop, didn't I? Well, I've certainly got one this time. Sit down, Miss Pettigrew. You won't have long to wait. I'll see to that.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Afternoon, aren't they?
Why, of course they are, Jeremy.
Oh, they said so? They told you they were?
Goodness, what a lot of questions. It'd be a whole lot better for you, young Jeremy, to lie still in that bed and get your old throat better.
It is better.
That boy doesn't get better all at once from having his tonsils removed.
Honest, I'm better. Can I go home this afternoon? When they come, can I go home with them?
Not quite yet, Jeremy. Hey, now, no need to look so sad. Only a few more days.
I miss them, you see. Mother and Father and Jason. Especially Jason.
Well, don't you worry. They'll be here on the dot of 3 as soon as visiting hour starts. My, Jeremy, that was a short visit they paid you. It's only just gone 3:30.
They didn't come.
They didn't? That's too bad.
Didn't they send any message?
I don't think so.
Well, wouldn't just not come.
Maybe something delayed them. I'll call them. That is, if they're not here in 5 minutes.
Well, I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble, Matron.
You're not. After all, I can't have one of my patients upset, can I? I'll go and see if they're on their way. All 3 of them?
Yes. Head-on collision. They never had a chance.
That poor little boy.
Boy?
Jeremy. Tonsils. Ward 4.
Oh, yeah. What's going to happen to him?
I've no idea, Doctor. He has no near relatives living, I understand.
It'll be the county orphanage for him, then. I'd better go tell him about the accident.
Doctor, he's a gentle little boy. Don't be too brisk, will you?
they here yet, my folks?
No, Jeremy, I'm afraid they're not. Look, we better have a little talk, you and I, man to man, you know?
Talk? What about?
I'm afraid they won't be coming to see you.
Why not?
There's been an accident.
Was Jason sick in the car? He gets that way sometimes.
A bad accident.
There can't have been. Father's a good driver. He's never had any accident.
It wasn't his fault. This big truck came around the bend, you see, on the wrong side of the road.
And crashed into them?
Yes. I'm afraid you won't see them again.
They're dead?
Yes.
Oh, it can't be. No, they can't be. Father's a careful driver. I know. I've heard Mother say so. He wouldn't have had an accident. He couldn't have.
You've got to face it, son. Your family's dead.
No!
I'm the boy's aunt, Doctor. And as such, as his father's sister, I'm the legal guardian.
But, Miss Tessa...
Yes, well, go on. What were you going to say?
You're not married yourself, are you? You've no children? How would you know about...
About bringing up a small boy? Is that for you to discuss, Doctor? It's my duty to care for my dead brother's son.
I don't know what the orphanage people will say.
I don't care a row of pins what they say. They probably already said that I'm an eccentric old maid who lives her life in the seclusion of that crazy big old house on the hill, and that I shouldn't have charge of a canary bird, let alone a boy. Well, come on, isn't that so?
I don't see how you're going to convince them otherwise, Miss Tesser.
Are they here now, in the hospital?
And Mrs. Appleby is here, talking with Matron.
Very well. Take me to her.
Miss Tessa, it's quite out of the question.
For what reason, Mrs. Appleby?
The child will need a healthy home environment. Companions of his own age, proper schooling, proper discipline.
He needs family, Mrs. Appleby. I am all he has left.
He doesn't know you.
Does he know you? There are no legal objections to my obtaining custody of my nephew.
No, but
what?
Well, you know what they say.
That I'm a crazy old spinster.
He's a very disturbed little boy.
All the more reason he should live somewhere quiet.
You're a formidable woman, Miss Tessa.
I represent security to him, Mrs. Appleby.
Well, I don't know. I shall have to discuss it with the attorneys.
My brother's attorneys.
And the governors of the orphanage. You see, we'd already made provisions for the boy.
Then unmake them. Jeremy comes home with me. Well, Jeremy, what do you think of my house?
It's big.
Yes, you're right. My father left it to me in his will, you see. I was brought up here. It's the only home I've ever known.
Almost like a castle.
Oh, not quite so large.
But it's nice.
I'm glad you think so. And your bedroom, you like that?
It's different from my real room. My room at home.
It's next to mine, so that if I have a bad dream at night, I can call out and you'll hear.
If you?
Yes.
Do you have bad dreams sometimes?
Oh, yes, Jeremy.
I have them every night.
Well, maybe the dessert I fixed for tonight will keep them away. Do you like strawberry shortcake?
Strawberry shortcake?
If you come and help me whip the cream for it, we can have supper as soon as I fried the chicken.
Mom, are there visitors here?
No, child. Only you and me. I don't care overmuch for visitors.
They ask questions, don't they? About your folks.
Now, I can't have tears in the whipped cream. It'll make it all salty. Now, you dry your eyes and come along into the kitchen. Of course he's all right, Mrs. Appleby. Why shouldn't he be?
I'd like to see him, Miss Tessa.
That won't be possible, I'm afraid.
I have a right to.
Oh? A letter from the orphanage authorities, I suppose.
Being a district visitor, it is my duty to watch over poor children like Jeremy.
He's busy right now.
Doing what?
In the attic. Not that it's any of your business.
The attic? How unhealthy.
Aunt Peppa?
Yes, child?
I found the soldiers.
Bring them down here, then.
They're beautiful.
I don't think there's anything else for you to do here, Mrs. Appleby. I'm sure your good works keep you busy around the town. I wouldn't want to detain you. Good morning, Mrs. Appleby.
I'll be back, Miss Tessa.
Oh, take your time.
They're beautiful, Aunt Tessa.
You know what they represent, of course. The blue and the gray.
Sure, of course I do. Was there someone here?
What makes you ask?
Heard the door close. Was it someone come to get me?
No one's going to get you, child. Not while I have breath in my body. I guess you want to play with the soldiers right away, don't you?
Yes, please, Mom.
And you'd like to play in the solarium with me, wouldn't you?
May I?
I guess so.
Oh, it's the most beautiful room I ever saw in my life, Aunt Tessa.
Old-fashioned. That's what folks say. Dark and musty, they say. What do I want with all those ferns and lilies and the fountain and a floor checkered with marble squares?
They don't know, do they? Shall I close the door?
Yes, child. We don't want the front doorbell disturbing us, now do we? Now mind where you tread, Jeremy.
Why, Mom?
There's a loose tile on this floor. I wouldn't want you hurting yourself.
A loose one?
There, right under the statue.
This time?
Don't tread on it, child. It's loose, like I said. It's taken to shifting now and then.
It's scary, Aunt Tessa.
Nonsense.
Oh, there's a shadow on it. Blacker than anything I've ever seen.
Only the statue casting its shadow.
But it looks like there's no tile there at all. Only a great blackness going down. Deep down.
Only a piece of marble, Jeremy.
The statue looks at it. And the shadow goes so deep down, you can't see where it ends.
Your poor parents were hit by a truck, boy. That's the truth.
Because I wouldn't like to think they were down there in the shadow.
They're not. Now, you set the soldiers out, and I'll fetch a piece of my new baked apple pie.
I don't think I want one, Mom.
With raisins, cinnamon.
Is it as long as that?
1 year exactly, matron.
And he's still there? With her?
Happy too, by all accounts.
Whose account? Miss Tessa's?
He's settling down just fine.
He can't be permitted to remain with her, though.
Of course he can't.
What's your objection, Mrs. Appleby?
It's not healthy.
I think she cares about the boy.
She's a crazy old spinster, Doctor. The town eccentric. Why, you've only to look at her house, all those balconies and spires, so dark and forbidding inside.
Of course. I've never visited her, but I've heard stories. Old books and carpets, dark old rooms, winding passages. It doesn't sound very nice for the boy.
I think he finds it very nice.
But he can't stay there.
Definitely not.
Why not?
It's the state's duty to care for him.
Miss Tessa's his family.
An eccentric old maid.
They said I was to come here, Doctor.
Have you been listening?
Why, yes, Jeremy, come along in. We were just talking about you.
Yes, I know. I heard what you said. What's eccentric mean?
Whatever ails you, boy?
Nothing, Mom.
My head on crooked or something?
No.
Then what's wrong? All through supper you kept staring at me. Now what is it? Something happened when you went into town yesterday?
Aunt Tessa, what's eccentric mean?
Who did you hear say it?
Outside the doctor's room. I didn't mean to listen, but the door was open and I couldn't help hearing.
Hearing who?
And Mrs. Appleby and Matron were in there with the doctor, and they were talking.
About me?
And me as well.
Now hand me the big dictionary, will you?
This one?
That's right. You bring it over here. Thank you. Eccentric. Yes, here it is. Irregular, odd, whimsical. Odd.
Well, there was something else. Old maid.
Look for it. Go on. Now, don't pretend to me you can't read a dictionary. Is that what they called me?
Yes.
Now, isn't that just like them?
I can't find it.
Old maid?
Oh, it's not here.
Means a spinster, an unmarried lady.
An odd, unmarried lady.
That's what they've always thought of me.
Didn't she ever have a husband, Aunt Tessa?
Nearly had one once. But he told me one day, right here, in the solarium, he told me he'd found somebody else.
Did he marry her instead of you?
Matter of fact, no, he didn't. He stepped on the... He just dropped out of sight. Now, that's enough, child. I don't want to talk about it no more.
So you've lost someone as well as me.
I guess I have, child.
Kind of helps, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
Well, makes me feel I'm not the only one. It makes me feel we're sort of together.
Is that so? Well, maybe you're right. Now, you let me get on with this knitting, child. I thought you were setting up the soldiers.
Yes, I am.
Right there, so near the statue.
Tessa, where did you get him?
My daddy brought that, all the way from Greece. Piraeus, a long while ago. Now, you bring the atlas later on, and I'll show you where that is.
Greece?
The whole thing used to scare me when I was little. The way the eyes kind of follow a person around the room.
I know. He watches me, too.
I tried to move it out once.
By yourself?
Yep.
Well, was that when your hand got hurt?
You've got sharp eyes, haven't you?
Oh, I saw your hand when I was first here. The way the one's all curled up like a bird's claw. Was that because you tried to move the statue?
Of course not. Anyways, seemed better to leave it where it is. My daddy said it was some pagan god or other. Can't rightly remember which one. And he said the place he got it from set great store by it. Said every home needs a household protector. And he's mine.
He's mine, too. When I was first here, he used to scare me. He doesn't now. He's like a friend. That's why I set the soldiers up near him, so he can watch the battle.
I thought I'd better warn you, Miss Tessa. They're on the war path again.
Why can't they mind their own business?
They reckon it is their business.
Don't they have anything better to do? Doctor, you've seen the boy. What do you think?
I think he's happy and well cared for, Miss Tessa. A different child from a year ago.
We got along well enough. When he first came, I said to myself that what I couldn't win with face and form, me not being young nor pretty, I'd get with heart and hand.
Strawberry shortcake, apple pie, fried chicken.
Children enjoy good food.
He's put on weight. He smiles. He talks.
He'll do, Doctor. It's only been a year, after all, since his folks were killed. Every day he's a mite stronger. He hasn't had a crying spell in weeks now. Soon enough, he'll be playing in the streets with all those rough town urchins and forgetting all about his poor old aunt.
Oh, I don't think he'll do that.
It's what I aim to see, Doctor. It's the way it should go. I wouldn't want to keep him tied to me, would I?
How long were you living on your own?
15 years. 15 years alone. And then to find this little ray of sunshine. And you say they're going to have another try at taking him away from me?
Looks like it. Mrs. Appleby.
Crab apple, more like.
She's worried about his schooling.
Jealous, I'd say.
That's possible.
Jealous of me. Isn't that something to smile over, Doctor? She, who's been married these 20 years with 4 children of her own, and she's jealous that an eccentric old maid like me should have a short while of happiness in life.
Well, whatever her motives, Miss Tessa, she'll be paying you a visit soon. Better be prepared.
Well, I'm prepared, Doctor. Never fear. She won't take Jeremy from me unless he's a mind to go. And I don't think he has. Not yet a while.
I shall have to go there and talk to her. Make her see reason. It's not right, matron. I said it over a year ago when the poor child was orphaned. It's the state's duty, I said, to care for him.
You're quite right, Mrs. Appleby.
And the state never shirks its duty. I shall go up the hill to that awful dark old house. And I shall tell her that unless she's sensible, unless she cooperates, I'll get a court order and have the child removed from her care. Care.
Mind you, Mrs. Appleby, Jeremy didn't look unhappy last time I saw him in town.
If you saw him in town, he was probably happy to be away from her.
And there's no denying he's healthy.
Oh, what can she feed him on? What kind of strange food do you think she makes? Old witch, if you ask me.
You're quite right, of course. It's not a good environment for a young boy.
It is not. Very well, we're agreed. I'll go and talk to her. And if that doesn't work, I'll get Jeremy removed from her officially.
You, ever thought about leaving here and going away to school, Jeremy?
Away?
Well, sooner or later you'll have to.
Not yet, Aunt Tessa.
Oh, not yet, no, but when you're older.
I could come back for vacations, couldn't I? You wouldn't send me away forever.
Oh, I'd need my head examined to do that.
Well, maybe, when I'm older. If I could go someplace not too far away and come back here when there's no school.
That's a promise.
Aunt Tessa, may I bring my soldiers in here?
I think so.
Thank you.
A ray of sunshine in my life, and they want to take him away from me. I'll fight them, though. Yes, I'll not have my life destroyed again.
You don't mind me playing armies in the solarium, do you?
If I minded, you'd not be in here.
It's a good place, you see, for battles. All these ferns and things, for ambushes. And the statue watching us. Of course, I have to be very careful I don't let any soldiers step on the dark tile.
What would happen if they did?
They'd disappear, wouldn't they? They'd go deep down, where no one would ever see them again.
Child, you're imagining it. It's only a piece of black marble with a shadow cast down by the statue.
That's what you say, Aunt Tessa. But I know different. So do you, really. This time I think I'm going to have the Grey Army win.
Stuff and nonsense, child. You've read my daddy's book. That isn't how the war went. It was the North won, the Blues.
I know. That's why I'm going to do it. You see, I think, sometimes, that the weak side should have a chance to win, too.
I think that's a fine idea, Jeremy. You do it just that way. But maybe you'll pass my knitting before the first shot's fired.
Sure, Aunt Tessie. It's nice, isn't it? Just the two of us here together.
It's nice, child.
Yes.
Oh, drat.
Maybe he'll go away.
Oh, you answer it, will you? I'm going to start the supper cooking. If they won't go away, you bring them in here.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
May I come in, Jeremy?
Well, if you must.
Thank you. And where is your aunt?
She's busy, Mrs. Appleby.
Not too busy to see me, I hope.
Well, you better come into the solarium.
Solarium?
Mrs. Crabapple.
Appleby. Miss Tessa, there is something that you and I have to discuss. Alone.
I know what you've come for. I've been expecting you.
Send the boy away so we can talk, will you?
It's him you've come to talk about. He's a right to hear, so speak your piece or get out of my house. Jeremy, you stay right there.
Yes, Aunt Jessie.
I'll come straight to the point. It's high time this poor child was removed from this house and sent to a proper environment.
Oh?
You've been a stubborn old woman long enough, Miss Tessa.
Do you see anything wrong with the child?
No, but...
Undernourished, pale, unhappy?
No, but...
Sick, maybe. Miserable. Unhealthy.
If you won't cooperate, I'm going to get a court order. Oh, be reasonable. Surely you realize this is no fit atmosphere for a young child.
You want me to give him up?
Of course.
Aunt Tessa? She wants to take me away?
Yes, child, she does. But don't you fret. I won't allow it.
You're being very obstinate.
I fought you once, and I'll fight you again.
You keep away from me.
Aunt Tessa, tell her to watch out. Tell her to watch where she's stepping.
I wouldn't let a meddling fool like you touch one hair on the boy's head.
Very well. If that's the way you insist on having it, I'll be here with the court order first thing in the morning. You get the boy ready to leave with me and the sheriff.
The tile! Aunt Tessa!
He's not going anywhere, Mrs. Appleby.
Miss Tessa, keep away from me. Keep away.
She's gone! Aunt Tessa, she's gone!
Of course she has.
She's down there. She's down in the deep darkness. The shadows followed her up. I saw her go.
Nonsense, child. I saw her out of the door.
She didn't. 1 second she was there, and the next she's gone into the blackness.
Sheriff, all those fancies. It's only a black marble tile. Feel it. Touch it. Oh, come on. It won't hurt you. It won't hurt you.
But I saw.
Now, supper. Broiled steak, don't you think? With my homemade ice cream for dessert. Come along and give me a hand, Jeremy.
She went out of the door?
Of course.
I
I didn't see her go.
You had your hands so tight over your eyes you couldn't see anything.
So she didn't step on the black tile? Well, it wasn't anything to do with the statue?
Did you think it was?
You said every home needs a protector.
Well, this home's got 3, hasn't it? You, me, and him.
And Tessa? Can I become eccentric too? I'd very much like to. I can stay?
As long as you care to, Jeremy.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Good evening, Senora. Could I assist you?
The name is Fielding. Hugh Fielding.
Yes, Senor, yes. Your room, it is booked. Number 49, the page will take you.
Thank you.
Before you go to your room, will you see the gentleman, yes?
Gentleman? What gentleman?
The Englishman. He's been waiting since 10 o'clock.
To see me?
Oh, si, Signore. He asked you by name. Then he say he'll wait.
But no one knows I booked him here at the Hotel Antara. Not a soul.
But there you make a mistake, Signor. This gentleman, he did. He's sitting over near there.
Oh, well?
It's gone, Signora. He must have left. He was tired, perhaps, of waiting. It's been a long time.
I don't think he could have been waiting for me. Not really. Still, if he comes back, send him up to my room, will you?
Si, Signor. Oh, one moment. This letter, I find it here, lying on the counter, addressed to you. Hugh Fielding.
Thank you.
That must be from the gentleman explaining. You know him, Signor?
Yes. Yes, that's right, I do. Where's the telephone?
To the left, Signor, near the pounds.
Oh, thank you.
Unexpected news is sometimes good news, Signor. You did not think that you knew this gentleman? Now you do.
I certainly know him, yes. I'll have to wait and find out whether it is good news. Rex, is that you?
You. So you've got in at last. I've been waiting for you all day.
But how the devil did you know I was arriving in Palermo? And what are you doing here, anyway?
Can't tell you over the telephone. Come round and see me.
But, Rex, I've just got in. Been travelling the past 24 hours.
You come and see me. You must. Now. Now. Don't delay a moment. This is something big.
Something big? What on earth are you talking about?
Believe me, Hugh, when I say this is a matter of life and death.
What?
Come. I can't talk any longer.
Oh, all right. But where are you?
Caduce Tarraco, number 14. Got that?
Caduce Tarraco, number 14. Right, I'll come now.
Before you do, you'll find a parcel under the mattress in your room. Bring it.
A parcel? Under the mattress in my room here?
Yes, I put it there today. Bring it. But don't let anyone see.
But what's in it?
A story that is going to knock the world sideways. So guard that parcel with your life.
Caduce Tarraco, number 12. Ah, here it is, 14. Oh, the place seems deserted. Well, the door's open. No one about, though.
Hugh, come in, quick.
Oh, Rex, for heaven's sake, what's up?
I'll just shut this door. Lock it, too. That's it.
Well, what's all this about? And must we stand around in the dark? Where's the light switch?
No. Come into this room. There we are. Did you bring it?
The parcel? Yes, here it is.
Oh, what a relief. Hasn't been tampered with either.
But I don't make a habit of opening other people's parcels, Rex.
No. I wasn't thinking of you. It's them. They couldn't have followed me. I thought they might have.
Now, look. Will you stop acting like someone out of the Three Musketeers and tell me what all this is about? How did you know I was here?
I knew you were touring these parts, and I wired Brenda. She told me.
Oh.
I've been following you around for the past week, but I've missed you each time.
Following me? For heaven's sake, why?
I need help desperately. I mean it, Hugh. When I show you this shoulder of mine, perhaps you'll believe me. There.
Great Scott! But what happened? An accident?
Knife wound.
What? But what does all this mean? You, a knife wound? It's unbelievable. Great heavens, the last time I saw you, and it's not 3 weeks ago, you were sitting in that prosperous office of yours. Rex Chertain, managing editor of the Kaleidoscope, the weekly magazine for people.
That was 3 weeks ago, Hugh. Now you find me scared stiff. I mean it, scared stiff. It isn't pleasant to expect to die at any moment.
But who wants to kill you and why? Is it something to do with this parcel?
Yes. This parcel arrived for me. I opened it. This is what I found.
A tape recorder reel?
That's right. I'll play it for you, Hugh. I have a small machine over here. Now, listen.
The editor, Kaleidoscope magazine. Sir, your story about the scientist who sold vital secrets to a foreign power is in fact true. This has happened. Proof follows. A recording of an interview I overheard.
So you've ever come? Yes. You have it? Here it is.
Be careful of the light, it may discolor.
Not very clear.
As you don't understand them, I fail to see how you can express an opinion.
Although I cannot call myself an eminent scientist, Spencer, I do happen to know a little. And this is not clear. Look, blurred.
I'll have it back, Dad. Give it to me.
No, I'll forward them.
And the other?
It will be arranged. You will be contacted.
When?
Soon, very soon.
I hope it won't be at the laboratory. Questions may be asked. They're suspicious of foreigners. Tighten things up.
Nothing will be done to arouse a suspicion. You need have no fear, Spencer. Just to wait for Resende, that's all.
Resende? Who's that?
You'll learn, my friend. You'll learn all in a good time.
Rex, what's happened?
That's all there is. The rest is blank. Well, Hugh, what do you make of it?
A joke, of course. Someone pulling your leg.
Think so? I don't. Know who Spencer is?
Yes, a scientist. Must be old Sir Percival Spencer. Got some award the other day for his services in the field of nuclear research.
That's right.
But that couldn't have been him, Rex. I mean, he's a respectable old fellow, well thought of.
I know all that. I've dug out his personal file. I know his whole background. But this is Sir Percival Spencer.
And proof? What proof have you got to support that? What proof is there that this recording here isn't a hoax?
Read the newspapers recently, Hugh?
Well, no. No, as a matter of fact, I haven't. Why?
Take a look at this. What do you think of those headlines,
Great Scott. Eminent British scientist missing from his home.
Well, go on. Read some more. Tells you all about Sir Percival Spencer.
Now, what's the date of this paper? 12th of September.
Day before yesterday.
And this parcel?
Posted 6 months ago from this city. See the stamp?
Any idea who sent it to you?
None. I can't trace a thing.
And these people who were responsible for knifing you? Know them?
No. Walking home last week, they dropped me in the Tarraco outside.
So it could have been attempted robbery, then? You're only presuming that they are interested in the tape?
Only presuming.
I see.
Well, Hugh, what do you think about all this now? Still think that recording is a hoax?
No, I don't. I think there might be a great deal in it, a great deal. In fact, I'm inclined to agree with you. This whole story is going to knock the whole world sideways.
You'll come in with me, then?
Come in with you?
Yes, I'm going to find who this Resende really is they talked about in that recording. And I'm not going to rest until I have. Will you come with me, Hugh? Are you interested?
Well, yes. Naturally I'm interested, but...
But?
Well, it all sounds so fantastic, so improbable. You receive a scrap of a recording. Oh, no, Rex, no, let's be sane about this. Now, hand that over to the police and let them get on with it.
Think of the story it will make. Just think, exclusive
I
rights.
much prefer creating imaginary situations than handling dynamite. So forget it as far as I'm concerned. Forget it. I was never a fellow who enjoyed cloak and dagger stuff.
Oh, that's final.
Final. I'm sorry, Rex, but cut me out and take a bit of advice. Forget it yourself.
Sorry, I'm going on.
Just think what this could mean. That's exactly what I am doing. A salt mine in Siberia, or thumb screws in some unpronounceable village. No, thank you, not for me. I hate salt and I enjoy my thumbs. So let's change the subject. I think I'll get back to the hotel and we'll just... Shh! What the... Quiet! For heaven's sake, what now?
Heard something. Did you hear?
The door opening?
Yes. I locked it. You saw me. Someone is out there.
Yes, obviously. Nice thought.
I'm going to have a look. This will fix them.
Now, for Pete's sake, Rex, watch out. You can't go shooting people.
This mob you can. Let's go.
Oh, not a thing. All imagination. Phew, my...
You at the end of the passage. Stop or I'll fire. He's through the window. Hugh, this way, through here. Gone.
And I don't know which way either. He could be down there, or across that square. It's impossible to find him.
Yes. Let's get back to the room. I'd give my eye teeth to know who he was and what he was wanting.
Well, perhaps he was a burglar.
You don't really think that, do you?
Why not? He acted like one. Picked the door lock, crept down the passage, jumped through the window. It all adds up.
It all balances out too well to be a coincidence. Oh, but let's forget it, shall we? You aren't interested in this business, so that's that.
Oh, I'm interested enough, but... What the dickens?
Revolver shot. And from my house. Come on, Hugh, quickly. Let's go through this door. It's quicker.
Now, wait a minute. Not too fast, Rex. Do you notice something? We left the light burning.
Yes, it's off. Hear that?
It's someone groaning. Here, let me strike a match. Well, I'm... Look. Look over there. Do you see? In the corner.
Poor chap. Switch on that light, Hugh.
I can't. The glow's been shattered. Here, I've got this torch. That's it.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do for him. Wonder if he's got anything in his pockets. No. Wait a minute, what's this? An empty envelope. Addressed to Y.V. Muller. That's all.
Y.V. Muller. He's that scientist, remember? He disappeared a year or so ago. He worked in the States, and rumor had it that he'd gone over to the other side.
It fits in with the Spencer story.
Better report this to the police.
Take a tip from an old hand, Hugh. Keep quiet about this. It could lead to devilish complications.
We can't leave this poor fellow lying here.
We can't help him.
But Rex...
Hugh, the two of us are in big trouble. Don't let's add to it. Now, come on, let's get out of here.
Well, this whole wretched business seems crazy to me.
Maybe.
Well, where do we go now?
As far away from here as possible. Now, come on, let's get moving. It's a relief to get out of all that. No one seems to have seen us.
Well, I still don't figure out what it's all about.
In a game like this, Hugh, you've got to take each step nice and slowly, and it will work out. If you're lucky.
Do you wish to buy the violets, senor? See?
No, thank you.
They are very valuable blooms, senor.
Oh?
They are magnificent. It would be worth your while to buy.
Who are you?
Krasicki, flower seller, at your service. Always at your service.
These are valuable blooms that you speak of. How much are they?
30,000 lira.
That's a great deal of money.
They are worth it, senor.
All right, then. But before a man buys violets, he must make certain that other sellers haven't better blooms.
You are smart, senor. Si, very smart.
We must see these violets of yours first.
I recommend this bunch, senor. You see the stems there? This paper tied here is the address of someone who knows much.
Much about what?
Senor, this is not the time for questions. You know and I know, and I cannot talk much longer. Now give me the money.
What do you say, Hugh?
Well, he seems genuine enough. I'd hand over.
Right. There's the money. And it's a great deal. You're lucky I'm carrying this much.
You must phone at this number here and say you wish to speak about silver.
You wish to speak about the silver?
Si, about the silver. Now I go. I speak too much. They must not see. And do not say that Krasicki told you.
Well, but what do you make of that lot?
I'm just getting more and more confused. But come on, let's phone that number he gave us and... Rex.
Yes?
Have you still got that gun with you?
As a matter of fact, I have.
Good. The way things are going, I've got a feeling that we'll be needing it. And soon. 2716.
Yes.
Good evening. I'm interested in silver.
Oh, it is late. I do not have visitors after 9 o'clock.
I see. Well, I'm a visitor and I haven't very much time.
English?
Yes.
I will make an exception in this case. You may come.
And your address?
15 Carducci Gardens.
Right. I'll be there within the hour.
And one thing. What did you say your name was?
Hugh Fielding.
Very English. When you arrive at my apartment, ring the bell twice and enter.
Thank you. Well, Rex, the plot thickens. I'm willing to take a bet that this lady with a mysterious voice is going to be dynamite to handle.
Things are getting more and more interesting.
I'd call them more dangerous. Now, come on, let's find out what this is all about. Well, here it is. Number 15.
I'll stand on guard out here in the shadows.
She said ring twice and then enter. Here goes.
Come in, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, good evening.
You may sit here.
Thank you.
So, you are interested in silver, Mr. Fielding?
Oh, yes, that's right. Very interested. It's only a hobby, of course, and when I heard of your collection, I thought I'd like to see it.
And who told you about it?
A mutual friend.
Of course, a friend. I have many lovely pieces.
Yes, you certainly have. This server here is magnificent.
It is early 14th century. These two vases over here were used by Louis XIV. And this here is the pride of my collection.
Oh, what's that?
Don't you know?
No.
I would have imagined, Mr. Fielding, that someone as interested in silver as you are would recognize a trinket box when they saw one.
Yes, it's difficult to see in this light.
This box was caused the death of 5 men. When you lift the lid, so... Charming tune, is it not?
Yes, now these 5 men. Tell me about them.
You are not really interested, Mr. Fielding. It is obvious to me that you are wasting my time. Good night.
But I am interested. Desperately.
Good night, Mr. Fielding. And would you take the word of advice? Leave a game like this to professionals. An amateur has no hope whatsoever of survival. He's gone.
Yes, I'm watching him. Chertain is waiting over there in the shadows.
What shall we do? Give orders to...
My dear Anna, for a lovely woman, you are remarkably bloodthirsty. I know nothing.
You cannot be sure. That man Fielding is no fool.
Mullah was eradicated before he spoke.
What of that recording he handed over? If they suspect that Spencer is alive...
They won't. The recording itself is of no real value. All the leads have been destroyed.
Someone told Fielding my telephone number. He was told to inquire about silver. If he hadn't given the password, I would never have agreed to see him.
It's so well you did. Now we know the type of man he is. We have his measure.
I am not happy about this at all. They are getting too close. What if they should find Spencer?
If they do, my dear Anna, how truly unfortunate for them it will be. Now, come, we can't have this fear and a doubt.
I am going aboard the Rakabitis. I feel safer there.
You do that, my dear. Perhaps I will join you. Yes, let's both go aboard, as you so rightly say. They could never trace us there.
I think we should hand this whole business over to the police, Rex.
We can offer them no tangible evidence, that's the thing. Only a recording which could be phony. There's nothing. I would say that the beautiful Countess is well known hereabouts. I dare say she's considered respectable, honest, and a good citizen.
Yes, that's true, of course.
We are the foreigners, and therefore the doubtful characters. Then there's another...
Could I interest you in violets, Signor?
What? Oh, it's you again. Now, look, my friend, I think we should have a talk, don't you?
There is the danger if we talk. Take this violets and listen. At the harbor, there is a yacht, the Rakabitis.
Rakabitis, yes, I know. It's owned by the millionaire, Russendi, isn't it?
You know him?
Of him. He's a man of mystery.
It is on this yacht that you will find plenty to interest you.
Such as?
Spencer?
What?
Now, I have spoken enough. Take this violets and go. And thank you for buying, Signora. You are most kind. Violets, fresh violets. Violets.
What did you make of him?
He could be genuine enough. Our next lead is the Rakabitis. Let's go down to the docks and see if she's really in. Can't see much in this rotten fog.
And the night watchman said the Rackabedes was berthed over here.
Ah, there she is.
Scott, what a splendid vessel. Just look at that line, Rex. It must have cost a fortune.
Our friend has got the money to afford the best.
How did he make it?
That's a mystery as well. Rumour has it he struck it rich with oil, but you can't really nail it down to anything. A millionaire, and there's an end of it.
Ever met him?
No. Oddly enough, you can't find a photograph of him either. It's an eccentricity of his. He hates photographers.
It's getting more and more intriguing.
A car's coming. Stand back in this doorway. Did you manage to see inside?
No.
It's going to the yacht. Someone is obviously being expected.
Great Scott, look who's getting out of that car. Do you see? The Countess.
And she's with someone, too. They're going aboard together.
Good evening, gentlemen. I have been expecting you. Would you kindly raise your hands and walk aboard the yacht that interests you so greatly?
No, see.
Do as I say.
But I assure you we were admiring the yacht, that's all. My friend here is a keen seaman.
You can examine the yacht at first hand if you go aboard. Quickly now.
Oh, all right.
It's so sensible of you crew to cooperate. You will find an old friend on board. You should enjoy renewing your friendship.
Good evening.
Why, Countess, this is a wonderful surprise.
What are you doing here?
We were admiring the yacht, and this gentleman kindly suggested we come aboard.
Mr. Fielding, I regret your curiosity. It has involved you now in a great danger.
Oh?
You are in the unfortunate position of having stumbled on too much. And when men know too much, there is only one thing for it. A pity. A great pity.
But I assure you
Matteo, you can take them below.
Shall I put them with our friend?
Why not? They will be company for each other. A good idea.
Now, look, Countess, if anything happens to us, you'll have the police on your trail.
Police? My dear Mr. Fielding, I am not afraid of them. We will be pulling out of here within the hour, and once we are well out to sea, I think you understand, see?
We understand. See.
Take them away, Matteo. We will attend to them later.
Quickly now.
Now, there's no need to push, old fellow.
Preserve your companion, but I doubt he will talk intelligently.
That's Spencer. I recognize him.
The voice on the tape and... Wait a minute. Matteo. The man he was talking to. Remember the name? Matteo.
Now, Spencer seems drugged.
On the contrary, Spencer is not drugged.
What?
Shh. I don't know who the devil you are, but your arrival is providential. Another 50 minutes and I should have been pushed through that porthole dead.
We had a tape recording of your voice.
Yes, I know. Muller handed it over to you, and these devils got him. Look, I came to Palermo to drag these fellows to a net. I acted as decoy for security.
I see.
They put up the story that I'd gone to the other side to cover up.
We've got to get out of here before the yacht sails.
But Terry's sure to be back. When he comes, I think the three of us should account for him satisfactorily. Now, this is what we'll do.
The Contessa said, share a bottle of wine with her. Wine in the glasses.
Look, let's forget the smart talk, shall we? Spencer is really very ill. He needs a doctor.
Soon it will be over.
I'm warning you, he will die any moment.
It is a harmless drug, keeping him relaxed and quiet.
Come over here and have a look at him.
I tell you, this is the first about nothing, and...
Now, quick now. Oh, that's attended to him.
Quickly, gentlemen, grab his gun and follow me. This way. Oh, Countess and Mr. Assembly.
Spice.
Stay where you are. I'm armed and have every justification to use this weapon.
You were unconscious.
I was, thanks to your drug, but it wore off some time ago. The rest was an act. You know I have quite a score to settle with you. You've been very nasty.
I don't think you will be welcome back in your country, Spencer. After all, you did sell us valuable information, did you not?
I was instructed to do so.
Instructed?
I think the word is, Resende, planted. Security suspected you and wanted evidence. But you were smarter than we thought. And then these gentlemen arrived at the 11th hour. Now, come on, we'll have a talk to Pirandello at the local police, and he should be interested to hear my story.
No one will ever believe.
In the light of the evidence I have to offer, Resende, they have no alternative but to believe. You face quite a charge, don't you? Which includes murder. Now, come on, get moving, the two of you, and don't try anything clever. This gun is right behind you. Well, that is the story, gentlemen, and I'm grateful to you.
Well, it's been quite a game. I came here for a nice, relaxed holiday.
And one thing led to another.
Yes, it most certainly did.
Violence? Would you gentlemen like
Now,
violence?
wait a minute.
You again?
Me again?
English?
That's right. Here's your 30,000 lira. How pity. You see, alone I couldn't handle it. They knew me too well.
Krasicki is one of our men.
Great Scott. I would never have believed it.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Derry Morton here.
Derry, it's Angus. I want to see you, my boy. I want to see you soon. Come round now.
But, Angus, I've got work.
Forget the work, Derry. This is more important.
But what's it about?
I can't talk over the telephone.
Look, Angus, I can't leave the shop yet.
Derry,
anyway,
boy, I'm telling you to leave the shop and come round and see me. I'm at the usual place. Don't keep me waiting.
But, Angus... Angus! Angus... I replaced the receiver, and I cursed Angus McIntyre. But then I cursed him often in the past. I always obeyed him. He was that kind of fellow. He was everything I was not. Tall and handsome and debonair. A man on the way up. I shut the shop and climbed into my car and drove to the restaurant where I knew Angus would be waiting. I'd done this many times before. But this time, things would be different. Because this time it concerned death and a misunderstanding. I found him sitting in the same corner. He was wearing a white carnation in the buttonhole of his immaculate grey suit. He looked a wealthy young man about town. Only I knew that Angus McIntyre hadn't a penny in the world. He saw me and raised his hand in cheerful greeting.
Come right over, Derry boy. Sit down. I've ordered coffee.
Look, Angus, I can't stay long. I've shut the shop, and that's against orders. If old man Phipson arrives on the scene, there'll be the devil to pay.
Look, Derry boy, if things go right for me, you won't need to worry about that shop. You'll come and be my personal assistant, my secretary. How'd you like that? Oh, there's a good idea. My secretary.
Your secretary?
I'm going to be married. I'm marrying into one of the richest families in the city.
You're marrying into the... But, Angus, what about Mabel?
Oh, it's bad luck about Mabel. You know who the latest is? Marcel Chertain.
Marcel Chertain? You mean the daughter of old Chertain who owns all those racehorses and that quarry out Waldeck way?
Oh, the same. Marcel Chertain. What do you think of that, Derry boy? I've landed a nice, rich heiress this time.
You landed her? But, Angus, I didn't even know you knew her. Where in heaven's name did you meet up with Marcel Chertain? She moves in very high-class society.
You remember when I went on that trip to Switzerland?
Well, yes.
I stayed at that posh hotel. I borrowed a couple of £100. I called it an investment. I acted the young man about town, and I'm a pretty good climber. So I got in with all parties, and the rest was pretty easy. We're going to get engaged.
Yes, but what about Mabel?
Well, what about Mabel?
I thought you were engaged to her. I thought you planned to marry her.
Who said I was engaged to Mabel? Now, I ask you.
Well, I thought it was taken for granted.
I don't like to be taken for granted. I'll never marry Mabel. Oh, she's a nice enough kid, but she's not for me, thank you. She's not in the same class as Marcel.
I see.
You've always been a great help to me, haven't you, Derry? I don't know what I would have done without you. I want you to talk to Mabel.
Me?
You're the one to handle her. If I mention this, she's going to fly off the handle. There's going to be trouble all round. You just smooth the path. Tell her I'm a bad lot. Tell her she's lucky to be shot at me. Tell her that...
Oh, no, I'm not.
Derry, boy, this is an important phase of my life. If I marry Marcel Chertain, just think of what it's going to mean to us both. I would never forget an old pal. Oh, come on, Derry. Just talk to Mabel. That's all I ask.
I could never resist Angus when he pleaded with me. It has been the same all my life. I knew I'd tell him I would do all I could. It was at 7 o'clock that night that I knocked on her apartment door.
Come in.
In my heart, I felt sorry for Mabel. She'd been decent to Angus in her fashion, and now she was going to be thrown aside because someone else had a rich father.
Oh, Derek. I thought you might be Angus. Come in. Have a drink. I'm having a sherry. Wanted to turn this wireless off. Lovely music, though, isn't it? I love that tune. As a matter of fact, Angus and I are going dancing tonight. Just feeling the mood for dancing. You like this new dress of mine? Paid a lot of money for it. See, very latest fashion.
I looked at Mabel, and I looked at the chaos around her. She always lived surrounded by chaos. Then she stopped a moment, turned, and looked at me very thoughtfully.
There's something the matter, Derek?
As a matter of fact, Mabel, Angus asked me to call.
Oh?
Yes. You see, Mabel...
Yes? Well, go on, tell me. If it's something bad, tell me quicker and get it over with.
Angus is getting engaged. He asked me to explain. He said he was very sorry, Mabel, but, well, he's fallen for this girl, and that's all there is to it. Now, don't take on hard, Mabel. Try and understand his feelings and all that.
It's odd, but I knew this was coming, Derek. I just knew it. A girl can tell these things. She can tell if a bloke's cooling. And Angus has been cooling ever since that trip of his to Switzerland. Did he meet someone there?
Yes, Mabel.
Suppose she's an heiress or something.
As a matter of fact, I think she has got a great deal of money.
Well, who is she?
I don't know. He didn't tell me. He just said there was someone.
Oh. Well, I suppose I should be philosophical about this. I should say it doesn't matter. But the thing is, Derry, it does matter. It matters a lot to me. I don't like being thrown over. Not by anyone. And not for a girl with more money than me. That's the part that hurts. But he chose her because of money. He's not doing it to me, Derry.
Look, Mabel, try and be sensible about it. You know what Angus is like. When his mind's on something, well, there's no altering it, and he's determined to marry this girl.
And I'm determined that he won't. It's as simple as that.
But you can't stop him.
If Angus doesn't come to heel, if he doesn't marry me and keep his promise, I'm going to do some talking. I'm going to tell a lot of people a lot of things about Angus McIntyre. In the first place, it isn't his name. No, Derry, he's no more Angus McIntyre than I am. He's plain Alfie Smith, and he puts on the accent because he thinks it sounds good. And Angus is a fine, upstanding name, and McIntyre has got a respectable ring to it. That's the only reason why he uses those names. I'm sure that this girl he's keen on wouldn't like that sort of story told her.
Now, look, Mabel, don't get difficult about this.
Well, do you expect me to take this? Just calmly? Do you, Derry? We've been together now for a long time, Angus and me. He's made all manner of promises to me, see? And I'm going to make sure that he keeps them.
She's acting difficult, is she, Derry boy?
I can't make any impression at all. She says you've made promises and you've got to keep to them.
I see.
Otherwise, she's going to talk. Mabel's the kind of girl who would talk if she sets her mind to it. She's not easy, Angus. It's a pity you ever chose her.
She's not going to talk, Derry. She's not going to ruin my plans. Oh, no. I'm not going to allow her to do that. Wouldn't be sensible now, would it? Look at all the money I spent on that mountaineering holiday. Just think of the clothes I bought. Just think of the preparations I made, all the plans. Now everything's worked out my way. I'm not allowing a little slip of a girl like Mabel to ruin my future.
I don't see what you can do.
Well, I do. What? Simple. Mabel's got to die.
I stared at Angus aghast. He spoke the words so casually and calmly. For a moment, I thought he can't be serious. He couldn't have a thought like that. Then he lit a cigarette, and he watched me speculatively with his brown eyes. Then he blew a perfect smoke ring.
You're shocked, Derry boy.
You can't mean it.
But I do. People die. Happens the whole time. But some folk die a little earlier than others. That's the only difference.
But for goodness sake, what about the police? Angus, you can't talk about murdering Mabel. You can't be serious.
Look, Derry, I've told you I've made my plans and no one is going to wreck them, but no one. I've told you I've invested a lot of money in this little do, and I'm not wasting that money. If Mabel won't cooperate, Mabel has got to die. It's as simple as that.
You'd kill her?
Why not? Let's not be sentimental over this, Derry. I've told you there's a lot of money involved. It's my future. And for that matter, it's your future, too. It vitally affects the two of us. And who stands in the way? Mabel. Now I ask you, let's be frank about this, Derry. What good is Mabel? She's untidy. She's no asset to humanity. Not her. She's more of a liability than anything. I could be quite humane about the way I did it. She need never know. It'd be all over. That's that.
I couldn't believe my ears. Was this Angus talking? Angus, who I'd admired so much and felt so proud that he called me friend? Was this Angus? And with a shock of horror, I realized, yes, this is the same old Angus. The man who goes through with his plans regardless, no matter who he hurts in the process. And this is Angus, all right, but playing a different role now. A role of killer. The rest is a nightmare. And there, dominating, is the tall figure of Angus McIntyre, now laughing, now pleading, now planning, and finally his disembodied voice floating to me over the telephone, just when the early evening mist was rising grey and thick off the murky river.
Derry, come round.
Look, Angus, I've been thinking of everything, and you can cut me out. I'm not interested in your plans or your future or anything.
Derry, I want to see you urgently.
But, Angus...
For the sake of friendship, Derry.
All right. The usual place?
No, not the usual place. Come round to my room. I'll be waiting for you there.
Well, Angus, what do you want? What's this all about?
Derry boy, I've done it. I've killed her.
What?
Yes. Well, I know I've talked about wanting to do it. But in my heart, I didn't. I thought I could never do it. And then, Derry, she came here and acted crazy. She said that she was going to marry me. She said she would never allow another woman to have me. She stood there like a maniac. She'd found out about Marcel. She said she was going to talk to Marcel's father.
What happened then?
I suddenly realized I'd done it. But the strange thing is, Derry, she didn't make a noise. She didn't make a sound. But there she was, lying on the floor, and she was dead. It was as simple as that.
For heaven's sake, Angus, are you sure you've killed her? She hasn't just fainted, has she?
She's there, under the blanket on the floor.
I remember walking across the floor and moving the blanket. Underneath was a huddled body, and even before I touched it, I knew that Mabel was dead.
We've got to be very clever about this, Derry. We can get away if we're clever, if we plan well. But the thing is, my mind is all sort of confused. I don't seem to be able to make any plans now. I suppose it's shock.
Let's tell the police.
Are you crazy? Tell the police? Me? Hang? Oh, no, there's nothing like that.
But, Angus, what can we do?
I thought you'd be the one to help me.
Help you? But Angus, I can't get myself involved in murder.
What we could do is put her in the car and dump her under the bridge. That's a good place because of the tides. If we put her there, she wouldn't be found for a long time. It would give me a chance to get away.
But the police are going to suspect you for this.
I'm not the only man in Mabel's life. I know that for a fact. There were others, too. Could have been one of them. In any case, I'd work up a good alibi. We'll take her and dump her, and the bridge is the best place.
You can cut me out, Angus. I'm having no part in this.
But, you're my friend.
I was your friend, Angus, but I want no part in murder.
All I ask is that you help me to get her to the car and come with me to the bridge. I can't do it alone. There's no one else I can ask. If we handle this thing properly, the police will never suspect. Come on. Help me.
Once again, he talked me around, and I want to forget what happened next. The lifting of the body, the carrying it down the fire escape stairs quietly. Then, at the bottom, just as we were approaching the car, we heard the footsteps.
There's someone coming, Derry. Go and see who it is. But Angus, don't argue with me, you fool. Try and distract them from coming round this corner. I don't want them to see me. We don't want them to see this. Go on.
Almost in a dream, I walked on alone, and then I saw the old woman.
Evening.
Oh, good evening.
It is a nice evening, isn't it? It's a bit hot for this time of the year, though. You're a friend of number 58, aren't you?
That's right, yes.
You've walked down the fire escape steps.
Yes, that's right. Tell me, have you seen a cat around here?
A cat?
Yes, that's right, a cat. It's a very valuable cat. It belongs to a friend of mine. I had it in a basket, and it escaped. I'm looking for it.
No, I didn't see a cat.
It's one of those Burmese cats. You know, they're very valuable.
Burmese cat?
Do you mind coming over this way and helping me to look? I took her thin arm in mine and turned round. We started to look for the imaginary cat amongst the dustbins in the back of the building. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Angus slip away, dragging the bundle. I heard the slam of the car boot. Then he came towards us.
It's all right, Derry boy. The cat's been found.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Where did you find it, young man?
It was in the garage. I just caught it and put it in the boot of my car.
Anyway, thank you very much for helping.
It was a pleasure. Still, I'm glad you found the little thing. Good night, young man.
Good night.
That was a close thing. You talked your way out of that very smartly. I was proud of you. Come on, boy. The body's in the boot. Let's get to the bridge as quick as we can.
Angus drove well and with no sign of panic. It wasn't long before the great shape of the bridge cut across the black night sky.
Now, what I suggest is... Wait a minute.
What's up?
They're widening the road at the bridge. They're working there now. Oh, so much for that. Derry boy, we've got to do some quick thinking and alter our plans. Hang on. I think I know just the place. There's a hotel down the coast near Fenwick. There's some cliffs there and the tides are pretty strong. We'll push her over. It'll be days, maybe weeks before she's found. It's a very lonely spot, and apart from the hotel, there are no other houses.
Angus accelerated and turned the car towards the coast. He drove fast. In my heart, I could still admire his coolness. For my part, my mind was becoming numbed with the horror of our situation. What if we could never dispose of the body? What if the police found us and her? I'd be involved in the murder. An hour later, Angus drew up beside a hotel which seemed perched like a lonely eagle's nest on the top of a cliff.
Well, this is it. Ideal, you see. You couldn't get a better place.
But there are people here, Angus.
Oh, they don't matter. They're in the dining room.
But you can't take her out of the boot. Someone will see.
I don't plan to take anything out of the boot. Not yet a while. It's too early in the evening. Wait until about 1 or 2 in the morning. These people would have gone by then. There won't be a living soul about. We can just take our time. Let's park here and go in and have a drink. I think we both need one.
I remember Angus parking the car. I remember vaguely opening the car door and walking towards the tiny bar and ordering something. I don't even know what it was. I stood without talking, trying to sort out my tangled thoughts. Angus was perfectly at ease and calm beside me. Then I saw twin headlights stabbing the darkness. A car approached along the road and drew up. A figure got out. A figure which suddenly became illuminated in the lights. The figure of a tall policeman. I felt fear clutch at me. Why were the police here? He walked along towards the cars that were parked. He walked slowly, thoughtfully, as if he was looking for something. Then he saw our car. He stopped beside it. He took out his notebook and seemed to write something down. Then he walked around the car very slowly and very thoughtfully. He paused at the boot. Then, standing back, with his arms folded, he waited. I didn't speak to Angus. I found speech impossible, but I pointed. His eyes widened a moment, and they narrowed. I remember he paid for the drinks. Then he whispered,
"Come on, Derry boy. Let's get out of here."
But how did they get onto us?
I don't know. They're onto us for sure. See him standing there? The others are in the car. They've parked it over on that side. Come on, let's get out of here.
I followed him as he quickly walked away and made for the cliffs.
The best thing for us to do, Derry, is to climb down to the beach below and make our escape that way. It's no good for us to start walking on the road. It would attract too much attention. Headlights pick us up.
But I can't crawl down those cliffs.
You're coming with me. Now look. Here's where we climb down. You see, it's a little path. Nothing to worry about. Just take it easy, take it slowly, and don't panic. That's the big thing.
He stepped forward over the edge of the cliff, following an almost invisible path. The rest happened so quickly. His foot seemed to slip. The side of the cliff crumbled. I threw myself backwards, and as I did so, Angus turned a terrified face towards me. He gave a wise scream as he pitched down to the sands below. I tried to stare over the cliff, but could see nothing, and could only imagine the waves lapping and pulling at the broken body of Angus McIntyre. I turned and staggered towards the hotel. My breath was coming in sobs. I was shocked and horrified, and determined now to go to the police and tell them everything that happened. The constable was standing exactly where we'd left him. He was now leaning against our car. He seemed to be waiting for me.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your car?
He's fallen over the cliff, Constable. There was an accident. The whole cliff just crumbled, and he's at the bottom.
Now, what's this, sir?
Angus. He decided to make a boat for it. He said we should crawl over the cliff face and go along the shore below. And I said I was scared of heights, you see. And I am, Constable. I'm terrified of heights. And he went over, and the cliff face crumbled, and he fell.
Now, calm down a minute, sir.
He owns the car. He's the one that did it, Constable. It's got nothing to do with me. It was Angus. You see, she's Angus's girl, and he was going to marry the other one.
Now, just a minute, sir. The gentleman that owns this car has fallen over the cliff?
Yes.
Have you been drinking? Huh? And what's your friend's name?
Angus McIntyre, but that isn't important.
Oh, it is important, sir. There's been enough complaints from this hotel about parking here. But can't you see what's written there? Look, no parking.
You mean that's why you're here? Because we parked the car here?
Yes, sir, that's right. Now then, let's get this story of yours straight. Now, you tell me the name of the gentleman who owns this car. I'm going to serve him with a ticket.
I stared at him. Then I remembered Angus lying way down there on that damp sand. Then I started to laugh. I started to laugh wildly and hysterically. The constable looked at me in alarm for a moment, but I laughed on. It seemed funny and tragic, and all so unnecessary.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Stay a while and listen to this and that and listen. Super stories, some shores of Springbok Radio.
This is the internet radio service of SpringbokRadio.com.
You're sure to meet someone you know on Springbok Radio.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Is it petrol you want?
Yes, please. Just a couple of gallons. I'm showing empty and I've another 8 miles to go.
Oh, wouldn't do to get stuck in this weather. 2 gallons, eh? Terrible night.
Awful.
And we haven't seen the worst of it yet. Not by any manner of means. The storm will come directly over here, I shouldn't doubt. They do say that the road will get washed out by the morning.
Is it still all right farther on?
I believe so. 2 gallons, 7 and 4, please, miss. Thank you. Travelling alone?
Yes, I own a cottage on the Moor Road.
Oh, if I were you, I'd turn back to Mortdale. Not good for a woman to be out on her own at this time of night. Not after that news bulletin that just came through.
News bulletin?
Didn't you hear it?
No, I haven't been anywhere near a wireless since I left London hours ago.
Oh, nasty business. Prisoner escaped from Dartmoor. Bad one. Murderer. Desperate too, by all accounts. Everyone in the district's been told to watch out for him. Anyone up there at your cottage, miss?
No, but I'm expecting some friends later on this evening. They're motoring down from Ilfracombe. I was going on ahead to get the place ready.
Well, I don't think it's very wise for you to go on up there alone. It's after 8 now.
Well, they won't be arriving till 10. And if I don't get there first, they won't be able to get in.
Oh, well, I expect you'll be all right. Just as long as you don't stop on the way, that's all.
I won't, don't worry. Oh, no. Now what's gone wrong?
Turn it off till I have a look.
It was making some funny noises earlier.
Oh, no wonder. Fan blades bent.
Can it be fixed?
Oh, it's old, the radiator. It's leaking badly.
Oh, dear.
No, I'm afraid you can't go any farther in this car, miss. Not tonight, anyway.
But I have to get to the cottage.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can drive you up to your cottage in my utility. I'll shut up the garage. Won't be any more passing trade tonight, that's for certain.
Well, that's very kind of you.
No, it's no trouble.
I'll pay you, of course.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll start work on that radiator in the morning. Have it fixed by the afternoon. Then maybe one of your friends will drive you down to collect it.
Yes, that'd be fine.
Well, now, you stay right there. I'll pull the utility in alongside of your car so as you won't have far to walk in this rain. Back in a minute.
The road's really bad now.
Yes.
You're going to have a terrible drive back.
Oh, don't worry me none. I'm used to it.
The cottage is just a little way ahead now.
You come up to your cottage often, miss?
Well, this is really only the second time. I only bought it a couple of months ago. Wanted somewhere to hibernate when city life became too tedious.
This is the place to hibernate, all right. The moors. Yes, I thought you knew about the place. Know most people around here. Lonely spot, though.
Especially on a stormy night.
Good couple of hours before them friends of yours come down.
If they get to the cottage at all. Perhaps the Ilfracombe road has been cut off.
Could be. Well, if they don't show up, you just take my tip and keep that cottage of yours well locked up tonight. You don't want that escaped convict come knocking at your door. Bad one, that. Police gave a description of him. Tall, blonde fella. Yeah, and they reckon he's got a gun. Stole it from a warder he killed.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I'm scaring you, aren't I? Oh, he's probably miles away by now. They might even have caught him. You'll be all right. You got a telephone up there?
No.
Electricity?
Yes, they put it on about 3 weeks ago.
And you'll have a wireless, no doubt. Oh, well, that'll be some company for you, won't it? And you'll be able to keep in touch with the news on that convict fella. Oh, there's a cottage up there.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, yes, 'tis a lonely sort of place, isn't it? In my younger days, you'd never find a lady living alone in an out-of-the-way sort of place like that. Still, they do say as how the modern woman can look after herself better these days. A bit too independent, if you ask me. Well, here we are. You run on ahead and get the door open. I'll bring in these parcels. Well, it seems to me you can feed an army with this lot.
My friends are staying for the weekend.
You better run. You'll get soaked in 2 shakes.
Hold it a second. I'll put the light on. The hall light's just here, in the corner. Oh, no.
Lights on the blink?
They promised they'd connect the power 2 weeks ago.
Oh, probably did. Power failure, more than likely. Wouldn't surprise me in this storm. Yeah, wait till I put these parcels down.
No lights, no wireless, no nothing. Suddenly hibernation has lost all its charm.
Well, now we can see what we're about.
There's some hurricane lamps and things in this cupboard. And there's a paraffin stove here, too. The least I can do is to offer you a cup of tea for your kindness, Mr...
Oh, just call me Harry. Everyone else does.
And my name's Jill Dorning. Oh, that's better. It gives a bit of an eerie light, though.
Better than none at all.
You will have a cup of tea.
Oh, go down well, thanks.
Tea's in the brown paper parcel.
Right.
You lived in the area long, Harry?
All my life, Miss Dorning. Oh, it's all right in the summer, you know. A bit depressing in winter, though. And lonely, too. Take this cottage, for instance. I bet that convict fellow would be darn pleased to find a spot like this. He could stay here for days without anyone coming near.
Oh, that gave me such a scare. 8:30. Must have taken us half an hour to drive those 8 miles.
Now, that's very strange, that is.
Oh, well, the road was bad.
No, I mean that clock chiming then. How long is it since you were here at the cottage?
2 months ago when I bought it.
Clock goes for 8 weeks.
I know. No, it doesn't.
And the place has been locked up?
Of course.
I think someone's broken into this house. Recently, too.
The escaped convict.
Could be. How many rooms to this place?
Lounge, kitchen, dining room, study. And upstairs there's 2 bedrooms and a bathroom.
Yes, Miss Dorney. It struck you too, didn't it? He might still be in the place.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Not a bad idea. Well, I got the feeling we've just had a lucky escape. I spoke too soon.
It must start, it must. Try again.
Come on, you miserable old crock.
Maybe some water got in under the bonnet.
Well, I'll go and have a look. You stay where you are.
Can you see what the trouble is? Oh, well?
We'll not get this to start.
Why not?
Someone's taken the distributor head off.
But
they must have done it whilst we're in the house.
What are we going to do, Harry?
Only one thing we can do.
Start walking.
Oh, now look at that road. We wouldn't get far. And he'd follow us for sure. He's probably watching us right this very minute.
Oh, dear.
We've got to go back into that cottage, Miss Dorney.
Into the cottage?
Reach under the seat there. You'll find a jack handle. Hand it to me, will you?
But he's got a gun.
Aye. But there's 2 of us. If I could get close enough to him before he pulls the trigger...
Oh, no, you couldn't. He's a desperate man.
That's right. He'd kill you as soon as look at you. He's a 3-time loser. And they say he's a psychopath, too. You know, mad. Like I said, he's probably watching us right now. And if we made any sort of move, he'd follow and shoot us down, likely as not. You know why? Because we'd report his position to the authorities first chance we got. And they'd come after him right away.
Then we're trapped.
But we got one advantage over him, Miss Dorney.
An advantage?
He doesn't know about your friends coming down from Ilfracombe.
But they won't be here for an hour and a half yet.
That's right. So we've got to try and keep him occupied till then. An hour and a half, Miss Dorney. Come on, let's get back into that cottage.
If he sees that jack handle...
I'll hide it under my coat. Come on. That window over there. It's open. That's how he's been getting in and out. Keep going.
It's so dark. If only there was more light.
I'm very glad there's not. Oh. It wouldn't have been quite so easy if the place had been a blaze of light. Yes, this is a gun I'm holding. It's loaded and the safety catch is off. Now you, my friend, be so kind as to drop that jack handle on the floor. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to give you any chance to use it.
Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge: Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
Splash the water hogs, splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want to help, then this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never, never you. Just make sure the water hog is never, ever you.
Die volgende klassieke advertensie van Springbok Radio se verlede kom met die vergunning van die Springbok Radio Bewaringsvereniging van Suid-Afrika.
Wat jy in die lewe wil hê, doen dit nou. Jy bereik net wat jy wil, als je daarbij houdt. En zeker is die rechterdend, verhoogde energie. Als je naar die zoet wordt is rijk, doe het nou met zeker energie. Zeker is die rechterdend, verhoogde energie. Als je naar die zoet wordt is rijk, zeker is energie. Energie.
Do as I say. Drop that jack handle. Now! That's better. And move away from it, both of you. Go and stand in the center of the room where I can see you. Fine. My, what an attractive girl.
Listen up.
Quiet! For the moment, I'm going to do all the talking. Everyone starts babbling and I get confused. I thought someone would show up, eventually. Now, mind you, I didn't think for one moment that we'd be entertaining a lady. I've been here quite some time. 3 hours, to be exact. Thought this would be a good place to wait. Remote, lonely. No one ever passes here, right off the beaten track.
I'll catch up with you.
Oh, you think so? I overheard you mention something about a cup of tea, Miss Dorney. Now, that'd be a good idea. I like it strong with plenty of sugar. I wonder if you wouldn't mind fixing me up with one. Oh, and one for yourself and our friend, of course. Oh, I'm so tired. So terribly tired. Been on the go for hours.
Yes, I'll bet you have.
Very exhausting business.
You're a cool customer.
Will you have to be in this life, my friend? You know, this isn't a bad spot, is it? A fellow could stay hidden here for ages, couldn't he?
I suppose so.
I suppose you came up from the garage down the road. All right, don't answer then. Doesn't matter anyway. You must have come from there. The Ilfracombe road's been cut by the flood.
Oh.
Did I say something to startle you, Miss Dorning?
You're lying. It's not cut
I'm
off.
sure it is. How's that tea coming along?
The kettle's nearly boiled.
Good. Then after we've had the tea, we'll have to be making a move.
Make a move?
Well, we can't stay here, can we?
So it'll happen outside?
No.
Your hand's shaking. Are you frightened?
You are a devil.
Your tea.
I'm afraid you'll have to give me the cup on its own. I can't manage the saucer and the cup with one hand. Yeah, that's it. Now, hand me the cup.
Here.
Catch! Good girl! Get the gun! That was quick thinking, Miss Dorning. All right. Give me the gun now. That's it. You got a clothesline in that kitchen somewhere?
Yes, I think so.
Beautiful timing, and it took a lot of pluck.
On my feet.
All right, on your feet, you. That's better. Now, don't try anything funny.
Here we are.
Were you ever in the Girl Guides, miss? Because if you were, then here's a chance to brush up on your knot tying. Now, you, sit down in the chair over there. Tie him up, or I'll keep him covered, Miss Dorney.
Right.
You fool, what was the idea of that, eh? Are you in with him or something? He's the escaped convict, not me.
What?
Oh, they're devilishly clever, aren't they? Psychopathic, cunning, trying to confuse you, you see?
Yes, of course.
Tie him tight, miss.
I'm a police officer.
Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes himself, I've no doubt.
This man is Frederick Lemuel. He escaped from Dartmoor this morning.
You can't fool me. That's Harry. He owns the guards down the road. He's lived in this district for years.
And you just stop trying that trick, mister, because it won't do you any good. We've got you now, and you aren't going to get away. Let me have a look at them knots, Miss Dorning. Yeah, yes, that's tight enough.
Miss Dorning, believe me, you're making an awful mistake.
You keep that up, and we're going to have to gag you, my lad.
Harry, supposing he is a police officer, and he mistook you for this man, Lemuel.
No, he's Lemuel, miss, no doubt about that. Look, he fits the description to a T. Tall, blonde, and he was carrying a gun, wasn't he? The Cornwall Constabulary don't carry guns, and they always go about in pairs.
Oh, all right, it's a fair cop. What happens now?
That's better. Well, we just wait, that's all. Any more hurricane lamps in the house, miss?
Yes, there's some upstairs on the landing.
I'll go and get them. We could do with a bit more light in case his nib starts getting ideas.
Listen, Miss Dorning, you must believe me.
I'm not listening to you.
Look, The power hasn't failed at all. I shut it off with the fuse box when I came into the place.
A bit more light on the subject and we'll be able to watch him more closely. Looks all right, doesn't he, eh? All parcelled up like a package of snout.
Harry?
Yes, miss?
He just told me the power hasn't failed at all. He said he switched it off at the main when he broke in.
No?
I'll go and put it back on again.
Good idea. And then we won't need to light this lamp. Fuse box inside.
Yes, it's just here in the hallway. There. And Mr. Lemuel must have had the wireless on whilst he was here. Well, at least we'll have some music to while away the time.
Ever read any stories about prison life, Miss Dorning?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I have.
Well, you get the true story from him, miss.
Fascinating slang terms used in Dartmoor. Remember any of them?
Why, yes, I think so.
Yeah, Bogey is a warder, Peterman is a safecracker, a Scarper is an SKP, tobacco. Do you know what the slang term is for tobacco, Miss Dorning?
Why, yes, it's called snout. Snout. But, Harry, didn't you just
We interrupt this musical program for a news bulletin which has just come to hand.
Oh, we don't want to listen.
Frederick Lemuel, the convicted murderer who escaped from Dartmoor prison this morning, is still at large.
That's what they think.
Police have now established the identity of the second murder victim attributed to Lemuel since his escape. The body found was that of...
No, we don't want to listen to any more of that. Gives me the shivers with a bloke sitting right here in front of us.
Another murder.
Well, he isn't going to do any more murdering, that's for certain. Ooh, it's getting darn cold in here. All right if I build a fire, Miss Dorney?
Yes, of course. There's wood and coal in the shed just outside.
Good. I'll go and get some. You'll be all right on your own for a minute or two, won't you? He can't hurt you.
Yes, I'll be all right.
Well? Did you understand what I was getting at when I talked about the tobacco, Miss Dorning?
Snout. Harry used that expression.
Yes, right. Only someone who spent time in jail would know it.
But that doesn't necessarily mean he's been in jail. I mean, well, he could...
Eh? Makes you think, though, doesn't it? Do I look like a murderer to you?
I don't know what a murderer looks like.
Look, if you don't set me free...
Look, stop it. You're confusing me. You admitted you were Frederick Lemuel.
Of course I did. If he'd seen me convince you that I wasn't, then your life would have ended right on the spot. Now, how can I prove... You must get at that radio on again. There'll be another bulletin come through soon. Only trouble is he'll hear it, too. Now, look, please trust me. Believe me, your life depends on it.
You were carrying a gun.
When a convict escapes, a dangerous convict like Lemuel, then all local police are issued with revolvers.
But he was down at the garage when I drove in for petrol.
That's right, that's logical. But you don't know who the second murder victim was, do you?
But garageman?
Why not?
But policemen travel in twos.
Right again. We were in a wireless patrol car on the Ilfracombe Road, got bogged down. My partner stayed with the car and I came on. Look, for Pete's sake, stop talking and get me out of these ropes.
Oh, it's miserable and cold out there. I'll get this fire going as quickly as I can.
I think I'll put the wireless on again if you don't mind, Harry.
Oh, now look, it makes me nervous.
Just ahead. Police are now converging on a remote cottage off the Mortdale-Ilfracombe Road, where it's believed the escaped Frederick Lemuel is hiding. This move follows the finding of the body of Harry Mortimer, garage proprietor of the Mortdale Road service station.
Oh, no.
The description of the wanted man is as follows. Age 54, dark, thinning hair, height 5'6", thin, and with sharp features.
That's your description.
That's right, Miss Dorning. I'm the man they want. Pity you put the wireless on. You'd have been all right if you hadn't have heard that bulletin. Always Nipsey, I would have had to be killed, but I was quite prepared to let you go. Now I'll have to fix the two of you, won't I?
Don't be a fool, Lemuel. Time's running out.
Oh, they'll not catch me. I'm too smart, much too smart. You see, I fooled Miss Dorning, didn't I? And I can fool others too. Well, I had to kill the fella down at the garage. Well, I wanted some clothes and his utility. The utility. All right, you. Where's that distributor cap?
You can search for a year, but you never find it, Lemuel.
You better tell me, mister.
You shoot me and you never know.
I wasn't thinking of shooting you. I was thinking about Miss Dorning. Come on, where's that distributor cap?
Outside. Let me loose and I'll take you to it. It's too hard to describe its exact position.
All right, but I've been watching you like a hawk. Untie him, miss. No tricks while you're doing it. She'll get the first bullet and you'll get the second. Right, stand up. Walk on ahead of me, both of you.
It's over here, by the front wheel of the car.
Didn't do a very good job of hiding it, did you?
Didn't have very much time.
Lift the bonnet of the truck, miss. All right, pick up the cap. That's it, and fit it on. And proper, mind. I'm watching everything you do. All right, now put the bonnet down. All right. Now, I'm going to get into the utility. What's that?
That's a police car you can hear.
Well, they won't catch me. What's the matter with this cursed thing?
Haven't a clue. Run, Miss Tony, run!
Here, you, come back here, you!
Lemuel's in the utility! All right, Lemuel, better come quietly.
You didn't put the cap on right, are you?
Oh, but I did, Lemuel. And if you'd really been a garage proprietor, you'd have known that a distributor here that's been lying in the rain will be soaking wet. And there's not a car in this world that'll start with a wet distributor. Okay, take him away, boys.
Silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Got a gun. Ain't seen her lady. You're bound to use it.
Echo of a Savage.
My granddaddy killed men in the war. My daddy killed the boys in the Crane Creek feud. And killed my boy in that Tarawa place. All with guns. But me, I don't aim to hurt nobody. Yeah, move, son. It'll be a chore. But land's all about it. He's all gator land. Man, my gators building the nest, and they sure blame Riley. Ought to get me an board motor, except I won't afford it. And not from what the traps bring in. And even if I did, I'd never keep the blame thing in gas. Still, it's going to get tougher and tougher to move this here shanty boat with a skiff. I ain't getting no younger. don't walk down steps, so I got a visitor. Now, what tarnation? Well, he don't even bother to knock.
All right, if we bother you?
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Foley. Do you have any guns here?
I don't believe in them.
Oh, don't you really? I'd think that living in a primordial morass would make a gun a necessity.
Well, how's that? You called it a prime what?
It means the primitive state, out of the time of elemental savagery. This is Jane, and this is not, I repeat, not her Tarzan. His name is Sam.
Oh, come on, Foley. Quit fooling around.
Is this boat safe? It looks older than the Ark.
I took the builder myself. Bottom's still sound as a nut.
I hope so. I don't like water. I don't swim. I better scout around for any guns, just to be sure.
Well, why can't Sam look? I'm bushed.
Because Sam will look for the wrong things. Sam will look for little valueless objects he can stick in his pockets. Won't you, Sam?
You keep an eye on the bag, huh, Dad? What's in there?
Sleeping room.
You live here alone? Many people live in this immediate vicinity? The cot over there where my friend Sam is sitting now. You have a companion here?
Nope. Belong to my son.
And where's your son now?
Died 20 years ago.
I'll explain exactly what we want from you. Food, blankets, and directions. We want to get across the swamp.
Engineer plane, then. It's 600 miles crossed. Every mile is kindly hell on earth.
Oh, we'll worry about that end of it. Because of this, you see, this bag. We're in a bit of a hurry.
Yeah. I reckon that dollar bag goes for money, don't it? And I reckon it's stole from a bank or some such.
I'm afraid it's more than a case of stealing, old man. You see, there was some objection to the transfer of ownership.
What he thinks he's telling you is that Sam there doesn't know his own strength when he gets excited. You've known men like that. Somebody makes a pass at them and they go all wild and grab on like a bulldog. And everything upstairs goes blank. Well, Sam's like that. That's what Foley there thought he was telling you. But he's English, you see. And the English take an awful long time to spit out of their mouths what occurs in their heads. There's a roadblock sometimes between the grey matter and the lips.
Had me an uncle like that once. He was a gator grabber till he got a hold of the wrong gator once.
Why don't we hole up in this scow for a while? I'm not any too excited about getting any deeper into this gator slough.
We're too close to the Suwannee. They run excursion boats all along the river. And where an excursion boat can go, a police boat can go one better.
Well, at least tonight. I'm bushed.
And just for tonight, we'll lock the old man in the front room.
Huh? Why waste a double bed? Sam can fix him out in that slough. Either Sam or you. Maybe thinking again we'd better not let Sam...
Some local might come along. We'd need the old fellow then to act as a front.
That's it, then. This here's my last night. Because I already done told me more than they can let me live to tell on them.
I thought you were bushed.
I'm 35, pal. I ain't too tired I can't count my share. You don't have any great urgent objections, do you, Mr. Foley? You don't really want it to stay in one lump? So some smart boy, all he has to do is to pick up the whole bag of boodle tonight and skip out while the other two are sleeping. Do you, Mr. Foley, sir, Squire, my lord?
Of course not, Janie, my dear. By the way, I don't suppose you found a gun when you looked?
I didn't find one. You want to search me?
Certainly. I think I ought to. Now, don't tell me, Jane, that no man's ever done that to you before. Because, dear girl, I simply won't believe you.
I'm choosy, who I
Don't
have
look
touched
an
me,
innocent,
Mr.
blushing
Foley.
virgin.
Sure, men have touched me.
I think I'm
sure.
able to, shall we
Listen,
say
I can't talk at the same time as you, Mr. Foley, so one of us ought to... Now look what you done and done. You've rattled Sam's cage over there. You've got him all excited.
You were saying?
Oh, I've forgotten.
You were about to talk of men, of your past experiences.
You think I'm going to give you a cheap thrill?
All right. I shall take your word for it, Jane. Just as I took your word when you told us you lost our only pistol on the river.
Damn it, Foley, if you think I did...
Forgive me, Jane. I was only ribbing you. I'm sorry.
Where the heck do you think I'd hide a lousy gun? Where? Oh, all right, don't say what's in your nasty, unpleasant English mind.
I was simply thinking that a lady has a multitude of places. They make the best customs dodges, you know. Ladies.
Sam, come on over here. We're divvying.
Oh, good night, then. I'm mighty tired.
Yeah, you do that. Say good night and get that...
Jane, aren't there some windows in the other room that should be locked from the outside? Now, don't let Journey upset you. We're not going to kill you. We need you see, to guide us across the swamp.
I already done figured that one out for myself, mister. I ain't worried none.
Well, that's very smart of you, old fellow.
Yeah.
Now, come on now. In you go. You'll be quite safe. Pleasant dreams.
Kill me yet. Not till they get what they want out of me. They sure as hell kill me then, though. My wife made this patchwork quilt I'm a line on. Did 20-some years. My son did 20-some years. Do it matter if this old body stops being true? Yeah, too damn sure it do. This old body likes to hear a joey twirp at me from a log. This old body like it when a bear gets a scent and gives a warning snort like when he's working a larvae stump. Snout raised to the sky. This old body likes this here wilderness. The whole witch hobble jungle, my prairie made out of water, panthers and cottonmouths don't trouble me none. Gators neither. I don't bother them, and they don't give fractions for me neither. They like the garbage I heave over the side. We looks after each other, I guess. No, his soul body ain't a planning to surrender his soul up to heaven a piece yet. For years I thought I don't have much worth living for. But now, dying's nothing, not at my age. But living's poling up the creeks, seeing all them herons and squawk ducks. Living, seeing all them ivy trumpets looking real pretty. The pink hurrah blossoms coming into bloom in the spring. Primordial. Yeah, it's all that and then some. Okefenokee is about as far from civilized places as hell is from a nursery story. One thing sure keeps surprises for strangers. Wild surprise. Yes,
Where's Sam? Where's Sam? Wake up, you bleary old coot. Where's Sam?
I'm getting old. I'm all stiff in the morning. Sam? He ain't in here. Didn't he go to sleep out there, yo?
Yeah, sure, he slept out here with us all. I want to know where he is now.
Well, your partner, Foley, he's out there. Why don't you ask him where Sam is?
I already have. Where is that bent brain?
She's mighty excited, Mr. Foley, about that other fella.
He's gone. The boodle, too. His, yours, mine, all gone. But both the boats are still tied up to the scow. That's funny. Ain't it funny, pal? Because Sam can't walk on water, and he ain't the type for suicide.
Very funny.
Yeah. You had to do it, huh? In the night, when the poor saphead was sleeping.
Oh, why be so cross, Janie? Oh, you mustn't be cross. Your lovely, pretty face is all...
Oh, come off it, Foley. Nobody ever hinted I'd ever win a prize in the beauty contest. Stow it. I got other talents.
Yes, from right here, Jane, I can see two of them. Oh, Jane, my dear, I repeat, you mustn't be cross. Similar thoughts occurred to you. Now, why not admit? What are you doing? Oh, Jenny, no. Don't be silly. You see, you always think, whilst I act. That's why at 35 you'll never see the extra 20 years I have on you.
I won't, huh? Sorry, pal. I forgot to mention this little item. She's honed real sharp. And I'm not too, against splitting an Englishman.
Makes us even, huh? I neglected to mention this.
You filthy...
Right, up the stairs, Jane. Come on, move. I want to see your attractive rear end preceding me up the stairs. Come on, Jane. All right, Jane. Get your shoes off, and then get into that water.
Get... Oh, no, come on. Come on, please, Foley. Let me take one of the boats, please. You can keep the cash, but at least give me a boat.
I'm allowing you, Jane, to keep your knife. What more can you ask? Go on, overboard. Move, damn it. Come on, Jane. This is the age of woman's lib, dear.
Foley, please,
You must take your chances with the
listen,
men.
you got the money. You can't...
Now, Jane, I'm not a gentleman, I'm afraid. And just as you would have not had the slightest hesitation...
I never, I
Get in the water!
No, there's gators out there!
I'm not denying. Listen, Jane. The alligators are peacefully sleeping behind those thickets on the bank over there. But if I have to fire this gun, they'll panic and take to the water. Then you and they can have a swimming match. You told me how good you are at swimming. You were most rude about my luck. You're getting a far better break than I gave Simple Sam. Now, if you keep your wits about you, Jane, you might even get out of the swamps alive. All right, come on, over. I'm tired of this. Over.
All right. I must have cold men in my life, but gee, Foley, you ain't even human. I'm a girl.
She's going at gator ground, mister.
Well, Jane was never too bright. Oh, Jane! You're going awfully slowly. You need a little prompting.
Mister, you done woke up all them gators. Take them.
Oh, she was very coarse, awfully uneducated, and not at all pretty. Hello? Where's the old man? You're being foolish, old man. You might have stood a chance if I'd let you take me into the swamps. That's what you were thinking of at the time, wasn't it? To get me out there and lose me. But I can do without you, you know. I'm quite self-sufficient, even in this primordial hangover.
That there Englishman's one hell of a bad man. Blankets, provisos, anything he reckons will help him across that swamp. Well, I guess that'll keep him busy for a while. I guess I gotta be real mean now, because he ain't about to just walk off and leave me here alive. He's mighty upset with me. He'll think of something for sure. He's got to. He could shoot the lock off of that door in time, but I guess all of his bullets will be used up by then, and he won't like that. Don't know about bilge traps, because this is the only way I can get off of this here shanty boat. Smoke. That's it then. He finally figured out just what to do about me. He's going to burn my boat with me inside it.
The risk of using a tired old cliche, old man. Dead men, you know, tell no tales.
That man's evil. That there man from England is a very bad man. There's all evil in the world in him. Some men need killing.
Well, maybe alligators will like their meat cooked for a change. Excuse. Where did it... Oh, the... Come back, old man! Come back! Don't leave me here! I can't
What should I do? What's right? Look at them gators, threshing away from the old shanty boat. Them birds, that crossback fox running away there through the palmettos. Every living thing racing, tearing away like it's a place of contamination. Yeah, and so it is too. No. All three of them are gone now. It's best that way. Some men have to die. What I'm doing's right. And I'm the only one. I gotta judge. This here's the way. It's got to be.
Silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Oh, listen to them, Katie Donald. Did you ever hear a happier sound in all creation?
And why shouldn't they be happy, Father Donahue?
Aye, it's not every day that such a blessed marriage comes on the islands.
Blessed marriage.
It is that.
Aye, I know. He's a good boy, my Tomas.
And Eileen will match his goodness. Kate Donald, it's not an inquisitive man I am, but would you tell me why your face just went dark like a cloud going over?
Oh, 'tis nothing, good Father.
It's Paddy you're thinking of.
Father Donahue, sometimes I don't understand the ways of the good Lord. Tomas and Paddy, both of them born to me on the same cold winter's night, both of them the same flesh and blood out of me, and yet Tomas as good as an angel, and Paddy evil from the moment he took his first breath of God's good air.
Now, Katie. Your son Tomas, he's repaid you for all your trouble. A good boy. And now the prettiest girl in all the Blaskets waiting to be his bride as soon as the sun starts setting. Oh, I tell you...
Tomas, my boy.
Well, and what are the two you're holding a secret meeting about?
We've been talking about the prettiest girl in the island.
You mean she's the prettiest girl in all the world, aye, Mother?
I'm so happy for you, my son.
I know, darling. See, it's getting too late. I wonder where Paddy can be.
It'd be a better wedding without him.
Now, Kate Donald, don't. Paddy may be there. Oh, well, I think I'll go out and listen to the fiddling. See you when the sun is setting tomorrow.
Aye! And the sooner the better, Father. It's an impatient man I am. Ah, the good Father. A marriage blessed with his tongue is a marriage that... Mother, what is it?
You know the answer.
Paddy?
Aye.
Oh, he'll get to my wedding.
I'm praying he won't.
Now, Mother, don't say things like that. After all, he's your son and my brother.
Sorrow on my heart. Drinking and brawling and...
Paddy, you did come!
Oh, speak of the devil.
Why shouldn't I be here? Is it only strangers that are welcome at your wedding?
Oh, no, Paddy, that's not the way to talk. There's food and drink in this house today for every man, and a double helping for you, and you know it.
Oh, is there? I've more important things to do than filling my belly. Listen to me, Brother Tomas. Is your head that full of weddings that you can't hear a chance of making us all richer than a Yankee?
What do you mean?
Aye, speak up, Paddy. What devilment are you up to now?
Devilment nothing. It's honest money I'm talking of. And may the next pipes and tobacco be at my own wake if I'm not telling you the truth.
We're listening.
Well, do you remember that hulk of a ship that was wrecked off Innisnabro a while ago? I went there yesterday to see if there was anything worth having, and... Oh, listen to me, brother. There, in the bottom of a pool, no deeper than this room, is lying enough bolts of copper and brass to make you and me the richest men on the islands.
What?
Ach, don't listen to him, Tomas.
Wait a minute, Mother. Where did you say this fortune was lying, Paddy?
8 feet of water, right off the place where you caught that seal last year. Oh, Tomas, I tell you, it's the chance of our lifetime. There's more than 500 pieces of copper and brass there. And they're worth £1 apiece as sure as I'm standing here. Well, haven't you got something to say to me?
But my wedding.
Oh, you talk like you're cracked. Wouldn't you rather bring the bride a pocketbook filled with gold sovereigns than the empty leather you've got now? Wouldn't you rather be able to give her a bit of meat in the house and a little dress for the prettiness of her than the empty words you can give her now?
But, Paddy...
Now, wish the mother, you talk to the man. A king's fortune right under his hand and the cracked fool won't bend down to pick it up.
Tomas.
Aye?
It would be nice to have a bit of money in the house.
Aye.
Then what are we waiting for?
What do you think, Mother?
Ach, I fancy Eileen will wait 3 hours for you.
Now you're talking words that mean something. Come on, Tomas. 3 hours and I'll have you richer than...
Oh, it's Eileen. Let her have the word whether you stay or go.
Stay or go where, Mother Donald? What's going on, Tomas?
Well, you see, Eileen, Paddy here says that he thinks that...
the day's short. Let me say it. There's a fortune in brass and copper boats waiting for us in water no deeper than a man's neck off Inishnabroo. And Tomas here thinks you'd be fool enough to say no to his going.
But must he go now?
We'd be back in 3 hours, Eileen.
And the sea's as calm as a place at sea. Just think, Eileen. You'd have a dress for every day of the week.
Tomas, do you want to go?
We could build a new house with the money.
Sure, the finest house O'Donnell ever had. Come on. We can take the side path down to the cliff and be off out to sea, and none of them out there the wiser till we get back. Your boat will hold.
Wait, brother. Eileen, is it your wish?
I'd be a poor wife to you, Tomas, if I stood in your way of making a living, even before our marriage.
My darling.
There'll be time enough for that stuff when we get back. Come on, Tomas. Let's get out there.
Hurry back to me, Tomas, my dearest.
The sea will take me to our good fortune, and the sea will bring me back.
Out this way, Tomas. Hurry.
I'm coming. Until the wind, darling.
God go with you.
Tomas!
Yes! Yes!
Oh, Eileen. Oh, little baby, why should you cry? Tomas has ploughed the sea so many times. Why should you cry this time?
Oh, Mother Donald, I'm frightened.
Frightened? But why that?
I don't know. When that door closed behind him, it seemed as if the waters of the sea were closing over him. And oh, Mother Donald, hold me close. I'm so afraid.
Eileen, baby, come away from the water.
No!
4 hours you've been sitting here. What good is it?
He said he'd come right back.
I know, but sitting here staring out of the water won't speed their way. Come back.
But he said he'd be right back.
Eileen, child, come.
Here the two of you are. Check you, Donald. Answer me this. The sun's almost set, but where is Tomas, Donald?
He and Paddy, they went to fetch a special present for Eileen. They'll be back, Father Donahue. Oh, please tell our good neighbours to drink and dance for a bit longer. Please.
All right. I'll ask no more questions. I'll tell them.
I'll never see Tomas again.
Have you lost your head? Look, the sea is smooth and the sky is clear. But what misfortune can come on a day like this?
I'll never see Tomas again.
Stop saying that, girl. It's tempting the devil to do his evil work. Come on.
Come where?
We climb to the top of the cliff so our eyes can see far out to the water. Come, we'll see them coming in.
The sea! Look at it, Mother Donald. Empty. Oh, Tomas, Tomas.
Stop it, Carol. Nothing's happened to them. It's taken them longer than they thought. I told you that before. Oh, there's not a pin's worth wrong with them. There can't be, I tell you.
Mother Donald.
What?
To the west, where they went. The water.
Holy mother. That wind. Where did it come from?
Out of the west, where he was.
But so quick. In all my years, the wind's never come up so quick before.
The water. Look at it swirling and tossing before the wind. He's dead. My Tomas, dead. Dead! Dead! Tomas, dead!
No! Stop saying that! He's not dead, my Tomas. Not dead. Come in, good neighbour. Is there any blessed word of my son?
The Holy Mary have pity.
None, Katie. They've been burning fires on top of the cliff all through the night, but there's naught to be seen but the tempest and the smothering waves.
Oh, my sons. My sons.
The little bride, where is she?
Oh, sleeping at last. Oh, what have I done that misfortune should strike me?
Will you do?
What?
A boat! A boat! A boat to the west!
My son?
Yes, come on.
Dead?
No, the boat's coming, and there's living hands on the oars. Come on. They're trying to get in the land. Come on, hurry!
Hurry, Mother Donald! Oh, look! All the people!
Aye, the word is spread. Can you see anything, Eileen?
No, there's so many on the beach. Oh, why don't they stand aside?
Oh, good neighbors, let us through. My sons!
Yes, let us through. It's the Widow Donald.
Stand through now.
Stand aside.
Come on, stand here now.
Oh, I can see nothing. The waves on the stark Eileen to you.
Oh, yes. Yes, Mother Donald, I see them, I see.
Where? Point it out to be careful. Where?
Look, over there. Follow my finger. Oh, blessed Mary, they're coming back.
Yes, I see the boat. Oh, blessed boat.
Oh, those waves, they'll swamp the boat. Oh, will somebody do something to help them? No, they're all right.
Sure they're all right.
They're sailing over the water.
They're getting in now, look.
Oh, Eileen, if only my eyes were young and sharp again. Can you see them both? Both, my sons?
No, I can't quite. Just the boat, it lifts and falls at the top of the waves so quickly I can't... Ah!
Eileen, what is it? What?
One. There's only one in the boat.
No. What are you saying?
There's one in the boat.
Which one is it?
I can't make it out.
Is it small?
Come on, into the surf and give my hand now.
Get back, please. Oh, Mother, come. Mother Donna, are you hurt? Are you all right?
I'm all right. But my son, now where?
Look that way. They brought the boat right in, look.
The boat's in. Come on.
Come on,
The boat.
Stand this right there. Let the window Donald and the dog come through now.
Yes, let him through. It's the mother of
Come on,
the
one
bride.
right there now. Come on.
Come on.
Well, I'm back, Mother.
Paddy.
He's going to get water.
Now, stand back. Get over here now. Come on.
You, Paddy.
Yes, it's me. Haven't I got a right to live?
Tell me quick. Where is my son tomorrow? Tell me, Paddy, where is my tomorrow?
Where do you think he is, old woman? Dead. At the bottom of the sea.
Stand closer about me, good neighbors. Now, get to be quiet. No weeping until the services for our dear departed are over. It is right that we should stand here on the cliff to say the last words for the soul of the one whom the sea has taken to the Lord. This bare ground is our cathedral, for 'tis spoken in truth, as you know, that once on this place there rose a mighty church of God, built by the hands of a strange race of men that lived on these islands before our fathers and their fathers' fathers. A mighty cathedral, and one night these people committed a horrible sin, and the sea rose high as this cliff and covered the church and threw it down into the sea. You know the legend well. There is a cathedral under the sea at the base of this place where we stand. And if a great wrong is to be done on these islands, the bells under the water ring and ring until men cannot bear the sound of it, and the very heavens tremble with the glory of God and the glory of righteousness. So I say that if there was a wrong done on the sea to Thomas Donner, I know in my heart that the bells would ring. Yet they are silent. So we know that Thomas Donner died in righteousness. And now I take this wreath of sweet-smelling ferns and throw it to the waters at the Thomas Donald's grave. Blessed are they that mourn thee, for they shall be comforted.
But I ask you now, if it was an accident, how did Paddy live if Tomas died?
Who can tell the ways of the sea?
Would a man kill his brother for a handful of copper?
I tell you, no. And she heard what the good father said. If there was evil done in the sea, the bells under the sea would ring, as my father told me it would and his father before him. But there was no sound, so there was no evil done. So keep your peace and mourn the dead.
Poor little Eileen.
But she's young. Young tears go quickly. She'll forget soon enough. Soon enough.
Well, so you like the tale I've told you?
Oh, Paddy, you've a tongue in you for tall stories.
There's some I could tell you that would be told with my heart.
Oh, no, Paddy.
Give me a hand, Eileen.
You took it. Why ask?
I want more.
No.
All these months, I've closed the mouth of me to keep from saying it. I want you, Eileen.
Oh, Paddy, how can you say it?
Why not? Why not?
Tomas, your brother.
But he wanted me to have you.
What?
Yes, he did. You've heard me tell the story. The boat turned over. He was drowning. I tried to save him.
Yes.
Before he went under, he cried out, Eileen, take care of her.
Oh.
So marry me, Eileen. Tomas wanted that for you. I swear it. Marry me. Marry me. Marry me. Marry me.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Mother Donald, why did you sit here apart from all the rest and weep?
I'm not weeping, Gerald.
Oh, for weeks you've been so sad. Can't you find a little joy in your heart for this day of my marriage to your own son?
My son?
I don't love him as I did dear Tomas. God rest his soul. But you know Tomas's dying words, and I'm so lonely, Mother. Sometimes I think, oh, Mother Donald, don't make it hard for me. All these weeks.
Dead in the sea.
Oh, no, don't talk of him. Oh, Mother Donald, why must you take the little joy out of this wedding day?
Oh, there's no wedding for him in the sea.
Stop saying that. He wanted me to be with Paddy. He did. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't.
Eileen, we're waiting.
Oh, let me be.
It's talking to the old woman again, eh? What's she been saying to you?
Oh, let her be.
Shut your mouth, you old crook. I'm sick of you trying to stop my wedding with your weeping and wailing. Well, I'm your son, too. And it's married I'm getting this day. I'm marrying Eileen. Aye, not even an hour from now, but now. So if it's a wedding of your son you want to see, come down to the shore with my friends and the priest is waiting. A wedding, you hear me, Mother? And neither you, nor heaven, nor hell can stop me. All right, Father Donahue. It's ready I am to be made a man with a wife.
Your mother, lad. Where is she?
Mother, she's here, there, someplace, telling her neighbors how happy she is.
Is she now?
Is it a sin to want to marry and have a woman for a proper wife, Father Donahue?
No.
Then marry us now. Eileen.
Yes, Paddy.
We're ready now. Come close, neighbors.
Wait!
Who cried out? Who was it?
It's the Mother Donald. It's Katie Donald.
Katie Donald. What is it?
Trying to stop my wedding, she is. Well, you won't. You won't.
Listen.
Listen to what? To what?
Listen.
There's nothing to hear, Father Donahue. Come away, read the wedding service.
Listen.
Holy Mother of God.
Father Donahue, why did you say that? What's the matter with you?
Why do you stand there with your door hanging? Eileen, you two standing there, answer me. What's the matter with you?
I hear it.
Hear what? What, have you gone daft, all of you? Why are you standing so still? What are you up to?
All of them here, but you.
Hear what? Answer me, someone. What are you hearing? What?
Out to the sea.
To the sea? You're crazy, all of you.
On your knees, my children.
On your knees? Why are you praying? Someone tell me, what are you listening to?
All of them here, but you.
Hear what? What? Answer me, answer! Stop it. Stop looking like that as if you're hearing something. There's nothing to hear, nothing but the wind. Answer me, someone. What are you listening to? Whatever it is, I can't hear it. I can't. It's not deaf I am. I hear my voice. Father Donahue, tell me, what are you hearing?
From out to the sea.
What?
A great sin has been done by one of us. But the old man said it was true. A great sin done, and out of the sea will come a great voice, and the heavens will tremble.
Stop talking, my wedding!
There can be no wedding. A great sin has been done. Listen and pray.
Pray? I don't know what praying. Why should I pray? Get to your feet and leave my wedding. You're crazy, all of you. There's nothing to hear. There's nothing. Wait. I do hear. Something from the sea. A voice. His voice. His voice.
Someone call it.
Out to the sea.
Quiet! Everyone quiet! So we can hear.
His voice.
Look, the boat's coming through the fog.
It can't be Tomas.
I'm coming to you! There's a boat coming through the fog.
Can't be Tomas, Johnny.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Yes, you're dead, Tomas. Dead. Go back to the dead. I killed you. No, you won't get me, dead thing. No, I'll get away. I'll run.
Oh, Mother! Oh, my Tomas, come back! Eileen, my dearest.
Tomas!
And you, Father Donahue?
Have the Gators.
Oh, no, I'm flesh and blood, good Father. He left me for dead in the sea. That devil I call a brother. Oh, I knew it, I knew. But a trawler fished me out and shook the water out of me before the heart of me stopped.
Oh, my Tomas.
They took me to the mainland. I had no money. It took me all this time to get back. The fog was so thick out there. My boat, I almost ran it on the rocks till I heard the bell. Oh, the bell.
Oh, blessed bells.
Oh, tell me, what were those bells? It guided me in here. Strange bells. There are no such bells on the islands. Why do you look at me like that? Father, you tell me. What were those bells?
He said, there is a cathedral under the sea at this place where we stand. And if a great wrong is to be done on these islands, the bells under the water ring and ring until men cannot bear the sound of it, and the very heavens tremble with the glory of God and the glory of righteousness.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Just like clockwork. On the hour. Every hour.
Lights out, C-Block. That goes for all of you. Including you, Riley.
I'll go jump in a lake.
You want me to take you to see the warden, Riley? Spend the night in solitary? Maybe a whole lot of nights?
One of these times I'm gonna...
He's only doing his job, old man.
Shut up, Lorimer.
By all means.
That's all I can say. You want to see the warden. They love that. Love it. You hear what I'm saying, Lorimer?
I hear. Do you want him to?
At least he don't come back down the cell for another hour. You I got a stomach the whole time.
Ditto.
What do you say?
How many years have you still got to go, Riley?
15.
You'll never make it. You'll run amok, berserk, crazy.
You won't, I suppose.
You know, Tobruk wasn't unlike this. There was no way out of that prison either.
Tobruk?
There weren't any Americans there. Different war.
What's that for?
Every day in Tobruk, I kept thinking I'd see a file of Yanks all singing over there. But no. You never even heard of the place, did you?
Where is it, if it's any place at all?
Africa.
You trying to make out there weren't no Yanks in Africa?
Easy, old man, easy. Remember those 15 years?
Oh, shut up.
Right, Riley.
Right. Hey, you sleepy?
My dear Riley, why talk? Conversation is an art. But with you just make noises.
One more crack like that, you fancy talking. Oh, what's the use?
During the time that we've shared this cell, my dear Riley, you have attempted something of the sort of thing you have in mind on at least 3 occasions. With, I might add, disastrous results. Now do go to sleep, there's a good fellow.
Yeah. Anyhow, you ain't that smart, or you wouldn't be here.
Sleep. Remember?
You know what I hate most about you, Lorimer?
I just can't imagine.
You're like a fish. Nothing touches you, phases you.
I don't think fish would enjoy hearing you say that. Fish, my dear Riley, run a whole gamut of emotions. It's what I said earlier about conversation, old man. Don't you see that?
See what?
You merely explode. Keep going off like a firecracker. And unfortunately, almost everything you say is wrong.
Oh, for Pete's sake, I've listened to you for 18 months now. I'm going to ask the warden for another cell.
Good man, jolly good idea.
You've been trying to get me out of this cell, ain't you?
Do you mean to say it's taken 18 months for that to sink in? Amazing.
This Tobruk joint. Tough jail.
Mm-hmm. Very.
How'd you get out?
We broke out.
A break, huh?
Of a kind.
Yeah. That's why you want me out of here, huh? You're planning a break here on your own. You don't want me along. Listen, Lorimer, I know the state of Ohio like the back of my hand. You'll be lost out there, picked up real fast, but with Riley along... Now, come on, give. When's it for? I won't beat a word. You're not such a bad guy, Lorimer, for a Britisher, that is. Come on. I know you've been figuring out how to bust out. Now, give, come on.
Night, Riley.
I'm sticking real close to you from here on, Lorimer. I'll be like a shadow. I ain't asking to be moved out. No, sir. And when the time comes, Riley is going to be right along with you.
I get out every night.
What?
As soon as I'm asleep. It's remarkable. You see, it means that I'm cutting my sentence by about 1/3. Every night, I go home.
Don't give me that line of baloney.
No, but it's true. Every night. Medmenham in the spring. County of Buckinghamshire. Twilight evenings in the Thames Valley shrouded in mist. Every night.
Yeah, you mean you ain't busting out?
I wish I could make it clear to you, old man. I like it here.
You like it?
It's the only thing I hadn't done.
What is?
Go to prison. And firsts are becoming awfully important to me, Riley. There aren't that many left.
You mean you've done everything you want to do?
Everything but sleep. Night.
I got an idea, Larimer. You busted out of an African jail, didn't you? You said so.
Please, old man, Tobruk wasn't the kind of jail you're thinking of.
That makes it even better.
For the life of me, I can't see how.
First times. You ain't never busted out of a jail before, have you?
No, I do believe you have a point there, Riley.
Think about it, huh?
Yes, I will.
You think we could pull it off?
If I decide to get out of here, we'll pull it off all right. As easily as I got in.
And you'll take me with you?
Now, look, I've an overdue appointment in Buckinghamshire, Riley. Good night.
All right, keep at it, you guys. The warden's got plans for that stone.
What's he gonna do with it, Jensen? Build his wife a rockery?
You get on the line just once more, Riley, and go for a bread and water dive. You got that?
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, sir.
You got any sense, Lorimer, you'll see that your cellmate behaves from here on. Or I might just take you both to see the warden. Okay, you guys. Stick with it, huh? Come on, Robert. You can do better than that.
Don't think I'm gonna kill that guy, Jensen.
You cause any more trouble, Riley, and you won't live that long.
You trying to scare me?
Remember what we were talking about last night?
Sure I do, but...
I've been thinking about it.
Well, keep at it, boy. Digging, I mean. Jensen's watching us like a snake.
One more mistake like that, and I won't be taking you with me, Riley.
Hey, you mean we're busting out?
Keep your voice down and keep digging. Busting is not the word I had in mind, Riley. Leaving.
Yeah, but how?
Later. It's hot. I shan't be sorry to part company with this mountainside.
When?
Soon.
How?
Dig.
All right, McPherson. That's far enough for the water car. I'll get him in the line.
Person, I love you.
Him or the water cart?
All right, 10 minutes water break. Drop your picks. In line there. Hey, you Lorimer, in line, I said.
Fat jerk.
Okay, let's go. Mounts at arm's length. I'll pass the water cart. One mouthful to each man, McPherson.
No, I envy Jensen.
Why?
All right, no pushing that. Go get your share.
We do this every day at exactly the same time. And Jensen always treats it as a first.
Yeah, he likes giving orders, that's all.
That's too bad, Peterson. Now, first, don't hold that water all the way up here if you're to spill it. You wait this afternoon now.
Save a little, Riley, in the bottom of your mug.
Give me one good reason.
For Peterson.
You want a drink or not, Riley? Okay, that's enough, McPherson.
Hey, that's only half a cupful, Jensen.
Maybe you'll think twice about being cocky next time, Riley.
Why?
Riley, shut up. He doesn't mean anything, Mr. Jensen. It's the heat. Got us all on edge.
Lorimer right in what he says, Riley?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry what?
Sorry, sir.
Okay, get back in line. Lorimer's mud, McPherson. Okay, that's enough. You play your cards the right way, Lorimer. I might recommend to the warden he gets you off this rock pile. Just see that Riley don't start nothing.
Hey, Lorimer, I can...
Lights out, C-Block. Happy dreams.
Some sense that he said quiet.
See you all on the rock pile tomorrow. Nothing to say tonight, Riley? Maybe you're getting some sense, huh? Oh, you be a good boy out there tomorrow. You might get to drink a whole mug of water. But one peep out of you and you'll fry before you get near that water cart.
He's after your blood, Riley.
One mistake with a pick and he wouldn't worry anyone no more. Hey, why'd you give that water to Peterson?
Obvious, surely. Peterson was close to cracking up. If he'd started anything up on that mountainside, we'd all be in trouble.
Okay, I get it. I'll let Jansen ride me all he wants.
It won't be for long.
Can I let him have it before we go?
You'll obey orders, Riley.
How are we going to do it?
One guard, Jansen. Transport in the shape of a water cart. It's a mile back to the jail, and Jansen, if we let him live, would have to make that on foot. 2 miles to Pentonville, and a stolen car. You follow, Riley?
Yeah, but what about the others? The rest of the Rockpile gang?
To make our own getaway certain, my dear fellow, we encourage them all to run for it. 20 men on foot, and the 2 of us on the water cart. Heave that water tank off once it's empty, and we can be in Pentonville before the warden hears of the break.
Yeah, it seems too simple.
Jail breaks invariably fail because they're complicated, Riley.
Okay. When do we pull it?
Today I realized what a tremendously deep-seated aversion I have to pick and shovel work. I think we'll make it tomorrow, Riley.
McPherson's coming with a water cart, Lorimer.
How do you feel, Riley?
Feel? How do you mean?
Feel, you dunderhead, feel. Can't you feel your nerves tingling? The excitement of something you haven't tried before?
Yeah, sure. Sure thing, Lorimer.
Far enough, McPherson.
Yeah.
All right, pitch down.
No killing, Riley.
Not even Jansen?
Not even Jansen.
How about McPherson? He's a rat. Running to the warden every time he gets half a chance of spilling his own kind. That's how he got the job.
Okay, make it snappy now. Let's go, let's go. You guys want the water issue or not? Get a line, will you?
No one gets killed, Riley, no one. We've got a better chance of getting clear if we'd only want it for a jailbreak. Murder someone, your FBI will join the chase.
Stop pouring, McPherson.
Wait till McPherson runs over the tap, Riley, then take him. Leave Jansen to me.
Well, but I ain't laughing, boy. Big tough guy, right? Hey, now, wait a minute, McPherson. Not so fast.
I'm not making any trouble, Mr. Jansen.
Yeah, that's your long-termers? I got Riley tame, but good. Just how tame are you, Riley? Just how bad do you want that water, huh? Come on, boy, tell me.
Hold your cup out, Riley.
I said no.
Mr. Jensen.
Shut up, Lorimer. Pretty hot, huh? Warm up on these here rocks. Gives a man a mighty thirst, eh, Riley?
I want that water, Jensen.
Riley?
Then let's see you ask for it real pretty, eh, Riley? Like, down on your knees and begging.
Do as he says, Riley.
Go down on my knees to that creep.
Get back in the line, you men.
Get me personal, Lorimer.
What's the idea?
Give me that gun, Jensen. Give it.
All right. Keep back, all of you.
I didn't mean to kill him, Lorimer. We were fighting for the gun.
Crazy fool. I told you no killing. Come on. Help me get this water tank off the cart.
Don't the rest of you try anything. It's just these two. When the warden finds out...
Who's telling me, person? You? You?
Me? Oh, no, not me, Riley. No.
Come on, Lorimer, let's go. Let's go.
Stupid fool.
Get this cart moving before I let you have it. Now, come on.
Up there. Hey, hey.
Let you guys run for it. Go on, run. You're free. Free.
Hey.
Can't you get this bronco moving any faster, Lorimer?
We'll never move fast enough now, Riley. Shooting a prison guard is rather like shooting a policeman. You're on the run from then on. They'll never let up on us now.
You saw what he tried to make me do. Wanted me to get down on my knees and beg.
But not McPherson.
You want maybe I should use this shotgun on you?
Riley!
Just shut up. Now shut up. Get up there. Come on, yeah. Get on, you lame brain sparring four-legged fool.
Shoot the horse, Riley. It'll be simpler in the long run. They'll catch up with us a lot faster.
Lorimer, just keep your mouth shut, you hear me? Keep it shut from here on into Pentonville, or I'll let you have it for sure. Pull up, Lorimer. Let's leave the cart here.
Who there?
Hey. Hey. Now look across the street. That gal. Ain't she a honey?
I'm looking at the car.
Me too. She's left the keys in it. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Great, Lorimer, great. Broad daylight and not a cop in sight. Now, come on.
Hey, pretty place, Pentonville.
Yeah. Now, you drive and I'll... Hey, that dame's coming back. She's seen us, Lorimer. So's that cop.
Ain't too bad.
Come on. For Pete's sake, get going. Straight out of town. Main highway, Lorimer. Fast, man, fast. Hey!
Riley, you all right?
Don't worry about me, Lorimer. Keep driving. Just keep driving. Just around the next bend, Lorimer, you'll see the shack.
We've got to get you a doctor.
No, that way they'll be onto us right away. Okay, right here. Ain't no one gonna find us here. Now, help me out, will you? All right. Yeah, we can hide out here for a couple of weeks and then move on. Ain't no one in the whole of Ohio knows about this shack but me. Safe as they come here, Lorimer. Safe as they come.
Better not talk, Riley. Now lean on me. That better?
Yeah.
Nelly's there.
Yeah. Just let me get inside and lie down. You gotta get the bullet out, Lorimer. You got to.
It's all right, Riley. It's all right.
That you, Lorimer?
Who else?
How long we been holed up here?
Over a week now.
And you stayed with me? You didn't have to. Why didn't you take a powder?
Quiet.
No one been near?
No one. Now stop talking. Relax.
I must have been asleep.
You got the bullet out. You developed a fever.
Hey, thanks, pal. Thanks for everything.
Now, we've got to make a move, Riley. Just as soon as you feel able to. You've been here too long as it is, for my liking.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, you hear that?
Dog somewhere. I've been hearing it all morning.
A dog. A hound. They're after us, Larimer.
You feel up to trying to make the car?
Sure. Now, give me a hand.
You're pretty weak, Riley.
No. No, you go, Larimer. I can't make it.
If I'd been going to leave you, Riley, I could have done that a week ago. You've been unconscious for so long, I thought you'd never come round.
Yeah, take the car. Get out of this. They need a gun, and I'll hold them off long enough to let you get away. Well, what are you waiting for? You got something to laugh at?
You.
Why?
I wish Jensen and the rest of them could see you now. Riley, the toughest con in the Ohio State Penitentiary. Being noble.
Noble?
What a first you chalked up. I take back what I said back there in the prison, Riley. You're a remarkable conversationalist. Remarkable.
Hey, there's the car. They must be in that shack. We got them, men. We got them.
I can't help thinking of the Thames Valley.
You nuts or something?
Neither of us is going to make it, Riley.
No, I guess not. Hey, you were right about one thing. I would never get to finish that 15 years.
I used to play in a shed like this one when I was a boy.
Yeah. Well, you can play some more. With a shotgun this time.
Never forget the first grouse I shot. Tremendous thrill.
We know you're in there, Riley. You haven't got a chance. Whether we have to come in for you, or you're coming out.
Well, Riley?
They're going to take us anyway. Why not make it hard for them? Take some of them with us.
A pleasure.
Hey, Larimer. Are you afraid of dying? I mean, now? Like this?
Me? Not at all. At this moment, I've got that feeling again. You know, butterflies.
Maybe you've got an ulcer.
No, Riley. That first time feeling again. The most exciting first of all. Dying.
Time's up, Riley. You got 10 seconds to come out. Both of you. After that, we start firing.
Okay. Let them come.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So long, Riley.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Oh, no, please don't let it happen. You can't. Clark, please, you mustn't. Promise me that you won't. If you do, you'll never be able to avoid it all. No. No, Clark. Clark, don't. Don't you understand? That's a coffin.
You're stepping into a coffin. God. Oh, no.
Rita.
Oh, no.
Rita, darling. Wake up. Wake up. Do you hear me?
God, you can't.
Stop. Wake up. You hear me now? Wake up.
Clark.
It's all right. You've just had another of those nightmares of yours.
It was the same one.
Oh, darling, do please try to pull yourself together. It's late. What on earth will the neighbors think if you carry on like this every time?
I'm sorry, darling. I really am, but the dream was so real. The coffin, it was kind of floating, and you were so dead.
Hello there. Rita, may I come in? Who's that, Carol? Yeah, I was just passing. Thought I'd drop in. Is that okay with you?
Why, sure, Carol. Good to see you. My, you look so fresh and young this morning.
Oh, thanks. I feel great, too. Oh, top of the world. I met the most divine man last evening. He's a doctor. Oh, very English. But I'm sure I'll have to get used to that.
Well, if he can make you look as radiant as this, I should think you'll soon adapt yourself. Well, tell me all about it.
Oh, I'd rather not go into details at the moment. After all, it may not come to anything. You may not even ask me out again.
I don't believe that. And neither do you.
Oh, well, I guess not. Oh, but gee, I'm sorry, Rita. I'm so full of myself this morning. I didn't ask how you were. Have you had another rough night?
Yes, but like you, I guess I'd rather not speak about it.
Oh, sure?
I feel so ashamed the mornings after. It's as though I've been caught out in some stupidly childish act. I guess we'd better try to forget it.
No, I think that would be a mistake. It won't help at all if you keep repressing everything. Oh, sure, it will help if you talk about it.
I can't. I really can't, Carol. Not because I don't want to. It's just that afterwards, in the mornings after I've had a bad night, I can't really remember what it was all about.
Well, it can't be all that bad, then.
But it is. It is bad. It's real bad. When I have these dreams, and one in particular, it's all so real that I feel I'm living the whole thing. I can't describe to you how vivid my emotions are. It's only now, in the cold light of morning, that I feel drained of any feeling and not quite sure what it was all about. And yet I know it's a premonition. Somewhere in that recurring dream is a warning.
A warning?
Yes, a warning about Clark and his safety. You see, the only clear thing I can recall afterwards is that Clark's dead. Dead because he stepped into a coffin.
Stepped into a coffin? You mean he was alive in your dream and he gets into a coffin? Oh, golly gee, that sure is some nightmare.
It makes me seem an hysterical, neurotic fool, doesn't it? But I can't help it, Carol. I just can't. I can't explain it. I can't even explain it to myself.
Oh, there, honey.
Clark doesn't understand it at all. He's getting as sore as a snake at me, and I don't blame him. But I don't want it to happen, Carol. Honest, I don't. But I know it's more than that.
In what way?
Look, you're my best friend. We've been friends ever since school. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to talk to you like this, but... Well, you know how I've always been a little different from most people in the sense that I do have hunches that somehow always come off.
Oh, you mean that second sight we always used to rib you about at school?
That's right. I believe the up-to-date phraseology is extrasensory perception.
Oh, sure, I've heard all about that. Oh, I know you've been right about a lot of things that can't be explained logically.
Yes, that's what I find so disturbing. You see, it isn't just this one dream, Carol. It's the fact that so many times the things I dream about actually happen. First, I get a sort of sudden awareness, and then I can remember what the dream was about.
Oh, you mean like people who've got a headache before a storm comes up?
Yes, that's it. That's exactly it. Oh, Carol, don't laugh at me. And don't be scared, but I feel like that at this very moment.
You do?
Yes. Yes, I do. Shall I prove it to you? Clark's gone to work, and he shouldn't be back until after 5. And yet I know he's on his way home. He's going to let himself in through that front door, and he's going to come bursting into this room very shortly.
Oh, gee, Rita, you don't mean this.
Yes. Yes, I do. I can even tell you what he'll say. He'll say,
Hello, honey. I've got the most wonderful news. Guess what? You mean this? Yes. Yes, I don't know why I should feel this way, but I do. It's a feeling, you see, Carol. It's got nothing to do with knowledge as such. It's just a sense of knowing. Oh, honey, I don't get it. But if Clark says it's wonderful news, then I guess there's nothing to be scared about. Oh, say, couldn't you do something about finding out the winner of the Newfoundland handicap? I'm going to suggest to my new doctor friend that he takes me next Saturday. It doesn't work out like that, Carol. You can't just say... Listen, what is it? I didn't hear anything. It's Clark. He's just let himself in through the front door. I didn't hear a thing. I did. I'm used to the sound, you see.
Hello, honey. I've got the most wonderful news. Guess what?
Gosh.
Oh, hello, Carol. I didn't see you there.
Carol was passing and just dropped by. You're early, darling. What's the reason?
I just told you. Great news. Absolutely terrific. I've just been made Western Area Manager.
Oh, Clark, that's wonderful news. Oh, darling, congratulations. What, a promotion? Oh, gosh, I'm just thrilled for you, Clark.
Thanks, honey.
Clark, darling, what exactly does this mean?
You mean in terms of dollars? Well, quite a raise.
No, I was thinking about traveling.
Well, of course, it means supervising all the depots on the western seaboard. I haven't gone into it in detail, but I guess I'll have to be away from home quite a bit.
Oh, I see.
But you mustn't let that worry you, honey. Why, this is what we've been working for years. It's the first step up the rung of the ladder to success. We're on our way up from now on. Well, darling, you mightn't look so gloomy about it. At least wish me luck.
I do, Clark. Oh, I do. All the luck in the world.
Carol, I just don't know what to say to you. I can't think how I can help you or these friends of yours.
Bob Richardson, you are a doctor, aren't you?
I am, yes.
And you've got qualifications in psychiatry both in London and here in San Francisco.
That's true.
Then why can't you help Rita? I've explained everything as clearly as I can. Surely there's something you can do about it.
My dear Carol, I know you're very concerned about Rita and Clark, but I can't meddle in their private lives.
But there must be a reason for the way Rita feels.
Well, of course there's a reason, but it could be one of 1,000 different things. At this stage, I don't know, and I don't see how I can interfere.
If I got Rita to come and see you, come of her own free will and talk to you about all her troubles, that wouldn't be interfering, would it?
No, I suppose not.
Right, then that's settled. I'm talking to Rita right away. You're really very kind, Carol. I know you're only talking like this because you want to help me, but I don't think it'll be the slightest use. I'd like you to meet Bob anyway. I just thought that, well, you could chat to him professionally at the same time. I'm not sure if you're trying to get him a new patient at a cut-rate fee, but... Oh, Rita. Oh, I didn't mean it. All right. I'll go along in the morning. Meantime, I'm going to get an early night. Oh, isn't Clark in? Oh, no, he's out on a trip. The first one. I guess a lot depends on it. Oh, you're going to be alone here tonight? Wouldn't you like me to stay over? Oh, no, don't you worry. I'll be all right. You run along now. Although, if Clark does go away on a long trip, I'll take you up on the offer. Oh, anytime. And go and see Bob tomorrow, won't you? Just to please me. Yes, I will. Just to please you. I'll see him tomorrow. Now, please, I must go to bed. I'm quite exhausted.
Will you please fasten your safety belts? Please fasten your safety belts.
Hey, steward, what's the idea? We're not near Los Angeles yet, are we?
Now, this is an emergency, sir. Now, please don't anyone panic. There's a little engine trouble. Nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Just remain calm.
But look out there. It's on fire, the whole wing. We've got to get out. This thing's going to crash. We must get out. It's like a flying coffin. That's what it is, a flying coffin. So now you can remember the dream, Rita. I may call you Rita, mayn't I?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry to inflict all this on you, Doctor.
Oh, please, let's make it Bob. If we are friends, it must be on equal terms. Just think that it's coincidental that I happen to be a doctor. As far as you're concerned, I'm more Carol's friend than anything else.
That's very kind of you.
Tell me some more, Rita. Carol visited you, and after she'd left, you went to bed and dreamt that same dream again.
Yes, only this time I woke up on my own accord. I could remember every detail. It was an airplane that was the Coffin, and Clark, my husband, was trapped inside it. He was screaming to get out, and the plane was on fire. Oh, it was so real, so terrifyingly real.
You've had this dream before and never been able to recall the details.
Not until last night. But now I can remember it. I knew it was the same dream.
I see. Rita, do you mind if I ask you a personal question? Are you happy with your husband?
Yes, Bob. Yes, I am. I'm happy with him. I love him, and I'm not over-jealous of him. This is not a case of an anxiety dream, because I don't trust him away from me, if that's what you're thinking.
You're an astute woman, Rita.
Believe me, a plain case of jealousy would be easy to cope with. No, it's more than that. Much more and much more final.
You seriously believe that you have a hidden sense that tells you your husband is in danger if he travels? Is that it?
That's it. That's it, exactly. And I don't know what to do about it.
Have you spoken to your husband about it?
No. But, of course, I checked up with him first thing this morning. He was on his first trip out of town, just down the coast by car. He was fine, and he'll be back this afternoon.
You don't fear for his safety on the roads?
What? Oh, no, he'll be fine. No, he'll come home around 4:30, and he'll say, "Gosh, what a trip." But I think for a first step it was well worth it.
You think he'll use those very words?
Yes. Yes, he'll use those very words.
Gosh, what a trip. But I think for a first step it was well worth it.
I knew it. I knew you'd say that.
Why, darling, what do you mean? Don't you approve?
Yes, of course I do. I meant I knew that it would all go well.
Gee, but I'm tired.
Well, I've got your favorite supper. And there's no need for you to bother yourself at all for the rest of the day. A nice, quiet evening and early to bed.
I wish that could be.
Oh, why can't it?
You don't seem to realize I've done so much business that I've now got to do all the paperwork. I'll have to have it ready. Full report tomorrow.
Oh, I see.
But don't you worry. I'll be shut away in the study. Why don't you call Carol and take in a movie or something?
I can't very well do that. Carol has a steady boyfriend these days.
Oh, has she? Good for her.
He's a doctor. Very English and a bit la-di-da, but rather sweet.
A doctor, eh?
Yes, actually, he's very well qualified. All sorts of degrees in psychology and all that.
Oh, one of the head shrinker types.
He seems sincere enough. He certainly went out of his way to help me.
Help you? Rita, you don't mean that you've been consulting this guy in a professional capacity?
Not really, though we did meet in his consulting room.
I see. You talked about your dreams, I suppose.
As a matter of fact, we did. Yes.
Oh, gosh. What do you want to go and get mixed up in all that mumbo-jumbo for? Look, honey, I've got a job of work to do. It's a chance we've been waiting for years. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you weren't so anxious about it.
I know, Clark. I don't want to add to your burden. Heaven knows you've enough to cope with. I understand that, but... last night I had that dream again. Only this time I could recall everything that happened. That coffin I've been so afraid of. I found out what it is. It's an aircraft. Clark, I won't bother you with this ever again if you'll just promise me this one thing. Promise me that whatever happens, you'll never fly on these business trips. Please promise me, darling. Please promise.
Well, go on, Rita. You've told me all about Bob and what you said to him. What did Clark say when you asked him to promise never to take a plane when he went on business?
He couldn't give me any reassurance at all. He said that he'd have to comply with the company instructions. Oh, I suppose he's right after all. He can hardly go to his boss and say, "I won't fly because my wife says I mustn't," now can he?
No, I guess not. But, well, gee, this makes it kind of tough on the nerves, doesn't it? I mean, supposing he does have to take an air trip, I'm going to be as nervous as a kitten.
I know. And the thing's getting nearer, isn't it, Carol? It seems there's an almost inevitable quality about it.
Oh, now, don't feel like that, honey. I really don't believe in it. It's just the way you put things. Oh, I'm sure Clark's work will be all done by car anyway, so what's the worry? Oh, come on. Forget it for a while. It'll all work out okay. I'm sure it will.
I tell you, Bob, I've never been caught up in anything like this before. It's getting a hold on me, too.
Oh, Carol, my dear, you mustn't allow it to affect you.
Oh, but it does. It does. Oh, I guess I'm crazy. I should be thinking about my own life, my own chances of marriage and settling down. But I'm more and more worried about Rita and Clark.
Oh, nothing's happened to them so far, and he's been on the new job for some months now.
Yes, I know. But I visited Rita again today, and she had that remote, far-away look about her. Oh, I'm getting so darn sensitive to all this business myself that I can tell that she knows something that's going to happen, and happen soon.
But I've got to go, Rita. Don't you understand that? I just got to.
But it means flying, Clark. A trip to New York means flying.
Well, I guess it may do sometime. The itinerary hasn't been worked out in detail. We have to stop over at several places, but, well, there may be some flights included. I don't deny that.
Clark, don't go. Please don't go. I'd rather you give up everything. Your whole career, everything. I'd rather start all over again right from the bottom.
Rita, please.
It isn't worth it. Really, it isn't.
It may not be for you, but it is for me. I've worked and slaved for years to get this chance. You may not want to start all over again, but I'll be darned if I will. I'm too old and too experienced. I'm a hanged if I'm going to throw away a whole career on your neurotic dreams. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. But that's the way it is.
Yes, that's the way it is. Perhaps that's the way it's meant to be. All right, Clark. I respect your decision. I'll ask Carol over to stay with me while you're away. That's if you don't mind.
Mind? Of course I don't mind. Oh, honey, don't feel so bad about it. I'll be back, you'll see. I'll be back and ready to go on to even better things. Just trust me and my judgment by way of a change, huh?
All right, Clark. I'll try.
Well, Clark, I guess you sure did a good job for us today.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Rillstone. I'm glad you think so.
Hey, look, not so much of the Rillstone. Just call me Hank. Now, we're buddies from now on. Say, wouldn't you like to move out here sort of permanent, like, would you? We've a place for your man of capabilities in Rillstone's.
Well, I've only just started out in the sales area. I guess it would be kind of unfair to the company to consider such a step at this stage.
Sure. Company loyalty. Good thing. And I approve. Well, if you ever think of making a move, remember us, won't you?
I sure will, and I appreciate it very much, Mr. Rillstone. I mean Hank.
Attaboy.
Speaking of making a move, I guess I better excuse myself. The rest of the sales team will be ready at the depot. We're working to a rather tight schedule. I wouldn't want to miss out on anything.
Oh, sure. You're flying, of course. Can I drop you at the airport?
No, I'm not flying. As a matter of fact, we're taking the train for the next leg of the journey.
Train?
It gives us a rest overnight and a chance to check up on things over a few drinks in the dining saloon.
Yeah, that's a sensible policy. You know, I can see you boys know what you're doing. Okay, Clark. Nice meeting you. Have a good trip.
I will, Hank, and thanks for everything.
Don't thank me, and I'll just repeat my offer. If you ever want a desk job and a good future, remember Hank Rillstone.
Oh, I will. I promise you that. I certainly will.
Hello? Oh, yes, this is Westridge 526351. Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm sorry, but the line seems to be very bad. Could you manage to speak a little louder? Oh, no, this isn't Mrs. Rita Bennett. Mrs. Bennett's out at the moment. I'm just a friend who's staying with her. Can I give her a message? Oh, she'll be back shortly, I guess. Mr. Bennett? Oh, Clark's away on business trip down south. I don't know when he'll be... What's that? His firm? The director calling? What? Oh, no. No, we haven't heard anything about it. Oh, I'm sure Rita doesn't know. The papers? Oh, I haven't seen them. Oh, well, when did it happen? I see. Yes, sure, I'll tell her. Very well. Goodbye. Why, hello there. I didn't think you'd be in so soon, Carol. I wouldn't have hung around the shops had I known. I've been in for quite a while. Oh, it's so early for you. Is there any mail? Well, Carol, what's wrong? You look terrible. Has something happened? Something happened to... Sit down, honey. What is it? Sit down and I'll try to explain. Tell me direct, Carol. Direct and straight. I want to know the truth. It's Clark, isn't it? Yes, it's Clark. He was with all the sales promotion people on the westbound train out of Chicago. The train was derailed. It's been on television and the press. Maybe you heard of it. No, I didn't. The company representatives were all in the same coach. It was the one in the center of the crash. There are no survivors. It can't be. I don't believe it. It can't be. I had the company director from out east on the phone just now. He assures me that it's true. And I urged him not to fly. I told him that to step into a plane would be a step into a coffin. How wrong I was. How horribly wrong. Oh, please, Rita. It isn't your fault. You can't blame yourself. I should never have allowed him to take that job. I told him it was wrong. I tried my best. I really did, Carol. I tried my best. Oh, you can't do anything about it, honey. If fate decrees, and I guess there's nothing any of us can do. Not even doctors like Bob. They're just as powerless as we are. I can't answer it, Carol. I'm sorry, but I can't. But what can we do? Oh, it's bound to be reporters. The firm, someone who wants to make inquiries. Just let it ring. Let it ring.
Rita! Rita, honey! Where are you? Hello? Anyone at home?
Clark, oh, darling, I can't believe it. You're alive and you're home. Oh, you've come back to me. In spite of everything, you've come back to me.
Oh, now, baby, please. Please, I know this must be a shock. I guess you must have heard the news about the train smash. It was horrible.
They told us that you were on board. The whole of your sales team.
That's true. Most of them were killed outright. I tried to call you and explain, but the phone kept ringing. No one answered. The fact is, I got drinking with one of the customers and, well, I missed the train.
Oh, thank heavens you did.
There was only one way I could make up time. I hopped on a spare seat of the next aircraft out. I didn't like to let you know, but, well, at least I'm home safe and sound.
You flew back to me?
That's right.
Well, they say one should always reverse one's dreams, don't they? I guess there's never been a truer case of it than what's happened tonight.
There won't be any more doubts from now on, Rita. From now on, you're going to trust my judgment. Okay?
Okay, darling. I'll trust your judgment, and I won't have any more nightmares. That's a promise.
The makers of Bayer Aspirin, Insto Eye Drops, and Philips Tablets invite you to join them again as the moment of destiny approaches in the 11th Hour.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
London. Lovely, dusty, dirty, romantic London. The smoky sunsets from Westminster Bridge. The proud cupola of St. Paul's high over the city. And the nights. Shops, theatre crowds, and the strange gaiety of that fabulous grey city. London, how I loved it. And out of the fog, the grey swirling fog in Oxford Street just before you get to Marble Arch, came a face and a love, which I have lost forever. There was a dark, blind shop window with an alcove, and as I walked past, came the voice.
Hello. Have you got a match?
A gamine face, small, pert, with enormous dark eyes, dark hair pulled back in a ponytail. Oh, yes, I think so.
Thank you.
And it was as I held the match for her that I saw the knife, and a hand holding the knife. A hand with extraordinarily long fingers. A hand to remember. Whoever it was in the alcove, and I couldn't see him, only that hand and the glitter of the knife. The point pressing against the girl's back. Would you like a few matches in case you run short?
Thank you.
An old trick, but an effective one that I'd learned to use in France before D-Day. All the matches flare, 50. Throw them around the alcove where the man's face must be. Pull the girl towards the other side. The man's face a blur. Grab for him, but he's as slippery as an eel. Alfred!
No, please. Please leave him alone.
Oh, well, if that's the way you want it. Are you all right?
Yes.
What is all this? What's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing?
He was a friend of mine.
A friend?
Oh, please. Thank you, but I'm all right.
Well, you don't look very well. There's a little cafe along here. Come and have a cup of coffee or something.
Thank you. Thank you, I will.
Walking along Oxford Street. The girl beside me is utterly charming. Attractive. Her eyes are haunted by fear, but that doesn't mask over the delight I feel dawning in me. We go into the cafe. Bigger than I thought. We find a table, sit down. Beautiful girls, knives, and improsaic old London. There's nothing like fog to bring out the romantic. What happened back there?
Nothing, really.
Look, threatening knives in backs isn't nothing.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, there must be.
And I don't want to talk to you if you want to talk about it.
No.
Thank you very much, but the episode is now closed. Let me look at the menu.
And the episode was closed. For her. But not for me. As we chatted, I found, as scent is inescapable, so was her attraction. A glance from her, it seemed to me, bore into my very soul. As a thirsty man in the desert clings to his bottled water, so was I determined never to let her go. Silly. Maybe. But the angels sing but once, and hearing them a man is a fool to stop his ears.
Thank you. That was very nice. Now I must go.
But I'll see you again.
I've a lot to do.
Please.
I'd rather you didn't see me again. I know it sounds melodramatic to you, but... Well, if you do, something awful might happen to
Well, let me see you home. Nothing awful can happen between here and there, surely.
All right. But I'll never see you again after that.
All right. And so it was. We got up and left that rather ordinary cafe that had suddenly become glamorous to me. The fog had lifted, the streets were damp, and I don't think I've ever seen London more attractive at night. We got to Hyde Park Corner, we're turning down Park Lane, when it happened.
Oh, well, look at those cars.
It's quite a smash.
Well, perhaps somebody's hurt.
Now, go and see. Two small cars had collided. A wing was bent, but nobody was hurt. I went back to where I'd left her, and all London was empty. Oxford Street and Park Lane and Hyde Park itself, empty and forlorn and comfortless. Dismal in rain, and nowhere, though I ran this way, back up that way, nowhere was there any sign of the girl that I had, for a few brief hours, fallen in love with. Love. An emotion nobody's been able to describe because it's beyond words. In an agony I searched. Night after night in Oxford Street, Piccadilly, St. James's, everywhere I just thought I might get a glimpse of her. Nothing. London was a dreary desert and I hated it. And then, one night, I walked till I lost myself. I didn't know where I was. But in passing a doorway, I saw a policeman. Oh, excuse me, officer, can you tell me how I can get to Berkeley Square?
Berkeley Square, well, no.
Oh, if you could tell me where I am now.
Chelsea, sir. Yes, Chelsea.
Ah. Can I get a bus from here?
Well, now, let's see. Let's see, I'll look it up in my book.
Not a very bright policeman. He produced a book and was thumbing through the pages when I saw his hands. They were the hands, one of them, that had held the knife in that Oxford Street shop. I'm not an imaginative chap, but I was ready to swear that was the hand of the man. Long, attenuated fingers with blunt tips. I'd know them anywhere.
Yes, sir, 159 you want. Now, if you...
Do you know a girl? Big eyes, very attractive, with her hair tied in a ponytail. A young girl...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Now, look. There was a girl in a shop doorway, and I was...
Are you drunk, sir?
Certainly not.
You better be on your way.
Look, you do know that girl. You were holding a knife.
Very well, then. If you won't go, I'll have to take you in, won't I?
No, it's all right. I must have made a mistake.
London isn't safe nowadays, even for a policeman.
Of course, I made a mistake. Anyway, he was right about one thing. I did catch that bus. When I got back to my apartment, there was a letter. Some literary circle. I'd promised my publisher I'd give them a talk. Well, ladies and gentlemen, though my pretensions to being an author are small, I'll ask you to bear with me until I get my notes in order. I'm a terrible public speaker, and I always do get my notes mixed up. It was whilst I was sorting them out, I saw her, the girl. She was sitting in the audience. As I saw her, she saw me. I saw her leave her seat and make for the door. There was a door on the platform beside me. I dashed for it. I knew it led round. I didn't care what the audience thought. I caught her in the corridor. Darling...
Let go of me. How dare you follow me like this?
You came to this meeting.
I didn't know it was you.
It's advertised at the door.
I have to go. Please let go of my arm.
You can't go. Not until you tell me who you are. And what's going on?
Oh, nothing's going on.
Oh, yes, it is. A man threatens you with a knife. You run away when I help you. And last night I met a policeman, and he had exactly the same hand as that man had. Now, look, tell me, what's your name?
Laura.
And what's happening? What's going on?
Please leave me alone. You've no right to question me.
Oh, yes, I have. Laura, I'm in love with you.
That's silly. You've only just met me.
Maybe, but I've fallen in love with you. I don't know how it's happened. And you've fallen in love with me, too. Haven't you? Haven't you?
No.
Haven't you?
Mr. Masters, the members are waiting for you, and I really must insist that you continue to talk.
Can you read?
Of course.
Speak?
Yes.
Here are my notes. Read them and speak them. I'm going. So we were out in the London streets again. The lovely London streets that had suddenly become gay and bright again. Laura, promise me something.
No.
Oh, all right, I won't probe into your affairs. So long as you'll see me again.
Well, I suppose I can see you.
When?
Tomorrow?
Done.
Somewhere quiet, somewhere we won't be seen.
The ballet, Coffin Garden, I'll get a box. And you promise. Swear you won't stand me up again.
All right. I'll swear.
Happiness. We have it, sing with it, enjoy it, but we don't even know we have it till it's gone. I was in love. Laura was in love with me, and the world sang, and the present was all we wanted. But even in my happiness, I knew that there was an ominous dark something, a hand and a dagger, a policeman, and strange behavior, even as I could look into Laura's eyes and say, "Lady, your love is showing." Love and the Ballet. We were in the stage box, and the ballet was beautiful. The music, the sweeping, dancing music that pulsed in our blood as we sat and watched. Color, movement, and the wonderful world of imagination. And both of us entranced one with the other, as much as with the music. Enjoying it?
Lovely.
Will you come to more shows with me?
I'd like to. We'll see.
Please.
I don't know.
Laura, marry me.
I can't.
Because? Because of the man, the dagger?
You said you wouldn't ask me.
I must, can't you see? I'm in love with you. I've got a right to know what it's all about.
All right, I'll tell you.
Yes?
Someday.
Laura, I've got to know. I can't go on not knowing.
You said you wanted to marry me.
I do. I love you.
Well, then.
But you can't just love someone. Love becomes a torture if you don't know who he is, what happened. What is happening? Is it somebody else you love?
No.
Do you love me?
Yes.
Well, then tell me what's behind all this. Why you're so frightened, evasive.
Watch the stage, Perry.
Out of love, if you're not careful, comes a monster. A green-eyed monster of jealousy. So it came to me, sitting there watching the ballet. Love is a torture, and you yourself the torturer. Who was she seeing? Who was this man? I loved her to complete oblivion of sense or reason. I loved her in a possessive cloud of blindness. How often we blunder in the darkness of desire and kill that which we would possess. You're seeing this man, aren't you? Now, who is he? Is he your...
Perry, don't search. You'll find it'll be all right in the end.
But what was he doing with a knife? What was he doing in that doorway? And the policeman. I may be a fool, but I can recognize hands, and that policeman had the same hand. Those long fingers, the blunt tops. It was him. I know it was.
I'm going.
No, please.
I can't stay if you're going to search and question. Love is a trust, you know that.
Yes, I know.
I'm taking a risk meeting you as it is.
But why? Oh, I'm sorry, I won't mention it again.
Look, if he sees us, there are things, emotions that people can't control. They're bigger than them.
Ah, so he is your lover?
No. Oh, be quiet. I want to watch the ballet.
She looked so lovely, tragically lovely sitting there. I longed to protect her, look after her, solve her troubles. And yet another part of me had a sort of hate of her. If only she'd tell me what the mystery was. If only she... Well, there's no fool like an impatient fool. Laura.
Yes?
Will you marry me?
Oh, Perry, I've said
Now.
no.
Now. It must be now. We'll get a special license, go to a registry office. Darling, marry me now.
Oh, but Perry...
Now.
All right.
You will?
Yes, if you give me £200.
200?
Yes.
But
you asked me.
Well, yes, I know, but 200... that's a lot of money.
I need it, Perry.
Now?
In cash.
All right. I haven't got 200 in cash, but I'll give you a check.
That'll do.
Now? You mean right here?
Yes.
All right. I had my checkbook with me. I found a pen. I was shaking in a kind of fury, an insane one, as if I loved Laura, and I did. Giving her the check was but a small matter. I put the book down on the plush ledge in front of me and started writing. The date, the pay. As I glanced over to my left, I saw a hand. It was lying in the self-same place as my checkbook, only in the next box to ours. Come on.
Where are we going?
Out of here.
But why, Perry? The ballet, don't you want to see it?
Look there. Without another word, she got her wrap and we left. We hurried down the corridor, down the stairs, and out of the theatre. The night was cool. London was at its best, but I could see nothing, think of nothing but getting away from that hand. That hand. We were hurrying along. Laura had to trot every now and then to keep up with me. For I had a fancy that the man with that hand was following us. Streets and markets and traffic, and then houses and pubs, and the smell of ships. low water, and dampness.
Oh, stop, Harry. I can't go any further. I can't.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I was rather loping along.
Harry, you must listen to me. It isn't as it seems. It is...
That man. What is this? A cheap, nasty way of getting money from me? £200. And I thought when I saw you in that doorway...
Oh, stop, Harry, stop.
I'm sorry, but you can't blame me, you know. If you'd only tell me, explain...
You wouldn't understand if I did. You wouldn't, Perry, honestly.
No, probably not. Where are we?
It's like the river, Perry. It's secret and dark, too. But it has to run its course no matter what.
And is £200 your course?
I'm cold.
Oh, here, have my coat. No. Get right into it. Oh, that damp, miserable place.
Perry, I have a brother. I'm very fond of him. I have, Perry,
And?
There was an accident.
What sort of accident?
Well, somebody was killed. You see, Robert's awfully jealous, and... Well, this man was dead, Perry, and... we had to get Robert away. You do understand that, don't you? Perry, you don't understand. Believe me. Well, we found a sort of escape route, so the police wouldn't know, and that's why... I want to earn money to get him away, £200. And he said if he found me earning money that way, he'd kill me. So I tried, but he was there, and you don't believe me, do you?
All right. I'll give you the £200, and then we'll call it quits, huh?
Goodbye, Perry.
You really can't expect me to buy a story like that. What about the policeman?
But that's the way. A policeman passing down one side of a road hardly glances at another policeman. We got the uniform, and he's... Well, you see, he had to get away from where he was, and...
So he goes to the ballet?
But you don't understand. I said he was jealous. He's brought me up. Goodbye, Perry.
Goodbye, Laura. A man's a fool. We torture ourselves by trying to be reasonable, and so we lose. Lose all the time. We have what we want, and then we smash it, destroy it. I loved Laura, but her fantastic story, really. And so I walked away. I'll remember that dismal, dreary street down by the London docks to the end of my life. Walking along it, leaving Laura while half of me wanted to rush back, explain, kiss, do anything to explain my behavior. The other half, well, it kept me walking on and on, further and further away. And then... Laura! Laura! I was running, the wind and the night and Laura lying huddled on the pavement, running whilst nameless things tore and yelled at me. Fool! Fool! A flash of the man, her brother Robert, the man who had been the policeman, a knife in his hand, looking down at Laura. My coat. My coat. Laura wearing it. The dark, his sudden jump and the slash at the coat he thought I was wearing. He was running, flying. Come back! Come back! His figure swallowed up by the dark. Then, glaring in white with black letters, danger. Dry dock empty. Catwalk not closed. Come back! Come back! The night was empty. Dead. And so was he. Well, Robert would be jealous no longer and threaten with no more knives. He would kill no more people. Laura. Laura. Ambulance. A phone. There must be a phone somewhere.
Hello.
Hello. Like that first time. There must be somebody to help her.
Darling.
It's all right, Laura. I'll get help. I'll find somebody.
It was nice knowing you, Perry.
Oh, don't talk that way, Laura. Help! Help! They're coming. Somebody's coming. You'll be all right now.
Perry, hold me. Hold me tight, darling.
Yes, darling.
Perry, will you do something for me?
Of course, of course.
Hold me close. Hold me close till I'm dead. I don't want to die alone.
Laura. Laura. I held her close. I and the dark and Laura, we were alone at last. Down by the docks in a mean little London street. London. It sunsets from Westminster Bridge. The proud dome of St. Paul's, London parks, London streets. I wander down them, wander up them. I'm not looking, but I'm always hoping I'll hear that.
Hello. Have you got a match?
That I can always hear so distinctly in my mind. And see a pair of enormous eyes in a little gammian face to which I can say again, Lady, your love is showing.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Now, you listen to me, Joe. I've been fishing in these waters here for more years than you got brains in your head. And I'm telling you, it was some horrible monster that came out of the sea. What it was, I don't know. But I'm warning everyone for miles around to stay out of the water. Because sure as my name's Sam Miller, anyone goes in that water before the dark of the moon is taking his life in his hands. Shh! His lordship. Looks to be in a bit of a temper now, don't he?
Well, what is it? What is it?
If it please your lordship, my name is Sam Miller.
Never mind that. I know who you are. You're the fellow I caught poaching rabbits last month when I was walking through the woods.
Wait a minute. You didn't catch me poaching nothing. It's an honest fisherman I am, I'll have you know.
Oh, honest, are you? Let me tell you, I never forget a face. And if yours isn't the face of the rogue...
rogue, is it? You hear that, Joe? He calls me a rogue.
A fine one he is to be talking.
Why, you impudent loafers! Out of my house! Out of my house!
But, your lordship, we want to tell you about...
You tell me nothing, you thieving crooks!
Oh, it's thieving now, is it? Why, for 2 pins, lordship, or no lordship, I'd bash that nose of yours so flat it'd look like a flounder.
Jenkins! Throw these scoundrels out of here! Jenkins!
We'll go.
We'll go. There'll be nobody throwing us out.
I told you, Sam, I told you.
Out of here. Get out. Out.
What is it, Charles? What's the matter?
These scoundrels.
Oh, we're scoundrels, are we, you old coot?
We was only trying to warn him that he shouldn't go out to
Not
sea.
another word. Out. Out. Jenkins, call the police.
Oh, come on, Sam. Let's get out of here.
Aristocrat, he calls himself. If he's a gentleman, I'm the Prime Minister.
And if you dare trespass on my property again, I'll have the law on your dirty necks, a pair of you.
There's no need to shout, Charles. They've gone.
Infernal rascals.
But I don't understand. They spoke of coming here to warn you.
Oh, warn me? Nonsense. Some tricky scheme that I didn't even give them a chance to exploit. Loafers, a pair of them.
But I know these men. They're from the village. Good, honest fishermen.
Honest? Oh, they're no good, Jane. Not one of them. If they keep up their infernal impudence, this community is going to lose my trade. You can depend on that. We'll never spend another season here, not if I've anything to say about it.
Oh, but this is our summer home, darling. Oh, come, you get yourself so needlessly excited. 2 men of the village come here with some sort of warning.
I'm warning them. Confounded shirkers.
All right. We'll drop the subject. Now, where's that guest of yours? You said he'd be here by 10 o'clock and it's almost noon.
Well, my guest. Yes, that's true.
What is it, Charles?
Well, didn't I tell you?
Tell me what, dear?
My guest. It's not a man.
No?
No, it's Madeline Kay. You've heard of her?
Madeline Kay? Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Who is she?
It's a matter of business. I couldn't arrange to see her at the office, you know, because this little outing, so I asked Miss Kay to come here. Pay frightfully large fees, these Americans, you know.
American? Won't you please tell me who she is, Charles?
Surely you know her, Madeline Kay, film actress.
Oh, the big blonde wench we saw in that Bang Bang Gangster picture.
Oh, now, don't talk like that.
Oh, the picture was definitely a Bang Bang Gangster epic. I remember distinctly at least 7 of the gangsters died of lead poisoning.
Jane, you have the most outrageous sense of humor. I'm speaking of the woman, my client.
Oh, you mean she isn't a blonde wench?
Really, my dear, your choice of words is sometimes most inappropriate. Miss Kay is definitely an artist and my client.
Oh, yes, of course. But was it necessary to have her come out here?
Why not?
This is our home, darling.
But I told you it's most important that she consult me. Her financial affairs, you know.
No, I don't know.
Well, I'm trying to tell you. Wait, Scott, Jane, you're not going to be difficult just because I invited a client out here. Confounded silly suspicions.
Just a moment, Charles. I have no suspicion.
Well, your attitude.
And I have no attitude. You've invited this woman here on business, and I assure you I'll do everything possible to make her stay a pleasant one. Will she be here for dinner?
Well, to tell the truth.
For the weekend?
Well, a fortnight. You know how these Americans are, pushing.
A fortnight. Very well, Charles. I'll go and tell Jenkins to prepare her room. Oh, looks as though your guests have already arrived, Charles.
Charles! Oh, Charles! Here I am!
You'd better go out and welcome her.
Yes, of course. Are you coming along?
Of course.
Careful of that luggage, you idiot. If you scratch it, I'm going to be so
Did
mad.
you say for a fortnight, Charles? There's enough luggage for a permanent invasion.
Well, let's say she's...
Oh, Charles! Oh, Charles, how nice. You've come out your doorstep to welcome me, just like a feudal knight or something.
By George, Madeline, it's good to see you.
Madeline?
Eh? You said something?
No.
Oh, yes, Madeline. This is Jane, my wife.
How do you do? Oh, how do you do? Charles, tell me, what do you think of my new car? Sharp, isn't she? You see, I did take your advice.
You must be tired after your trip, Miss Kay.
Tired? I'm never tired. Am I, Charles? You ought to know. Tried to walk my feet off around the deck, but I wore you down, didn't I?
Oh, you met on Charles's trip to America.
Madeline, you must be tired. Rest before tea, perhaps.
Rest? With all that beautiful ocean right there at the end of the lawn? I should say not.
Swim?
Oh, just what I need. Charles, why don't you get out one of your little boats and take me out there in the middle of that blue water so I can have a dip?
Well, let's say...
Of course you'll do as Miss Kay asks, Charles. Get out the skiff while I show her to her room. I'm sure she'll want to change before bathing.
Oh, yeah. I always use a bathing suit, at least while the sun's shining. Run along, Charles. Get that little old boat out. You and I have all sorts of talking to do, haven't we, darling?
Yes. Yes, of course.
This way, Miss Kay. Jenkins has already taken your things up. If you'll just follow me.
Sure. Why not?
The place I saw stairs like these was on a set in Hollywood. I've always wanted a place like this.
Yes, it's very pleasant here during the summer months with the breeze coming in from over the bay. It's really quite nice.
Plenty nice.
Right in here, Miss Kay. Everything arranged, Jenkins?
Yes, your ladyship. His lordship gave me full instructions this morning. Miss Kay's rooms are just as he wanted them.
As he... Oh, yes, of course. In here, Miss Kay.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
The servants are off this afternoon. I'm sorry there's no one to help you unpack.
Oh, that's all right. I got a bathing suit right in this case here someplace. I think I can get into it myself if I hold my breath.
I did want to talk to you.
Talk? Go right ahead.
No. You want to dress?
Oh, stick around. We're all girls together, huh? What's on your mind?
You are very pretty.
And you're not as old as I thought you'd be.
You met my husband for the first time on the boat coming back to England?
Oh, these cockeyed blankety catches of all the rotten luggage. There. That does it. Now, where's that doggone suit?
You did meet Charles for the first time on the boat, didn't you?
Yeah, of course I did. Phew, am I putting it on in the wrong places?
Will your business keep you in England very long?
Long? I should hope.
Why have you come here, Miss Kay?
Charles invited me. Didn't you know?
Why have you come here?
What you mean is, Madam, are your intentions strictly honorable? I played a part like that once in stock, and was I lousy? Terrible.
Why don't you answer me directly?
Okay, why not? What have I got to lose? Even if you pass along what I say to Charles, he won't believe you. He's a gentleman. Or isn't he?
Tell me.
What is there to tell? You guessed it. Charles thought you wouldn't, but I knew you would.
It's been going on ever since he met you?
Oh, you catch on fast, don't you?
You are cold.
Sister, when you've been around the way I have, you get to know all the answers. And you make up a couple of new ones, too.
But Charles is over 20 years older than you.
Oh, and with $20 million more than me.
But you're wealthy.
Because I'm an American movie star?
I heard...
press agent stuff. 5,000, 6,000. Sure, I made that much a week. But I spent it, too. And now, I'm on the skids, as far as Hollywood's concerned.
I beg your pardon?
Skids. You know, a one-way street leading down.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't talk like this to my own sister. But as long as you and me have got our hair down, what's the difference? Truth is, I'm just about washed up in pictures. Oh, not that I can't act circles around many of those little tramps they've got out there, but it's just that... Well, I was way up there, and now I'm on my way down. That's that.
So you met Charles on shipboard and fell in love with him.
Love? Oh!
You're laughing.
Well, I'm sure not crying. Look, little Alice in Wonderland. I'm about as much in love with your husband as I am with that dressing table over there.
Oh.
But I am gonna marry him.
You what?
I said I'm gonna marry him.
My husband?
No, he won't be for long.
You either have a poor sense of humor or you're absolutely insane.
No, I suppose you'll pull the line about my husband loves me, he'll never leave me.
He won't leave me.
No?
I know Charles.
There have been others.
But he never invited any of those others to his home. Now, did he? But he did invite me, and I'll stay here as long as I please. And in the end, I won't be the one to go.
How can you say such terrible things?
Uh-huh. Not so sure of yourself anymore, are you, Lady Jane? They've never been as pretty as I am, have they? And they never knew their way around the way I do now, did they?
You'll go. I won't permit you to stay.
Oh, really?
Charles wouldn't dare.
Ready, Madeline?
All ready. Come on in.
Well, what a charming picture you make.
I think so, too.
Charles, could I speak to you alone?
No, not now, Jane. I want to take Madeleine for a sail before the wind changes. Come, Madeleine.
Right with you. See you later, Jane.
Better take my arm, Madeleine. These old steps. Quite steep, you know.
Oh, yeah, Charles.
After all, I wouldn't want anything to happen to so charming a guest as you.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, Charles.
There he goes, Sam.
I see him.
But we ought to warn him.
I tried. You saw what I got? Fair booted me out of the place.
He's got his lady with him in the boat. We ought to warn her, at least.
His lady? Where's your eyes? That ain't a ladyship.
The sun's so bright on the water, I can't quite make out.
Her ladyship's a lady. She wouldn't be wearing a suit like that. Yellow and not enough of it to...
Aye, it's not her ladyship, is it?
What have I been telling you, you fool? Of course it's not her ladyship. Let them sail out there. Why should I warn the likes of them? No, I'll not waste a breath warning him or her. Not a breath.
Now, Charles, steer the boat.
I'd give anything.
Anything?
Yes, just name it.
Not now. What was that?
What?
Well, didn't you hear it? Like a fish. Say, you don't have sharks in these parts, do you?
No sharks, of course not.
Well, there it is again.
Yes, I heard it.
But the water's so smooth.
Oh, it's just a fish jumping. Oh, this is cozy. Becalmed at a very opportune time, if I may say so.
Yeah. I can't very well walk home, can I?
I'd give up anything for you.
You'll have your chance.
Anything.
Oh.
What is it?
Well, I thought I saw that rope up there move.
Rope?
Well, there's another one, Charles. Look, another one. Is it a snake? It came out of the water. Well,
oh, no.
Look, it's moving down along the deck. Charles, how can there be snakes out here?
Not snakes.
And what? I mean, tell me what? Look, there's two of them. They're slimy.
There's another.
And another one.
Coming out of the water. Oh, no, it can't be.
Well, what is it, Charles? What is it? What is it? Oh!
Hear it, Sam? Hear it?
Aye, I hear it. There's trouble out there.
For what I'm asking.
I can't see. They're too far off.
Listen to that. Sam, it can't be. It can't be that.
What else in the devil's name can it be? Heaven forgive me. I should have warned him. Dirty pride or not, I should have warned him. I should have.
Men, fishermen.
Sam, it's her ladyship running this way.
Heaven help her. What could she do?
Oh, help me. Help me, please.
Heaven help you, ma'am. What can we do?
Listen.
Did you hear them?
Sure we did, Mum.
Yeah, we heard.
Oh, they're in trouble. Something's terribly wrong. I don't know what. You tell me, you.
We don't know, Mum. We don't know.
Aye, and that's the truth, so help us.
See out there, they're waving their arms at something terrible. They're calling to us. Oh, don't just stand there. Get into your boats. We've got to get out there and help them.
Out there? Sam, did you hear her?
I heard her. But that don't mean I've got to do it. Not me.
Oh, but you must.
Oh, no.
But my husband heaven only knows what's out there. Help me, I beg you. You've got to help me. Listen to them calling. Oh, help me in mercy's name. Help me to get to him.
Aye. Come here then, Mum.
Oh, God bless you.
Sam, have you lost your head? You're not going out there.
Stepping forward, Mum.
Yes.
Watch your step.
Sam, you're balmy. It's death out there. The death.
Hand me the oars, Joe, and shove her off.
Sam, you can't be going out there. It's the one that warned us off, the rest of us, and now you're going out yourself. You can't do it, man.
Hurry, Sam, hurry, please.
Shove her off, Joe.
No, Sam, I won't let you do it. Alone. Sure, I'll shove you. But I'm coming with you.
Oh, good man.
Oh, thank you, Joe. Only hurry.
That we will. Dig your oars in deep, Joe.
Deep it is. The devil himself may be waiting out there. Meet him. Faster now, Sam. Row faster.
Behind me, Madeleine. Stay behind me.
Horrible things reaching out. You gotta tell me what they are. What are they? Tell me.
Arms coming out of the water. Body must be underneath
What
us.
are you talking about, Charles? What body?
Its body. There, feel? Shaking the boat. It's holding on with those horrible arms.
Charles, what is it? What? Tell me.
A giant octopus. An octopus larger than this boat. See? Suckers on its tentacles.
Oh, Charles, my leg. One of those crawling things is on my leg. Get it out.
The boat! Lifting the boat right out of the water!
Can't you row any faster?
Sam, look! Oh.
Why have you stopped rowing?
Look. The boat. It's turned over.
Oh, no.
They're fighting. They're fighting something in the water.
Row. We can't let them drown. Row.
No, we can't. It's a devilfish. I see it too.
Oh.
Its arms. They're longer than the mast of the boat itself.
Get your oars, Joe. We'll get out of here.
Yeah. Let go of the oars, Mum. Let go.
No, I won't let you turn back. They're drowning. I won't let you turn back.
Let go of the oars, woman. It'll kill us too, can't you see? It's a devilfish. Bigger than 50 of these boats put together.
Let go, you crazy woman, you. What can we do against that thing?
It'll get us too unless we get out.
Oh, Sam, look. It's playing with them. A mouse.
Oh, no.
Those great slimy arms. Dropping them back in the sea again.
Charles.
Ride him.
Charles.
Aye. Hold him under and drowned him. No. Lifted him up again. See?
Charles.
He's dead anyway. He won't feel nothing. Joe, let's get out of here. Come on, ahoy.
No, wait, the woman. Let's go get the woman.
Oh, aye.
She's swimming for it. This way!
No, there's no time, Joe. We've got to save our own skins. Get at the oars, man.
No, wait. Save her. It's too late for him, but we can save her.
Right. We'll get you, miss.
Help!
We'll Get your miss! Bring her around, Sam. Grab her, quick. Stop your cumber.
You're safe now. You're safe.
It's gone. Eh? The monster. The devilfish. Go on under the water. Quick, put the girl down there for it and let's get out of here before he pulls us down. Right.
It's all right. You're safe enough.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
We'll be on the beach in a few minutes. You're safe, I tell you.
Oh, he's dead, but I'm safe. Charles is dead, but I'm safe. He'll never kill me. Never. I'm safe.
Stop saying that. Stop it, you hear?
Pull, Joe, pull!
Why, what is it? Why have you stopped? We've got to get to shore.
Sam, something is holding the boat back. Look, over the port side.
The octopus! Row!
It's under the water. Open us back.
The tentacles.
Horrible black thing.
Pick it up with your arm, man. Twisted you all right out of my hand. Look, another arm. And they're all moving up toward her.
I'm safe.
Round her neck. It's wrapping around her neck. Dragged her overboard. The boat's free. Huh? Free, I tell you. Free. Let's let go of us. We'll get away. But what? What's that? Dragged her over and let us go? Aye, that's so. Picked her right up out of the boat. And now the water's so calm and clear. And his lordship and the blonde one dead. Dead under the sea.
Dead. And under the sea. Better so.
Silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
There it is, Dabraga. A neat craft. It's ideal for what we need.
It's only small size.
I'm told she rides like a bird. And our friend could always choose an excellent craft.
There's someone aboard. You can see them from here.
Let me have those glasses. That's our friend. He hasn't aged a day. Oh, he's dyed his hair, though. I suppose he had to.
Do you think he'll cooperate?
Cooperate? He'll have to. Come on, let's get down to him now.
There's no one aboard. He must have left.
Wait a minute. A typewriter, that must be he. He calls himself a novelist these days. Come on.
It's down this way. That must be the cabin there.
Leave this to me. Well, if it isn't my old friend.
What? G.K. What a wonderful surprise. Come in. Sit down. There's a drink in that cupboard. Go on, help yourself.
You were always the perfect gent, weren't you, pal? You do yourself well these days. Oh, yes, indeed. Every luxury. Writing novels must be profitable, huh?
You look as if you're doing pretty well yourself.
I've got no complaints. Go on, De Braga, pour us a drink. Surprised to see me?
I've been expecting this for some time.
The past catching up, eh? You didn't think you could escape for good, did you?
I hoped I might.
But you've done well, I'll hand you that. Mr. Ricky Sloane, the famous novelist. You write good, from first-hand experience, eh?
What do you want?
We are back in partnership, Mr. What is it you call yourself these days? Oh, Sloane, isn't it? I can't get used to that name. Still, I keep on trying. Ricky Sloane.
Our partnership ended some years ago.
For me, it didn't. You cleaned up a packet, and then you went straight. Then you tried your hand at the writing and cleaned up another packet. That's what I call luck. You can't lose. He can't lose, De Braga.
I would cut out this smart talk, G.K., and get down to facts.
All right. I'll play my hand clean. You are going to help us, friend.
I don't feel inclined.
What you feel is of no consequence. It's what I say. We want to use this craft to pick up a certain parcel of Cape Finisterre.
What?
It's ideal for the job and no questions asked. The famous novelists always cruise around picking up local color.
What if I say, go to the devil?
I wouldn't. Not if I were you. I might be tempted to expose your past activities as a diamond operator. And I've got evidence, plenty of evidence. Wouldn't look good, would it? The fiancée of Trudy Grant with a shady past.
So, you know about her?
It was in all the newspapers. That's how we latched onto you. A father, an eminent financier. You flew into a loft full of nice, fat pigeons, didn't you? Once again, you were lucky. You know, when I saw your picture, I said to De Braga here, this is my best friend. We've got to call. And here we are.
Forget the speeches, G.K. Get down to the facts.
He's the best, this one, Ricky. That's why he'll never be the operator you were.
Look, Mr. Sloane, we want this craft and we're taking it.
We want more than the craft, De Braga. We want him and his crew as well. We want a complete unit, or else. Get the message, Ricky?
You don't understand about ships, G.K. You never did. We've got to load stores and fuel. We've got to get customs clearance, wait for the tides. There isn't a crew member aboard either. They're on shore leave.
Oh, we'll wait around until they come back. Yes, this certainly is comfort. Oh, relax, De Braga, relax. We should have found Ricky back on the roundabout again.
Know this one thing. You've trapped me. But this is the last job I'm pulling with you. Is that clear?
It's taken a long, long time to trace you. And now I have. I'm in no hurry to terminate our association.
I see.
I'm glad you do.
But there's one thing I don't quite understand. Who's in this game apart from you and De Braga?
That's all. They're operating alone now.
One final question. This parcel you want collected, what does it contain? Well?
Stones.
I don't believe it. It's dope, isn't it?
Dope? I swear we never touched the stuff.
Liar. That's why I cleared. I could see the way things were going. You were becoming more and more powerful in the misery of others.
Amen.
Get this straight, G.K. If I find there's dope in this parcel, I'll head this craft for the first reef I find and finish the lot of us.
Easy, boy. That's wild talk.
I mean it.
All right, so you mean it. Now calm down and get on with ordering stores and clearing customs. We want to pull out just as soon as we can.
My
Why, Miss Trudy, what are you doing waiting here?
I've been waiting exactly 62.5 minutes, Tiffy, for his lordship.
What?
It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Miss Trudy.
Thank you, but it hasn't been happy. Ricky phoned me this morning, muttered something about a happy birthday and said, let's meet here for tea, because his car had broken down or something unlikely.
Oh, but it has. It's the generator.
I couldn't care what it is. He hasn't pitched up. He's forgotten. And I've been waiting here like a wretched fool.
Well, that's not like him, miss.
Tiffy, the more I become acquainted with Ricky Sloane, novelist, the more I begin to wonder about him.
What do you mean, miss?
Well, for instance, a wife in every port.
Oh, rubbish.
All right then, Tiffy. You're his motorman. But how much do you really know about him?
Well, I know everything.
Very well, then. What was he doing 10 years ago?
Oh, I can't say offhand, miss. I suppose he was, sailing somewhere?
Tiffy, his lordship has no past at all. Not that he cares to talk about, anyway. He was sailing around, that's what he says, picking up ideas.
Well, that's a good answer, miss. I suppose he must have been. He's an excellent seaman, and his knowledge of navigation is phenomenal. Come on, miss. Let's go back to the craft, shall we?
Never.
Oh, there must be some good explanation why he hasn't come. Well, let's go and find out and give him a chance to explain. No, come on, miss. This isn't like you.
That's right. It isn't like me. Because I don't feel like me. I feel disappointed, disillusioned, and let down.
Now, come on, miss. Walk back to the vessel with me and let's ask the boss what's been going on. Come on with me.
Oh, all right, then. But I warn you, when I get there, I'm going to give his lordship a bit of my mind. Oh, Tiffy, must you?
Oh, sorry, miss. Well, there she is, spick and span. Hey, now wait a minute. Those lorries alongside.
What about them?
Well, they're loading stores.
Yes, I suppose his lordship is making ready for a moonlight flit to the wife and kids in Jamaica.
Oh, miss, he didn't aim to leave here, not until his book was finished and you were married.
Tiffy, I don't want to go a step further. This is proof of what I've been saying. He's up to something.
There's fuel drums going aboard. Yeah, I don't understand this. He never mentioned it to me. Look, miss, I'll go on ahead.
Yes, you do that, Tiffy. And tell his lordship goodbye.
Don't act impulsive or hasty, miss. There's something going on here. Something strange. I'll go aboard and see what it's all about.
What are you wanting, something?
Who are you? What are you doing aboard this craft as if you owned her? And where's the skipper?
Are you a crew member?
No, I'm the motorman. But I'm not answering any more questions. Is the skipper in his cabin?
You can go through.
Well, thank you. I can go through as if I was a flippin' stranger. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, skipper?
Who's this?
I come aboard and this character here questions me.
It's all right, Tippy.
Yeah, but what's going on? That lorry out there with supplies. Are you getting underway, skipper?
I'll be gone for a couple of weeks, Tippy.
You'll be gone? Yeah, but what about me? You sailing without me, skipper?
You need a holiday.
Oh, now look, skipper, I don't need a holiday. What I do need most is a breath of sea air. If you're going anywhere I want to come, I have the right to.
Do as Mr. Sloane suggests. Take a nice long holiday.
Now, where do you enter the picture, mister? How come you're here giving me orders?
I have hired this craft.
Hired it? You've hired it? Is that a fact, skipper?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, but skipper, the High Albatross isn't that kind of craft. You've never hired her out before.
This is different.
Yeah, look, mister, the skipper's capable of answering for himself, see?
Look, little man, don't get me angry.
I don't like you neither, mister.
Tiffy, watch it.
What's this character mean to you, skipper? How come he's sitting here like he owns you and the High Albatross? Miss Trudy was right. She was indeed.
You've seen her?
Yeah, sitting in the cafe waiting for you. Steaming mad she was. I don't blame her. It's her birthday today.
Well, I couldn't get there.
Now, Captain, that's not like you.
Where's this woman now?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Look, skipper, whatever business you've got with these characters, tell them to push off. The smell around here's all wrong.
Little man, you are making me impatient.
What's going on, skipper? This business can't be legitimate. No, I'm not prime, but I look upon you as a friend. I wouldn't want you hurt.
It'll be all right. Go, please.
Yeah, a bunch of crooks if you ask me. And you tied up with them. Oh, it don't make sense.
There's the door. Use it.
You really want me to go, Skipper?
Yes, Tiffy.
Well, what do I tell Miss Trudy?
Tell her I'll be back. This is a job I must do.
Oh, I wouldn't blame her if she didn't wait.
Start moving.
Take your hands off me.
Leave him alone.
Stay where you are.
I warned you of.
Take this character out, De Braga.
The dirty foreigner's gonna lay a finger on me.
Let him have it, De Braga.
Tiffy, watch out! That knife!
You filthy murderer!
Easy does it, Sloan. Easy now. We're pals, remember? This character isn't dead, so don't worry.
You can't move an inch without a knife, can you?
I like protection.
He's not going to protect you for good. Remember that?
Now, don't try anything clever, Sloan. Just be sensible and cooperate.
Get this straight. I'm not taking orders.
You get this straight. I hold the strings, and when I pull them, so, you jump, jump, jump. And don't forget.
Good morning, miss.
What? Oh, Sergeant.
Oh, and what would you be up to, eh? Sitting here so quietly.
Thinking black and disillusioned thoughts. Do you know, Sergeant, I've been let down by 2 men in one morning.
2 men let you down? I don't believe it.
It's a fact. My ex-fiancé and his motorman.
You mean Tiffy?
That's right. He left me over an hour ago and said, "I'll be back in a moment." I quote his words.
Now, where did he go?
To the ship, to see why they were loading. He knew nothing about it, and neither did I.
So they are loading. And taking on fuel. That's odd. Mr. Sloan was talking only yesterday and said he planned to leave here at the end of the year, after the 2 of you had got married.
The gentleman has obviously changed his mind.
Oh, that's not like him.
But what is like him? I don't know. He's a man of mystery, Sergeant.
I'll tell you what, miss. Why sit you waiting? Why don't you go and ask Mr. Sloan what he's up to?
But what of my pride?
Oh, I'd say it best to lose a little pride and keep your disposition, miss. Now, go on. You have a little chat with the gentleman.
Oh, all right. But if I don't return to you in an hour, Sergeant, call at the ship to collect pieces of my dismembered body. Undoubtedly, he's a murderer as well.
Oh, really, miss, the things you say. Now, off with you. You'll find you're quite wrong.
I'm not happy about Sloan. He's going to be difficult to handle.
Leave him to me, De Braga.
I would like him disposed of.
Oh, so you'd like that, eh? Dispose of him. You expect mass murder? Kill him and that motorman of his?
Things would be safer with him out of the way.
Leave me to handle Sloan.
You know something, my confident friend? I saw Sloan watching you. I didn't like the expression in his eyes.
You're edgy, aren't you?
I like being careful.
Careful isn't edgy. Edgy is scared, and I don't like working with a fellow who's scared. He's apt to break when things get tough.
You needn't worry about me.
All right. Let's strike a bargain, huh? I leave you alone, and you'll leave me alone.
That parcel worries me.
Relax. We'll pick it up on time.
But what if Sloan suspects it's dope? You heard him. He had a lot to say about it.
Sloan need never know about that. Hey, wait a minute. Huh? Look at that. Oh, now isn't she a beauty? And coming this way. That must be his girl.
You see, more complications.
Keep your eye on her. And that should be easy enough. I'll go through to Sloan. Mr. Sloan, sir, I'm here to announce a visitor.
Visitor? Who?
She's coming down the wharf now, and isn't she a beauty? Oh, but then you could always pick them, couldn't you?
Oh, no. Trudy. I'll go up on deck and talk to her.
Oh, no. You sit right there and let her come down to you.
Look, leave her out of this. She doesn't fit the picture at all.
No, I don't suppose she does, really. She belongs to the present, doesn't she? Future wife of the eminent novelist, Richard Sloan.
I'm going up to her.
You stay right here, period.
I'm the skipper of this craft, and I'll do as I please.
It's our craft. We're partners, and such happy partners. Stay put, boy, and I'll bring her down.
On my own...
See this? See it close. The same old knife. Don't tempt me to terminate our beautiful partnership, Ricky. Now sit where you are. Sit. Sit.
No, just you wait.
That's better.
If she sees you here, she'll be suspicious. Let me handle her.
And handling in the future, I'll do. And what a pleasure it will be. Oh, see her now. She's looking around. She's acting casual, but scared, definitely scared.
She isn't scared. She's furious.
I'll go up and bring her down.
Before you do, no rough stuff. Is that clearly understood?
You know something? I've got a feeling that we'll be having a guest aboard.
A guest?
Yes. We'll take her with us.
I won't allow it.
Even mention her and you talk of cooperating. She's going to come.
Heaven help you if you harm her or even touch her.
If you behave yourself, she'll be all right. And as for the last part of it, maybe by the time the trip is over, she won't mind if I do touch her.
You devil!
I can see we're going to have fun. Yes, indeed. It's going to be such fun.
He left me. I watched Trudy climb aboard. I had no way of warning her. She wouldn't have heard if I shouted. So I sat there in that cabin. In a moment, G.K. walked over to her, his right hand in his pocket fingering the blade of his knife. Then he turned and smiled at me. I knew that smile. So had other men. But they were dead.
Good morning.
Good morning. Who are you?
Ricky told me to come up and invite you down. I'm an old friend.
Ricky hasn't even the decency to come up and greet me. Is that it?
Oh, he's busy, Miss Grant.
How do you know my name?
Oh, he said to me, go and collect Miss Grant.
I see. Where's Tiffy?
Tiffy?
The motorman.
Oh, he hasn't been here.
Oh? He hasn't, eh?
Not that I know of. Won't you come down to the cabin?
Why is the High Albatross being loaded? Ricky never mentioned he was leaving.
Didn't he? Oh, I suppose he'll tell you now. Well, do come, Miss Grant.
You needn't help me along. I can manage perfectly well, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Allow me.
Trudy.
Oh, what's going on, Ricky? Who is this henchman of yours? And where's Tiffy? I know he's aboard.
Sit down, Miss Grant.
Look, don't try and handle me continually. I don't like it.
Sorry.
I want to talk to you, Ricky, but not with him here.
You've got to get used to me, Miss Grant.
What do you mean? What does he mean, Ricky?
He means you are coming on a trip with us. A little cruise off Cape Finisterre.
Ricky, please tell me. What does this mean?
This character has hijacked the boat, Trudy.
What?
Well, that sounds a little dramatic, but it's roughly what has happened.
So that's why you didn't meet me at the cafe. Oh, Ricky, this is terrible.
Oh, not terrible. We should have fun together, Miss Grant. Ricky and I are old friends, aren't we? Aren't we?
You may as well know everything, Trudy. And maybe it would be a relief to tell you anyway. At one time, I was in partnership with this character here.
In partnership?
We smuggled diamonds.
Confession is good for the soul. Keep it up, Mr. Sloan.
Well, that's all. It was never any more than diamond smuggling. Then he turned to dope, and I backed out.
Oh, Ricky, it was only diamond smuggling. I thought it would be much worse.
What do you mean?
Well, you've never mentioned your past, and I thought you must be a bigamist.
What? Oh, I promise you, Miss Grant, no woman has ever caught him, and neither have the police, for that matter.
Constable?
Yes, Sergeant?
Seen anything of Tiffy Green lately?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I had a pint with him last night, when I was off duty.
Did he say anything about Sloan sailing?
No, according to him, they'd be in port for another 6 months.
Yet he's loading fuel and stores. I was talking to customs. They said he'd asked for clearance. Not even Miss Grant knew he was leaving.
Oh, these writing blokes is very temperamental, Sergeant.
Maybe, but I don't know. It doesn't really add up. Why would he leave her? Now, she said she was going aboard, and if she didn't return here in an hour, I didn't take her seriously, but now...
Would you like me to step aboard and find out what it's all about, Sergeant?
I think the two of us had better, Constable, just in case. Where? So they are.
They look suspicious, too. See them talking to that foreman? I'll leave this to me, de Braga. I'll see what they want and head them off. Good morning.
Morning, sir. I was wanting to speak to Mr. Sloane.
He's not aboard at the moment.
Oh, I see.
He's gone down to the village for fresh supplies.
And Miss Grant?
Miss Grant, she's gone with him.
I see. You're a friend of theirs?
A very old friend. We're all going on this cruise together.
Ah, very nice indeed. So all cruising together, eh? I see. Well, there's a small matter I have to attend to, sir, whether Mr. Sloane is here or not.
Oh?
It concerns customs clearance.
Customs clearance?
They aren't happy.
But why not? What's the matter?
It's highly confidential, sir, but it concerns... Well, do you mind if I go down to Mr. Sloane's cabin? I know my way.
But this is monstrous. You've no right to push your way aboard this craft. And where's your search warrant?
Here it is, sir, in good order and condition.
The cabin has been locked.
Oh, it's easy enough to open it, sir. Now, if you'll stand aside, please.
Oh, very well, then.
Constable, you'd better wait for me ashore. Now, step lively, now.
Yes, Sergeant.
Now, if you don't mind, sir, would you lead the way below? That's odd, sir. Mr. Sloane and his typewriter.
He must have returned unexpectedly. Why, so he has.
Good morning, Mr. Sloane.
Sergeant Brooks?
It's about customs clearance, sir.
Oh.
They aren't happy, not at all. There's some irregularity. I want you to step ashore with me, sir.
What's the matter?
You'd better do what he says, Ricky.
Oh, very well.
I'm sorry, Sergeant, but Mr. Sloane cannot step ashore. He has business to attend to aboard.
And I'm sorry, sir, but this is the law. After you, Mr. Sloane.
You're being very difficult, Sergeant. De Braga, quick.
Down, Sergeant, down! Trudy, down! Not so fast, my slippery friend. There's a score I've got to settle with you. Now, that knife. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Now try this for size. And this. And this.
Well, Mr. Sloane, it certainly was some picnic. Constable nagged the other fella, but he didn't have much fight left in him.
It was lucky for us you came, Sergeant.
Lucky? I wouldn't have, sir. I really did think you weren't aboard. Then I heard you at the typewriter and I got the message.
That wasn't Ricky, Sergeant. That was me. De Braga wouldn't allow him to move, but he didn't mind about me.
I still don't understand what it all means, Mr. Sloane.
There were a couple of smugglers who took a fancy to my boat. And here's a tip, Sergeant, that could lead to your promotion. Get a police launch off Cape Finisterre. There's a parcel waiting to be collected. They might find it interesting.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you certainly arrived at the 11th hour, Sergeant. We were all heading for serious trouble, but for the life of me, I couldn't see a way out.
That's the way life is, sir. When things are at their worst, something always happens.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes. The 11th hour. Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes. The 11th hour.
Now, Sally, I've told you often enough I won't have you playing about in the passage. Have you done your homework for the weekend?
Yes, Mum, of course.
Then you can go and play ball in the park.
Would you give me the bus fare?
Bus fare? When I was a girl, we had to walk 4 miles to school and 4 miles back again. If I had to do that, you can walk as far as the park.
Oh, but it's such a long way.
I don't care. I won't have you playing inside. And since we don't have a garden, the park's the next best place. Now, off you go.
Oh, all right.
And make sure you're back before 4 o'clock. Not a minute after, you understand?
Okay.
And don't say okay. It's common.
Okay.
Oh, dear. What am I going to do with you?
Bye, Mum.
Sally.
Yes, Mum?
Here's your bus fare. Use it to come home on time. Remember that. On time.
Inspector Turner speaking.
Inspector, this is Mrs. Doris Grimes speaking. We've met several times. You may remember that my late husband was in the police force with you.
Oh, yes, of course I do. How are you, Mrs. Grimes?
Inspector, I don't want to bother you. I know you're a very busy man, but the fact is that, well, I'm in trouble.
Trouble? What sort of trouble?
It's my daughter, Sally. I'm afraid she's missing. She's just disappeared.
Now, please sit down, Mrs. Grimes, and take things easily.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I suppose you'll think I'm just an hysterical mother, and I'm trading on the fact that Joe used to work for you.
I'm not thinking anything of the kind, but I have the highest respect for your late husband, and if I can be of any help, then you can rely on me.
Oh, thank you. I knew that. That's why I came.
You said over the telephone that your daughter is missing.
Yes, but now that I'm here, of course, it all seems so overdramatic. But I've got a feeling that something's very wrong. You see, Inspector, I sent young Sally off this afternoon to play in Brinston Park. We live in a block of flats, and I don't like kiddies playing about in the passageways. Well, she promised me that she'd be home by 4. She's always so punctual. And when 5 o'clock came and she hadn't returned, I began to worry. I know Sally's friends. I know most of the mothers, too. You know how it is.
Yes, of course. Go on, Mrs. Grimes.
Well, Sally has a special friend, a nice young girl called Annabel Forster. I went round to the Forsters' house to make inquiries about Sally. It seems that Sally had been with Annabel in the afternoon. Her mother and Annabel told me all about it.
Come on now, Annabel. You heard what Mrs. Grimes is saying. When did you last see Sally?
About 3 o'clock.
Where, Annabel? In the park?
The park? Oh, no, we never went to the park.
You didn't?
No, we decided it was too far. Sally had some money on her. She said it was for the fare home, but we spent the money on ice cream.
Ice cream? Oh, the deceitful little wretch.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Grimes.
Well, go on with your story, dear.
Well, after we'd spent the money, we realized we wouldn't have time enough to walk to the park and back again and to play there anyway. You know what I mean.
Yes, go on.
Well, we thought we'd go down to the river, to where the old warehouse used to be.
Now, Annabel, you know your dad doesn't like you going down there.
Yes, it's not an area I care for particularly, I must say. But go on. You and Sally went down to the vacant lots where the warehouses were.
That's right. There was that big fire months ago. Gosh, the stuff that's still there, it's fascinating.
It certainly is. It means every time you go there, all your clothes have to go into the wash. Full of muck and ash they are.
Go on, Annabel.
Well, that's all there is to it. We went down to the warehouses and we played hide and seek. Sally found me in about 3 minutes. Then she went off to hide and, well, I never found her at all.
You never found her?
No, I searched all over the place, high and low. She just wasn't there.
But, Annabel, why didn't you tell me this?
I was so angry. Fancy Sally chickening out, running away and pretending she'd been to the park all the time. She wasn't anywhere on the wasteland by the river. I swear she wasn't. She just made an excuse to get home in time.
But she didn't come home, Annabel. That's why I'm here. Sally hasn't been home. She's still missing, don't you understand? She's still missing.
So the investigations led to nothing, Mrs. Grimes?
I'm afraid not, Inspector. Annabel swears that from the game of hide-and-seek, Sally just went off and deserted her. I'm sure this isn't true. Sally isn't that sort of girl. She's too honest. No, something's happened to Sally.
I see. Well, you know, there could be a number of logical explanations. I mean, it needn't necessarily mean she came to any harm.
I know, but I have this dreadful feeling. Inspector, as I said when I first came in here, you must think I'm just a silly, worried mother, but I can't tell you how sure I am that my little girl is in danger.
Look, Mrs. Grimes, I'm not just trying to reassure you. I'm here to give you help and advice, and my advice is that you go home immediately. you may find Sally has returned. If she has, all's well. If she hasn't, then sit by the telephone. I'll be in constant touch with you.
You mean that?
I do. I promise you that my men and I will take up this matter immediately.
Thank you very much, Inspector. I'll do exactly as you say.
Well, Sarge, that's the whole story as I was told it.
Oh, sounds like the usual domestic misunderstanding, Inspector. I shouldn't think there's any reason to worry ourselves too much.
I'm not so sure. You didn't know Joe Grimes. He was one of the best policemen on this division. Did his job thoroughly and never panicked. His wife seems very much like that, too.
Well, if Mrs. Grimes's fears are well-founded, where do we go from here?
I was fond of Joe and proud of my friendship with him. I'm willing to do a little investigation off the record. Are you with me?
If it's worth a pint of mild and bitter at the local afterwards, I'm on. All right, Inspector.
Good. First, it's a matter of questioning Sally's young friend Annabelle and making her show us where Sally was the last time she saw her. That shouldn't be too hard. It isn't dark yet. Come on, let's get moving.
Now, Annabelle, answer all the gentlemen's questions and don't be scared.
I can't remember.
Well, you must remember. Now, don't be silly and stop that sniffling.
I've got a cold.
You'll have more than that if you don't do as you're told.
Now, don't be scared, Annabelle. No one's blaming you for anything. You see, we just want to help. You say that you and Sally were playing a game of hide-and-seek.
That's right. I hid over there, behind the steps that lead down to the river. There are a lot of old dustbins and things there. I covered myself up.
Disgusting. No wonder you're covered with filth.
But Sally soon found me. Then I turned to the wall and covered my face with my hands and counted to 100. I did too without peeping through my fingers. When I went to look for her, she disappeared.
You mean you couldn't find her? That's more like the truth, isn't it?
I suppose so, but I looked everywhere, sir. I really did.
Supposing you took us along the very paths you went to look for her. That'll be a start anyway.
You don't think she went down by the river, do you?
I was facing that wall over there, and I thought she wouldn't go down to the river because that's where I'd been hiding. I thought she'd go in the other direction through the warehouses.
Well, what's left of them? Well, go on, child. Show the inspector the way.
All right, but don't hurry me, Mum. I'm trying to think. I came through the doorway here.
Must have been the main warehouse before the fire.
And then I looked into all the other little rooms.
Not much coverage if you wanted to hide away.
I suppose these were the original executive offices.
Looks like it. Not much of them left now but the window frames.
Oh, I'm covered in muck already. Really, Inspector, do you think this is necessary? I mean, it's obvious that Sally isn't here.
One thing at a time, Mrs. Foster, please. Go on, Annabelle.
Well, I remember looking down behind this old staircase and walking over the rubble towards the... Oh, well, that's funny.
What is?
You've thought of something, Annabelle. What is it?
Well, I didn't notice it before, but that old safe, that one over there by the bricks.
Well, what about it?
It was open when we were here this afternoon.
Are you sure?
Yes, I know it was. Both Sally and I had a good look at it and wondered what all those funny dials and things were.
Well, it can't be in any working order now anyway. Must have been exposed to the weather for months.
Well, let's see if it opens. Firmly shut.
And I tell you, it wasn't shut, it was open. We both looked into it. It was so funny lying at an angle like that. I can remember Sally saying she wondered if it had any valuable things in it. You know, jewels and things like some safes do.
Yes, it may well have done. I think you should go over the rest of the ground with Annabelle. Sarge, Mrs. Foster and I will take a look down by the river.
Oh, but Inspector, surely if you think...
You heard, Sarge. Take the girl and get going.
Oh. Annabelle, so you went on over here, did you?
That's right. I tried looking all over the rest of the building.
Inspector, I don't understand.
Just a minute, Mrs. Foster. Let Annabelle and the sergeant get out of earshot. Now, let's do some straight talking. That safe is large enough to hold the body of a young girl, isn't it?
You don't mean... Surely, you can't mean it.
You knew Sally Grimes. Was she big for her age?
Not really. Smaller than Annabelle, if anything. But Inspector...
I know what you're going to say to me, Mrs. Foster, and the answer is that I don't know. I believe Annabelle when she says that both those two girls looked into that open safe earlier this afternoon. The safe's now closed, and the sergeant has already tried to open it. Someone must have closed the door of the safe. It must have been swinging wide open for months, and yet someone in the last few hours has closed it. Now, why?
You really think that Sally's inside there? That she saw it was a wonderful place to hide, and she got in and closed the door thinking that she could open it?
It could be, couldn't it?
Oh, Inspector, what are we going to do?
We'll get the darn thing open, of course. If it's empty, then we'll have to look elsewhere. But if she's trapped in there, then the sooner we move, the better.
What can I do to help?
You seem a sensible, mature woman, Mrs. Foster. You can take your daughter home and not mention a word of this to her. You can also break the news to Mrs. Grimes, as it's only fair that she knows our suspicions. I'll get the sergeant back here in double-quick time. It's our job to get this safe open, and get it open quickly.
It's just no go, Inspector. I've tried everything. Crowbars, jemmies, the lot. Whoever built this safe certainly knew what he was doing.
We've got to get the darn thing open, Sarge. If that girl's in there can only be enough fresh air to last a certain time.
Well, what can we do?
First of all, who owned the darned warehouse in the first place?
Oh, I've checked on that. Waterhouse and Miller. Very reputable firm. But they've interests all over the place. This particular property didn't mean much to them.
What sort of safe is it?
Well, you can still read the inscription. It's a Milson Chib. Quite the latest design.
Well, there must be agents in the city, people capable of opening the thing. Get them here, on the spot, and quickly, too. You understand?
I'm very sorry, Inspector, but there's absolutely nothing I can do.
But you're a representative of Milson Chib. This is one of your safes, isn't it?
Well, that's correct. As a matter of fact, I think I actually sold the original deal to Miller and Waterhouse. But I'm afraid I can't open the safe. The original combination number was probably destroyed in the fire. We certainly have no record of it.
But surely you don't mean that we've got to have the combination numbers to open the wretched thing? After all, it's been exposed out here in the open for months.
Milson Chib designed their safes for the express purpose of standing up to extreme conditions. I'm sure that the fire made no difference to what was inside the safe. The owners must have been able to collect the material.
That's not what's worrying us, Mr. Peterson. We've reason to believe that a small girl's trapped inside there, and we've got to get her out.
Oh, good gracious.
The story's quite simple. A childish game of hide-and-seek. The door was swinging open, and the girl climbed in and closed it. Perhaps she didn't realize that the angle at which the safe was lying would make the door slam too. Anyway, the darn thing's stuck, and there doesn't seem much hope of getting it open without your help.
But I can't give you any help, Inspector. I assure you that my company do everything in their power. But short of an acetylene torch, I can't see any way of getting that safe open.
What price a blowjob on that safe with a little girl inside? If she's going to die, she may as well go out quietly by lack of air. Better than frying the poor kid.
You express things very crudely, Sergeant. But I'm afraid I agree with your sentiments.
Gentlemen, I'm very distressed by this. Very distressed. But I just can't help.
Look, there are only a certain number of hours left before that girl dies of suffocation. We've got to get this thing open. Now, you say the combination is unknown to your organization. Surely Miller and Waterhouse must have records somewhere? Even if they haven't, there must be someone somewhere who's opened this safe who knows the combination.
I think Mr. Waterhouse himself is the only person who has ever...
Let's get him.
Unfortunately, he left weeks ago after the fire. I think he and Mr. Miller are an advertising conference in New York at the moment.
Oh, no.
Look, Sarge, take Mr. Peterson back to the station. Check on the whereabouts of Miller and Waterhouse. If they're in New York, then get through to them. Do everything you can from a technical point of view, and report back to me as soon as you can.
All right. What are you going to do, Inspector?
Something I've never done in all my life before. I'm going to visit an old enemy and try to make him a new friend.
Well, this is an unexpected pleasure. Me old mate, Inspector Turner. Who'd have thought it?
Hello, Larry. I'm not surprised to see you're a bit taken aback.
Yeah, when the governor told me you were coming to make a social call on me, I almost asked for tea and cakes to be served. Well, of course, you come to say sorry for the troubles we've been through, and you're going to get me turned in prison with cut me off. Is that it?
No, not quite.
No, I thought it wasn't.
I want your help.
Look, Inspector, cut it out, will you? You know that Larry the Lake was never a name I lived up to. I've never screwed on a pal in all my life, and I don't intend to now. If you want blokes who rat their pals, then you've come to the wrong one. Go somewhere else for your information.
I don't want you to betray anyone, Larry. It's a paradox, but you're known by us as an honest...
Oh, well, it's a pleasure, I'm sure.
It's because I feel you have inside you a certain decency, which your criminal record denies that I'm here.
Yeah, well, cut the flowery words and come to the point, Inspector.
I need your help to crack a safe.
Oh, Hello, what sort of game are you trying to play? Are you kidding? Is this April Fool's Day or something?
I've never been more serious in my life. Now listen to me carefully. A few months ago, there was a fire at some warehouses near the river. Everything was destroyed but the contents of the safes. They were left deserted in the rubble, and no one bothered about them until today, when 2 small girls decided to play hide-and-seek on that very site. So you see, that's the position we're in. We can't open the safe, and we're almost 100% sure that Sally Grimes is trapped in there. The governor of this prison has given me permission to use your undoubted talents to open that safe before the child dies.
You want me to crack a safe legitimate? Blimey.
It's an extraordinary proposition, I agree, but a child's life is at stake.
Well, now, who'd have thought that my safe would come in useful to the law? God, that's a good one, Inspector. You know it really is.
It's not a joking matter, Larry. I'm quite serious, and every moment you delay puts that girl in greater danger.
Yeah, I can see that. But, you've forgotten one thing, haven't you, Inspector?
What's that?
It was Joe Grimes, that kid's father, who put me inside. He was responsible for shutting me up in this dark cell for 5 years. Now, why the devil should I get his kid out in the sunshine? Just answer me that one.
I'm sorry, Inspector, it's a dead loss. Peterson was right in everything he said. There are no records at the company of the combination of that safe. Waterhouse had it changed because of a lot of robberies in the district.
I see. And Waterhouse himself?
Well, Peterson's right again. He's in New York on business. Even if we trace him and eventually get through to him and he remembers the combination, it'll be far too late.
We can't give up, Sarge. We just can't. How's Mrs. Foster?
Oh, I've tried to calm her down. No sense in having hysterical women about at a time like this.
How long does Peterson think we've got?
Well, he reckons that the kid'll be a goner unless we get her out within the next half hour. What have you been up to, Inspector?
I did an extremely unorthodox thing, Sarge. I appealed to the only man in London who can open that sort of job in the time at our disposal. A safecracker, Larry the Lag.
Blimey, that's an idea.
Yes, but what I didn't realize was that Joe Grimes, the girl's late father, was the one member of the police force responsible for imprisoning Larry. If I ever gave a man a chance of full revenge, I have done so tonight.
So what do we do, Inspector?
The only possible hope. Mrs. Grimes is to be put completely in the picture. She, and she alone, may be able to get the cooperation we so desperately need. This way, Mrs. Grimes.
Thank you, Inspector.
Allow me to introduce you. Mrs. Grimes, Larry Mitchell.
Yeah, he really means 2005637. That's my number. And my common name is Larry the Lag.
I'm not at all interested in your name or your number. But I've been told by the inspector that you're the one man in London who can help save my child's life.
Yeah, well, I'm a convict, so I'm going straight. Didn't the inspector tell you? My safe-breaking days are over.
I think I've said all I can. If you'll excuse me, I'll call back in a few moments, Mrs. Grimes.
The easy way out. Leaves me exposed to the charms of the first woman I've seen in 5 years. Yeah, good looker, too. I'll say that for Joe Grimes, he had taste.
Don't stall me. You know why I'm here. I know that my husband was responsible for your imprisonment. I also know that there's an outside chance that you may be able to save my child by opening that safe down by the river.
Look, do you really think I'd help anyone connected with Joe Grimes?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Well, give me one good reason.
You're a crook. That's my reason.
What?
I'm a desperate woman. I've lost a husband and I'm about to lose a child. But I'm not a fool and I've never lacked courage. My husband did his job as he saw it. He was a professional. He had guts. I think you've had guts yourself once. And you were certainly professional. From your point of view, it was too bad that Joe got the better of you. But Joe's dead. Any hatred you've had for him won't harm him now. Killing isn't your trade. You're a safe breaker. And you'll be killing if you don't open that safe within half an hour.
You know, you're quite a girl, ain't you?
Am I? And what sort of man are you? Larry the Lag.
Well, Inspector, we've rigged up the lights. It's as powerful as we can make it.
Should be enough, Sarge.
You've taken a devil of a chance, Inspector.
One does in desperate cases like this.
Oh, here they come.
Do you think there's still a chance, Inspector?
I can't say. We can only hope. It's really up to our friend here, isn't it?
Look, I'm not doing this for you, Inspector, or the flaming police force. But let's have no more talk. Just show me the job.
Here. It's a Milsom Chib.
Uh-huh. Yeah, newfangled developments. You know, you shouldn't have shut me away for so long. I've not caught up in the latest gadgets.
You don't think you can do it?
We'll
We'll see.
Clear the ground. I got as much light as possible on it for you.
Now, there speaks an amateur. Look, mate, I've opened my best jobs in the pitch dark. It's a question of touch and, sensitivity. Now, just let me sandpaper my fingertips. They get a bit callous saying nowadays, you know. All right. Get back now and leave me alone. Go on, all of you. Get back and don't crowd me.
I don't think I can stand it, Inspector.
Shh. You've been doing wonders so far. Don't let him see you doubt him. Don't give way.
But he's been so long. Sally can't be alive. Even if he opens it now, she can't be alive.
Yes, she can. There's still time.
Yeah, give us a hand, Sarge. I think it's a question of brute force now. No. The mechanism won't work. Just put some beat behind it. Yeah, we've done it.
Sally, Inspector, is she...
Keep back. Let me handle this. Now, let me see. Yes, it's all right. She's unconscious, but she'll be okay. I'm sure of it. Is the ambulance standing by, Sarge?
Right here, Inspector.
Sally. Oh, let me take her, Inspector. Oh, yes. Yes, she'll be all right.
Well, I suppose that's the first safe-cracking job that's been done in official record-breaking time, isn't it?
I don't have to say thank you. You know that.
Yeah, well, it was a pleasure in a way. I was getting a little bit out of touch, wasn't I, Inspector?
I'd like to ask you one question, Larry. What did Mrs. Grimes say to you that persuaded you to undertake this business when my proposition failed?
Now, you think it was me finer instincts? Playing on me emotions? Sentimentality? No, it wasn't. She just made it a professional challenge, that's all.
That isn't true, Larry.
Of course it is.
No. That was the way to make you do it. But your real motive was concern for this little girl you've never seen. Here. Take her. You've saved her life. Carry her to the ambulance for me. And I think you'll realize when you hold her exactly how much both of us have learned from what's happened tonight.
The 11th Hour.
Tony Watson! Hey, Tony! Hello, Tony. What are you doing up here? Hello!
Mike Glacier, isn't it?
Oh, well. You working up here? I mean, what are you doing?
Well,
how's
not all
everything?
the time, just a day.
Oh, it must be
Firm sent me
crikey,
here.
10 years at
I'm with
least.
Benson Smithers, based in London.
With who?
I'm not in the theatre anymore.
Aren't you? I'm touring with Clive Hitchcock, new Jack Ritchie comedy, you know, at the Playhouse. Hey, listen, you free for half an hour? Let's have a drink, eh?
Yeah, well, okay, I've got to be down at Tower Square by 10.
Oh, that's great. It's only just gone 9. Come on. They're open all day, market days. What made you chuck the theatre, then?
Well, theatre chucked me, actually. Well, not really. You know, you're right. It's 10.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes. The 11th hour.
Cheers, you old so-and-so.
Cheers, Mike. Nice to see you again.
Well, what have you been doing with yourself? You rich? You look it.
Oh, rich? My
foot. Tell me, what made you give up acting then? You were the bloke I thought was really going places.
I did. Labour Exchange, Clifftop's Hotel, Porter, deck chair attendant ride, Isle of Wight, car factory at Gosport. I went everywhere.
Yeah, sure. I know. We've all done all of that. Horrible, was it? But I really thought you'd be starring, no?
Starring or starving? No, well, you know, I did a bit of TV, had a 6 months run in Witches Hollow at the Lyceum. A load of baloney that was, too. Then I had a long stint out, and I found I was getting more dough when I was out of the theatre than in it, even the West End, and I thought, well, you know, hey, you've done all right. We watched you in the October game on ITV. Thought you were ruddy marvellous.
Ta. Last I heard of you, weren't you going up for that David Keller play at the Aldwych?
Yeah, I was, yes. That was in 57, wasn't it? Somewhere about there.
I remember my agent telling me more or less who was going to do it. I was going to go along to the auditions for The Frenchman. I didn't get it. I gave it to a Frenchman, actually. How's your drink?
Okay.
Yeah, my agent reckoned they'd as good as cast you. Audition was just a formality. Didn't you fancy it or something? Good part, huh? Second lead, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, yes.
They took it to the States afterwards. 2 years on Broadway. I was sick inside out when they told me I wasn't in it. Of course, they'd probably recast my part over there. You'd have been all right, though. Ian Burridge played it in the end, and he's never looked back. Never come back, come to that. He's in every second Yankee picture you see. The Eternal English Butler. And he was with Marlon Brando in that thing by Edward Lucas as well. Rich as all get out now, yes.
Yes, well, I got mucked up there.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, I've never regretted it, you know. We've got 4 kids now.
4? I'm still single. And happy.
3 girls and a boy.
Yes, well, you always preferred girls, didn't you? Have another?
Yeah, okay. No, the thing was, Arthur Wellman said they wanted me definitely for Water's Edge.
Water's Edge, that was it, yeah. They filmed it, too, you know.
Yeah, I know.
With Ian Burridge.
All right, don't rub it in.
Sorry. Well, why didn't you play it, then? I mean, if they wanted
Well, I
you...
didn't make the audition. Oh. They got all queer about it and took Burridge for the part.
You mean you didn't go to the audition? Bit daft, wasn't it?
You've got a bit of time. I mean, you haven't got to roar off anywhere for a bit. Well, I'm okay till just after 10.
No, sure. I'm just strolling around town. We've got a dress rehearsal this afternoon, that's all.
I was all a bit crummy, really.
Hey, hang on. A couple more, please. Ta. Yeah,
Well, I was a bit mixed up with this woman, as a matter of fact. Claire, her name was. She wasn't an actress, sort of model. Vera didn't know anything. I was pretty far gone on her.
You're still married to Vera, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, it's sort of marvellous now. She never knew at all. So I'm trusting you.
Oh, cut my throat, hope to die. How did this affect the audition for Water's Edge, then?
Well, I'm telling you. We were going to go away together, Claire and me. There was only one baby then, little Martin. I mean, well, it would have been a lousy thing to do, but as I said, I was pretty hopelessly in love with her. She was married as well, of course.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yes. Well, it was a Wednesday, about this time in the morning, as a matter of fact. The auditions were at the Crosby Hall in Applegate. It was a lovely day, so I decided to walk. I was just crossing that little road near the park. I had plenty of time. I'm always early for things like auditions. Or I was. I was crossing the road when I just looked up. I don't know why. And there was this man on this ledge of this tall building, about 8 stories up. More, 10. I don't know. Anyway, he was balancing near the edge. There was an entrance to this block of flats. I felt I had to do something, so I belted in and up the stairs, and then I realized I didn't know which floor or whereabouts along the ledge he was. So I raced back and counted. He was still there. No, I was going to phone the police or something, but I didn't, because I thought he'd probably jump while I was doing that. I tried to gauge more or less how many windows along from the corner and exactly how many flights up and all that, and up I went. Didn't wait for the lift. Just kept seeing this bloke falling. what had happened to him when he hit the ground. It occurred to me that he might be a workman and I might be making a Charlie of myself. But somehow I knew as well that this wasn't the case. That something nasty was going to happen. The first couple of places I looked out, I couldn't see right. Counted wrong or something. I was about 2 landings from the very top. And then I saw him. He was about 30 feet along from the window where I looked out. I nearly called out. Then I realized I mustn't do that. I had to get closer. I squinted along and tried to gauge how many windows along he was. I counted the doors along the corridor. I was in this ordinary little flat. I opened the window and looked out. He was about 10 feet from me along on the ledge. He wasn't moving. I looked down and I felt a bit sick. I didn't know what to do. Then he looked sideways and saw me. He didn't say anything. Just sort of leaned forward as if he was going to jump. Please, look, you'd better be careful. You might, it's a long way down. I mean, what do you say in a case like that? Whatever you say is going to sound stupid and inadequate. I wasn't sure whether he'd heard me or not. Then I saw a closer window along the wall. I opened this. His boots were only about 5 feet along from me. He sort of moved quickly sideways, away, as if he was scared I was going to try and touch him. It's okay. Don't worry. I saw you from down there. It looks a bit dangerous. What are you doing? Huh? He didn't look at me. Just told me where to go and what to do, and he wasn't very polite. All this time, no one else had noticed. I remember thinking this was a bit queer, but there wasn't a soul about down in the street. An odd car went by. No one looked up or anything. I didn't know what to do. There was a phone in the flat, but who do you phone in that sort of situation? I had this feeling that if people came, well, he must have reckoned I was trying to decide what to do because he spoke again without looking at me.
Get out of my flat. You're trespassing.
Oh, it's yours, is it? Why don't you come in? You might fall or something.
Mind your own business. Clear off.
Why are you? I mean, what's up? Look, you're right. It's none of my business, but look, you might regret it on the way down or something. Be a bit late then. Don't move your feet like that. You're feel like talking about it. Horrible thing to say. Feel like talking about it. Corny. Sort of thing a vicar might say in one of those television dramas. Thing is, this is how you tend to react to situations which are a bit melodramatic. You say corny things that have been said before. I couldn't think of any startling, original dialogue. I mean, the whole situation was so crummy. Then I saw the time. I'd have to be smart if I was going to get over to Crosby Hall for my audition. Listen, I've got to go now. Please don't jump or anything daft. Won't you come in? You could give me your hand. I'll help you. Hey? Well, look, I've got to go. I looked over my shoulder, around the flat. There were a few women's things about, flowers and that. I knew he was married. Where's your wife?
Keep her away from me.
Yes. Okay, of course. Leave me alone! Look out, you'll fall!
I've got a little boy. Martin. You? Is that why you've, why you're doing this? Because of something wrong in your marriage?
No. This is a protest against the rising cost of living and starvation in China.
Hey?
What do you think?
Something wrong in your marriage?
Get out of my flat.
Yes. Well, you see, I've got to go anyway. Look, I'll come back.
I won't be here then.
Look, let me help you. Let me tell someone or something. Don't do this to me. It's not fair.
What the blazes has it got to do with you?
Well, I saw you from down there. I mean, I couldn't just... Well, I had to.
Public-spirited, aren't you?
No, not particularly, no. But, look, I don't know you. You don't know me. After today, we'll probably never see one another again, and...
That's the truest thing you've said yet.
Sure. But what I mean, if you can just talk a bit, well, with a stranger, it might help. And then, well, if you still feel the same way...
What?
Well, I mean, I suppose you better jump, hadn't you?
I looked at the time, and even if I had wings, I couldn't have got to Crosby Hall then. If I left right away, I'd be late, but I could get over that. Suddenly, I felt an awful lot of antagonism. I began to curse this bloke in my mind for choosing just the minute I was passing to stand up there on that ledge like a stupid idiot. I mean, if that's the way people want to go, they should do it quietly without any fuss, not make themselves the responsibility of a complete stranger.
Look, why don't you come in? I've got this important appointment.
Well, go then! I'm not asking you to stay.
I can't.
Why not?
Look, stop jumping about. I mean, women drive you round the bend, but if you stop to think about it, none of them are worth getting this cut up about. I mean, are they? You'll probably feel completely different tomorrow.
I won't feel anything tomorrow.
All right, but, look, just give it a go. Tell me. Huh?
Usual thing. Usual dreary business. Nothing new. Another man.
Oh.
5 years. I thought you'd been happy. I found out. He wasn't the first one. Began almost right away. There've been about 6 of them. I must have been blind.
Yes. Well, that's tough. But they're not all like that. I mean, well, divorce. Start all over again. She's not worth bashing your brains out for, is she?
How do you know? You never met Claire.
Well, no, but... Who?
My wife. You've never met her. She's beautiful. Little, dirty little...
You see, reason told me the whole world was full of Claires. It was just a coincidence. I told myself this, but I knew in my heart, and suddenly I knew, too, that I was never going to play Paul Friday in Water's Edge. I was never going to get to that audition. I began to hate myself for looking up and seeing that geezer on the ledge. I knew, too, that I was going to be lumbered with him till either he jumped or I could persuade him to come in. I knew, too, that if he did jump, I was as good as a murderer. The world is full of Claires, but the one he was talking about was the one I was thinking of, and even then I remember feeling angry about what he'd said about there being 6 of them. I was just another one on the end of the queue. Suddenly I felt ever so sorry for this bloke.
Got a cigarette?
No, I don't smoke.
There's some inside there, on the dresser. Could you?
Yes, okay. You won't do anything while I...
No,
I mean...
I won't. Not for a minute.
Not for a minute? All right.
I fiddled about inside and found the fags. I saw the photograph on the piano, too. Even now, after all these years, I sometimes find myself dreaming of that gorgeous little thing. About 5'1" she was, with a figure like one of those girls you see in film magazines or on the front of record covers. Unbelievable. Claire. What a rotten, lousy coincidence. I saw a coat of hers I recognized slung over the back of a chair. Suddenly I felt terribly sick. If she'd come in, I think I'd have throttled her and then gone and pushed her husband off this ruddy ledge just to be done with the whole thing. She didn't come in, though. I lighted a cigarette and passed it out to him.
Don't try anything. Don't try grabbing me, chum. If you do, I'll pull you with me.
Oh, I wouldn't like that. Here.
Thanks.
So, your wife's played fast and loose, so you're thinking of doing away with yourself. I don't think that's a good enough reason.
Did I ask what you thought?
No.
Well, shut up, then. Thought you had an appointment.
I've missed it.
My sincere apologies. The last one was an actor.
Eh? Last? Oh, Claire.
An actor? That's an insult for a start.
Oh, I don't know. Some actors do pretty well. TV, films, that, you know.
What do you do?
Me? I'm in insurance. You'd be more comfortable sitting in here smoking that fag. Why don't you?
He didn't say anything for a bit then. I felt pretty stupid. Didn't know what to do. Then I saw he was crying, and I started to be frightened. For a bit, when he was getting sarcastic and that, I thought he might chuck the whole thing and come in. But he was obviously getting all bitter again. And I should imagine that's when you do something without thinking. Then I looked down and saw the little crowd of people below, and I knew that there wasn't a lot of time left. Little black figures were running about down there and waving their arms and that. There were a couple of cars there, too. I thought he'd be all right for a second or two, so I ducked in and locked the door, just to be on the safe side. I went back to the window and looked out again.
Where the... No! Why? You... Oh...
He'd crossed over in front of the window to the left-hand side of it. I thought he'd jumped.
Oh, you're the comedian, aren't you? Funny. Ha ha! Well, why the ruddy heck don't you jump then? Go on, don't promise us all. Jump!
He looked as if he hated me for a minute, then suddenly he went all sort of stiff, and he looked as if he was crying again, and I realized he really did mean it. Not like a lot of people who do that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Look, please, won't you come in? This is ruddy stupid, this whole business. Don't do this for a woman. The world's full of things to do. Don't kill yourself for a lousy woman.
And believe me, I really said that word lousy as if I meant it. There were more people scurrying about down below. He saw them too. Looked sort of pleased in a sick kind of way. Somehow I knew it wouldn't be long then.
So, how about it?
What?
Coming in.
Goodbye.
Listen! Don't be so stupid!
He flicked away a cigarette then and pressed his hands against the wall behind him. I felt more frightened than I'd ever been before in the whole of my life. And suddenly, too, I thought of something else. I was the other man in this affair, although he didn't know that. It was going to look a bit awkward, wasn't it? Me, the chap his wife was going about with, up here with him, and he jumps out and kills himself. I could see the whole court business. Ah, but did he jump? The man's knuckles went sort of white, and I knew he was pressing to get leverage, and I stretched quickly as far as I dared and got hold of him.
Look, stop it! You'll have me out and all!
I'd had it then. I had to get the beggar in. Wasn't going to stand up at all, not in court afterwards. An unwanted husband decides to do away with himself, and the other man, the third member of the triangle, tries to stop him. Oh, do me a favor. His foot slipped, and for a moment I had the whole weight of him on one arm, and I thought I was going to lose him. But I got my other arm out, too, and got him under the chin. Somebody was doing them right outside the door. It'd be only a minute or two, and they'd be in, I reckon. I wanted them in then. Suddenly I realized he was trying to tear himself away from me and go over the edge. He really was sincere, after all. I couldn't pull him in on my own. There wasn't room enough for anybody else to get there. I needed his help. He had to want to come in. It was a good idea, and it worked, too.
Listen, you're Godfrey Jenkins, aren't you? And Claire's your wife. I know her. I'm the bloke she's been going round with? I'm the actor. Let go of me. You're a liar. 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 I'm Tony Watson. It's not every woman in London that's got a birthmark shaped like on her thigh. Boy, is she hot stuff.
Hey, hold for it. Do it. No. Over the top. Shut up.
It worked anyway. He came up over that window ledge as if it was the only thing in the world he wanted to do was to kill me. He nearly made it, too. I remember there were about 3 policemen and half a dozen other odd bods in the room, and it took all of them to pull him off me.
Now tell me you didn't make it all up.
Eh? Oh, no, honest, straight up. True as I'm on this bus.
Just like that. You saved his life, then. I mean, blimey, what a crazy coincidence. So, what happened?
Oh, we were carted off for questioning and everything. He was taken to hospital then and given a sedative or something, and, well, it didn't get into the papers, and that was a miracle I reckoned I deserved. Vera never found out. I met him afterwards, Godfrey thing. He was quite decent about it. Embarrassed, of course, but he thanked me because he really was going to take that high dive that morning. Makes you all sort of religious, really, doesn't it? Because I was obviously meant to be passing at that time, and I was meant to look up.
Did he patch it up with Claire?
No, they got divorced, and he cleared off to Canada. Never heard of either of them since. So another beer.
It's nearly 12 o'clock.
Hey? Oh, blimey. Another appointment I've missed. Never mind. Too late now. Same again?
Yeah, okay. So, you're okay with Vera? Everything's all right, huh?
Oh, I've never been happier. Oh, I thought I'd chuck the theatre and become a new person altogether. No more dramas, faithful husband, little house, nice kids, no more Claire's.
2 more pints, please. Tell me, what was this birthmark she had, Claire had on her...
It was shaped just like a question mark. Just here on her right thigh. She was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in the whole of my life. Ironic, really. Question mark. Even now, sometimes, when I've had a couple of beers, I wonder what would have happened if old Godfrey had jumped out and I hadn't seen him and I had got the part in Water's Edge and gone to the States and she'd come with me.
You'd have probably jumped out of a window somewhere. And they're higher up in America. Cheers.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Nikolai, you know what a mole is?
Mole? Permanent arc excretions on the skin. Small burrowing mammal supposed to be blind. Stone pier, breakwater, or causeway.
Mole? or an agent. Planted in a selected country. Planted as a tree is planted, to take root and grow. To take root and await orders. To wait, if necessary, for years.
Where will you send me to take root?
London. No need to look so confused. You've seen enough pictures and films of the city.
The reality is a little different. So much noise, so much dirt.
So little order. Yes, I agree with you. Still, make the best of it. From now on, this is your home. Close the window.
Imagine I won't stay here in this hotel, I mean.
Certainly not. Can you imagine how the finance people would fuss? No, you will have to get a flat. Mind it's nothing too pretentious, and you'll have to get a job. Anything in mind?
Well, I rather thought, since I am one, that I'd be an agent.
A joke?
No. A theatrical agent.
Theatre? You don't know anything about it.
Well, I could learn. Besides, I don't think a theatrical agent has to know a lot about the art of the stage.
Don't tell me what he has to know. I'm fully aware.
Well, you could provide a good cover, don't you think?
How much money will you need?
I shall have to rent an office and hire a secretary. Nothing else.
You can try. We'll keep our eye on you.
Mr. Nichols?
That's right. You from the employment agency?
Yes. Said you were looking for a secretary.
I am.
What is this place? Import-export?
Agency. Know anything about the business?
I don't know what you mean.
Stage, theatre, music hall.
Oh, that business. Not much.
You will. Lesson 1, learn how to say no. Lesson 2, learn who I want to see and who I don't.
No shorthand?
Oh, not so you should notice. Okay, you're on, ducks. 25 a week. Tomorrow morning, 10 sharp.
Not till 10?
You're in showbiz now, ducks. Hours 10 till whenever I say.
Nothing funny, mind.
You're not talent, ducks.
Number 156 Villiers Lane, 3rd floor.
And the telephone number?
None as yet.
Contact?
Through me.
Comrade, there are doubts about this mole.
Tell them not to worry. I have every confidence in him.
So I said to her, darling, if you're going to carry on like that, I am walking straight off this stage.
You never.
And of course, she just couldn't follow that. I mean to say, Jubes aren't that easy to come by these days, are they?
So what happened? I mean, Nick only sent you after that job 2 weeks ago.
Well, there wasn't anything suitable. I mean, who does weekly rep these days?
Okay, well, I'll be seeing you.
Ciao, Nick. Bear us in mind.
Don't I always?
Mr. Nichols?
Yes? Yes. I'm sorry, lad. Nothing today.
But you said...
You heard him.
Bad luck, lad. He's very choosy, is Nick. Picks his clients.
Oh, well, so long, Val.
Bye, love. Be good. Yes?
I've got an appointment with Mr. Nichols.
Oh, no use trying that line with Val. She's heard it too often.
At 10:30.
What name?
A Duke.
Only Duke, not Prince.
Basil Duke.
Well, I'll, excuse me. Nick, there's a bloke out there.
You really have got one, haven't you? Appointment.
I really have.
Oh, yes.
Can I work with you in Coventry?
I don't think so.
Gaslight, special week.
I don't think so.
Oh, righto, Nick. He'll, see you, Mr. Duke.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, Nick.
Oh, well, good to see you.
No need for that. I know your door's soundproof.
You've got something for me to do.
Oh, such a hurry. You've been here how long? Not much more than a year. You've established yourself very thoroughly. You're even making a success of your profession.
Not doing too badly.
Our masters are pleased with us.
I said it would work, didn't I, at the beginning?
And you were right. The extraordinary hours you keep are an advantage to us.
And the variety of my clientele helps too. After all, I get all sorts here. Who's to know if one of them
All right. In your squalid little sphere, you may be a power. with me, you remember your true identity?
Yes, comrade.
As it happens, I have instructions for you. A simple matter. A letter to collect. The address is in there. Memorize, then incinerate.
Learn and burn, eh? I'm sorry. Having collected the letter, what then?
You'll be informed.
Yes, Dux?
Sorry to disturb you, Nick, but Miss Cannon's here.
Oh, sit her down. Give her a cup of tea. Tell her I'll be right there with her.
One of your more talented clients.
Oh, she's a winner. You should see her. And she can act.
I've no doubt. Very well. Well, thanks a lot, Nick. You'll keep in touch.
Will I? Trust me, Basil.
Oh, I do, Nick. I do.
Opens the door, just pops out, and then nothing to see.
Sorry, my darlings. That's a lot for today.
I mean,
you come in here.
Me?
What's she got then, Nick?
Talent, my boy, if you've ever heard the word. In my office, love.
Thank you. I brought some pictures, Mr. Nichols.
I'm not interested, love. I can see what you look like. I've seen you on stage.
You have? When?
I thought that surprised you last week. Chichester.
Oh, in the Shakespeare?
That's right.
Oh, I was better in the show.
Beside the point. Now, I think you've got talent. With a bit of help, I think you could make a career. And it's not often I say that.
Oh, I suppose you wouldn't... I couldn't go on your books, could I?
Why do you think you're standing in my office? Come on, sit down, love. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I never went to drama school.
It's not a bad thing.
I started in weekly rep. Walk-ons mostly, small parts, stage managing. Then I went to Leatherhead. Nick, have you seen her write-ups?
Whose?
Lydia's. Fabulous.
Oh, she deserves them.
Oh, she was lovely, wasn't she? That last dress she
Oh, you're a wonder, you know that. Ever since you've been here with me 4 years now, theatre's never stopped being a wonderland to you, has it?
I know there's a lot of rottenness goes on. But when nice people like Lydia get a break, well, then it is a wonderland. Oh, you want your letters?
Oh, they can wait. Wouldn't mind a cuppa. Any messages?
Sir John's calling you back. Janet's sending you tickets for the National Theatre. Oh, and Mr. Duke says, can you meet him this evening at his place?
This evening?
That's what he said.
Oh, blast, I'd arranged to talk about Glenda's contract this evening.
Well, that was the message.
Okay, Val. I'll have to leave Glenda till tomorrow.
Is Mr. Duke more important?
Well, yeah, in a way. It won't do Glenda any harm to wait. Right. Who we got out there this morning?
Well,
I don't want to know. Better send them in, I suppose. Why this evening? What's the hurry this time? No hurry, probably.
Please to come in.
It's a nasty evening. Looks like rain.
This way.
You're late.
I was busy.
Busy?
In there.
Busy? When you're sent for?
I had people to say things to do.
More important things than your real work.
This is my... Well, I was busy.
This time, we'll let the matter pass. This time.
Thank you.
But don't ever forget that you're an employee of the state. The state needs your talents, and when we send for you, you don't hesitate to obey our summons.
Yes, comrade.
The task assigned to a comrade will be carried out on the 4th of next month.
The 4th? Oh, sorry, no good. There's a new play opening at the...
Comrade, on the 4th of next month.
Yes, comrade.
Continue, Major.
In Newcastle upon Tyne, a man is to be killed.
You haven't forgotten how to kill, have you?
No.
It hasn't become distasteful to you.
I'm an employee of the state. I will do whatever is required of me.
Good. For a moment, I thought your loyalty was flagging. I'm glad to see you remember who you really are.
I suppose there isn't. I mean, couldn't I kill this person on the 5th? I don't want to miss the new play.
I'm off, Nick. See you tomorrow.
No, you won't, Dux.
Why? Where are you off to?
Talent spotting, taking a trip up north.
Tomorrow? It's the opening night of that new play you wanted to see.
I'll have to go some other time.
They sent you tickets.
Some other time.
What's everyone going to think?
Well, it can't be helped.
You've never done that before, talent spotting instead of a first night.
Well, I'm doing it now, Val, okay?
Well, I only thought...
Well, don't. I tell you what, you take the tickets. See the play, tell me about it when I come back.
Well, someone's got to, that's for sure. And what do I tell Lydia?
Lydia?
You've forgotten. You said you'd arranged an audition at the Old Vic for her.
Oh, blasted, I had forgotten. Well, you better tell her that, well, there was a hitch.
I'll say. Listen, Nick, are you feeling all right?
Of course, I'm just a bit tired.
I've noticed before. Every time that Basil Duke's here, or there's a message from him, you go all funny.
Nonsense.
No, it's not. Every time.
It's nothing to do with him. I'm tired, like I said. Well, you never know. Quick trip to Newcastle might set me up. Give me a new lease of life. I'll be back on the 5th. Over here.
Yes?
Got something for you. Present from Mother, comrade. Mother Russia. Oh, my dear, I'm sorry I had to be away last week.
Oh, that's all right, Nick. You've got dozens of clients on your books. I don't expect preferential treatment.
I'll tell you something, you deserve it. You're going to go far, my darling. With your looks and your talent, plus my help, you're going to be a star.
You really think so?
I know so. Now, Old Vic audition, Friday morning. Don't be late.
What time?
10 here, I'll take you there.
You don't have to. I know the way.
Darling, I'm not having my clients doing auditions without me there.
All right, Nick.
Next week, Monday, you're up for that movie in Spain. You don't want the part, but show willing.
Don't I want it?
That's not good enough. 2 lines. You're after bigger stuff.
Wouldn't it be a good thing if I was in the film? Working with stars, I mean?
They're not stars, darling. They're has-beens. You want to be in a movie, easy money. That's what you think?
They pay awfully well.
When there's a part I think you should audition for, I'll tell you. Meantime, you trust me.
Oh, I do, Nick. I do.
That's my girl. All right, Friday 10. Oh, wear something classy. Yes?
Call for you, Nick. You're through.
Good morning.
Oh, hello there. How have you been?
Satisfied. Very satisfied.
Good. Glad to hear it.
And happy to know that instructions were carried out so efficiently.
Oh, we aim to please our clients, you know. That's our motto.
As long as you know it.
You'll be round this way soon?
Who can say?
Another client.
What? Oh, yes.
I hope they're as grateful to you as I am.
So do I.
What?
I mean, yes, so do I. Otherwise, slave for you lot, be out before my time, I will. Now, get out of here, darling. There's hundreds of them waiting outside to see me.
Yes, Nick.
Bye, darling.
Bye, Nick.
Grateful. Fat chance of that. It's them being ungrateful that worries me.
Orders have arrived.
Oh, yes? Let me see them.
Here, comrade.
Yes. A large undertaking this will be.
We shall need more than one agent.
Possibly. Get Nick on the phone, will you?
From here. An open line.
Of course.
Nichols Agency, can I help you?
Here, give it to me. Val, is that you?
Mr. Duke?
Clever girl. Is the boss in?
Sorry.
Oh, he's out.
Afraid so.
Oh, dear. Any good asking him to ring me when he gets in?
If you like. Won't be till tomorrow.
I see. All right, so Val, tell him, ask him to ring me tomorrow, will you? Thanks. Why? He's not there.
Where is he gone?
I don't know. But you are going to find out.
He's been away.
Yes, I know that much.
With a girl. They went to Paris.
And they're back?
Yes, he's in his flat. Want me to talk to him?
No. Leave it. Now listen to me. This is an important assignment. If he fails this one, then we have to terminate our connection with extreme prejudice.
Uh-huh.
If that becomes necessary, then it will be your task.
Uh-huh.
However, he's done some good work for us in the past. Let's hope he won't let us down now. My good heavens, don't look so depressed. It may never happen.
Isn't it wonderful? Oh, aren't you excited?
I don't know whether I'm on my head or my heels. I can't believe it.
You'd better, darling. Start rehearsals 2 weeks from now. Open in Liverpool, play Manchester, Bournemouth, Bristol. Open in the West End in June.
Oh, darling Nick, you got me the part. You and Val.
You deserve it, Lydia. Honest you do.
Starring part in the West End play. Well, 2 years ago, I wouldn't have believed it possible.
2 years ago, Nick wasn't your agent.
It's all his doing.
I said you had talent, didn't I? First time you came in here, said you could be a star. And mind you, getting this part doesn't mean you're a star. You've got to work hard. Behave nicely to the leading lady. Keep away from the leading man. Not that you're his sort. Do what the director tells you.
I've worked till I'm blue in the face.
That'd look pretty funny on opening night. I'm sorry. Want me to send out for some champagne?
That's the first sensible thing you've said in years, Val.
Nick, you're a marvel.
Lydia, my darling, you're the marvel. You're going to play that part beautifully, and when you open here in London, I'm going to be the proudest old agent you ever knew.
Oh. Nick, I love you.
Do you, darling? Well, I'll tell you something. I love you.
Honestly, I owe my whole career to you. The teleseries, the movies, Il Vic, my whole career.
Don't let me down now.
I won't. Oh, you're going to be so proud of me. You'll see.
In June, comrade. And it won't be a simple matter, because, as you know, the London police are increasingly vigilant.
June?
Yes. As yet, the date isn't known.
But when we know, so will you.
Yes. That's all I wanted to say.
You mean you drag me away from my office, away from my work, just to tell me there's something on, but you don't know when? Ruddy cheek.
Comrade!
That's all right. Put your gun away.
Yes, comrade.
Nick, I had occasion to speak to you once before on the same subject. Your work is what I give you to do.
Yes, I know it is, but all the same...
Therefore, when I summon you, you leave whatever you're doing and you come here.
That's what I did.
Never mind if your office is full of people. Never mind if New York's on the phone or Dame Edith Evans is talking to you. We are more important.
I know.
Nick, when we set this operation up, you were one of the best agents we've ever had in London.
I still am.
But you're making the mistake of becoming too engrossed in your cover, too immersed in your public life. It's got to stop.
This new assignment is vital, comrade. Make a mistake with this one and...
Threatening me?
No, of course not. Advising you. That's all.
You sent her a telegram, didn't you?
Of course.
We'll get the Liverpool papers tomorrow. See what they thought of us.
Nothing but praise all along the line.
Wait till she opens here, then we'll know.
Thursday, Nick, at 11 p.m.
Thursday? No. This time I won't do it. Thursday? Lydia's opening night? No way.
Was I really all right?
You were beautiful, darling.
I wanted it to be all right
You
to
were
you.
perfect. But get the morning papers as soon as they're out on the streets. They'll love you like tonight's audience did.
Oh, I do love you, Nick, darling.
There he is. With her.
Yes. I see him.
Pity. He used to be so reliable. Well, you know what to do, don't you?
Yes, of course.
I said I'd make you a star, didn't I, Lydia?
When I give interviews, I shall always say I owe everything to the agent of my life. To you, Nick.
To you, Lydia.
There he is. In his bedroom.
Yes.
Coming across to the window. Good. Opening the curtains. Gazing at the moon. Gazing at a picture. A perfect target. Ready? Now. Perfect shot. Well done. You're a star in more ways than one, Comrade Lydia.
Yes.
You're not crying, are you?
No.
I should hope not.
Goodbye, my darling. Goodbye.
The 11th Hour this week was written and produced by Michael McCabe.
It is the last will and testament of the late Louisa Catherine.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. She's left us nothing. She had all that and we get nothing.
There is this letter, ma'am. It's addressed to you and marked private.
A letter for me? Quick, where is it?
Here it is. My instructions were to give it to you after the reading of the will.
My dear Alice, I can imagine how annoyed
you are at this moment. I haven't left you and that parasite of a son of yours a penny. It all goes to Catherine, whom you have often referred to as that colourless, unattractive girl. Well, she gets everything. Not because I care for her. I, too, find her colourless and unattractive. But I have to leave the estate to someone. Anyone but you, dear sister. You've had quite enough. You've always loathed me, yet were hypocrite enough to pretend love and devotion because of the money. Now it's gone. You and your son are on your own. Happy hunting. With fondest love, Louisa.
Well, ma'am, and what are your sister's instructions? Mrs. Mason, what are your sister's instructions?
Oh, she explains everything.
Satisfactorily?
Oh, of course. Most satisfactorily. Well, now the will's been read, you'll excuse me. Come, David.
I followed Mother, as I always followed Mother. She was small and elegant. I was tall and gangling and laughably shy, because of her. She did it to me, because she answered for me always. She lived my life for me. I had prayed for money from Aunt Louisa's estate, but there was none for me. There was no way I could escape this stifling love and devotion and possession, no way at all. I followed her to the car and noticed a letter gripped firmly in her immaculately gloved hand. I didn't realize it then, but that letter was to be the key to my freedom. It was to open my cage door and let me fly. But before that happened, I had to stare at the bottomless pit of horror. I had to witness the biter bit.
The silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
She didn't even talk when I parked the car and we walked into the house. But I could read the signs. A tight mouth and hard brown eyes. She was in a devil of a temper. Then suddenly she seemed to explode, and the words poured from her.
Louisa was amused when she wrote that letter, amused, and I could imagine the smile on her face. I'm getting even with Alice. I suppose she sat there and thought this is going to be great fun. Oh, what a wonderful opportunity to strike back.
What did she write in the letter?
Read it. Go on. It affects your future as well. She calls you a parasite, David. When I think of what you did for her, fetching and carrying without a word of complaint, what other man would have shown her such kindness and consideration? And she thanks you by calling you a parasite, ridiculing you, and leaving everything to that wretched girl, Catherine. Well, what do you think of that letter from your dear aunt?
Did you loathe her, Mother?
Of course, and you blame me. Do you? That letter proves the kind of woman she was.
But if you felt like that, why did you live here with her?
Where else could I live, silly boy? Your father decamped and left me no money at all. I had to make my home somewhere. Louisa lived in this tremendous house. She was alone. Of course, this should have been mine originally.
Oh?
She married the man I loved, and who in truth loved me. She stole him with false promises. Your father came, and I accepted him on the rebound.
I see.
But I didn't love him. How could I after the way he treated us? You do understand that, don't you, David? It wasn't my fault, the rift in my marriage. It was his. And I brought you here because I felt this was your life. I did it all for you, David.
Of course. You did it all for me.
When I think of how I waited on Louisa, how I nursed her those last months, morning, noon, and night, I never left her, then what thanks do I get? This slap in the face. We'll have to leave this house, of course. I suppose Catherine will take over. The lady of the manor. What will that immature, callow girl do with all this house? How can she entertain?
I suppose she'll get married.
Some waster who'll squander all Louisa's money. Anyway, I'm not giving up all that easy.
What do you mean? There's nothing you can do, Mother. Aunt Louisa made that will, and you can't contest it.
Perhaps not.
Mother didn't say anything else after that, but she sat a long time looking down over the rolling green lawns. She was thinking. I knew the signs. It was no good talking to her, so I left her there. And it was an hour later that she came into my room.
Darling, I've been thinking about Catherine. We should help her.
Help her? But Mother, you said
I know what I said, darling, but I was angry. I allowed everything to get beyond me. I've been reflecting back over everything. And after all, it was Louisa's money, wasn't it? She was entitled to leave it as she wished. Oh, darling, don't you look so surprised.
Well, this is a change of attitude.
I was shocked when I heard the reading of that will. Shocked and disappointed. Now I've had time to see everything in perspective. We must ask Catherine to come down. We must extend the hand of friendship, darling. You must be very nice to her.
But
I'll phone her now. After all, she has no one. She's completely alone, and I dare say this news has astonished and even frightened her a little.
Frightened her?
Well, the responsibility and all that. It's tremendous for one so young. 80,000 pounds. A great deal of wealth. 80,000. And all this. We mustn't envy her, darling. We must pity her. Now, where's her number? Ah, yes. All written here in dear Louisa's own handwriting. After I've spoken, you take over, darling, and tell her you'd be delighted to call and collect her.
But, Mother, I can't stand Catherine.
You do as you're told, David.
Yes, Mother.
And if we play our hands right, we may show a nice little profit on this deal.
Catherine Mason speaking.
Darling, it's your Aunt Alice.
Oh, hello.
We would so love you to come down and stay, and then you can settle in permanently later on.
Well,
Now, don't say no, darling, and spoil everything for David. He's looking forward to your company, and he says, bring your tennis things, as the weather is beautiful at the moment. Wait a minute, darling. Let him talk to you. Here you are, David.
But, Mother...
Talk to her.
Hello, Catherine.
hello, David.
What about coming down, as Mother suggested?
You're very kind.
Tennis. Mention tennis.
It's good weather for tennis.
You collect her and sound enthusiastic.
I'll come up and collect you if you like.
Well, I was thinking of buying a car, so I could drive down.
Oh, you'll come then?
Yes. Yes, thank you, I will. I'll phone back later and confirm the day if you don't mind. There are a few things I have to do.
Oh, very well, then. Goodbye.
Well, I must say you didn't sound enthusiastic, David. It was a deplorable performance. It was enough to put her off completely.
Oh, she's coming down, Mother, and that's what you wanted, isn't it? She's buying a new car.
So, a new car. She's spending the money even before she gets it. A new car. Our little Catherine is launching out. And it's our money, too. That's the wretched part of it. It's our money, David. It belongs by right to you and me. And that little chit is spending it. I suppose it'll be one of those flashy, expensive cars.
Mother, if you feel this way about her, why ask her down? Why?
Because it's the way I plan it. That's why.
You plan it? Mother, what are your plans? What are you going to do?
Get what is mine by right.
The money? But you can't.
Darling, you leave all this to me.
What are you going to do? You must tell me.
Don't worry yourself with this, David. Now, there's a good boy. I must slip along and arrange the spare room for Catherine. We must make her very welcome.
She bustled away, busy with her plans and her thoughts. She was my mother, but there were times when I feared her, and this was one of them. I hardly saw her until Catherine finally arrived, driving a sleek new sports car. My mother looked at it, and her eyes reflected disapproval, but her voice was as smooth as silk.
Darling, how beautiful. A lovely new car.
Yes. Isn't it nice?
And red, so pretty. David, do help Catherine with her luggage.
Of course, yes.
I suppose I should really say welcome home. Because that is what the manor is now, isn't it? Your home.
Oh, Aunt Alice, about everything. I don't want the manor. It's too large for me, and I wouldn't be happy living here, knowing that this was really your home.
But, darling, Louisa left it to you.
I believe she didn't. There must have been some mistake. These things do happen in people's wills. Oh, please don't move out of the manor. Take it.
That's very sweet of you. But a great home like this takes a fortune to keep up. Oh, no. You take it over. David and I have made plans. Now, let me take you to your room. I've decided to put you in Louisa's bedroom. You don't mind? The spare room is being painted. Come along, darling. This way.
Once again I followed my mother obediently, but this time my mind seethed with thoughts. Why Louisa's bedroom? The spare one wasn't being painted. Was this something to do with my mother's plans? I caught her eye a moment. She was enjoying herself hugely, playing a magnificent part. Then I asked myself a question. I wonder what she's up to. I couldn't guess, but I felt the icy prickle of fear. The first inkling Mother gave me of her plans was that night, shortly before dinner.
David, stop pacing up and down and listen to me. I need your help.
My help?
I have never asked you for it before, but I do so now. I need your help. You've always considered yourself an actor, haven't you?
Well,
This is your opportunity to prove it. At dinner, I'm turning the conversation towards the return of departed souls.
The return of
I do wish you wouldn't repeat everything I say. We shall talk of Louisa. We shall talk of her presence, still here at the manor. We shall talk of the return of the dead to the places they love.
But Mother...
I shall expect some help from you, David.
Help from me?
You've done it again. Repeat it after me. I do wish you wouldn't do it.
But I know nothing about such things.
No more do I. But we shall both weave a convincing story. A prelude, as it were, to the actual drama which will take place later in the evening.
What are you talking about?
Louisa is going to return this evening.
What?
She won't materialize, of course, nothing like that. But she'll speak to Catherine.
Oh, but Mother...
She'll speak to her inarticulately at first. Then gradually her voice will clear. And she'll talk of another will.
Another will?
Made a short while before her death. A new will, in which, as a gesture of gratitude, she leaves me the sum of £20,000.
But this will doesn't exist.
On the contrary, darling, it does exist. Here. You see? Her signature. A perfect forgery. And witnesses. Everything above board.
You did this?
Yes.
But old Ratcliffe won't believe.
Even if he doesn't, she will. You saw how she was. Embarrassed about everything.
I thought she was rather decent offering you the house.
I'm getting the house and £20,000. That leaves her quite enough for her simple needs.
Mother, you're never going to get away with this. You can't.
That is the negative kind of attitude your father would have adopted. Of course I'm getting away with it. Louisa will speak of the will. She will indicate where it is hidden. She will find it and show it to Ratcliffe. He may not believe. He may well have his suspicions and his doubts. But there is no evidence that this is a forgery. Don't forget, I never disclosed the contents of her letter to him. I kept that to myself. And I intend to burn it now. There. That belongs to the past.
Oh, you mustn't do this. Please, you mustn't.
That from you? And I'm doing this for you. I don't want the money. It means nothing to me. Neither does this house. But you've no career, no profession. You must be protected from life. And money only can do it. I know you aren't a fighter, darling. You're sensitive and you don't like trouble. But leave this to me. First, a tape recorder. You see? I've been practicing Louisa's voice. Listen.
Look, look, look. Desk. Hidden drawer. Hidden drawer.
How's that?
For pity's sake, don't do this. It can only lead to trouble. What if she dies of shock? What then?
That is extremely unlikely. Women of that description are horribly healthy.
Well, she might get hysterical or anything.
All the better. Now, all I ask of you, David, is to assist me.
I won't do it.
Of course you will, silly boy. Now, you run along and dress for dinner. At 7:30, knock on her door and take her downstairs. I'll slip into Louisa's room and make the final arrangements.
But Mother...
There isn't much time, David. Now, do as I say, quickly.
From then on, it became a nightmare. And I was powerless to resist the strength of my mother. You can condemn and criticize if you will. You can say what you like. I was weak and spineless. Oh, yes, I've said all that to myself many times. It was at dinner that Mother twisted the conversation with almost diabolical cunning.
I do hope you'll be comfortable, Catherine.
The room looks beautiful, Aunt Alice.
I feel most distressed having to put you there. After all, that was Louisa's room.
Oh, but that doesn't make me afraid. She was such a sweet person. I'm sure her influence could be only for the very kindest.
Well, I'm glad you're adopting that attitude, darling. Especially
As what, Aunt Alice?
Well, I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, no, please, tell me.
Well, this is really David's story. Do you mind if I tell Catherine? Well, of course you don't. You see, the day after Louisa's death, David saw her.
You saw her?
Only a pinpoint of light, wasn't it, darling? But her voice was unmistakable.
She spoke
softly and with the greatest effort. But she was distressed about something, wasn't she, David? She seemed to be sobbing.
But
I know you didn't want me to tell Catherine, darling. But she's very level-headed, and she should know. After all, if you love someone, it's comforting to know that they're around, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Now, let's not talk any more about it. We mustn't make you worried.
By the end of the meal, Catherine had unbent completely, and I found myself liking her more and more as the evening wore on. Then, finally, the clock struck 11, and Mother rose to her feet.
Darlings, it's so late. Just look at the time. But it's been a most enjoyable evening.
Oh, I've enjoyed myself tremendously. Thank you, Aunt Alice.
Tomorrow it's tennis for you. Anything to exercise this lazy boy here.
I haven't played tennis for ages, but it should be fun.
I thought you were very keen on it.
Well, I had to give it up some time ago.
Oh?
I had heart trouble.
Heart trouble?
Oh, but it's all right now.
I'd no idea, Catherine. But then, of course, we haven't seen much of each other, have we? Anyway, we'll remedy that in the future, won't we? Well, here's your room, dear. Oh, good. Peters has remembered to light the fire. There's a bell if you need anything. And I do hope you sleep wonderfully.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. You've really been very kind.
Good night, darling. Be seeing you in the morning.
Good night, David.
Good night.
Well, that went magnificently. But no thanks to you, David. You were no help at all. You contributed nothing. I had to create the whole atmosphere.
Because I felt thoroughly ashamed of myself, that's why.
David.
You told that unfortunate girl a pack of ghastly lies.
Keep your voice down or she'll hear.
I hope she does. Mother, you aren't going through with this.
If you intend to work yourself into hysterics, kindly leave me and go to bed immediately. We'll wait until 12 o'clock. That is the witching hour.
Mother, she's a decent girl. Don't frighten her out of her wits. And remember what she said about her heart. What'll happen if she dies? What then? There'll be the police. There'll be questions, and I couldn't stand it.
The trouble with you, David, is that you're a coward.
I'm not a criminal, and that's what you are.
I'm only claiming what is mine by right.
Ask her for it, then. She'll understand, and don't stoop to this deception. She'll give you the wretched money.
That is extremely unlikely. Now, let's not stand out here in the passage arguing. We'll go downstairs and wait until 12 o'clock. Come along, David.
Once again, I followed her obediently. But this time my whole being rebelled against her. For the first time I found myself disliking her. Then in some peculiar way she seemed to sense what I felt, because she looked up at me with her hooded brown eyes and said,
"It's no good hating me, David. I'm doing this for you."
"I don't want you to do it for me. I can manage."
"Darling, let's be realistic. You've never done a day's work in all your young life. You've sat back and given me the privilege of waiting on you."
"That's the way you wanted it, because of your domination."
"Darling, how ridiculous you are. And do stop shouting." "Oh, good. It's 12 o'clock. Now we put part 2 into operation. The recorder has been hidden behind her wardrobe. But the switch is in the passage. It was really very clever of me. Then we'll wait and see what happens. It should be most interesting."
The passage was pitch black, and there seemed a clamminess permeating the whole atmosphere. It almost seemed that one of the dead was with us. I stood back and watched her, with hate in my heart, for her and my weakness. She had it all organized perfectly. She bent to switch on the machine, and as she did so, I knew we weren't alone. There was someone else. I backed away, seeking to escape the malignancy of the presence. I gasped, but Mother was preoccupied with her plans. I remember she turned.
"David, for goodness sake, what's the matter?"
Don't you feel it? Don't you?"
"Feel it? Feel what?"
There's someone."
"What are you talking about? There's no one. Now, don't try and distract me, David."
"Let's leave. There is someone. Something. There is."
"Of course there isn't any."
She turned sharply from me, and her eyes widened with horror as she gazed with frightened intensity towards the end of the passage. I could see nothing. Then she gasped.
"Louisa! Louisa, you!"
I could hear nothing. I could see nothing. But I was aware of the rising tide of animosity and hate. Then, suddenly, my mother covered her eyes with her hands. She stumbled backwards.
"No, Louisa! No, no, no!"
She turned. She tried to run, but she crashed to the floor with a scream of sheer terror that made my blood run cold. She lay quietly, but I knew even before I touched her, she was dead. The doctor came and the police came. There were many questions, and there'll be many more. They found the tape recorder and the switch. I remember our old lawyer, Ratcliffe.
"Things are going to be difficult for you, David. There are so many explanations needed."
"But I've told you everything, Mr. Ratcliffe. She stumbled and she was dead before I got to her."
"A distressing and unfortunate affair. We can only wait for the doctor's report to be phoned through. It's unsatisfactory, and you can't blame the police feeling as they do. Your mother planned to frighten Catherine into handing over the money by imitating Miss Louisa's voice. And then suddenly The deceased rarely arrives.
And that's what did happen. I didn't see her, but my mother did. I swear it to you.
But it's so unlikely, and... Excuse me, that might be the doctor. Yes? Yes? Oh, most extraordinary. Yes, well, yes. Very well, thank you.
Well, and what was the cause of death? Well?
It was extraordinary. It seems that your mother died of fright.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
He must have been a midget who got into this part of the ship. Easy. I don't want to upset the thing. I'd like to get my hands on the madman that left this behind here. This is where I start work. I better call up Control. They'll be wondering what's happening. Now, hello, Control. Q calling, Control. Over.
Control to Q. We are receiving you. Over.
Listen, I've located the detonator. It's placed on the immediate right of the lower corner of the metal case of the bomb. I'm going to attempt to remove it. Keep listening in. Over.
Control to Q. Message received. Good luck, sir. Over.
Thanks. Right. Let's have a look at this nasty bit of work. That's fortunate. The cover cap's got a gnarled head. With a bit of an effort, a pair of pliers should take care of that. It's moving slowly. That's it. Now for the detonator barrel. This is the tricky bit. One step here and it's curtains. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving. Gently now. Oh, no! To see Major Stafford.
The Major's expecting you, sir. Will you go through? It's the last door on the left end of the passage.
Oh, thank you.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Inspector. Oh, do come in. Yeah, make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. Cigarette, Mike?
Oh, thank you. Well, what do you make of this business?
Yes, that's why I'm here. Got nothing to go on yet, apart from a ship in the docks listing badly at its mooring.
Have you any ideas?
Oh, thank you. Well, I have a few rather interesting things for you. Mostly guesswork, unfortunately.
I'd like to hear them just the same. Sorry about young Melroy. He was a good man.
Yes, he was one of the most experienced officers I had. You know, Inspector, it takes 5 years to train a good bomb disposal officer, and just 1 second to lose him. Trouble is, it makes people like me feel that somewhere in that training I failed him.
I know how you feel, Mike.
But do we fail them, Inspector?
No, we don't fail them. It's not easy being a senior officer, you know that. And we all feel the same way when we lose any of our stuff in this manner. We're not inhuman.
Not as inhuman as that madman that devised that bomb.
Or mad woman. Don't forget that technology is not restricted to the male sex.
Yes, but highly unlikely.
What makes you so certain, Mike?
Yeah, my knowledge of explosives.
Oh, continue. I'm listening.
Well, to be an expert on explosives and detonators, one has to be conditioned both mentally and technically.
It's the mental part that interests me at the moment.
Oh, no, now, don't misunderstand me. There are quite a number of women experts in the world, but it's more the exception than the rule. And in this case, well, I have 3 main reasons why I think it carries the handmark of a man.
You're convinced it's an expert. Why?
First, the explosive used. It's TNT.
Uh-huh. And how do you know that?
Well, although the number 2 hold of the ship is flooded, we were able to recover some parts of the case of the bomb, plus a few unidentifiable components. These.
Uh-huh.
Yes, now, we'll make a more thorough inspection when the ship goes into dry dock and the hold is drained. Meanwhile, you see these small dark patches on this part of the case, yeah?
Yes.
Well, our lab experts have tested them, and they contain traces of TNT. And also, we have a tape recording of the entire conversation of Captain Melroy, from his reaching the bomb to the unfortunate explosion. I've prepared a transcript for you. His attempt to remove the detonator is recorded.
Well, my knowledge of explosives is very limited, Mike. What does that signify?
Well, it confirms the use of TNT. You see, unlike nitroglycerin that explodes with a spark or even a light blow, TNT requires the use of a detonator, or in layman's talk, a small explosion to ignite the main charge.
I see. And the second reason, Mike?
Well, the person that planted the bomb had very little knowledge of sabotage on ships. As an expert on explosives, he certainly is, but not on their effects on a ship.
You seem fairly convinced of this.
Well, the chances are very remote, indeed, of any one person being expert in both sabotage and explosives. Both are highly specialized. In fact, very much regarded as a science. The man that planted that bomb was certainly an expert on explosives, but not on sabotage.
Is there any proof to support this?
Well, the extent of damage to the ship could have been greatly increased had he chosen a more suitable spot to place the bomb. Yes, you see, with the amount of charge I estimated he used, he could well have totally destroyed that ship, eh?
Yes, and in so doing would have blocked for months 1 complete side of the docking space of the port. Not so mad after all, eh, Mike?
Well, it depends on how you look at it, Inspector. Close off our South African ports and the result of the free world. Well, I leave that to your own imagination.
So you're convinced it's sabotage?
Well, let me show you my final reason.
Show me.
I'm certain that the bomb used was smuggled and transported through the border in parts, then later assembled for use when the situation at the docks became favorable.
You're guessing?
Only as far as there. Now, here, take this magnifying glass here.
Yes.
Now, just look at that small, almost undefinable stamp mark there. Eh?
Yes.
It's supposed, I assume, to be a trademark of some kind.
Yes, it doesn't resemble anything positive. Although its design's most unusual.
Most unusual, Inspector. In fact, I've only seen it once before.
Oh, really? Where?
The same mark was carried on all the weapons and explosives taken from terrorists that were captured when they tried to infiltrate our borders.
It's getting colder. Ooh, what a night to stand watch. Harry? Where's that idiot got to? Harry!
Stop shouting, I'm not deaf.
I sometimes wonder what you doing over that side.
Watching?
Watching what?
All these cops. There's thousands of them on the dockside. I've never seen so many before. There must be trouble.
Where? Now move over, let me see. Oh, you're right. Must be looking for somebody.
Oh, well, it ain't me. I ain't been off this ship since we docked 2 days ago. But you have.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing.
And that's how it better be.
What did you bring back in that suitcase?
Washing. And that's all.
Oh. Well, it's no good I'm looking on this old tub. The only troublemaker we got's the engine.
That's a good thing to remember, Harry. Sometimes I wonder if you've got a brain at all.
Here, Alf, they're coming aboard. Here, what should we do?
Leave this to me. You just shut your mouth and mind your manners, and only speak when you're spoken to, understand?
Right, Chief.
Police CID coming aboard!
Do you hear that, Alf? It's the CID. Yeah, we're for it.
Remember what I said, Harry. You leave it talking to me, OK?
Right, Chief.
That way we may stay out of trouble.
Good evening. Lynch, criminal investigation.
Yes? What can we do for you, Inspector?
It's probably the other way round, what I can do for you. You're on watch, I assume?
That's right. I'm Alf Ellis, Chief Engineer. This here is Harry Binks. He's the ship's handyman. I was just wondering how you reckon you can help us. Didn't think we needed any help.
You may possibly change your mind about that when you hear what I've got to say.
What have you got to say, Inspector?
I told you to shut your big mouth. Now shut it and keep it shut.
You seem a little worried, Ellis. What's the matter? Something troubling you?
There's nothing troubling me. I just don't like police stamping all over my ship, that's all.
I'll give you food for thought on that point, Ellis, right now.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You've probably noticed the activity on the dockside, huh?
Yeah, we have. We thought you were looking for somebody.
We are. Both someone and something.
Makes sense, Inspector. If we can help, we will.
We've reason to believe that someone will attempt to sabotage one of the ships at present in the docks.
What? But why?
If I could explain that, many irresponsible actions by so-called responsible people would make sense. I just can't answer for it.
How do you think he'll do it, Inspector?
He's already made one fairly successful attempt. 2 days ago, to be precise. The Sabrina.
Yeah, we heard about that. Something about an explosion in the hold, but we thought that was an accident.
The accident part you can forget about. It cost the life of a bomb disposal officer. He was trying to save the ship.
Why in heaven's name would anyone want to blow up a ship?
It's a strange world in which we live, Ellis. Many things fail to make sense.
Seems they're coming to a pretty pass. It's bad enough that we have to put up with the risks at sea without coming into port where some madman's waiting with a bomb ready to blow you to kingdom come. You any idea what he looks like?
What's the trouble? We don't.
Could be anybody, then. I mean, we could have a bomb planted even aboard this ship.
Exactly.
It isn't bear thinking about. What help do you need, Inspector?
Never thought I'd see the day I'd be helping the cops.
The trouble is with you, Harry. You never could think.
I need information badly and very quickly, if I'm not mistaken. Have you seen any kind of suspicious or unusual activity on or around your own ship, or any of the other ships in the docks?
I haven't, but what about you, Harry? This is your watch. Well,
do you want me to speak?
Of course I do, you stupid lout. If you know anything, tell the Inspector.
No, I ain't seen anything.
You know, Harry, I don't know why the skipper ever lets you stand watch.
Well, I ain't seen anything. That's the honest truth.
He seems pretty sure about that, Inspector. He hasn't got the brains to lie.
Harry, has anyone come aboard in the last 3 hours?
Not that I've seen.
What do you mean, not that you've seen?
Well, I wasn't on deck all the time.
What? What are you saying?
Oh, you know how it is, Chief. Nobody ever comes onto this old tub.
Oh, no, nobody. Only some maniac carrying a bomb. You listen to me, Harry. Just how long were you away and where'd you go?
Well, I was only away about 15 minutes. I went down to the galley for a bite to eat and a cup of tea. You know, we all do.
You certainly picked a bright time to do it.
Well, how was I to know? Anyway, we don't know for certain that anyone has tried to blow up the ship.
No, but it's possible, you idiot. And if you've been doing your job, we could at least have been certain.
So that means this ship was left unguarded for approximately 15 minutes. It's long enough.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Inspector. But we'll put that right for you now. Come on, Harry, you get off your haunches, you take the port side, and the Inspector and me will take the starboard.
Right.
And we turn this ship upside down to make sure nobody's left something nasty behind. Now get moving, Harry.
Right, Chief.
You think he'll look carefully enough?
Yeah, he will, never fear. He'll be thorough. He's obeying the rule of all seamen. Save the ship, even if it is an old tub.
And I'm trying to save a port and lives, incidentally, even ours. I hate to say this, but I can't help feeling that we're standing on a floating bomb.
Follow me, Inspector. Mind where you put your feet.
Shall we try the crew's quarters first?
I think we should leave that to last. There's always some of the crew moving about down there. Not much chance to plant a bomb there. Besides, only an idiot would put a bomb there.
Oh, what makes you say that?
Well, the cabins don't lead anywhere. Also, they're not below the waterline.
Yeah, makes sense. Where would you suggest we start?
The holds. We'll take number 1 first, and I'll lead the way. This is it. Under this cover.
I always thought they were secured. Why are they loose now?
Well, we're in port, so we release all the hatches ready to discharge the cargo. Saves a bit of time. Not much, but the skipper thinks so. And you don't argue with him. Here, give me a hand with the inspection cover.
Right. Hold it. There's something moving on the far side. Look over there.
I see. Leave him to me.
Stay where you are. This is my job. Just keep out of my way. Oh, well, that's that. Some saboteur.
Oh, I wonder what he's doing on deck at this time of night.
That your cat, Alice?
Yeah, but I can't think of what he's doing out.
I think I know why. Do you know much about cats, Alice?
No, not much, Inspector. This one's my pet. I'll feed him. He seems to do nothing but sleep all the time. Still, he's company.
He's probably done a great amount more for you tonight. Like saving your life.
What are you talking about? This cat saved my life? Are you serious?
I've never been more serious in my life. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
You better explain, Inspector.
Look, cats, Ellis, are creatures of habit. There are exceptions, of course. But they nearly always sleep in the same place. In a ship, this would be a necessity owing to the confined space. Now, where does our friend over there usually sleep?
Why, he always sleeps next to the bulkhead at number 2 hold. Why are you asking me all this?
The patient shall see. Now, why is our friend over there not in his usual sleeping place? Why, Ellis?
The only thing I can think of is there's something stopping him. I feed him every day. He never moves out of the hold. Wait, I see what you mean. That something could...
Exactly. I think we should go and take a look at number 2 hold and see what it is that's occupying our cat friend's sleeping space. And I'll be very surprised if it's not a nasty flat box containing a generous helping of TNT.
This is number 2 hold, Inspector. Look, the inspection cover's been moved.
Yeah.
Leave this to me. I'll go in and get him. I'll give him a shock he'll never forget.
I told you before, this is my job. Now, get out of my way. I'm going into that hold.
Oh, I'm not trying to do your job, but remember, I know this ship. None of the cargo in this hold is secured. It's due to be unloaded at 4 in the morning. It's all loose. One false step will bring it all crashing down. And if you happen to be underneath, heaven help you. It's heavy machinery.
I'll be careful. But I must get my hands on the man that's planted it.
I thought it was the bomb you were interested in. What difference does a man make at this stage?
I'm interested in both. But the man is more important at present.
Well, maybe I'm simple. Go on, tell me.
Look, there's every possibility that the rat has already planted the bomb and set its machinery in motion. And I'm not forgetting that it's cost the life of a very able demolition expert. Probably because of the type of improved detonator used. Now, if I can get my hands on this madman, we can get the answers and neutralize the thing without risking another fatality.
I understand, Inspector.
Hope you do, Alice. Incidentally, is there any other way out of this hole besides this one?
None. Oh, I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. Now, you wait here. Which way's the bulkhead?
On the far left corner. Now, mind your footing now. There's a small drainage channel about a foot deep. It runs round the edge of the hold.
Oh, thanks, I remember that.
Oh, say this for you. You got nerve. Don't forget to watch out for those packing cases. If one falls on you, it's curtains in no uncertain manner.
Can't use my torch. Must try and get round these packing cases. I'll be able to see a little better when my eyes get used to the dark. What was that? Yes, something moving. I can't quite make it out. Yes, there it is. I thought so. So that's where you are. If I can only get round these packing cases, I'll be almost on you, and then we'll see how you like a taste of your own medicine. Right, here goes. Hey, what the...
Inspector! Inspector, where are you? What's happened? Are you all right? Ah! Inspector, for heaven's sake, answer me. He must be dead or very badly injured. Inspector, where are you?
No need to shout, Ellis. I'm here.
What were those shots? Are you hurt?
No, but our friend down there is permanently. He fell against the packing cases. The top one dropped on him. He's only any use to an undertaker now. Didn't even get near him. He must have panicked.
You don't think there's any chance for him?
With about 12 tons of machinery on him? If you can stand it, go and take a look for yourself.
No, thanks. Any sign of the bomb?
Oh, yes, I found that. It's on the bulkhead, as I thought. In a long, flat box about the size of a large suitcase. And it's ticking away like a grandfather clock. Ah, that'll be Major Stafford. I radioed him.
That's the bloke that's going to try, Inspector.
The same. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Well, why don't you let me try and lift a bomb out of the hold and throw it overboard?
Oh, it's not as simple as that. You see, the people that devise these things take care of that same possibility. If anyone moves the bomb after it's set, it'll automatically explode. No, there's only one chance, and that's to remove the detonator. Here's the Major now.
Yeah, hello, Inspector. You found a nasty toy for me to play with, eh?
It's anything but a toy, Mike. We've also got the saboteur.
Yes, so I hear. Any luck on identification?
No chance. He's under 12 tons of machinery.
In the same hole?
That's right. How long do you think we have
before it blows? Yeah. Well, there's no way of telling. Anyway, let's do business, eh? I want you to clear all personnel from the ship and the immediate surrounds.
I'll do that for you. I'll supervise it myself.
And, Inspector?
Yeah?
That also means you. Now, I don't mean to be unkind, but this is my job. You can help me only by keeping out of range.
But you're going to do this job yourself?
Yeah.
But you've got trained officers for this work.
Yeah, I know. But this type of detonator is unknown to us as yet. I can't risk anyone else.
Only yourself. Look, Mike, you don't have to prove anything.
I'm not trying to. We'll meet this type of detonator again. This time, I want to be ready.
As you wish, but I only hope you know what you're doing.
It's just the trouble, Inspector. I don't.
All right. Come on, everybody. Clear the ship. Don't dawdle. Make it as quick as you can. Officer, get him moving there.
Righto, sir. Come on, you lot, move off, please.
Inspector, don't you think that Major bloke's a bit off his head?
Yes, Ellis. Just like you. Remember, you wanted to pick up the bomb and throw it overboard. It's the kind of madness I admire.
Oh, think nothing of it, Inspector.
Q to control. Q to control.
Control to Q, receiving you loud and clear. Over.
I'm in position. Leave all sets open and tape record the operation. Over.
Control to Q, message received and understood. Listening. Over now.
Now, let's have a good look at you. I see. And there's the detonator. And the cover cap that Captain Marley described. It's safe to remove that anyway. Pliers. So far, so good. Now for the tricky part. And what's this? What on earth is a small hole doing in the side? It looks as if the side of the bomb case has been punctured. But why? It's obviously recent. The paint is chipped. And the edges are sort of bent in. Just as if someone's pushed a spike through. I wish that blasted clock had shut up. What am I saying? If that clock stops, the bomb explodes. I must think. Now, what was it? Yeah, the bomb exploded on Marley when he tried to remove the detonator. Now, that means one of two things. Either the wiring has a second circuit or a second detonator. Yes, well, the latter seems most likely. Let's have another good look at the case. Nothing that side. How about this one? What's this? It can't be it. It's covered with paint. It's still wet. Where's a file? Let's have a look at it. Yeah, I was right. A second detonator. It's a bit too big to use pliers on. I have to use the grips. Where the heck are they? At last. Now, let's get them on. That's it. Just fine. Let's try and move it. Oh, blast. Try again. It's moving. It's moving. Nothing happened. Phew. Now just straight out gently. Gently. That's it. Now for the barrel. I just hope I've chosen the right one. Gently now. What's happened? The time clock has stopped. The bomb should have exploded.
Messages, Mike? Heading out to sea?
Yes. Doesn't it make you feel a little sad when you see a ship leaving port, Inspector?
Normally, yes. But in this particular case, no. If it hadn't been for your efforts, that ship we're now watching leave port could well have been lying in 60 feet of water right here. I'm more than pleased to see her go.
Well, the credit for that is shared between us and our dead saboteur.
Credit? For that rat? Mike, what nonsense is this?
I'll let you into a little secret. You remember the mysterious small hole in the side of the bomb case?
Yes.
Well, after I was able to remove the two detonators, I found this lying inside the case. You'll recognize it, no doubt.
Well, yes, of course. It's a spent bullet. Good grief. It must have been one of the wild shots he found at me. It probably glanced off the side of the hole and entered the case of the bomb. Another inch and...
Not even that. Only a fraction was needed. Anyway, in its passage through the case, it severed the link wire to the second detonator. That's why the bomb didn't explode. Simple. You look a little pale, Inspector. I think we should go for some coffee.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes. The 11th hour. Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. The unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes. The 11th hour.
Good morning.
Good morning, person. What can I do for you?
I was paging through an old magazine, and I saw a reference to a writer. I wondered whether you might have something.
His name?
Shakespeare. William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? Yes, it does seem fairly familiar. How do you spell it?
Oh, S-H-A-K-E-S-P-E-A-R-E.
I'll look it up in the guideline. Won't be a moment.
Thought rule number 112. The works of William Shakespeare were banned as from 10/12/1997. Any person asking for them will be fined 2 hours.
Yes.
I'm sorry, person, but the guideline says Shakespeare's works were banned in
Thank you. The air control has been set superbly. There's no fluctuation in warmth at all. I wonder if any rain is planned. Well, there's a lot to be thankful for. All these wonderful living aids, absolutely free. Tonight, I suppose, we'll watch Quadravision. Although I must remember to adjust the rear screens. The texture's a little rough. And I don't want to miss anything. The state entertainment is magnificently presented and so interesting. And what possessed me to ask for something by Shakespeare? After all, if there'd been anything worthwhile in his writings, they wouldn't have
You're
been...
learning, person 1273, Clulo.
It was a mistake.
Still, the sentence has been computerized and the 2 hours allotted. You will be notified later. You're early.
Yes,
Did you finish?
almost. I would have if I hadn't left a program card in Austria.
Can't they telephone it through?
No, I've got it. Went to fetch it at lunchtime. But by then it was too late.
What a shame. Are you hungry?
Starved. What are we having?
Cabbage.
You're not married to a millionaire, you know. Not yet, anyway.
Don't worry. We'll survive. Now, come and sit down. I'll get the dish. I was talking to 1684 Brown.
How's her mother?
Not too well. 1273 Clulo. Treatment. 1273 Clulo.
Yes.
Your 2 hour sentence is to begin at 9:30. Kindly prepare yourself.
Yes, I'll remember.
Your enforcer?
Of course.
They're so good to us, aren't they?
Very much so. Don't know what we'd do without them. That's why I'm so pleased I have a sentence.
Oh. Tonight?
9:30.
Better eat your cabbage. It's getting cold. $12.73. 12.73.
Yes?
It's 9:27. You'd better go in.
Yes. A minute to go. I've done wrong, so I must accept my punishment. Why do I think like this? I suppose because I mustn't think any other way. Not without the risk of their overhearing. Could it always have been like this? Seems so. But then, somehow, I remember a distant time when we could all think for ourselves without acting like vegetables. Like a cabbage.
1273, you are risking further punishment by allowing your thoughts free rein.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Very well. It will be overlooked. Your sentence is to be carried out now. Sentence has been carried out. Did you profit by it?
Yes.
Good. These are the paths to model citizenship. Go to sleep.
Thank you.
I won't ask you whether you slept well.
No, don't.
Your breakfast is in the microwave.
Is it cabbage?
Yes.
I don't want it.
But cabbage...
I don't want it! I can't go on like this. I don't really care how much they monitor me. I'm going to think for myself. Strange how the thoughts start coming back once I give them the opportunity. I'm 46 now. I must have been 25 in 1986 when it happened. Such a long time ago. 1986.
Cheers, Fred.
Yeah, cheers.
I should really be having champagne.
You, perhaps. I don't have anything to celebrate.
You know, I can't fathom what you've got against him.
Just about everything.
Oh, come on.
That's the truth. I don't happen to like Hostard, nor do I believe in what he promises.
Oh, look, he was the best candidate we had.
Oh, of a poor bunch, perhaps.
The whole country's behind you.
They're fools.
Whether they are or not, they voted him in. By a landslide, too.
The uninformed are easily led.
An 87% vote for Hostard doesn't exactly indicate that his supporters are uninformed. Not by a long shot. Remember all those university professors parading through Regent Street? They were carrying his banners. The armed forces are behind him, too. You heard all those generals applauding the whip-off.
Well, I don't trust him.
Oh, what can you do? It's a democratic country. You cast your vote against him and you came off second best. He can't be indicted just for winning. By now, the king's probably asking him to form a government.
Well, I'll leave the country. Could do worse.
Don't be ridiculous. Give him a chance.
Hostard and his scientific reformers?
Yes.
Oh, not likely. You mark my words, Alec. In 6 months, with all that scientific rubbish at his disposal, and the go-ahead to use it, he's going to change everything.
We are striding towards a new future. And these aren't just empty promises, I really mean it. You all know only too well how conditions in this country have steadily worsened over the years. Admittedly on a par with similar conditions in other parts of the world, but bad all the same. And while things have deteriorated, the real advance we've had has been in the field of scientific development. That is why the scientific reformers came into being, to take the fullest possible advantage of these great achievements. We are going to get this country right. Amen. 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 For the sake of national unity, all first names will be abolished. The surname will be renamed the family name, and will be preceded by a number. Men by an odd number, women by an even. As befits my position as Prime Minister, and because the King remains being called King, my number will be 1. I will be known as 1 Hostard, my wife as 2 Hostard, my children as 01 Hostard and 02 Hostard. Amen. 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 Parliament is to be dissolved. Our 712 members serve no useful purpose. So, we are disbanding Parliament and abolishing all laws. You look aghast, my friends. Don't you see what this means? Well, I'll tell you. Every man, woman, and child in this country is to be his or her own Parliament, deep in the mind. These special rule enforcers. They will operate from central thought exchanges in London, Manchester, Birmingham, and so on. Can you people yet grasp the enormity of this undertaking? Crime will end. Wrongdoing will end. Evil natures will be converted. Bad habits will be carefully eradicated. You will all be watched over, guided, perhaps gently chastised, but always with a certain knowledge that your well-being is our prime consideration.
What are you doing to us, Hostard? What are you doing? Seven years into the new century. 2007. That's 21 years of Hostard and his scientific reformers. How they encroached on us, slowly at first, then with almost flaunted haste. All those secret rules which nobody knew and everyone could break to the sound of those arrogant voices. 4738 Brown, you have broken thought rule number 73. This is a military matter. Kindly present yourself for corrective training at once. 4938 Jones, you have broken thought rule number 17. It says that painting your home an unapproved color is forbidden. You will be sentenced to 1 hour. At first we all treated it as a joke. But it ceased to be amusing as Hostard grew drunk with power.
Struggle against one another. I have ensured that the finest thinkers in every sphere are to do your thinking for you, to put their great knowledge to your advantage. Let yourself be guided and helped in the
How
right
did
direction.
we allow Hostard to fool us with all that nonsense? How? 21 wasted years?
1273 Clulo.
Yes.
How dare you think like that? Thought rule number 326 forbids free thought on the grounds that it encourages discontent. Thought rule number 103 forbids maligning of superiors. Thought rule number 67 forbids referring back to the older, unenlightened days. Thought rule number 450 expressly forbids fantasizing in any way whatsoever.
I don't care.
Then you will be sentenced for contempt.
Do what you like.
Are you ill, 1273?
No?
Yes, you must be. You must summon a medical doctor.
I don't need a doctor.
Then you will be sentenced medically.
Look, do whatever you like. I don't care.
I have called for the emergency medical ambulance.
Come on, 1273. Come on.
Let me go!
Hurry up, 1351. 2 micro cc. Ready. Hold his arm.
No!
All right, let him go. It's done.
I feel
1273 Clulo.
Yes.
Go into the house.
Yes. Once.
I heard the medical ambulance. What did they...
I must lie down.
Did you resist them?
I can't resist them. Oh.
1273.
Yes.
Sleep and relax for 1 hour. Then you will be sentenced.
How do you feel?
All right. Put on the quadrivision.
Listen. Oh, how nice. I'm so glad they prohibited all that other music.
It's amazing how you still remember it. It's been banned for 14 years.
I dare say they had their reasons for doing it. 1273.
Yes.
Tell me, do they monitor all the time?
It wouldn't be possible. There aren't enough enforcers for all of us. They have to pick up a thought first.
So it's a case of taking a chance.
Yes.
Then I want to show you what I found today.
Hmm?
Look.
What? What is it?
A box. Pretty, isn't it?
Very. Where'd you find it?
In the spare room, packed among some shoes. But that's not all, 1273. Open it.
Hmm?
Go on. Press the clip.
Isn't that amazing? What beautiful music. It sounds so melodic and yet so peaceful.
I felt that too. I suppose it's forbidden to listen, I mean.
Well, it's hardly military.
1273 Clulo.
Quick, close it.
1273 Clulo.
Yes.
I've just beamed the monitor. What are you discussing?
Nothing.
Don't lie. It's punishable, as you know.
We're talking about a box. A box 1274 found.
Is it permitted?
No, it's an ornament.
You have a good memory. Rule number 270 forbids the possession and admiration of ornaments. What does the box contain?
It's empty.
You're lying again. There's nothing of interest in an empty box. Open it and throw the contents on the floor.
Very well.
That music is not martial and is by no means permitted. You will be severely punished. The music is...
1274. 1274.
What is it? What's wrong?
The Enforcer. Something's happened to her voice.
I didn't think anything could happen to a humanoid computer. I hear my Enforcer all too often. Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Her voice just trailed off, as if she'd fallen into a sleep or a trance.
What could have caused it?
I don't know. She was beginning to threaten me on account of the music. That's it. The music. Somehow it's managed to phase her out completely.
Should I try it?
It's the only way. Go on, 1274.
Hostard is a corrupt madman. He and his equally corrupt followers are abusing power with no regard for the people. We are being treated like sheep and are becoming sheep. He's speaking to me, 1273.
Is he annoyed?
Very. Quick, open the box.
Well?
It's as you said. His voice is fading, but the words quite indistinct. It's gone. His voice is gone. Oh, 1273. We've done it. We found a way out. After all these years. After all these years.
You see, as far as I can make out, their humanoid computer simply isn't programmed to deal with any music other than that martial stuff. And this other music from the little box just happens to have a soporific effect.
Do you realize what this means? We can have recordings made. Thousands and thousands of identical recordings.
Of course. Each and every home has an audio and a video recorder. The cassettes can be circulated. We can make each recipient responsible for another 10. And then they'll cover the country in no time at all.
As the Enforcers speak, the music will be played and they'll be powerless.
Yes.
Can you visualize it, 1273? They'll be powerless and we'll be free of them at last.
That's if they're not clever enough to find out what we're doing and forestall us.
How can they? Oh, 1273, we'll be able to think for ourselves, all of us, instead of being dictated to. It'll go back to the life I can barely remember, but know existed.
Then we must begin at once.
Yes, at once. There must be some people, the older folk, who can remember what books were read, what food was eaten,
yes,
what people did for recreation.
Yes, yes.
Once we got all that back, Hostard will have to resign. A clever Hostard, but not clever enough. No more will we have to see Hostard's bland smile on Quadrivision, and no more of this maddening military music. $12.73. It's...
Oh, no.
1273 Clulo. We have made an adjustment to our computer. Thought rule number 77. There is to be no conspiracy against us. You will be fined 6 hours.
The 11th Hour this week was written and produced by Michael McCabe.
the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
He tooted the horn to let the fellow on the road know he wanted him to get out of the way. For Stephen Holmes had urgent business in town and wasn't going to waste time with hitchhikers. Besides, it was lonely on the Cornish road, and you could never tell about hitchhikers, and best not to have anything to do with them. No good. There the idiot stood fair in the middle of the road, and it was too dangerous to try to avoid him. Holmes would have to pull up.
Damn nuisance. Think you'd take a hint? Ah, well. Will you kindly get out of my way? I'm in a hurry.
I just want a lift, mister. Just a lift.
Sorry, I can't help you. Not today, anyway. I'm having trouble with the carburetor as it is. Engine won't idle. It just cuts out.
Get out of the car.
Eh? Here, what's the idea?
You heard me. Get out of the car. I need that crate and I'm going to have it.
You must be out of your mind.
This isn't a cat pistol, mister. Now, come on, out.
You can take your hand off that door. I'm not moving.
All right. You asked for it. What the devil?
As I thought. You were bluffing.
But it is loaded. There's something wrong with the fool thing.
You better get back to stealing women's handbags, my friend. Goodbye.
No, you don't. I want that car and let go. All right? You want to play it tough? Oh. Don't keep away from me. What the blazes? Don't keep away from me. No, please. Please keep away from me.
Mad. Completely off his rocker.
Stephen Holmes completed his drive to town, where he successfully concluded his business, the first part of which was to sell the nearly new car for some £700. However, he found it wasn't easy to dismiss from his mind the man on the road. And as a result of discussing the incident with the car dealer, he decided to make a call at the police station before he completed his business and caught the bus back home.
Take a seat, Mr. Holmes, will you? I'm Sergeant Ward.
Well, I don't have very much time, Sergeant.
Yes, that's all very well, sir. But you've made a statement about meeting this man on the road and being threatened.
And I was. But I suspect the fellow is just some crackpot who...
I'm afraid not, sir. I very much suspect it could have been Albert Tamblyn.
Who?
Albert Tamblyn. You must have read about him in the papers.
Tamblyn? Oh, you mean that man who murdered the farmer in Devon and got away with...
That's the one. Of course, we can't call him a murderer yet, you understand. We only want him for questioning.
Seems pretty obvious he did it from the paper reports.
Well, man to man, I agree, sir. But officially, we only want him for questioning. Now, this chap you met, a heavy-set, dark man, very bushy eyebrows, rather piercing eyes.
Yes, that sounds very much like him. His nose was sort of flattened, as I recall, as though it had been broken and not set properly.
That's Tamblyn for sure.
Good heavens.
Yes, exactly. Now, suppose you tell me exactly what happened, Mr. Holmes.
Happened? He was there ahead of me on the road and waving for me to stop.
You were driving a car?
Yes, didn't I say that?
No. And as you mentioned something about catching a bus a minute ago,
I just sold the car, you see.
Oh, I see. Just a minute. Aren't you the chap who bought the old house out by Hammerhead Rock?
That's right. My wife and I rather...
I thought I remembered the name. There was all that business about the gold coins.
Yes, that's right.
Are you liking it out there, Mr. Holmes?
To tell the truth...
I heard you had a bit of trouble in a kind of way.
I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind. And my bus, if you want to hear about...
yes, of course. I'm sorry to get off the subject. About Tamblin. We presume it was Tamblin. You said he waved to you to stop.
And I did stop. I didn't have much choice. He was standing right in the middle of the road, which isn't very wide there.
Where was this exactly?
Just this side of that sharp bend from the hill, about 4 miles out.
Yes, I know the spot. What happened after you pulled up?
Well, he said he wanted a lift. Then when I refused, he produced a pistol. When I called his bluff, he tried to shoot me.
It was a dangerous thing to do, Mr. Holmes. Calling his bluff, you could have been killed.
Yes. Well, actually, the gun must be faulty. It wouldn't fire.
Really? That's interesting. Then we know he can't shoot us if we corner him. Yes, what then, sir?
Well, it was rather odd, actually. He was trying to drag me out of the car, and suddenly he stopped and cried out. There was a look of terror in his face, abject terror, as though he'd seen something horrible. He just took off, yelling, "No, no," and so on.
What did he see?
Out there on the open road, wasn't anything to see. There was nothing at all. So he couldn't have... Unless...
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Unless what?
Oh, nothing. Well, that's all I can tell you, Sergeant. That's exactly what happened. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must catch that bus.
Oh, very well, sir.
Come, darling.
Stephen, what happened? I was getting worried. I was expecting you in the first bus. Did something go wrong?
Oh, now, what could possibly go wrong? There, I'm home. Everything's all right.
You sold the car?
What a question. That's what I went to town for, wasn't it?
And the rest of it, you used the money to...
Most of it. Still have 50 we can call our own. Of course, if we hadn't bought the car in the first place, we'd have been better off. But we didn't realize, did we?
I hope it works, Stephen. I only hope it works.
Of course it'll work. It has to. After all, the message was quite obvious.
I don't think I could stand it otherwise. I couldn't go on living here, Stephen. I just couldn't.
I know. So it has to work. Because we'd never get our money back in the place we had to sell and move away. Not now.
That Mr. Gardner ought to be ashamed of himself, taking us in the way he did.
That's a bit rough, darling. It didn't exactly take us in, you know. He did say there was a story about the old house.
Stephen, if we have one more night like the others, I think I shall go right out of my mind.
Now, don't talk like that, Jan. We're not going to have another night like the others. And you're not going out of your mind. Nor are we going to move out. Everything's going to be all right. You'll see.
After this rather fraught interchange, Mr. and Mrs. Holmes had their evening meal and retired to bed early, for they were both rather tired. This was understandable, for if they were able, as Stephen had said they would be, to sleep through this night undisturbed, it would not only be a welcome relief, but rather remarkable. For since they'd bought this fascinating old house a few weeks before, laughing easily at the story of its being haunted, they'd scarcely known a full night's rest, and the matter of haunting had become far from a joke. It had started a bare week after they moved in. Stephen, a normally sound sleeper, was awakened in the middle of the night by his wife shaking him.
Stephen, wake up.
Huh?
Stephen, wake up.
What? What's that?
I heard something.
Heard something? What did you hear? I can't hear anything.
Not now, but it woke me up.
Well, what was it?
I don't know. A kind of a thumping upstairs.
Upstairs? Oh, come off it, old girl. There's nothing above us but the attic.
I know that. It sounded as though somebody was moving things about up there.
In the attic? Nonsense. You imagined it. Why, even if there were a burglar in the place, he wouldn't be up there.
Even I'm frightened.
Oh, Jan, for heaven's sake. All right. I'll go up into the attic and take the torch and take a look. Will that make you happy?
Janet didn't want Stephen to go up to the attic, but on the other hand, she had to know what caused the noise she heard. So he went. And eventually he came back.
Well, what did you find?
Nothing but our old trunks and suitcase and a lot of cobwebs and dust, which I might say is all over my pajamas.
Are you sure you
Look, darling, you've just been letting that story about the house being haunted prey on your mind or something. Now, let's get back to bed and...
There it is again.
Great Scott. It does sound as though there's something up there.
It stopped. Well, now you know I didn't imagine it. There was something up there.
But I tell you, nobody'd been up there. The dust hadn't been disturbed. There was no sign. What? Oh. No. No!
Agnes Clewett, that was her name, Mr. Holmes. Lived in that house for 30 years. Died there, too. And never owned the place, of course.
Mr. Gardner, you shouldn't have sold us that house. As a responsible estate agent...
I told you there was a story the place was haunted, Mr. Holmes. I told you that when you asked me why it had been unsold for so long. Now, you can't say I didn't.
Yes, but I had no idea. I mean, who really believes in ghosts nowadays?
People around here do, I can tell you. Great place for ghosts is Cornwall. I must say, though, you're a bit unlucky. I mean, another couple I know have a ghost in their place. A sweet, pretty young thing. Yeah, it leaves the air full of lovely perfume.
Whatever this thing was, it was certainly nothing like that.
Oh?
This Agnes Clewett, tell me about her.
Well, there's not much to tell. Actually, I didn't know her. I just saw her a couple of times. She died only a few years back. Left a lot of unpaid debts in the town, too. People had taken pity on her. Let her run up all kinds of bills.
She was poor then?
Aye, that she was. Poor in pocket and poor in spirit. Mean and crabby. Just the same, not everybody agreed she had to be mean. Some said she had a lot of money hidden away. Never came to light, though.
Why would she be haunting the house? I mean, if we're going to agree that Janet and I have seen her ghost, why is she there?
Well, now, I can't say handling real estate has taught me much about ghosts, Mr. Holmes. Now, I'd like to help you, and, of course, if you'd like me to list your place for sale,
Don't bother. I'm not selling.
Oh, you're staying on, you mean?
I'm a writer, Mr. Garden. And I've written many creepy ghost stories in my time. If I let some ghost, real or imagined, drive me out of my own home, how would I ever face myself or my public again?
Oh, I see.
No, I'm staying. And the next time that woman shows herself, she'd better be a real ghost.
It was in the daytime, and it was rather easier to chat about the frightful apparition than it was later as twilight closed in and day gave way to the shroud of night. In bed, they both lay awake for hours. It must have been about 2:00 when they heard it again.
Stephen, listen.
Easy now, darling, easy. Keep a grip on yourself. There, it's gone.
Stephen, I can't stand it. I just can't sit here and wait.
Steady, Janet, steady. We've got to wait. Hang on to yourself.
Stephen!
I see her.
I can't, look, I can't.
Well, I can. And this is it. All right, you, whatever you are, take that.
She was gone, the apparition, with its red-rimmed eyes, its mouth like a gash in a suet pudding, had gone apparently right through the closed door of the bedroom. Stephen's blood was up, however, and he was not to be stopped now.
You stay there, Janet. I'm going after it, whatever it is.
No, Stephen, please don't leave me alone.
Here she is, but it says the attic. All right, I'm going to get you, you rotten old hag.
No, Stephen, please don't leave me here.
Now Stephen, too, was gone, and Janet was left alone in the darkened bedroom, whimpering softly to herself. Suddenly, she leapt out of bed, her eyes wide with renewed terror, as she heard Stephen's voice from the attic.
No!
Stephen? Is that you up there?
Fear for her husband overwhelming her panic, Janet was out of the bedroom and running barefoot to the attic stairs almost before she knew what she was doing. There was no sign of any ghost as she scrambled up the rickety stairway and burst into the attic.
Stephen?
Oh, that hurt, by gosh. Hello, darling.
Oh, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. I think.
What happened?
I'm not sure. All I know is that I followed the apparition or whatever up here. It was standing over there against the wall. I dived towards it and something tripped me up.
Tripped you up? But there's nothing there to trip over. Look, you can see for yourself.
Just the same, something tripped me. No mistake about that. I fell, bashed my shoulder against the wall. Fell and rolled over here. I hope I haven't sprained anything.
Oh, you shouldn't have tried to chase her, Stephen. You must have made her angry.
Well, I can tell you she makes me pretty angry, too. What's the matter? What are you staring at?
What's that on the floor over there? Something gleaming.
Eh? Where?
Well, this is where you said you fell, isn't it?
Yes, I've cracked the wall mighty hard, too.
Look, you made a hole in the wall. The plaster's all broken away. Stephen, there's something inside, see? Look, it's all fallen out on the floor.
I say, what is it? Too much to hope to be bags of gold or something.
That's exactly what it is. Look, here's what I saw shining on the floor.
Why, it looks like a sovereign. It is. It's an old gold sovereign.
And look, there are heaps of them here, Stephen. Just heaps of them.
And indeed there were. Several hundred sovereigns, in fact. And as all the world knows, gold sovereigns, although no longer legal currency, are worth a good deal more today than their face value. Well, later that night, downstairs, before a stoked-up fire, Stephen and Janet Holmes sipped hot cocoa and gazed in wonderment at the neat little stacks of gleaming coins on the coffee table in front of them.
You know what I think?
What?
I think this is all what it was all about. And I think you were right. She was trying to be friendly. I'm sorry I called her an old hag.
You think she was trying to let us know that all this money was hidden in the attic?
I'm sure of it. Ugly as sin though she might be, she's a friendly old ghost. And good luck to her, I say.
Oh, Stephen, isn't it marvelous?
You know what this means, don't you, darling? It means we can afford that car we've always wanted.
Oh, yeah.
And what's more, as soon as I can take these coins to the bank, that's exactly what we're going to have. A nice, bright, shiny, new car. Well, darling, what do you think of her?
Simply wonderful, Stephen, simply wonderful. Oh, a car of our own. It's a dream come true.
Janet had good reason to suppose all would now be well, and that the ghost of the old crone, Agnes Clewett, was friendly to them, despite her horrifying appearance. In a way, she was, as events were to prove, yet not quite in the way the young couple supposed. That night, they didn't have to wait till they were in bed. It happened while they were enjoying their after-dinner coffee by the big open fireplace in the parlor.
Ah, that was very good. Perhaps I only imagined it, but the coffee was especially good tonight.
There's some more in the pot.
Good. I just... oh, good grief, what was that?
My boy! My mother gave it for my birthday!
Hey, what's on earth?
Stephen, the mirror! It just fell out of the frame!
What on earth is happening?
Stephen, it's her! It's her! She's doing it!
But she's not here. I don't see anything.
Don't you understand? She's angry with us. She's wrecking the place, Stephen. You've got to do something!
But what could he do? What could either of them do? Nothing but wait. At last, after what seemed an age, it was over, and there was a long silence. Then Janet started to cry.
Oh, there, Jan, old girl, bear up, huh? Step out the lips called for, you know.
I can't help it. It's all so horrible. She leads us to that money, and now this. Oh, my lovely thing, smashed to bits.
The place does look pretty much of a shambles, I must say. Phew.
Oh, Stephen, what are we going to do? We must get away from this horrible place. We must.
We can't, darling. That's just it.
But why not?
All our savings are in this place. With its reputation, our only hope of selling would be to find a pair of fools like ourselves. And that, I don't believe, is possible.
We must do something.
The following week was a constant nightmare, with visitations from Agnes Clewett a daily occurrence. Janet's nerves had almost reached breaking point, so that she nearly jumped out of her chair when one evening Stephen broke a gloomy silence with...
By George, I've got it.
Oh, Stephen, don't do that. You nearly made me jump out of my skin.
I've solved the mystery, Janet. I know why she's keeping at us worse than ever.
Oh, how could you possibly?
The debts. She wanted us to use the money to pay the debts.
Debts? What debts?
I'd almost forgotten. But it just came back to me. Something Gardner said when he told me about Agnes.
Gardner?
When she died, she owed people money. People in town. She was supposed to be a pauper, you see.
Oh, I don't see what that
She wasn't a pauper, we know that. She had all those sovereigns hidden away. And she kept them all hidden till the day she died. She didn't pay what she owed.
Good heavens, you think that...
Of course. Her ghost can't rest until the debts are paid. That's quite a common sort of reason for ghosts to hang about, so they say. Never too late to mend, you know, even after you're dead, apparently.
Well, that would account for being so angry when we bought the car.
Yes, so she wrecked the place. Led me to the hidden money, expecting me to pay her old debts, which run into quite a bit, and I believe she owed more than £200 in rent on this place. That's what Gardner said.
And you think that if the debts were paid, then we wouldn't see her again?
I'm sure of it. I should have thought of it before.
But, Stephen, we haven't got the money now. Most of it went into the car.
I know, darling. And that's why I'm driving the car into town in the morning and selling it.
Selling it?
Selling it to pay Agnes Clewett's debts and give us all some peace.
I'll come with you to the gate. Oh, it's lovely out here this morning.
Oh, not as lovely as you, old girl. My word, 2 nights' good sleep has worked wonders for you.
You must have been right, Stephen, about her wanting you to pay those old debts for her. I'm so thankful that Mr. Gardner could find out who she owed the money to.
Well, she hasn't bothered us since I made the decision to sell the car. And I don't think we'll ever hear of her again.
I don't mind doing without the car. I'd rather have my peace of mind and... Hello?
Huh? Oh, car coming. Thought it was too early for the bus. Who will this be, I wonder?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Why, it's Sergeant. What's his name? Sergeant Ward. Oh, good morning, Sergeant. Looking for me?
I am that, Mr. Holmes. Couldn't resist telling you what happened about Albert Tamblyn.
Huh? That murderer you were after. The chap who held me up on the road.
Murderer? Held you up? What on earth do you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, Janet. Didn't want to worry with it. It was when I took the car in. Had a spot of bother with a fellow the police are after.
Were after, sir. We got him yesterday afternoon. Not far from where you said you met him.
Oh, good show. To give you any trouble? That pistol of his wasn't much good, but...
Funny thing about that, Mr. Holmes. That pistol was fully loaded, and there wasn't a thing wrong with it. Fired the first time we tried it out.
But how odd. I told you, he must have pulled the trigger 4 or 5 times and it wouldn't go off. What did he have to say about it?
Nothing, sir. Tamblyn was dead when we found him.
Dead?
Stone dead. Lying face down on the ground. The way we figured it, he'd been clawing at the soil. His fingernails were all torn. And the expression on his face, it wasn't very nice to see. The doctor found nothing wrong with him, organically, that is. Said he died of... It sounds funny, I know, but the doctor said he died of sheer fright. Queer, that, isn't it?
Agnes.
Pardon, sir?
Agnes Clewitt. He tried to steal her car. Nobody ever solved the mystery of why the loaded gun in the murderer's hand hadn't fired, or why he himself had died so horribly. Nobody but Stephen and Janet, that is. They knew it was the work of Agnes Clewitt, who had let no man stop Stephen selling the car and paying off her old debts. Those debts that had kept her unhappy soul earthbound, tied to that house wherein she dwelt as an uninvited.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour. the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
Will you be wanting anything else, ma'am?
No, thank you. That meal was really delicious. It was so kind of you to attend to us after hours.
Oh, it's a pleasure, ma'am.
I don't suppose you know of any hotel in the vicinity that could put us up for the night?
Whoa. There's nothing hereabouts. Nearest is Chiswick, about 15 miles to the north. There's a comfortable hotel there.
15 miles? Oh, dear, and the weather's so awful. Is there nothing nearer?
No, ma'am.
Of course, we should have stayed at the other village, but
Clary, you promised not to say I told you so.
Well, yes, but...
Oh, do keep your promise.
It's just unfortunate that the weather took a turn for the worse. But if you'll remember, Vera, I did warn you...
Marley!
It won't take us long to travel 15 miles. I presume the road is good?
Well, yes, providing you're careful, ma'am.
Oh, I'm a very cautious driver.
And providing you take it easy on Chertain's Corner.
Chertain's Corner?
Yes, ma'am, it's really a joke hereabouts. We call it the Ghost on Chertain's Corner.
The Ghost on Chertain's Corner?
Oh, it's only a joke, superstition. Most villages are haunted. Ours is the Ghost on Chertain's Corner.
Oh, I see, superstition. I really thought you were serious for a moment. But then, of course, talk of ghosts is never serious, is it?
Well, ma'am, that depends, doesn't it?
Depends?
On whether you believe or not.
Well, I don't, most definitely. And I won't even talk about it.
But, Vera...
Clary, you frighten yourself and start to imagine all manner of things. My sister's very susceptible to talk of the supernatural.
Yeah, them's the kind that usually does see ghosts, ma'am.
What form does it take?
Well,
Clary, for goodness sake, there's a raging storm, and things will be quite difficult enough without you expecting to meet up with a spirit from another world. Now, come along, darling. We really must go. Thank you so much for helping us. You've been most kind.
Oh, it's a pleasure, ma'am.
About this ghost, that will do, Clary. Come along. We delayed long enough as it is.
Oh, dear, if only we hadn't come.
Please, Clary, don't go on and on about this.
I never wanted to come anyway. It would have been much better if we'd stayed at home.
It's been a wonderful holiday.
Everything's gone wrong the whole wretched time. There was that...
Positive thinking, Clary, positive thinking.
Oh, honestly, I don't like driving in the storm. Don't you know it was an hotel?
Well, it will be in another 12 miles.
I don't know how you can see in this wretched rain to
I can, but it does need concentration. So please do keep quiet and allow me to attend fully to the road.
Yes, dear. Wait a minute. That sign over there, do you see?
Where?
Accommodation, do you see? And an arrow points up there. Oh, Vera, do stop. This must be the hotel.
But the man said 15 miles.
Yes, but he may have made a mistake.
Accommodation.
We can try, and if we don't like it, we could drive on. But it may be ideal. But positive thinking, Vera. Remember positive thinking?
Oh, well, all right, then. We'll try it.
It's a sharp turn to the left here. That's it. Oh, really, you are a clever driver, Vera.
That must be the accommodation there. It's not a very big hotel.
But it might be very comfortable. There, you see, a light in that downstairs room and another. Oh, it does seem quite a charming place.
But rustic.
I prefer them to these brash big hotels.
Oh, well, let's have a look then.
Oh, excellent, Vera. The door's open. There's someone waiting for us. I'll go across and make arrangements about our rooms. I have the feeling that we'll be most happy here.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Have you any accommodation for two, my sister and me? We're on a touring holiday, and this dreadful weather has delayed us.
Yes, I have. For two?
Yes.
Skinner?
Yeah?
Accommodation for two.
Right. Oh, here's my sister, Miss Vera Stevens.
Oh, good evening.
Darling, there is accommodation. Isn't that a blessing? I'm afraid I don't know what your name is.
Chertain.
Chertain?
Yes, Mrs. Naomi Chertain.
Oh, Chertain. Good evening.
Good evening. So pleasant having someone to stay. It's been a long time.
So you don't have many visitors?
No, not since the new road.
Is there a new road?
Yes, quite a new road. It cuts off so much. Still, people do come sometimes.
The rooms are ready, madam.
Oh, thank you, Skinner. I'll take the ladies up. Is the luggage in the car?
Yes, shall I?
No. Let Skinner bring it. Just give him the key.
Thank you very much. There.
No. Skinner's excellent. I couldn't manage without him.
You've been here long?
Oh, yes. We've always been here. We're almost a legend now.
We heard about Chertain's corner even before we met you.
Oh?
From the gentleman at the tea room.
Tea room?
Yes. Didn't you know about the tea room?
I don't get about much these days. Now, let me take you up to your room. It's over this way.
Well, Clary, this is comfort at its best. Nice beds, large room each. We're very fortunate.
Yes, it is comfortable, but
what?
I don't know. That's just it. I just don't know. There's something wrong.
Oh, I know exactly what's on your mind. That ridiculous man at the tea room and his story about the ghost of Chertain's corner. It did come as quite a shock when she told me what her name was, of course.
And she is odd.
Oh, my dear Clary, if you're thinking that this woman here is some psychic phenomenon, you're quite wrong. She's very much of the earth. I mean, I know all about these things. I've studied the subject. This house is perfectly normal.
Well, as long as you're happy, darling.
I am. I'm perfectly happy. Now you mustn't worry.
What we both need is a good night's sleep. We're both tired.
I didn't argue with Clary. She was right. We did need sleep. But sleep didn't come as I lay there on that great feather bed. It was midnight, and suddenly I saw the bedroom door being quietly pushed open. Terror gripped me, and I didn't move. The woman stood there, circled by the watery yellow of candlelight. Then she was gone. So quickly and quietly, I thought it was an illusion. Then there was another sound, a sound that jerked me upright with my scalp prickling. It was a scream, a shrill scream of mortal terror. I never remember leaving my bed and rushing through to Clary, who was sleeping peacefully. I only remember shaking her awake. Clary, wake up! Clary, for goodness sake!
What's the matter?
Vera, someone screamed. It was a ghastly scream. But before that, Mrs. Chertain came into my room. She was carrying a candle, and she stared at me.
Someone screamed. Vera, I would have woken up, but... Oh, darling, you look white and shocked.
Oh, it was quite horrifying. It was a woman's scream, Clary. I'm sure there's been murder. We must go and see if we can help.
Are you sure about this?
Sure, of course I'm sure. I heard it clearly. Oh, for goodness sake, Clary, we've got to do something.
If there has been murder, we'll have to be very careful.
Of course, but we've got to find out all we can, and quickly. The rest is a nightmare. We opened the door and stared up and down the long, dark corridor. There was nothing. No movement, no sound. The rain only beat an impatient tattoo against the long windows at the end. Then suddenly, Clary grabbed my arm. I felt her fingers shake as she whispered the single word, "Look." It was only then that we saw lying on the floor a crumpled figure, which was no more than a blurred outline in the darkness.
There's someone.
We have to go over.
Oh, Vera, I'm frightened.
That gave me the courage I needed. Of course Clary was frightened. She was always the timid one. We moved silently forward for what seemed an interminable time. The blurred figure became clearer and clearer. There was a nightdress, a pretty frilly nightdress, blonde hair cascading across the floor, the face of a young girl looking strangely peaceful. But I found my eyes riveted with fascinated horror to her back. The golden hilt of a knife winked evilly up at us. This was the weapon of death which had killed her. I'll never know how long we both stared down at that still figure. Then, suddenly, beside me, I heard Clary.
She's dead, Vera. She's dead. Oh, no. Help!
Shh! Oh, hush, for goodness sake, Clary.
We've got to get help. We must.
All right, we will, but don't shout. Let's go back to our room.
But Vera...
Don't forget she's been murdered, and the murderer must still be at the...
Oh, no.
That's why it's important that we keep quiet. We'll go back to our rooms, pack our things, and creep away.
Oh, poor thing. I wonder what it means. I wonder who she is.
Couldn't we use the telephone? We'll rouse the whole house. We must be quiet for our own safety. Oh, Vera, you're always so sensible. Oh, it's like a living nightmare. We retraced our steps, leaving that silent figure lying where we'd found it. Once back in our rooms, we locked the doors and began packing feverishly. Then we both heard the knock. Who is it?
Mrs. Chertain, are you all right?
Well, yes. Why do you ask?
I thought I heard you walking down the passage. I was wondering if I could get you anything.
Tell her, but tell her. Oh, all right. I'll open the door. I shan't be a moment. She might have killed the girl. Not that old woman. She isn't strong enough. I'd tell her and get her to phone the police. It might have been that butler of hers. Yes, you're right.
Are you coming, Miss Stevens?
Yes, I'm coming. There's been a murder here, Mrs. Chertain. A young girl. She's lying down the passage. There.
A murder? A murder, you say, young girl? Where? Where is she?
I'll show you. We saw her down... Oh! But she's gone.
Gone?
There was a young girl lying just there with a knife in her back. I heard her scream. What's happened to her? Where have you put her?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. I've just walked up that passage. There was no young girl. There was nothing. You can see for yourself.
Both my sister and I saw her. She was young and pretty, and she was wearing a blue frilly nightdress. She was lying almost at the end of the passage.
Well, look for yourself. There's no one.
But we both saw her, the two of us. There was no mistaking it. She'd been stabbed. Where's your butler? What's he doing?
You mean Skinner? Oh, I presume he's asleep.
I want to phone up the police and report this to them. Where's your telephone?
Yeah, well, use it by all means. But you're being very foolish. There's been no murder here, to my knowledge.
Well, we did see that body. That's for certain.
And what are you going to tell the police?
That there's something strange going on here. Something very strange indeed.
You'll have to produce some evidence.
They can search for it.
You believe they can conjure up this body like a rabbit from a hat?
They've been trained for this sort of thing. Oh. This telephone doesn't seem to be working.
That's right, it isn't. It was the lightning.
Why didn't you tell me?
I don't remember you asking.
Really? In that case, my sister and I will have to leave and get help.
In this rain? Is that wise?
We can't stay here.
Miss Stevens, I suggest to you that all this is imagination. You come here tired. There's been a frightful storm. It all adds up to a nervous strain. I haven't been anywhere near you.
Oh, but you have.
I promise you, Miss Stevens, I did not. This must be imagination on your part. Now, please do as I suggest. Go back to sleep, and let us discuss this in the morning.
Perhaps Mrs. Chertain is right, Clara.
Clara.
We can discuss it in the morning. Oh, well...
Most wise of you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to bed as well. Good night.
Terry, do you believe that? Shh. Of course I don't believe it was imagination, but it's no good arguing. We must leave here. Oh, thank heaven you agree with me. This is an affair for the police to handle. Of course there was murder. There's no doubt in my mind at all. It's my belief there's something to do with her. And we'll prove it, Vera. God, I like to hear you talk positively like this. But we must be careful in case they try to stop us. It's quite possible they'll do that. Let's pack our things quickly, and carry them to the car just as soon as we can. There wasn't a sound when we opened the door again. The house seemed to be sleeping. We fearfully passed the spot where we'd seen the body, but there was nothing. The lock on the front door yielded easily to our trembling fingers. No one made any move to stop us. As I eased myself into the driving seat of the car, I chanced to glance back at the dark, almost desolate house. In one of the upper windows, a candle flickered, and in the yellow light, I saw two faces staring at us. Then they were gone, and I was left with the uncomfortable feeling that Naomi Chertain was laughing. It was Clary's idea that we stop at Ben Lambert's tea room and tell him of the murder. It was in darkness when we stopped, but he soon opened the door to our insistent knocking.
For gosh sake, what are you doing here at this time of night?
There's been a murder, a ghastly murder. We want to notify the police.
Murder?
Yes, it's the work of Mrs. Chertain.
Mrs. Naomi Chertain and that butler of hers. The police must be notified immediately. We found the body. A lovely young girl, stabbed.
Wait a minute, ma'am.
Too much time's been wasted already, Mr. Lambert. They've hidden the body, but I'm sure the police will search and they'll find it.
You saw the body?
The two of us did. I'd recognize the girl anywhere.
Oh, you would you? I've got this photograph. I always keep it here. Yeah, that's it. Is this the girl you saw?
Yes. Yes, of course. Oh, there's no mistake at all. That is the unfortunate child. Oh, my goodness, is she... I mean, do you know her?
Yeah, very well.
Don't you understand? She's been murdered.
You went to Chertain's Folly, did you, ma'am? The big house on the hill where it says accommodation.
That's right, yes. Please don't stand there talking about this. The police must be notified. Have you a telephone?
Ma'am, why don't you sit down, eh? Let me do some talking.
Talking at a time like this? That child lying dead up there.
You see, this picture, miss, it's Barbara. Lovely young girl she was. She had a liking for the gentleman, see, and, well, I should know. She was my sister.
Your sister? But that makes it all the worse.
She worked as a maid at Chertain's Folly. Well, she had ideas about Skinner. Well, he had ideas about her. Anyway, Ma Chertain found out, and she killed her.
Killed her? But...
Yeah, with a knife. It had a gold hilt, but that's how the police got her. It was her knife. Well, she didn't deny it.
But this is ridiculous. When did it happen?
Come Sunday, it'll be 20 years ago.
But 20 years ago? I don't believe it. Why, we saw her.
You aren't the first, ma'am. I dare say you won't be the last, neither.
You mean we witnessed?
It's best not to give it names, miss.
What happened to the woman, Chertain? What happened to her?
They hanged her. It was right they did. She was a bad one. Yeah, it wasn't only Barbara. There was another one as well.
Someone else?
Now, this is the strange bit. 2 unaccompanied ladies asked for accommodation. They witnessed what happened, and she...
Killed them?
Well, one of them.
Oh, how ghastly.
It's a long time ago, ma'am. It's best forgotten. I'm only sorry you saw.
Oh, well, we'll have to think about it very carefully. It's just not believable.
That's what most folks say, ma'am.
So, what we saw wasn't real?
Well, it happened 20 years ago, ma'am. You might say that what you saw was ghosts.
I don't ever remember walking back to my car. The man looked at us sympathetically and waved as we drove off. Neither of us spoke. And then Clary whispered, I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Try and forget, Clary. But it was so clear, so real. We saw that woman and that man. We saw them and we spoke to them, and the girl, too. Oh, what a pity we ever saw that sign of accommodation. What a great pity. We must never talk of this again, Clary. Not ever. Otherwise it could affect our minds. Yes, of course, of course. The storm had cleared, and a watery moon touched the sky with long, tentative fingers. Once again we drove past that sign and the arrow pointing. I noticed that Clary turned her eyes away. And then, suddenly, a figure stood in the middle of the road. The figure of a woman with her hands outstretched. Watch out, Sarah, there's someone in the road. Even as she spoke, I recognized who it was. Naomi Chertain. But I couldn't avoid her.
Miss Stevens.
Oh, what's happened? Oh.
Don't try and move. Just take it easy. The doctor's coming.
Clary. How's Clary? How is Clary?
I'm afraid she's...
dead. Clary's dead. She is dead, isn't she?
I'm afraid so. I'm sorry, ma'am.
I turned my head away. Clary dead. Then I remembered back again. The figure on the road. The violent braking to avoid her. It was reliving the same story over again. Only this time, Naomi Chertain had stretched back and claimed another victim.
Time. The silent herald of life and death. Success or failure. the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.